like you try to arrange it. Like, no, 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 like that, and it kind of like a little pop of smoke as you kind of like a little bit of like a wrong arrangement against a little bit of like reaction. But yeah,
Sounds like something I would do.
we'll wrap up that class as well, and I'll share with you guys the lesson handout.
I was gonna ask Echo, are you okay?
I'm okay.
Okay.
Yeah, first day. Things been going some way.
It's a first day, man.
Can't wait to try to remember these voices for later. It's gonna be great. All right, let's share this lesson with Anik and Natasha. All right, there you go. All right, with that, you guys have completed your classes for the day, and we'll go and wrap up there. We'll figure out next time if we need to do extracurriculars, jobs, what have you. Figure out what we scheduled when. I don't remember, which is great. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, my extracurricular and job are both on day 3.
Okay.
All I had written down was Strixhaven band practice and nothing underneath it. I don't think we had decided on a day yet.
No, we did. It was day 4 afternoon.
So Thursday. Okay.
Yeah, and then I have 2 extracurriculars on day 4. 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon.
Gotcha.
I don't think Casimir needs a job. He's just gonna busk in the library.
I mean, whatever works.
As long as Morph can get like 1% of whatever you earn, because I set it up. I'm just kidding.
He might help out here and there.
All right, well, that will wrap up for now. So we'll figure out next time. So you guys are done with day 2 of classes. We'll figure out if there's any other extracurriculars or jobs today. And then if not, we'll wrap up with the dorms and go on to day 3. But with that, let's go ahead and go around the group here. This is Roses and Thorns. Reverse order. Natasha, Roses and Thorns for today.
Thorns was the rigged Lorehold riddles.
Might be.
It was so fun, but rigged. Roses, I think just getting through second day of classes.
Second day classes.
Yeah.
Second day. Yeah, they were fun.
Hell yeah. I do enjoyed it. Vicious, Roses and Thorns.
Well, Roses, I did actually roll really well for one.
Yeah.
Which is phenomenal. The other Rose was our very special guest, Dr. Chaos. You know, that was lovely.
Yes.
Surprise.
Yes, biggest Rose.
Hi.
Yes, biggest Rose. I don't know if I necessarily have a thorn in this one, which is surprising to me.
I'll take
Huh.
it.
Yeah. I'm trying to think back, and I'm like, no, I don't think so.
Well,
Except, you know what it is?
Go ahead.
It's my dog's been barking at his toy in the other side of the house, and it's not picking up on the mic, but I swear it's like it feels like he's doing like an SOS signal with his barking because he's doing it so much, and it was going constantly through the riddles. So I'm like trying to pay attention and be like, that was my thorn.
Yeah, it's an interesting RP with Nymira and her choice of college. That was interesting. See how all that plays out. But moving on, Anik, Roses and Thorns.
Roses playing a character with a like color identity issue is kind of funny.
Yeah.
And I got to say the line, "I look like shit," literally. That was cool. Fun fact. One of my favorite lines that my other character has said in our campaign is, "I shit in his eye." So,
that's true.
Thorns, Lorehold is rigged. Okay, Lorehold is rigged. That's all I'm gonna say.
Which is why I didn't choose it.
I think Echo and I have our work cut out for us.
We'll figure it out.
Oh,
the line from the other campaign was your hawk familiar named Mike Hawk who was
Yep.
shitting in the enemy's eye. That was the whole.
Yes.
Yeah, that was the whole thing.
Yep.
But yeah, had
It was
some
fun.
some interesting stuff in this one. And then Rachel, Rose and Thorns.
Well, the whole bouquet was chaos being here.
Aww.
Yes, the whole bouquet, but that was a nice surprise. Love you.
I love you guys.
And the other rose I say was Casimir successfully busking in the library and earning a whole lot of silver
A lot
Hell
of
yeah.
silver.
out of it. That's his, I think we found his calling for the moment. That's his
Yeah.
college job. Just busts in the library in his free time. Yeah. I guess the thorn was him not doing well. I mean, he did okay, but just not him doing perfectly in his first class. And him being very confused by it. So
Especially after all like the. I don't even go here. Like the I'm forced to be here. I don't even want to be here, and it's just like, oh, they.
She doesn't even go here.
Yeah, they actually did okay. What the fuck?
yeah. So and so I would think that after class he just kind of went into the middle of the library and considered the orb.
Yeah.
'Cause
Pondered the
he just
orb.
like he's like, I just need some time to myself. So
Yeah. Special guest Chaos. You have anything, Rose and Thorns?
I had a great time. Some of those riddles were bullshit.
Yeah.
Thank you for including me, and thank you for also not needing me the entire session. I needed a brain break after looking at those riddles and some other stuff I did before the session.
Yeah.
I guess
Personal life
the other
be rough,
rose
yo.
I guess the other rose for me would have been I loved those riddles.
Hey.
Like a lot of them were really fun, but that music
Some of them
one
were bullshit.
about like the violins and the harp, and then
Yeah,
the
that
answer
one
was
was bullshit.
percussion. Fuck that riddle.
I was like, that makes no sense to me.
Makes no sense.
Yeah, all the initial riddles came from this lovely book, Travis Puzzles and Dungeons, which is fun. Picked it up for like freaking Barnes Noble or something.
Oh, I've seen that. That's why I recognize some of them.
Yeah, but then I had tried fairly unsuccessfully, like for half the afternoon, to have ChatGPT help me write some puzzles and riddles, and it failed so hard that even what we have is the best of what it put out after trying for like 2 hours to try to get decent riddles out of it. So,
ChatGPT is awful. Do not recommend.
Yeah.
No.
it's
Copilot's a little better. but I
very
don't
helpful
even-
for
I
some
don't even
things,
like it.
but boy, this creative stuff, I was like, it's logic like puzzles, right? No, it was total garbage. Did not go well. So I will apologize. I will do better on that next time. I'm not a very like puzzle centric DM, so I was like, oh, I'll like have AI help me write this. Like, no, that was a mistake. So, better next time. It'll be fine. But anyway, yeah, next time we'll continue on with our classics, so we'll see what our extracurricular stuff are for the afternoon. I want to see. I don't know if that was said during a session. I'll have to go back and check my notes and see when we schedule stuff. But with that, let's go ahead and get ready to raid out. Hey, thank you so much for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please leave a like. Comment down below what your favorite part was. And of course, if you want to see more, please subscribe. We post new videos daily. I stream weeknights on Twitch, 7 to 10 p.m. Central. I'm Alec the Lost Knight, by the way. Have a always live content shuffle. Check out the link below for that. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. See ya.
Imagine, if you will, a time of magic. In the time of convergence before the great rending of the plains, and before the torrent of fate swept across the lands, the spokes of our existence met at a point called the Nexus. At the nexus of all things stood a grand university, born from the masters of the arcane, the 5 primordial serpents. An institute built for the pursuit of all things magical, and open to anyone with a thirst for knowledge. Here, at the hub of all things, is the magical college of Strixhaven. All are welcome to sup here to drink of the fountain of answers, and to perhaps become something more. This is the tale of hearts, hexes, and honors.
Well, hello, it's me, like the Lost Knight, but tonight is Keeper, like we're playing D&D. Welcome in, friends, welcome in. Or is it Headmaster, Alec, actually? Because it's Strixhaven. Welcome in. It's our homebrew Strixhaven called Hearts, Hexes, and Honors. Than, welcome in. What's up, dude? Vicious with the hell. Yeah, anyway, let's introduce our students tonight, starting with Outrageous, what's up?
The sky.
Oh my
Hi.
god.
Classic.
Listen, you walked into that one. I'm here. Yeah. I'm Rachel. I'm playing Casimir, who is a astral elf. Wait, let it come to me. Bard.
You're good. There you
That
Yeah.
my brain is working. My brain is working. Sorry, I consumed a lot of mead today.
yeah.
So
Jealous.
I
Jealous.
went
so
to
jealous.
went to Ren Fair, by the way, chat. And yeah, what did I do? We're supposed to recap, aren't we? What did I do last I played? The only thing that I
Yeah.
remember is
What's
that Casimir did what?
What's your fun fact from last time?
My fun fact from last time is that Casimir was disappointed that he did bad. Well, not bad, just not as good as someone else
Mhm.
on assignment, and he felt some kind of way about it.
Mhm.
And that was my fun fact from last time. Clearly, I like to party
Yes.
because I drank a lot of mead today. So
Hell yeah. Loves to party. Yeah, Casimir was in a class that should have been his bread and butter, but Nymira actually beat him at something out of one of the assignments. So Casimir ended the session pondering the orb, aka the oracle.
yeah, he pondered the orb.
Ponder orb.
Instead of girlies have disassociative floor time, Casimir has disassociative orb time.
Hell yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. All right. Next up, Anik, what's up?
Hey, I'm Anik. I play Morph, a plasmoid sorcerer. My fun fact from last time is that I'm apparently terrible at riddles, and so is ChatGPT, and I like to
Correct.
party.
It's correct. That is very correct.
I love riddles.
Yeah, I
like them. I'm just bad at them.
I was
Oh, I'm
so
good at
ashamed
it.
I was gonna say the
after
same
last
thing
time
about the riddles.
trying to use AI to make puzzles and riddles and things, and it sucked terribly. That I now have a book of word riddles that I've purchased since then. In case it ever comes up again, I have stuff that actually makes sense and is not without answer like the AI bullshit was. So
I am so glad that you have prepared yourself in this way, because
Yes.
I love riddles and I'm ready for this.
Yep, and some of them, the better ones that I had actually came from another book that I have, a book of like traps and whatever treasures, whatever D&D thing. But I wanted riddles specifically, so I literally bought, I said, a book of riddles. So we'll see if that comes up or not tonight. Probably not tonight, but anyway, next time I'll be prepared. Next up, Vicious, what's up?
What's up? I was gonna steal this guy, but it's already been used. Let's see. I'm Vicious V. I am cast as Lady Nymira of the House of Moret, shadow elf or shadow fae rogue who doesn't want to be here at campus. You know, that's just how it is. The last gameplay, from what I remember, hold on, I actually have like a timeline written down. Did we have? I went to classes. Did okay the first class, second class. Oh, good. It was good. But yeah, I'm just kind of sitting here waiting to party. You know.
Hell yeah.
I don't think the rogue has had her chance to party yet, but I also don't know how she's gonna party. She's not really inclined to it, so we're gonna
We'll
figure that out. But
Yeah.
I'm
We're,
here
tec-
part.
we're technically in college.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
you're in college, so
Might as
But
well
you know,
party.
yeah, exactly.
hell yeah.
You hear that? There's an event you could do. Headmaster is we can have a party situation.
Well, there might be a little bit of a pub action going on here in just a minute. We'll see. But last but not least, Natasha, what's up?
Hello, I am Natasha. I play Echo. She is a changeling druid. My fun fact from last time is also I suck at riddles. And I like the party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. Yep. So again, let me just do a little bit of a recap here. So, the party of Strixhaven students attended a special reward dinner with the college deans after winning first place in the scavenger hunt on their opening day. Just during the elaborate banquet, each college's opposing deans tested the students with philosophical questions and challenging riddles about their chosen disciplines. Morph became distressed and discolored during the intense evening, most because of the dinners that you guys ate. While
Yeah.
Casimir questioned his college choice after the demanding interactions, or maybe that was, I don't know if it was I think it may have been Casimir.
It was.
Yeah, because you were wondering about like Shadow Quill or whatever versus, is that Shadow Quill? What's the name? Something Quill?
Silver Quill.
Silver Quill. I was like, that's not right. Silver Quill versus one of the other ones. But anyway,
The fancy magic one.
is that the
That's Prismari.
Prismari?
Yeah.
I gotcha.
I mean, is it fancy magic or artsy magic?
Artsy magic.
That's what it. Yeah.
Like
he
elemental,
doesn't-
artsy, yeah,
Yeah.
for Prismari.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Though you later received a confirming vision about Silverquill being right for you. Yes, we actually did dream rolls and stuff, and you had a vision that was Silverquill was like your path. So the next day marked their first full day of specialized class at the university. Morph and Echo attended Foundations of Arcane Archaeology, where they learned about magical instruments and practiced in an excavation room, both triggering traps in the process. And I think Echo actually took damage. So,
I think I did.
I did too, I think.
Nymeria revealed her complete color blindness to the group during lunch, raising questions about her choice of the color-focused Prismari College. Yes.
Or her not
I
choice?
thought about that too.
In the afternoon,
Oh, no.
the Silver Quill class, Nymeria unexpectedly defeated Casimir in a poetic battle exercise, leaving him surprised and questioning his abilities. The day concluded with a challenging runes and symbolic logic class, where students learn about primal magical symbols, where both Morph and Echo struggling during the practical exercises despite their growing friendship and mutual support. That's where we rejoin our students now. It is day 2 of our campus life. I have not decided that I think it's a 5-day week is what I've decided. I have not named the days, so this is not a Tuesday situation, but it's day 2. You guys have just finished your afternoon classes. You guys are free for the evening with nothing else planned. We rejoin you guys at the Biblioplex. I believe where we left off, Echo and Morph were over here by the plants. Nymeria was in the bookshelves, and Casimir once again was pondering the Oracle, aka the Orb. This is where we rejoin you guys. What you guys would like to do?
I'm looking for something to consume so that I
We,
can take my
we
color
have to
again.
find Morph a pink flower.
Ah,
Preferably.
pink flower. Okay.
I'd settle for purple, but
Mhm.
preferably pink.
Give me an investigation check to see what you find.
Ooh.
Investigation. Not bad.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's see if I can color picker wheel. Here we go. This is kind of cool. I'm gonna try some different things tonight because I'm trying stuff.
Yeah.
Display capture.
Been trying
Bingo. All right. Spin.
Spin. Sorry, I thought we were chatting.
Yeah.
In.
Your color is.
Let's
Nice.
go.
So there you go.
Did
That's
I
your-
didn't see it. Did I get pink?
Yeah, it's like
No.
It's a
I'm
purple.
not a.
It's like a
being-
pinky
purple,
purple
yeah.
color.
It's kind of like a lilac.
Cool.
Okay,
Just
thank
saying.
you. I was like, being a very generic male, don't make me name this color. I beg
Yeah,
of you.
no.
Oh, I see. It's the top one. Okay.
Yes, it is
Yeah.
the top
Okay.
one.
I'll take
is
it.
the top one.
Morph
Also,
is now like a lilac color.
Yeah.
fun fact: did you know that men can see less color shades than women can?
Exactly.
Ooh.
I believe.
We
fun fact
played
corner over.
a game at Christmas with like what was it called? Like Hue something? Like guess it's Hue.
Hues and
No, it's
cues?
just yeah.
Yeah.
Hues and cues?
Yes, hues and cues. Unsurprisingly, I did terrible at that. So Chaos kind of carried me on that, but it was actually well, I think we weren't doing teams. She beat me for sure. I came in like dead last. I was like, it looks similar to me, and everyone's like, that's not the same, and it was the whole thing. So again, colors, me, I'm engineer brain, just don't no, not. So anyway, you do find a something of that color, a flower, and you just eat it.
I absorb it into myself. And then slowly from the inside out, I change to lilac.
Nice. All right. So you have resumed your kind of normal shade.
And then I think I would probably go in search of Casimir.
Okay.
just to
He's gonna
check up.
still be pondering the orb.
Pondering the orb. Perhaps Yorb might be a soft J.
Oh God. I really want to touch the orb again, but I'm not going to.
Reminder of what this looks like. If I can.
I mean,
find
you
my
can.
art supplies.
I'm not there to.
No,
I'm
I
not
just-
there to be like, don't do it.
I just got my color fixed. Last time I touched it, I was a different color.
Ah, that's right.
Show 2 players. Just a reminder of
I
what
wonder
this
what-
actually looks like in this room.
It's so
I
Yeah,
wonder
so-
what would happen
pretty.
if Casimir touched the orb.
you go
Oh
check.
no.
Ooh.
This is the magical
You're-
snarl at the heart of the Hall of Oracles. And yeah. I'm trying to remember
Just gonna,
what that when you touched it, I know it like zapped you or something. It gave you like an item or something, like a healing potion or something last time.
I got a potion of healing.
Yeah.
I think I rolled, and I guess I rolled high or something. I'm not really sure. I don't remember.
Yeah, something or other, but anyway.
And I turned blue.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it was a pretty blue.
True.
I'm gonna just kind of like looking at the orb, but kind of like sidestepping and sidle up to next to Casimir, and just kind of, without turning my head, just be like, "Yo, you good, bro?"
Sorry, I'm just imagining somebody going up to Casimir asking, "Yo,
So
Yo, you good?
you go?"
what up, homie?
God. I'm just like, I'm literally picturing Casimir just looking down and going, "Hello." And that's all he says.
And that's it.
And then he looks away, and then he looks back and squints and goes, "You're a different color."
Yeah. I found a flower. I like this color better, I think.
Are you happier in that color than what you were?
I very much am, yes. Is there something that I can help you find that would make you happier?
And he looks confused at the question. He goes, "I'm all right. I don't know what would make me happy right now."
Do you like sweet things?
Yes.
Do I have anything? No. No, I
Doubtful.
don't. Be right back. Can I go to like the cafeteria and see if there's like I forget what we sell there, like in the little like
There's
food
always
area.
like
Is there
tea and
anything
coffee.
sweet?
There's probably some generic like energy bar, like protein bar, that kind of stuff. And then they're yeah, let me see. Let me post this from earlier. So this is what we had earlier when we checked on it at lunch.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Be right back, and you just go. I'm trying to like run really fast to the thing. I guess I'm gonna
Okay.
get. I don't know. Maybe a cup of tea, like a nice hot tea, and I'm gonna bring it back. Would this help? Tea always makes me feel better.
I think he just goes, "Thank you," and just takes the tea and is just sipping on the hot tea, and he just looks very calm and is looking at the orb.
Okay, good, awesome. I'm just gonna stand there next to him watching the orb as well, contemplating touching it again. It calls to me.
I don't know what it is. Everything you guys say is making me want to go out and song from like movie songs.
Listen, Casimir also wants to touch the orb, just for science.
For science, I mean, you know.
Yeah, he knows what happens when Morph has touched the orb, but he wonders what will happen if he touches the orb.
Oi, hi,
It's just-
Nymera.
Oh.
What are you
Jump
up to?
scared by Rosie.
I'm sorry, dear. Do I know you?
Yeah, we met. Like
Yes.
yesterday. The whole mimic and stuff, all that.
Yes, that situation
Yeah,
where somehow you had a mimic as a chest.
because she's part of the,
There
I think, like
you
the LARP like
I
club.
was about to say,
It was like
what's the word?
their like chest of like costumes that turn into a mimic.
Yes, of course, darling. It was Rosie, wasn't it?
Yes, you remembered.
Yes, of course I remember. How could I ever forget? Can I help you?
Oh, I was just gonna say, me and some of the other first years are gonna head down to the pub if you guys wanted to join us.
Pub, you say?
Casimir goes, "I've never been to a pub."
Okay, we have to go. Well, clearly.
Well, I guess, Rosie, darling, it seems we are all going to accompany you. She answered a question.
Man,
Yeah, let's go. And if you guys would like, we can head to the pub.
do I have any? I'm looking for a healing spell. Did I take any healing spell?
I mean, you
don't
do
think I
have the
did.
potion of healing, if nothing else.
I don't want to use that yet.
I was gonna say it's not worth it yet. Don't do
sorcerer is
it.
not
No.
much in the way of healing, I'll say.
No,
For sure.
not
Casimir
till
has
later.
some.
Weird, which is weird, but
Yeah. Well, usually like cleric. I know like Casimir probably does. Echo may
Yeah.
have some. Oh, sure, you guys are all like level 1 though, so you may not have much at all.
Mhm.
To be fair.
I
yet.
don't even know what I got.
It's okay. I was
Hmm.
gonna heal Echo
Yeah,
for
Echo has cure
1
wounds.
HP, but
Yeah, I was just looking at
Oh.
it.
Yeah, I was like the druid definitely has healing spells.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
The bard should also.
yes, Casimir has cure wounds.
Nice.
Does someone need healing?
Oh, just like there's Morph and Echo are both missing. They're like a little bit like scrapes from.
oh, okay.
They had like
We
some,
failed
they
our
hit some
class.
traps during their excavation class.
Yeah, we had a rough lab.
Would Morph like healing?
More, I'm okay. I'm okay. We don't
Okay.
have to waste anything right now.
All right.
Yeah, who knows what's gonna happen at this pub?
Who knows? Who knows? All right.
This is
Well,
good.
let's pop on down to the pub. Oh my goodness, her token's tiny. All right, here we go. To the pub.
Diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle-doo. Whoa. Oh.
All right. You see, I don't know why let me turn the lighting, dynamic lighting off. There we go.
Yeah, every step I take, the lighting's different.
Yeah, I was like, it's daytime, it's fine.
That's not me. This is me.
Which one is the pub?
It's this one, it's over here.
Oh yes. Follow Rosie.
Casimir, you came out of nowhere.
Zoom.
He's tall. He has that like whatever step move.
Oh
Right?
yeah, Misty Step or
So-
whatever. Yeah.
Misty
Yeah,
Step.
so he just kind of do real fast. Oh no, I'm stuck.
All right, let's head into the pub. We're gonna pause this music to get some actual. There we go.
Cue 3 hornpipes.
Oh, it's freaking lighting
Light up.
again. Sorry, guys. I literally made this map 2 minutes ago. So,
Nothing to be sorry about. You got it. Boom.
yeah, boom.
Up, up.
All right, so Rosie enters, and you see a few other students kind of milling about.
Why is there 2 Rosies?
What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. It's almost like I already had her on this map and then forgot and pasted her on here again. Can you imagine?
One was year 1, one was year 2. I was confused for a second there. Ooh.
Oh, weird. Why is it year Oh, it's the same student list as what year? Or what?
Different year 1, year
What?
2.
What do you mean? Oh, modules. We love it. Love it. Yeah, she's definitely year 1. Let me. Oops. Wow, you just saw nothing.
Wow.
Ah, wow. I was just like trying to throw some like students on here, like some year 2, some year 3 students, and whatever. But apparently, it's like the same list, just from different years. It's the same
Interesting.
list, just from different years. Oh no. Okay, cool. So it's to be the same people every year. It's just gonna go along with you guys. God. Ah.
Hilarious.
Oh,
Hilarious.
God, I love modules. I don't. Anyway. So yes, you
Are
guys
there
into the
any
pub.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying, are there like, is this like pretty much just students? Or are there like any professors like hanging around at the end of the day?
There is a sorry, I was trying to add. You see there is a bartender essentially that is some sort of faculty, but the rest of the students are just kind of students are all milling around.
Okay.
And then let's see, where is this person gonna sit? I don't know. Great question. Not clear. Anyway, yeah, so over here by the fire, somebody posts up with a lute and starts playing.
Hey, look, Casimir, they've got a loot. Maybe you should join.
Casimir perks up and goes to the table closest, turns around his chair to watch and listen.
All right, let's see how.
God,
well
I
they
think
do.
he's feeling better already.
So let's do a charisma for. Actually, no, there is performance. There we go. Excellent. Look roll. 16 is not too bad. So they're doing a pretty good job. The bard, they're doing pretty good. Nice lively fair tonight. Everybody having a good time.
You guys want drinks? I can go get us some drinks. First round's on me.
Well, if you insist, darling.
Bartender, 3 drinks, please.
Certainly. And what would you like?
I have no idea. What do
Cat-
people
Alright,
normally get?
I'm trying to
Cat-
find. I'm pulling up. Where is it?
Echo, what do you like to drink?
Surprise me.
Okay, surprise us.
Casimir holds up a finger and goes, I would like to see a menu, please.
Oh my god.
'Cause that would make
Okay,
sense.
Food, drink, lard.
I think Nightmare's just leaning back and just observing the entire room, like back to the wall, like whatever.
This. Okay.
Cheese hunk.
That really didn't post the way I wanted it to, but it's fine. All right, so ale, you can do a gallon for 2 silver or a mug for 4 copper. There's banquet. There's a just generic like food. Actually, that's a lot per person. You can do bread though. There's cheese hunk. There's also meat chunk, and there's wine.
Ooh, let's do wine.
No mead. So sad.
Ale would be what you're gonna get. I don't see any specified meat on the list,
It's such a
which
shame.
is very sad. You can say meat's the same price as ale. You can do one or the other.
Right.
I'll allow it.
Right.
Okay, okay, so Casimir's gonna do mead,
Mm.
right? I'm assuming Nymera's gonna want some wine.
Wine.
And I'll do a cup of mead, and then we'll get Echo a glass of wine as well. We'll get 2 of each.
All right, coming right up. She pours.
Wait, how much? Oh, wine. So the pitcher is 2. A pitcher of wine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ye olden, you know, a little pitcher.
Ye olden.
I need to convert some stuff. All right, here you go, Casimir. Mead. And I set it down in front of him. And then I'm gonna go find Echo and Nymera and give them their drinks.
He picks up his I guess his mug cup and goes, oh, and goes and sits back down near the stage.
Namira just like quietly picks up her glass and nods to Morph, and then goes back to her little corner.
And then I'm gonna go hang out with Echo and give her wine. Here you go.
Echo, you're
think
like in
Echo's
the
gonna
office.
pick it
Like,
Everything that was on the
I was like,
shelves.
that's not.
Wow, this is a nice quiet corner you found here. I'm not sure that we're supposed to be here, but no one has kicked us out yet.
We'll just sneak out.
Okay. Go find the others.
Yeah, the tavern owner like walks over and is just like, "Oh, evening."
Oh, hey, we're looking for the bathroom, but we're good now. Bye.
Okay, go buy stuff. Thanks.
That was a close one.
Casimir's just listening, appears in
We're
a
just
good
gonna go over
mood.
here.
Yeah, I literally made this map like while the countdown was rolling, so I haven't done like
Amazing.
walls or anything yet. So don't
Yeah.
just be aware.
You're good.
You
You're
can't
good. It's
actually
good.
see the kitchen,
It
you know, that kind of stuff. It's fine. It's fine. God,
Everything is fine.
it's fine. You can do it right now.
So how was everybody's first day of classes? Don't everybody speak at once.
Well, mine went well.
Did it? Because you seem pretty bummed. Well, you seem better now, but
Well, how to explain? Comparatively, of how it could have gone, it went well. I didn't do badly.
okay. Well, we are here to learn, so I'm sure there'll be better days.
I hope so. He takes a he takes a big old gulp of his mead.
Morph has not taken a single sip of hers because she likes the color she is. She really only got it to fit in.
Or did she get mead? So mead is kind of a depending on what mead. What kind of mead is it? We gotta know.
You're
Honey
the
mead.
expert here. I'll be honest.
Okay, well there are some meads that are like a pinky purple color. Almost
Okay.
like the color of wine. So it just depends on which mead you got and which mead they're serving.
I imagine it's probably not that because that sounds expensive.
Not really. Actually,
But
the
it's a
colored
magical
meads
school,
are
so
yeah. The meads that are fun colors are typically more are typically the cheap meads actually.
Oh.
So if it was a typical mead, wouldn't it be like a slightly berry color? So just
So it-
darker than what she is right now.
Yeah, the cheaper typical like a berry mead would be like a berry type color. Yeah. So
okay.
So you
that-
could risk it.
you could risk it.
Still not gonna do it. I like being lilac.
We can find you more flowers if you drink it.
It's okay. I'm perfectly fine.
Staring longingly at the drink.
Casimir looks up from his drink and then looks at Morph and goes, "How would you even process alcohol?"
You know, I don't know. I don't know. I've never had any.
Well, here's your opportunity.
Which is also a lie, I'm realizing, because I'm pretty sure they had wine at the banquet. At the dinner.
I think
we
there, yeah,
went
there
to.
was one. Yeah.
There was wine, yes.
Okay. And I just drink the entire thing in one go.
Whoa, give me a Constitution save.
Just chug it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nightmare is just raising an eyebrow, like interesting.
You said a con save?
Yes.
Oh, I have. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you did well. So you take your liquor pretty well.
Apparently, I am fine.
Casimir was just like, "That is not what I meant," but good
Alright,
for
here, I'm
you.
gonna do- I'm gonna
More
do
power to ya.
this. There we go.
DC 10. That's awesome.
I love that.
Plus the number of drinks already consumed.
Yep. So flat 10, you got it. So you handle your drink and enjoy it, and you get a nice little warm feeling from it. You kind of your form is your coloration like kind of glows a little bit from like the warmth of the alcohol.
I imagine that every drink that Morph consumes, her form is a little bit looser. she kind of like just melts a little bit.
That is so funny. I love that.
Yeah, I didn't anticipate having this much fun playing this type of character. Oops. I see you added walls to everything.
I did add walls now. Yes, quickly
Yay, walls!
quickly added walls.
No more going into the office.
Yep, yep.
And
Well,
I'm
the
gonna.
office is still open. There's no wall there, but you can't see into the kitchen anymore, so that's fixed. And there also
anybody
is
need another
there's actually a
drink?
loft actually in this bar as well. You see a set of stairs with a little
loft.
loft.
Oh yeah, the stairs.
Yeah,
Casimir.
I'm gonna go get a second drink from the bar. I think.
Casimir kind of waves off the offer of the second drink for the moment, and because he's still finishing his first one, but he does finish it, and now he's looking at the bard again, and then contemplating if he would if he's going to go up and ask if he would like to play.
Yeah.
So,
Heck yes. I'm gonna get some wine this time, but I'm gonna buy a bottle of wine for everybody.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, big spender.
You getting the fine bottle, the 10 gold?
I, for some reason, didn't realize that it was 10 gold. So no, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna do that. I will get a pitcher.
Yeah, their house wine is in pitchers because it's just kind of the generic and it's 2 silver.
Yeah.
Or you can get like a vintage like bottle, but it's 10 gold
Yeah.
a bottle.
No.
So
We'll get a pitcher. It's fine. Then I'm gonna go. So it's so it's like an actual pitcher, like multiple like glasses of
yeah,
wine.
certainly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to the table. Casimir's fine, but does anybody else need a refill?
I'm good.
Oh. Okay. Nymera, would you like some more wine?
Well, since you're offering, I appreciate it, darling.
No problem. And I'm gonna fill up her glass to the very top.
Darling.
There you go.
was that, well, thank you, I guess.
Casimir's drink is finished, and he just kind of silently holds out
Oh,
his.
would you
mug.
like some?
Just a little?
Just a little, and I'm gonna fill it all the way to the top.
Chaos energy.
And
There you go.
Casimir looks at his mug and goes, "A bit heavy-handed on the pour." But all right. And he takes.
And then I'm gonna fill my glass.
a nice sip of it, and then sets it down on the table. Gets up, kind of brushes himself off, and walks over toward the fireplace area. I don't know what to call that.
Yeah, the hearth.
Hearth?
The hearth.
The hearth.
Yeah.
And he's just kind of, standing off to the side for the moment, waiting for a break in the music or whenever he finishes the song, whatever song he's playing.
Yeah, the bard is.
Nymera just kind of
Go ahead.
chuckling under her breath and toast to Morph and be like, well played. See what you did there.
All right, everyone drinking. Go ahead and give me a con save based on the DC there.
Oh, okay, hold on.
They went now?
What is it? What is it again?
Con save.
Constitution.
Oh, Constitution?
save.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't want to say that. Where is
So I
it?
think
Under the global save
everybody's would be 11 except Echo, right?
Is Echo not drinking, or she had more already?
I've only had
I
one.
don't think I didn't refill hers.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
I think
Constitution would be
technically
11.
I
So I
have
did-
like 1.5, maybe.
do I just hit Constitution? Is that what I do?
The save,
con
the saving
save,
column.
which is to the right.
Where
Yeah.
is that? I'm trying to find it. Oh my
Should be
god.
top
It's
left
right
of
under
your
option
save.
bonus.
It's under saving throws, under proficiency bonus. I think. On your sheet.
My headset is
Top-
dying.
Top left.
I see top left, but I see Strength, Dexterity, Constitution, Intelligent,
Yeah.
Wisdom, Charisma.
That should be your save
It's the
box.
Constitution because it's global save modifiers. So it's the whole thing.
Oh.
Save.
So just
If I'm reading it correctly.
Click it and roll it. And
mine
we'll see.
says. I don't know. Mine says 1d4 bless under global save modifier, and then under saving throws, there's nothing.
What?
I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, so above that, right above that, where it's all those yep.
Okay. All right. So,
So that whole box is saving throws. Global save
That
modifier is a
is-
different thing, but anyway.
There you go. You got it.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Echo. All right, that's a fail
Uh-oh,
for
Echo.
Echo.
Look at the green. What does the green mean? Interesting.
It's a nat 20 on a green.
Nice.
Oh,
All right, so Echo has
Oh.
disadvantage on intelligence checks for the
that's
evening.
fine.
What else is
It's
good for now?
established Echo is a lightweight.
Apparently. You came from the woods, so you probably haven't had much in the way of
Yeah, you're right.
You know, Nymera came from the courts, so she's used to it.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Casimir's just
fine
lucky, I
wine.
guess.
So the bard finishes the set, and then you kind of sees you walking up, and do you pull out your hurdy-gurdy?
Mm-hmm. He pulls out out his hurdy-gurdy, and he smiles. And goes,
Oh, well met,
Good
friend.
afternoon.
care to join?
If you would allow.
Certainly, certainly. Oh, what tune do you know?
What tune don't I know is the better question.
Oh, let us see. And
Guys, this is gonna be good.
Or bad.
I'm immediately imagining a like Devil Went Down to Georgia scenario where you kind of like kind of back and forth a little bit of like kind of a challenge a little bit.
To hurdy-gurdy off.
We're gonna do an opposed performance. So give me a performance check from Casimir. Give one from the bard. And we'll see who fares better on this round of back and forth.
Let's see, performance. That's okay. I see. Okay, there it is. It's right under perception.
Feeling hurdy-gurdy. Let's
Boop.
go.
Don't fail me now, dice.
Ooh.
Ooh. See if we can.
Oh!
Oh, it is neck and neck.
Let's go.
Neck and neck. But Casimir ekes out a little bit, and the room is tuning in to see this duel here. All right, let's do another one. Give me another performance check.
All right, here we go. Boop. Boop.
Morph is like swaying.
Not good that
We're gonna
time.
do- Ooh, it's a nat 1. Oh no. A string breaks on your hurdy-gurdy.
No.
That's okay. You can play without it.
Give them another performance. Oops, sorry. I have to roll. They didn't do very well, but you still beats nat 1. So we're gonna do best 2 out of 3 for this little kind of back and forth. So you got 1, they've got 1. Let's do a third and see what we get.
Don't fail me now, dice. Okay.
Oh, just ekes it out.
Oh, they got an 18.
Yep. So this bard, you do your best, but after that broken string, your hurdy-gurdy doesn't quite measure up to their lute, and but with a gracious bow, everyone claps and cheers, and they give you kind of a smirk.
Oh.
Well played.
Thank you for allowing me to play with you. I guess I have to replace this now.
Yes, it's a real shame, but you did well.
Thank you. And he gets up and he goes off, and is fishing around in his like bag, looking for strings to repair, and that's what he's like going to do. He goes back over to the table.
And the bard reaches into his hat of all of his tips and whatever, and flips you a gold piece.
Heck yeah.
Casimir will catch it out of the air. Thank
As
you.
Casimir walks by Morph, she's just gonna clap, but it sounds kind of like little like
Oh God.
wet slaps.
No.
I love that. I love that. I love
You did
that.
great. That was awesome. Even if you did break a string.
Thank you. Well, it's not my fault the string broke. It's just
Oh no, of course not.
and then he just kind of goes by and he takes another sip of his wine and is going to get to work on repairing his hurdy-gurdy. He also like has a concertina like strapped to him as well, so
Back up.
that's his backup instrument.
And as the evening progresses, you guys continue hanging out and drinking, what have you. You guys want to give me another con save as you guys continue drinking?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Sure.
Ooh.
Oh no.
I'm gonna count that as
3
2
drinks is a little
fails.
too much.
Count that as. Oh my God.
Oh crap.
Come on. Oh, my man just dies.
Holy shit.
Passes out right in the middle of the pub.
That's crazy.
Oh my God.
It was poison, damn it.
I'm gonna count that as a double fail from both of you guys.
Oh no.
So you guys both had disadvantage on dex checks and saving throws, as well as your int checks.
Crazy.
So you guys are both under that condition and definitely getting tipsy, a little turnt. Echo, are you still drinking as well?
No, I still only had one.
Okay.
That's
That
Seeing what's
wasn't enough.
happening, she's like, "That's not
She's
funny."
already a lightweight. She don't need any more.
Casimir's fine. He quite literally was like, you know, he's finished his second drink, and he's just kind of there. If he drinks his third at all, it's going to be just a sip here, a sip there.
You know,
He's not going for
Casimir?
broke.
I learned something about myself.
What did you learn?
Apparently, I can drink one drink, and I'm fine. But then things start to happen real fast. So
Well,
that's
you-
what happens when I consume alcohol.
well, you
I'm
are
just melting over the side of the chair.
you are you are just a little lady. I think he's like looking around to see if he can find like a large bowl or a bucket to get for her so she doesn't like melt like everywhere.
Is that to put her in, or is that a barf bucket? I don't know.
You put her in. I don't think she because she's like basically
I'm
dead.
sitting on the chair, yeah, but I'm just like sort of like just
Melting.
completely melting over the side of the
You
chair.
have like a pail of morph. Like,
Literally, he goes over to the bar. Do you have a bucket? It's not for sick.
Did he hear you?
He literally goes over to the bar. Do you have a bucket?
yeah, there's one with the mop.
Do you have a large bowl instead? Something-
How large?
Guys, I'm having so much fun.
And then he kind of gestures over to Morph, who is like melting in the chair.
Oh, and gives you like
I'm sure you've never seen anything quite like that before. Maybe, perhaps.
we see a lot of things at this university, but that may be a first. That may be a first.
Morph is singing and holding up from this like melted cube on top of the, or like person, whatever I am, on top of the chair. All you can see is just a little hand with the mug, and I'm just singing.
What are you singing?
I'm trying to put words to the song that y'all played. What's that
and
for?
as you're
What
there
was
at
that
the
for?
as they're at the bar, Casimir, the bard has finished their set and is beginning to leave. You feel at your back, this bard is trying to lift your coin pouch.
Oh,
Oh, he's going to, I guess, very quickly and gently, but you know what I mean? Like not like violently, but like firmly grab their hand to stop them.
And they
Morph is just singing away.
And then he's going to turn slowly and go, if you wanted your coin back, you could have asked.
and he looks at you and you can't blame a guy for trying, can you?
I really could, but since you did let me play with you, I'm willing to let it slide this time.
Hmm.
Please do not try such a thing on me again.
And he looks at you
And he's
and let's see. So
What's your passive?
her passive,
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's her passive perception? Because I bet it's pretty high.
yeah. Well, his dex check was garbage, so that's what hers.
Oh, so it didn't
12
even matter.
12 is Casimir's passive.
Oh, okay.
but rolled a 10 on the dex check, so it was garbage for sleight of hand. So I was like, well, I'm gonna notice this. But the bard kind of looks at you, and with his other hand, he's got his lute still like kind of like slung like on his like chest, strums it, and a burst of musical energy, like a sound wave, erupts from him in like a cube around him. And I need you to make me a Constitution save.
Do we see this? Well, I don't see anything. Never mind.
I have my eyes closed. I'm slumped against my chair, so it doesn't matter.
I just hear music and start singing louder.
All right, so it erupts, and so you're gonna do. Let's see. So you can take half of this. So you take 2 damage as it knocks his hand out of yours and kind of like gets him loose of you. He takes a step back and then kind of gives you a smirk and then pops invisible.
What?
What?
What a punk ass bitch!
And kind of the room kind of falls silent for a minute as everyone's kind of looking over to see what just happened.
And Morph's still singing loudly now.
I think Casimir. I mean, his eyes. You know, he already looks. He's an interesting looking fellow, but his eyes are going to narrow, and he looks angry. Like he does not look happy, and that cool demeanor that he normally has, like you can actually see actual anger on him. And he'll turn back to the bartender and go, "My apologies. Back to what we were conversating about. A bucket or a basin, a bowl, a pot will even do."
And she looks at you, and there's like a slow, like a stream of like blood from your nose, and it's like, are you okay?
And he'll pick up like a rag or a napkin that was on the bar and just dab it and go, "I'm fine. I've had worse."
And she turns and grabs a like an ice pail basically and hands that to you.
"Many thanks." And he'll go back over to the table and kind of and he has this ice pail and he kind of holds it up a little bit to show, I guess, Morph and Echo. And he'll go, "How are you doing, Morph?"
I'm great. It got kind of weird in here, I think, though. The vibes are off.
"Yeah, well, I was nearly pickpocketed, but don't worry, I handled it."
No.
Yeah,
By who?
well,
And Morph's
the
looking
bard.
around.
The bar?
The bard?
Yes.
All right, where is he? Let's get him.
No, he's already gone.
Oh. I'm sorry.
I suppose he was intimidated by another bard playing with him. And
A better bard, objectively.
Thank you. And yes, but, well, I stopped him.
Good job. Awesome.
And he's just going to, like, he has this pail, and he goes, You're kind of melting there, Morph."
Am I?
"Yes.
Oh. Wow, that's never happened before.
I've got you a bucket to get you home in."
Free ride. And I try to like slither into the bucket.
Like he's gonna help her like get into this bucket, and then once she's in there, he's going to place her on the table, so she's like safely.
Okay, all you see
That's great.
all you see is she's like completely in this bucket, but there's two little like antennae coming out of the top with little like eye holes. Just looking around. Like
Love
Gary
it.
the snail, just
I love this.
I love that.
This is the weirdest thing I've ever done in D&D.
Wonderful.
You mean awesome, right?
I love it.
Same difference.
It's fun. In my notes, I have Casimir get angry, morph in bucket.
Yeah.
So,
good.
it's all good.
I love jalapenos. I love them. I do. I love jalapenos.
You missed
Jeez.
us going yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I am the Frito Bandito.
Bandito.
See, now I really wish Casimir was the one who was drunk with Morph, and it would have been.
One day, it's coming.
Oh wait, just you wait. Casimir becomes a completely different person when he's drunk.
I think Morph is pretty similar. She, except just expanded physically.
Oh no,
While also
no.
simultaneously melting. Ah,
Let's see. There we go.
I think
Facecam's
Stream is back.
Oh yes, stream appears to be back.
Okay.
Yes.
Stream on Discord is not, though.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm trying. Is that? It's. I don't know what of the many things that I'm doing is causing it, because it only happens like every now and then. But it is. I'm running so much on this one PC for it to crash. Everything is bricked. So
that
I love
sucks.
that for everything and everyone. But you know what? We're back. It's fine. Start sharing chat. Everything should be fine. Okay.
cool. Welcome back.
Cool beans.
Take a breath. Wait, does anybody have like 10,000 points so we can have him have a drink?
Oh God.
What am I at now? No, I've only got 8.4.
Okay.
Ah, yeah.
Well.
1.9.
Well, I have
We know-
49,000.
We know that Natasha does.
Yeah, of course. Okay. Sorry, everybody. We back. I.
Technical
Oh my God! There's the
difficulties.
shot.
There it is.
Jesus.
There it is.
Alright.
Let's go, Natasha. Let's go.
I'm gonna have a lighter hand than I did last night because last night got a little rough.
It was kind of funny.
Delightful.
Yeah, I texted Chaos. We were talking that night, and then I didn't hear from her for a long time today. And I was like, that girl's still in bed.
No, we went out and did stuff. We tried to. We got out and had a nice.
She was actually busy. Okay.
Yeah. We like did had a nice like workout together and stuff. It was good. All right. Anyway, so yeah, you guys had a lovely evening drinking and stuff. Anything else you guys want to do here?
I'm
There's
just
nothing
wondering
more
how
can
we're
do.
gonna get Nymiro home.
He's I think Casimir just goes over to Echo and presents the bucket with morph in it and goes, "Can you carry this?"
Yes.
And he goes over to Mira and just scoops her up.
She's gonna carry Nightmare all the way back.
He will do it.
Does Nightmare wake up?
Does Nymira wake up? That's a good question. Headmaster, does Nymira wake up?
What are you doing?
You like pass out or like what do you mean wake up?
I don't.
Or hold on,
Well,
audio, not again.
technically,
Oh, there we go. Sorry.
I don't know. I rolled a 0 and everybody kind of. And I was
Oh
like,
no, you got like 2 fails, but you didn't like fully pass out.
okay. So I'm just kind of there, like,
You're floating for sure.
okay. So I'm floating and aware, but not there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So less than morph, basically, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, you're both
she kind
you're
of just
both
like
pretty well
rolls her
gone.
head over. She rolls her head over and she's like, Casimir.
And Casimir just looks down and goes, "Yes, Nymira."
She's like, are you touching me?
Well, you're a little too drunk to walk, I think. Would you rather me drop you like a sack of potatoes?
I don't know. I never imagined what a sack of potatoes would be like dropping. So
I don't
Yep.
quite know what it would be like either, but I'm just using a colloquialism that sounds conversational.
well, okay then. I appreciate the effort. I think there was something wrong with that wine.
Is you said I was in an ice bucket, by the way?
Yeah, like
Yes.
Nice fail.
So
Yep.
there's like a handle.
Yes.
I start swinging the bucket.
The movement catches Nightmare. She's like, I think I'm hallucinating.
No, Morph is in the bucket. I got it from the bartender.
It started melting.
Well,
Speaking
yeah,
of,
sure.
I should probably pay the
Oh,
bartender
gosh.
for the bucket, or promise I should bring it back tomorrow. And he just goes over to the bar with Nymira and goes, "Would you like payment for the ice pail, or shall I bring it back tomorrow?"
It's no longer sanitary. Just keep it. It's
Okay. He manages to just, thank you, goes back. Should we go back to the dorm now?
Yes.
Feeling good. Let's keep the night going. Swinging.
This is great.
Amazing.
I will never play a humanoid again because this is too fun.
Casimir's just carrying Nymira.
25. What is that for?
What?
all right. So let's get.
I only have 8 HP.
What that mean?
So-
What that mean, Justine?
Why you rolled so many?
Oh, okay.
was
So who has the? Oh, interesting. Okay. So as you
What?
guys begin,
Guys, we cannot go into combat like this.
as you guys are all giggly leaving the bar and heading out, you can progress on the path, and
Just slowly.
Um, you hear a faint song playing,
It's that bard, isn't it?
Oh,
and it's the tune is
That's
sweet
been
to your
fucked.
ear, and it's enchanting.
Guys, do you hear that?
And slowly, as you guys are heading out, you are all getting sleepy.
we're
As-
gonna walk. We're gonna walk faster.
So, right there where you guys are,
Okay,
um,
not moving.
I'll move Nymira off of Casimir here. Casimir, you are just so fatigued, and you just to a knee, and then just fall asleep right there on the path.
Drop Nightmare like a sack of potatoes.
He doesn't drop
Nymira
her.
Also,
think
in
it's
in
ground.
the clump there, falls asleep.
Just in a pile of elves.
And so is Echo carrying Morph in a bucket? Is that what's happening?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Echo also to a knee to the ground and falls asleep. Morph, you feel drowsy, but you are still conscious. You are still awake.
Guys, why are you asleep? I don't have anybody to talk to. Oh my god, it is the bard.
And the bard hops down and begins rifling through the pockets of Casimir.
Hey, don't do that! And I cast
Someone wake up,
Fireball.
Casimir.
Dissonant Whispers. Can I do that?
Sure, go for it.
Wait, hold on. Well, this may not be what I think it is. Hold on. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking.
So, fun fact for those at home: the sleep spell, you roll 5d8. That's how many hit points of creatures that you can affect. I rolled a 25. Of you guys, the 4 of you are 29 total hit points. So it starts with the lowest hit point, and then goes from there. So Morph having the most hit points was the last that was not fully affected by the sleep spell.
You get to do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom.
And the whispers that it hears, you failed.
Oh my god,
The whispers-
a 2 and a 20. Holy shit. Insane.
The whispers that the bard hears is just the echo of the morph song from inside. But like layered over top of itself over and over again. What did I say? 3d6?
Yep, 3d6. Roll your damage.
This should be in my. It is. Okay, here it is.
Ooh, nice.
That's cool.
All right,
That's
so
not a lot
he
of health.
straightens up and clutches his head, and then looks over at the bucket that is Morph standing up out of the bucket. And
It has to. You have to move as far away from me. I don't know if you saw that, or you can.
Creature must immediately use a reaction available to move as far. Okay, so it clutches its head, kind of like snarls a little bit, and then just takes off running.
Bitch. I can't wait to tell Casimir that I saved him. And then I melt back into the bucket. When does everybody wake up?
I was gonna say I don't know.
Here, I'm gonna throw this
Yeah,
in
I don't
chat,
know.
'cause-
Because I don't remember this.
It lasts for a minute.
A minute. Okay.
So after a minute, you guys begin stirring and waking up.
Guys, there was that
Darling,
guy.
stop yelling.
No, you don't understand. There was a guy. The
Was it?
person from inside.
The bard.
It was the bard. It was the bard, and the bard was taking stuff from you, Casimir, and I saved you.
Did he manage to take anything? And I think
I'm gonna
he's,
be
like,
honest.
patting his pockets.
I don't know. I don't know.
That's a pretty poor deck save. What? So if he searched your pockets, what potentially could he have like found? I guess.
Let me
What do you
look
think you have on
and
you?
see what he's got on him other than his money. Hold on.
Why do I have so much rope?
Whoa.
Yeah.
College, am I right, guys? Wait.
Yeah.
It's time to discover yourself.
Most of it came from the school items from whatever. You had.
Yeah.
I have two things of rope.
Other than his money that he had in his money pouch, he probably there's not really much that he has other than like scraps of paper and pen and ink.
Okay. I think in the very quick instance that he was able to rifle through your pockets, where did the platinum come from? When did I give you platinum? What was that from?
We all got it from was it the scavenger
Mimic.
hunt?
Oh, from
It was
the
Yeah,
scavenger
the
hunt?
No, it was the mimic. The mimic.
Yeah.
Oh.
We each got a platinum.
I think.
We're saving the school.
Trying to see what's on your person.
He's got ink. He's
so
got.
I guess I'll give you an option here. So, he can either have taken some money, or I see that you have a book of poetry on you. What would you have rather have taken?
Oh,
Roll.
I think.
Roll low or high.
Oh God. I think he'd probably, since he tried to steal money, he probably would have grabbed money.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like-
Because you reacted pretty quickly, he grabbed the platinum piece but did not get the rest of it.
Oof.
Aw.
Did he take anything? I tried. I'm so.
It's all right. And he's like taking stock of what he has. He's like, he stole my platinum.
Oh. You can have mine.
No, it's your money.
I mean, I didn't really do anything for it. Just fought a mimic.
I'll keep it. I'm sure there'll be
Okay.
other opportunities. Besides, if I see that man again, I'm not going to be very nice. And he kind of like, gets up and is helping Nymira up.
Don't fret, darling. I'm sure it'll come around again.
I'll just get him again next time.
Oh, it'll
Oh,
be
yes,
on
we-
site next time, ladies.
We'll set more on him.
On
It'll be
site.
Alright, so you guys head back to your dorms?
Yes.
Alrighty. Sorry, I'm trying to resize the map because I figured out I can fix what I didn't do look correctly last time. Where you guys were like weirdly like in like a quarter of the square. I can just
Yeah.
make the map bigger.
Ooh.
To the dorms. Away.
Diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle-doo.
Exactly.
Morph is swinging again. Guys, you should try this. This is a lot of fun.
Boy, the map wants to load on my screen. There it goes. I was like, any year now. It'd be great.
Am I stuck again? There it goes. Okay.
Yeah, I was stuck for a second there too. Bloop.
Oops.
It is being very slow.
That's good.
We love that. It's a slow roll. I mean, especially since I'm being carried, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
You can tie tokens together, but
Effort.
yeah.
Yeah, effort. Or understanding, Depends
Yeah.
on who it is.
I don't even remember which dorm. Is it? Oh, wait, these are the dorms. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, it's just like up top.
All the way up top.
Yeah.
I'm singing in the rain. I'm singing in the rain.
I'm stuck. Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no!
No.
No.
Are you stuck?
Oh
I mean,
no!
I'm moving the map. There it goes. I was like behind our icons and it wouldn't let me grab me from like.
Oh no!
behind it. So I was like, I gotta zoom out so I can grab me.
Gotcha.
That's all. User error. That's
That's
all.
fine.
Yeah. There.
Well, you guys make it back to your dorms for the night?
Echo, if you could just place my bucket on my bed, that would be really great.
I got you.
Thanks so much. We just have a bucket now. Yay!
There's a what?
Oh god, why is this door big?
What? What do you mean? Why is this
What?
door big? What do you
Oh,
mean?
like the door disappeared. One of the door like icons is bigger than the other. When you click on it, it disappears.
Oh my god. Same thing with the windows.
Things are broken. It's fine.
It's
Mor-
fine.
Morph
I
is
almost
definitely
got stuck on the door.
Morph is
I'm
de-
stuck in a window.
Oh my god, you've done it again.
I might be stuck
Oh,
in
no.
the door.
You can't have them. The doors and the windows don't help. They're just
Great.
evil.
Everything's getting deleted. They're gone.
no windows for you.
No
it's a dungeon
more.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still stuck.
Can't believe you done this to me.
I just have
Oh,
no luck
gosh.
in these dorms.
Yeah, Morph is just gonna go to bed. Like as soon as she gets like her bucket gets placed, she's out.
Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna pretend that it's Nymera like being like completely blasted and be like, the hell is this knob? Why is this knob not working? I don't understand.
That's a wall.
Casimir's gonna be like, come on, I'm going to get you up to your room.
Oh, darling, that would be so welcome. That
I mean-
knob, where?
Just going to just carry her up to her room and just deposit her on the bed.
Oh gosh.
All right, let's move you two up here. Boop.
Just deposits her on the bed.
Make sure the
Okay.
fire's not going.
Is it this way? Yeah, deposits her there, and goes, "Are you all right now? Do
She
you
just waves
need
a hand.
anything? Do you need anything else?
She just waves a hand again, like.
Okay.
Water, aspirin.
Leaves.
Waves a hand again.
All right. Good night, Nightmare. Closes the door.
I'm gonna sit
Grab her.
the ice bucket with Morph in it on her bed.
Echo, thank you so much. This was so much fun. I feel like we all got to learn a lot about each other and about ourselves, and this was fun.
It was a good time.
Yeah. And then her little eyes, her little Gary eyes, just melt into the bucket slowly.
Casimir proceeds to just go into his
That's
room and
great.
he's disrobing and he's like he takes out like half of his gold or out of his money and like puts it like locks it in a drawer so he has like some savings so that way if he gets mugged again he won't be broke.
Let's see. This off. All right, as you guys settle in for the night, everybody give me a D20 roll, just a flat D20 for your dreams. Huzzah.
How do I do that? Okay, there it is. I'm just gonna
Slash
roll-
R,
roll-
1D20.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Which is
Uh-oh.
funny because
Uh-oh.
Me and Echo
Uh-oh.
got the same. We got connected on that walk home, man. You learned a lot about each other.
Boy, oh boy.
It could have been worse.
it's just the day, isn't it?
We're waiting on one, I
Yeah.
think. Nope,
So
got it.
as you guys settle in for the night and you have all begun to slip off to dreams, so I will say that Morph and Echo will have a negative type dream. Vicious
Oh, no.
will have a nightmare. Nightmare will have a nightmare. And then Casimir will not sleep super well because probably all the drinking. and stuff, and the fact that he got fucking
He doesn't
like,
really, yeah,
mugged.
yeah. He doesn't
Kind of-
really, yeah. He doesn't really sleep anyway. He just kind of
I was gonna say neither does Nymeria. Nymeria doesn't sleep.
meditates. Yeah, they just kind of meditate. So
You have
and
a
you
bad
have
meditation.
negative visions. Yeah. All right. So if you guys
Oh, no.
want to give me what you're dreaming or what you're like seeing as you nod off, and then these are like so with these rolls. Start with Morph.
Oh gosh. Morph would be reliving the moment like where all of her friends fell asleep inexplicably. I can't speak today. And then
All the alcohol.
it is all the alcohol. And instead of she would replay it instead of her being the hero and saving her friend Casimir, well, most of his stuff, the bard would get away with even more things, including his prized hurdy-gurdy. And she would just feel very guilty.
Not the hurdy-gurdy.
No.
The hurdy-gurdy.
Casimir would incite such violence if that happened.
Could you imagine? All right. Nymeria, with your nightmare, what are you imagining as you are having your meditation and everything? What is wreaking havoc in your mind?
I think for Nymeria, more of a foreboding feeling of this is why you don't have or make connections, and she just kind of like internally anguishes over why am I socializing? Why am I attempting to make connections? And it's just like downtrodden, like pulling her back in a way. So not so much a nightmare, more like a you really shouldn't be connecting to these, and it's more doubt and doubt, building upon doubt, I think.
Yeah, like you allowed yourself to go out with these people that you are somewhat friends, and you thought you had a decent evening, but I mean, you almost were robbed. I mean, and you see that you know,
Absolutely.
being vulnerable with somebody else has its risks, and you're definitely seeing that.
Yep.
All right. Echo, what is your negative dream that you're having tonight?
I think for Echo, it would probably be people from her tribe coming and taking her back to the woods and everything, and her not getting to live out the college experience.
Oh.
Yeah, because you like snuck into school, right? So it's kind of be
Sure did.
um,
I snuck away, said bye.
yeah. Can be found out. Interesting. All right, and Casimir, what is your it's not really, like I said, you rolled above the threshold, but it's still pretty low for a roll. So what is your kind of nightly thoughts here as you're meditating?
It's just a lot of just he's not like he's angry. That's what it is. He's angry. So I guess his thoughts are kind of dark, like that, you know, if the other bard had gotten away with more stuff, if he had like damaged his instruments and stuff, and like what Casimir would have done had he done that. So
Yeah, because you guys are off at school, and I mean, and school's not, you know, supposed to be a great opportunity for learning and you know, growing and everything, and you guys were off with other students having a good time, and you were essentially attacked. You know, I mean, that's not supposed to happen.
no, he gonna report this to somebody.
All right, with that, you guys
I
sit
would
through
like
the
to
night,
report a Rob.
and you can go ahead and hit the long rest button on your sheets as you awaken the next morning.
Say what now?
On your
Long
sheet
rest.
where it says long rest, you can hit that button, and it'll refill all your stuff.
There it is.
Oh, wait a minute.
That's a thing.
I don't think it's doing anything for me.
Where on this is this?
If you haven't
Every-
used anything or any hit points, then it wouldn't do anything.
Ah,
wrist.
got it.
Boom.
Yeah.
Amazing.
On your right side, right underneath your characteristics.
I
It's
got
it's a
it.
purple long rest button. It will refill your health and your spell slots and all that good stuff.
Are we
Um,
supposed to have spells?
You
Only if you're a
will,
spellcaster.
because you're an arcane trickster rogue, but you're not.
I was gonna say, like, I don't think I have one.
I think.
Even though I have a spell, two
Oh,
spells.
I need to. Yeah, you have. You did because your character, right? Because your school, you have some spells.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do. You have friends, minor illusion,
Ow.
chromatic. Yeah, you have spells.
On the spell, there's like a separate page.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah.
So how am I? Okay, so gameplay wise, am I supposed to like set these up so I have them available, or are they just automatically available?
As a rogue, yours are always available. Hi, Chaos.
Cool.
Yes.
Yeah, hi, Chaos. Hi, pretty lady.
Hi. I heard hi,
Like-
pretty baby.
like-
Hi.
I said pretty lady.
I love you guys so much.
Yes.
Also love
She's
you
a
so
pretty lady.
Pretty lady.
Yeah.
I came for my crochet project.
Oh, nice.
Love it.
Make her
Yeah.
a blanket. Yeah. All right, so you guys awaken. You wanna anything you're doing this morning as you wake up?
I'm gonna
Stretching routine.
knock. I'm gonna knock on Echo's door. Just a
Good morning.
hi. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember a whole lot about yesterday. About last night. But I do think that I maybe should apologize because I feel like I had to be babysat and I don't really like that, so I am sorry.
That's perfectly fine.
Hello there.
All I heard was a hello there.
Hello
Thanks
there.
for the follow. Appreciate you.
Well, here's to more fun nights and not having to be babysat.
No more ice buckets.
Ice bucket?
Yeah.
Is that why there's a-
Yeah.
Will you carry me home in a bucket?
Yep. You kind
Oh
of
no! What? Oh, okay. Well, now I feel really bad.
It's okay.
Okay. And I'm just gonna slide down the stairs.
I think Casimir is coming down from his room and he's going to just, see what everyone else is doing.
Alrighty.
Probably.
I think I'm kind of trapped. Again.
Mhm.
Uh,
All right, so you guys all head down and you're in the common room.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. You're all here.
Hey.
Morph, are you better now?
I'm great. I'm fine.
Sorry,
Um,
we had to put you in a bucket. There wasn't any other way to get you out of there.
Yeah, I don't remember that, but I found the bucket, and Echo says that happened. So I.
It was actually what's the word? Adorable in a way. You had your eyes up out of the bucket, but every
Oh.
other part of me was in the bucket. It reminded
Oh,
me
like
of-
this?
Like a
Have you guys seen All Real Monsters?
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, you remember
No.
the eye.
The
Yeah.
hand
No,
that
not touch.
Mhm.
That's what she does. Like this?
I was going to compare it more to a snail, but
Oh.
yes, that.
Snail.
Okay. Well, I guess. Thank you guys for getting me home safely. I think you guys are pretty awesome friends.
Nightmare
You're
just arches her
welcome.
eyebrow. She starts walking over to Morph, kind of leans down and says, "You will no longer be in charge of libations, darling."
Oh. Okay.
And then she kind of walks away a little bit to lean on a wall.
I don't.
Or just, look
I-
slowly over at everybody else. Okay.
I don't think the strength of the alcohol was Morph's fault.
It was pretty strong.
She just
I
like
do-
stares at him down. Like,
I do seem to recall that there was a lot of alcohol. Maybe I should exhibit a little bit more restraint.
You bought a whole bought a whole pitcher of wine. And I
Sure
think
did.
I think you drank almost half of it yourself.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Well, lesson learned.
That's how they get you. They're like,
Yeah.
wow, it's a really good deal for a pitcher, huh? Yeah.
I think they do that on purpose. Good marketing, honestly.
Yeah, great marketing.
Na-
By the time that you drink
Nymera,
two, you've already paid for it. You know, I mean, it's
Nymera, have you recovered from your drunken state?
angst, angst,
I
angst,
really like
angst.
stares him down. So
Wait.
yes.
Morph throws her arms out. Well, her tentacles out. Wasn't there a dude who was trying to take shit from people?
Yes, he hit us with a sleep spell and tried to rob me, and he managed to get away with a piece of platinum. But you did a good job of scaring him off.
I'm not scary, am I?
No, but you used a spell to startle him, and I don't know what you startled him with, but it was very startling enough to get him to go away. Whatever it was, he must have found it very offensive.
He was definitely gonna
If
rob
only-
all of you guys for sure.
If only I could remember what I did. Well, we need to find out his name because we gotta find him and we gotta get that platinum piece back.
I would like that, but I'm going to, of course, start with the proper procedure, which is make a report to, I guess, the dean or whoever is in charge of campus safety.
Campus police.
Whatever that is.
Do we have campus police?
That's a great question.
I mean, yeah, there are generic
It's just a bunch of
public
kobolds.
security people. Yeah.
That will be my first stop of the morning before class.
Okay, well, you let me know if we gotta beat somebody up, okay?
Oh, trust me, if I see him again, it's on sight.
I like this version of you.
Casimir's standing on business.
Yeah. Oh. I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm pretty hungry. Should we go get some breakfast?
Probably a good idea. Where is the campus police office?
It'd probably be there at the biblioplex, like the main center of campus.
All right,
Can't
that's
think of
where
any
they're going.
other
Oh, where
better
he's going. That's where he's
spots
going to
for
go.
that or not.
Wee.
Let me check some maps that might.
All right. What's for breakfast?
Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't even know what's the stupid freaking roll table to see what this daily special is. Let me find it. All right. D6. Oh, it's the same thing as yesterday. Toasted cockatrice gizzards on rye. Lovely.
Oh, I'm gonna pass.
That's the sandwich of
gonna
the day from the
pass.
cafe. You can just get breakfast. That's just the sandwich of the day. So
Yeah.
you
Oh,
can,
yeah.
you can
Okay.
you can buy breakfast.
Can
Whenever we
get a
agreed
bagel.
on food prices, I always forget.
I think it was
The
a week
food
ago.
was 5 silver pieces for the week.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Just in general. I guess if you get something except for the tea and the coffee's extra.
Yeah, because it says meals per day. Oh, this says interesting. So This probably won't paste worth a shit because it never does.
Oh,
It's a per day cost. So,
aristocratic is 2 gold pieces.
yeah.
Good God.
High roller.
Aristocratic what? What?
It's 2 gold pieces for an aristocratic level meal
Per day,
per day.
which is steep. All right, so
I'm gonna get. You got any eggs?
charge during detention.
You got any eggs? I love it.
Oh,
Sure, you got some
gosh.
eggs.
Okay. I'm gonna get some eggs. What level is that?
Probably on the poorer side.
Okay.
Not
I'm gonna-
squalid, but
yeah.
like not, you know.
Like but poor. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. I'm gonna get a tray of eggs.
Casimir would like a a bagel with like veggie cream cheese.
Okay, so that'll
Something
be like
That
the,
sounds
the
so
medium,
good right now.
medium,
Does.
yeah,
I've
don't-
been craving bagels for like a week.
So yeah,
Where
the
did
campus has
my
much of
sheet
sets of
go?
animated armor that kind of patrol around. Um,
Oh, so what level would that be so I can
yours is the
minus
medium
my
one,
silver.
so mod is 3 silver.
Morph is now yellow.
So
Ew.
sick. I'm now down to 65.
Yeah, but like what
silver
shade of
pieces.
yellow?
Egg
Yeah,
yolk
what is
yellow.
egg? Oh, I was about to say, what is egg yellow? The yolk. Got it. Okay, great.
So Casimir is going to see the armor. I guess that's basically the campus police.
Yes, the armor's like kind of like slowly patrolling around.
Yeah, he's gonna go after the armor and go. Excuse me.
Yes, what is it?
Last night, I was mogged at the pub.
Mogged. What is mogged?
Someone stole from me.
Oh, who was it?
I don't know. He
Oh,
was
no.
the bard playing at the pub last night.
Bard, pub, okay, and just like begins walking back out to like go investigate.
Thank you, he says, kind of confused. We have automatons as our police force on campus. I don't know that that's a good thing.
I mean, I've never met one, so we should give him a chance.
Well, we'll see.
But
And
if he can't find anything, we take matters into our own hands, and then we find this guy and beat him up. And then we take everything he's got on him.
Sorry, I
Alright.
sneezed.
I saw that.
So I think to before we wrap up here, let's go ahead and do Natasha's job. I think.
Gross.
Then we'll do. Then we'll start off next time with our first classes for the day.
Yes.
So day 3, job for Natasha. You were working at the Biblioplex. What role did you pick? When
A
you...
garden tender.
Garden tender. Okay. Let me find my L folder of events that can happen while you're doing your job. Okay.
Anything
So
but that.
Echo, as you are walking through, you are so doing your gardening and everything. You're gonna walk back through the cafe area to get a different set of tools from the supply closet, and you bump a tray that has a tray of drinks. And a faculty member sitting there with a bunch of important notes and like their lesson plans and everything. Give me a dexterity saving throw to not spill these drinks on their lesson plan.
Oh, you got
This
this.
sounds bad.
No, she's got this. Echo's got this. We're good.
Are you? Oh man. I'm having flashbacks to helping in the cafe.
You said dexterity.
Yes, dexterity save.
Okay. I don't want to
Okay, are we back? What happened? I missed it.
Look.
We're back.
All right, so you unfortunately do not manage to save it. You spill the drinks. It goes on the lesson plans. They are quite upset with you,
Oh no, what happened?
I'm upset with me.
and you get a formal warning, and you have to clean it up.
Oh no.
Oh
So,
goodness. That's fine. I'll clean it up.
jobs have a 3 strikes
Oh,
in your
excuse me.
fired policy, so that is 1 warning
no.
against you.
Oh, goodness.
So,
Question: Can you work off the warnings?
no. You can
Okay,
get
so
commendations,
I
and I guess I might let the commendations take away a warning, if that makes sense.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
but yeah, there are it's a D10. There are 10 events per job basically, and so if you get 3 fails, you get fired. You have to get a different job.
Oh goodness.
Anyway, we're gonna wrap up there before I throw this computer through the window. Like I said, I don't know what piece of this is doing it other than just, I don't know. If it's Roll20 with all of its BS going, I don't know. But anyway, let's go going
Crazy.
around, do some roses and thorns. Natasha, roses and thorns.
Roses, the pub was pretty great. Thorns, cleanup duty,
Yeah.
and all the crashes.
Yeah, the crashes are not great. I'm gonna have to figure out what I can transfer to a different computer for next time, and what I have to have on this one. Cause I don't know. I'll just see if I can swap some stuff around, maybe. But anyway, vicious roses and thorns.
Roses. Singing in the pub
Oh yeah.
in between crashes. That was kind of like my fun moment of the day. Nothing to do with anything.
Delightful.
But thorns. Morph kept feeding Nymera wine.
You didn't have to drink it.
That's fair, but still, it was a thorn.
Peer pressure. Ooh.
Like you offered.
Oh god. Anik, roses and thorns.
Roses, Morph got to ride in a bucket. Thorns, she doesn't remember it at all. Roses, she also got to be the hero. Thorns, everybody was asleep during that moment. So
Yep.
Not
You-
everybody.
You did fully save everyone from getting their shit robbed. So that's a fact. That's a fact.
yeah.
Rachel, roses and thorns.
Roses, Casimir did not get blackout drunk at the pub, and also Roses, he got to play his hurdy-gurdy at the pub. Thorns, he almost got pickpocketed and then foiled it, but then got a bloody nose because of the jackass other bard.
Mhm.
But things. He got to help his friends get home, but then he got knocked. That's a rose. But then the thorn is he got mugged and got his platinum stolen from the same jackass bard.
Yep.
Who he now has like a vendetta against. It's all thorns. The rosiest thing of it was not getting blackout drunk.
Oh god.
Shove it.
So fun facts for me. So the pub was fully made 10 minutes before stream. The map, the bard,
Surprise!
all of that, zero prep right before stream happened. I threw a bard on the map to be like, there's somebody playing music here. I looked at the character sheet and was like, this could be fun. All that was spur of the moment improv and not at all planned. So hopefully. I was like, well, he's going to try to pickpocket because you beat him. And he rolled terrible decks and you caught him. And I was like, he's got other spells. He's probably going to be pissed off about this. I'm like, he'll just wait outside. And he did. But cool, though, that the spell is like literally, it's like 5d8 or something, whatever that was. To like how many hit points you can like sleep people.
Yeah,
God,
5
and it was
d8.
25, and you guys had 29 total. So
Mhm.
it definitely could have been better, could have been worse, but you guys did get it. Morph was able to hit him with a spell that made him run away, and he failed miserably. So all in all, very cool encounter, very cool moment. And next time we come back, hopefully I'll do some more computer figuring out on this shit, maybe what's happening. But we'll start into our day 3 classes. We got some extracurriculars. I do have some fun little minigame stuff planned for extracurriculars I've got pulled up that we'll have to go through, some quizzes and various things. And with that, we're going to go ahead and wrap up.
Imagine, if you will, a time of magic, and the time of convergence before the great rending of the plains, and before the torrent of fate swept across the lands. The spokes of our existence met at a point called the Nexus. At the nexus of all things stood a grand university, born from the masters of the arcane, the 5 primordial serpents. An institute built for the pursuit of all things magical, and open to anyone with a thirst for knowledge. Here, at the hub of all things, is the magical college of Strixhaven. All are welcome to sup here to drink of the fountain of answers, and to perhaps become something more. This is the tale of hearts, hexes, and honors.
I think I'm gonna give it like another year before I really plan a visit, at the very least.
Hello, it's me, Alec the Lost Knight, but Tinus Keeper, Alec. Actually, wait, no, it's Headmaster Alec. This is we're back in school. What's up? It's D&D. Welcome in.
Who are you?
Where
Alec?
Insert title here. Yeah, I guess I'm Headmaster, whatever. Anyway, welcome to Heart, Texas and Honors. This is a Strixhaven campaign with some homebrew thrown in because I can't help it. I like D&D,
Yeah.
and I don't like running stuff by the book. So here we are. But anyway, we're going to jump back in tonight. This is session 6 of our campaign. We're on day, I think, 3 of classes, which tells you a lot. That we're getting there. But let's go ahead and introduce our cast and crew. And I remembered I have this. So first up, let's see if this works. Hello!
Oh, hey.
Vicious, introduce yourself.
Random. Hi, I'm Vicious V. I forgot how to do this. Oh wait, I am currently in the role of Lady Nymeria Maret. I am a Shadow Fae rogue. And yeah, on a completely side note, because you know I gotta plug myself, I too am a Twitch streamer, and I'm currently trying to get to 200 followers by Halloween.
Hell yeah.
In which case, I will force myself to play a horror game with jump scares for Halloween if I get that goal. I am 7 away. 7 followers. So
believe in you.
Selfless plug. I've
You got
tried this challenge 3 years and I've never succeeded, but mostly because I'm lazy and I don't stream at Halloween time frames. But yeah, and I also like to party here.
Hell yeah, I love to party. Everyone go follow Vicious
Yeah.
right now. I'll wait. No,
Yeah,
I won't. But still
please.
go do it. It would be
No,
great.
don't wait.
Yeah.
We're finally here. We don't
We're
want to wait,
finally here
okay?
after a month of not playing. We got to keep going. But hell yeah,
Yes.
Lady Nymeria, great character. Next up on our list, and I will transition to the next page here. Kia. Hell yeah.
Oh my god,
Rachel,
it's
what's
me.
up?
I'm next. I'm here. It's been a while since we played, isn't it? I play Casimir Elfric. He's a astral elf and a bard. Is he a hoe? Who knows? We'll find out. I'll also shameless plug myself as well, because I also stream on Twitch, but I don't do this kind of content except for with you guys.
Yeah.
We're special.
But yes, and that's outrageous, all one word. Outrache. EOUS. And I also like to party.
Hell yeah,
yeah.
loves to party.
Let's
I
go.
don't think I can do the SO command again so quickly. Maybe. Oh, it did work.
That is
Excellent.
okay.
There it is.
Oh, there we
And we're gonna follow
go.
her also, or else. Hell
Yes.
yeah.
Works.
I want to quickly because it's funny. Let's see if that's the right screen. It is. I shared this earlier, but this is where the the big ho comment came from. So hashtag tag yourself.
Yes.
But anyway, I think both of Anik's characters in our campaigns are sad in some way, right? Or was it?
Yeah, we got in our other campaign, I'm a sad dick, and then this campaign, I'm a sad bitch.
Nice.
You know, it
Nice.
makes me wonder if they have an energy alignment chart for Monster of the Week classes that is like that, and now I'm gonna have to look this up.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But next up on our list, before I get derailed
Not.
even more, move party ribbon. Yeah. Natasha,
Oh goodness,
what's up?
it's me.
It is.
Hello.
Hello, I am Natasha. I
Not.
play Echo. She is a changeling druid. My fun fact from last time: she's a lightweight, and I like to party.
Oh shit! I forgot
Hell
my
yeah, loves
my
party.
fun fact from last
All
time.
right. Yeah. What's your fun fact?
Oh god.
God, I'm not
Um,
even.
Shit.
Shame on me.
Casimir now has an enemy of another bard, and he will, and it's on site. It's
Hell
on
yeah.
site.
Hell yeah. And Amir, did we skip your fun fact too? I don't even remember now.
Yeah, but I don't know if I remember having a fun fact because I passed out last time.
That's your fun fact.
Yeah.
That's
She
not my
passed
fun
out.
fact.
Mhm.
No,
That is
she
not my
passed
fun
out.
fact.
Casimir had to carry her in his arms.
Okay,
back
that
to
is
the
my
dorm
fun
room.
fact. Casimir got to carry Lady Nymera. That is the fun fact.
Hell yeah. Excellent. All right. And last but not least, music that had to change that was DMCA'd. Anik, what's up?
Yeah. Hey, I'm Anik. I play Elimorphous Laurelon, aka Morph. She is a small plasmoid sorcerer. I do not stream, so there's that. My fun fact from last time is that Morph is a fun, if not messy, drunk. And I like to party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. Yeah, also Natasha streams too, so go follow her. Go follow everyone except for Anik because she doesn't do this. But everyone else, go follow. Hell.
I don't have time.
Yeah. I went from being like a very regular streamer and posting shit every day to being like, I basically just run D&D because now I have more of a job and a wife and I'm trying to finish my degree. But you know what? We're almost there and I'll start streaming more. We'll see. Anyway,
I just don't stream during spooky season.
it's fair. It's fair. All right, I'm gonna move us back here while I read a quick recap of what happened last time. So, last time, the morning after their first challenging day at Strixhaven, it was day 2. Okay, so I guess day 2 is your first day of like full classes because day 1 was just.
Yeah.
Day 1 is I think like ethics, like magical ethics, and then like the sports game. Day 2 was full day of classes. We are now entering day 3, but at the end of day 2. Morph recovered from her magical mishap by absorbing a lilac flower to restore her natural coloring, while Casimir continued his contemplative vigil beside the mysterious Strixhaven Snarl. He was pondering said orb. When Rosie invited them to the campus pub for an evening of socializing, the group eagerly accepted, with Casimir experiencing his first pub visit. The night featured a musical duel between Casimir and another bard, followed by Morph's first drinking experience that left her literally melting into an ice bucket, while her friends became increasingly intoxicated. The evening took a dangerous turn when the same bard who had competed with Casimir attempted to pickpocket him, then used magic to escape after being caught. Later, as the group walked home, the thief returned and used an enchantment spell to render most of the party unconscious while he robbed them. Only Morph remained awake and managed to drive him away with a dissonant whisper spell, though he escaped with one of Casimir's platinum pieces. Oof! The traumatic experience left each student with troubled dreams and nightmares, so they resolved to handle the situation properly by reporting it to campus security the next morning. Which you did. Good job. Meanwhile, Echo received her first formal warning at her garden job after accidentally spilling drinks on a professor's important papers, putting her employment at risk. Yeah, you work in the library, like like tending like the plants and stuff, and you spilled the drink of some professor all over their notes, and they were
Gotta
like,
love that.
3 strikes and you're fired. So also my mic
God.
volume was all the way down. Sorry, chat. Anyway,
We heard you. We're
with
good.
that, excellent. I know
Right.
I'm loud in general, so maybe it all worked out.
Right.
Let's get back to it.
Right.
So we're in the morning of day 3. We have done Echo's job, which I believe means, according to L's schedule that I made in fucking sheets over here, it's time for class. So I think everyone except for Echo has class this morning, taking Shadow in Rhetoric.
Yeah.
So, that's going to be how it's a Silver Quill class, which is the far right classroom in the Biblioplex. I've now just decided, since there are you guys amongst you 4 players, you're in 3 different colleges, and then there's a kind of a general studies. I'm like, okay, well, that's the 4 classrooms, are that's easy enough. So, the far right classroom will be Silver Quill, just moving forward, and we'll do our lectures and things there. So, free to enter, and I will pull up L lecture. Here we go.
Split up. Wait, we're supposed to be friends now. Hold on.
No. Amir's like, fuck all y'all.
No, Amira, what are you doing? Come on.
F
You'll do
everybody.
better in the front, I promise.
Join the party.
Not
Look,
once.
I'll even scoot over so you can sit next to Casimir. I know you want to.
I'll tell you what. I'll do this.
Hey, look, progress. We're making progress. I'll take it.
There you
Hell
go.
yeah. Morph, take a point of inspiration. That was fucking great. All right.
Wait, do I already have inspiration? It says I do. What did I get inspiration
Yeah,
for?
you have one.
I
You,
think,
you 3 did really well in the first class,
yes.
and I didn't. So everybody has 1, and now you have 2.
I think what we might do as well, we might have inspiration reset each session just to where it's a little bit more of like a you should use it resource.
Where do I see inspiration?
At the top left of your sheet, there's a little like checkbox for inspiration.
Right next to strength.
Yeah. If you
In
click, it
armor
has a little like
class, it's
dragon
right
symbol on it.
Well, yeah. It's
Oh,
already with
yeah,
the
no.
proficiency bonus. Yeah.
Oh, I see. But a 2 by No, that's proficiency bonus.
Above it, yeah.
I just see a dragon.
So
That means
do
you have an inspiration.
That's a toggle
Oh,
box.
fun. Amazing.
So, like I said, I think going forward, I don't know if I'll do each session or each in-game day. One or the other. We'll reset inspiration just to where, if you get it, you won't just sit on one. Like you'll use it or lose it. So,
I
but
see.
anyway,
Nice.
moving on to the lecture, and I won't do anything crazy with the voice because I did one the last one that was real bad. So we're just going to start out with normal. But anyway, good morning, students of Eloquence and Illusion. I think this is the second Silver Quill class you guys have had because it's SIL 102. But anyway, this is lesson 1 of this class. So again, let's begin not with certainty, but with a question. What is truth? You there, Casimir is your name. What is truth?
Truth can be perspective. Truth can be complete honesty. Truth can be your own truth. Truth can be eternal truth. There's many different definitions, and once again, it is based on perspective. In some people.
So is there such thing as absolute truth, or is it all by the person who's perhaps viewing the truth?
In perhaps some realms, there is absolute truth, but generally it is quite dangerous to deal in absolutes.
You, Morph, would you say that this is a quill?
Are you holding up a quill? I don't know.
Yes, yes. So
What do you-
yes.
Yes.
Is that a truth?
If I believe that it's a quill, I believe that it's the truth.
And I can let you examine this quill all that you want, But if someone came in and said, no, that's not a quill, what is the truth?
I guess it's subjective because my truth could be different from their truth.
But if someone else said that, no, that is, I don't know, some other object, it is a tree limb. Clearly you can say it's not the tree limb. You can see that, can you not?
Maybe they were taught that the tree limb is a quill.
But does
I
that
don't know.
change the nature of the object based on what they believe?
No.
Nymira,
Hmm.
does saying this is a tree limb make this a tree limb?
Sure, why not?
So then what is the truth? This object is anything you say it is?
Could be a tree limb for a tiny little insect. Who knows?
You see, students, the truth is not a riddle with a tidy answer. It is the flickering shape at the edge of the torchlight, shifting as we approach. In this course, you will come to see that truth is less a monolith, more a shadow, malleable, elusive, and most importantly, weaponizable. Consider this. Words themselves are constructs. Every phrase you speak is built upon assumptions, cultural, emotional, magical. And if something is constructed, it can be reconstructed, reframed, bent. Today we focused on ambiguity, the oldest trick in the rhetorician's book.
Ooh, nice.
Ambiguity allows you to say one thing and mean another, or to mean several things at once. It is the knife beyond the veil. Those who rely on clarity are predictable, but those who wield the obscure can be 10 steps ahead before their opponent knows a conversation has begun. Let me give you an example. A Silver Quill poet once wrote, "The sun sets upon a field of lilies." In context, this line ended a speech at a state tribunal. To the untrained ear, it seemed poetic, a reflection on nature. But to the accused, it was a call to arms, lilies being the emblem of an exiled militant house, the sunset, a signal. 10 hours later, a fortress burned. That is the power of ambiguity, cloaked in aesthetics, hidden in double meaning. Now, what meaning would you take from that phrase? Casimir?
Repeat the phrase again.
The sun sets upon a field of lilies.
That's it. The sun sets upon a field of lilies. It could mean literally the sun is setting and there is a field of lilies. It could mean that a life is ending or a story is ending on a field of lilies. It could symbolize end and beginning because flowers typically mean are a good thing and beginning. Or it could be that flowers are a remorseful thing or a sorrowful thing given to someone at a funeral.
No.
There's many interpretations.
Quill. No.
Yes. As you pointed out, it's all dependent upon context and the person hearing the message. Now let's give you a hypothetical. Morph, your enemy asks you, will you betray me? How can you answer truthfully while misleading?
While misleading them? Answer truthfully. I don't know. I guess it depends on what the answer is. Like if I were going to betray them, how would I say yes but not say yes? I guess I'm just not very sneaky. I don't have that kind of way of thinking. Because I don't know.
Nymira, how about you?
Well, let me see. I'd probably just straight up say, well, I don't know what I will do in the future. Odds are that I probably won't, though, because why would I do anything as uncouth as that?
Let's make this somewhat of an exercise between you students. Casimir, deliver a sentence to Morph. Somewhat ambiguous. And if Morph can suss out the meaning, they win.
That would mean I'd have to come up with a meaning, and they'd have to guess it. Give me a moment. I think, like, it's very hard for me to think on the fly with riddles like this. Pardon me, I'm literally planning it out in my head.
No worries at all. No worries at all.
You.
And I think as he's trying to come up with something, he's thumbing through a book, and he's writing down something, I think he'd say something like, you know, it's funny. I literally had a conversation about ambiguous phrases literally just the other day, and they all just flew out of my head. like, no lie. No lie.
ChatGPT.
No,
Boo.
that's lazy. That's lazy. That's lazy.
Are you doing it?
No, I'm not actually. I brought up some notes that I had when I was trying to write a poem.
Wow.
I was coming up with like ambiguous stuff. But I've got one. Are you ready?
So ready.
Hi, kids. Sorry.
Now there is a kind of a question in this phrase. The cat chased the mouse until it stumbled and fell. Which fell? The cat or the mouse?
What?
Would you like me to repeat it?
No. I mean, you can't glean any information from that sentence. You didn't give me enough context.
The cat chased the mouse until it stumbled and fell. Which fell? The cat or the mouse? It's not quite a riddle, but it is kind of. Did it?
I don't know.
Did the cat fall and stop chasing the mouse because it fell? Or did the cat stop chasing the mouse because the mouse stumbled and was able to catch the mouse? We were just speaking upon, ambiguity, and this is the perfect ambiguous sentence because it could have multiple truths.
Yep. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Without more information, I can't say what the truth is. Final answer.
There is no truth, actually, to this, because both answers can be correct.
And this is
Asma,
precisely.
darling, I do not like you being difficult like this. I do not.
I'm in case you haven't noticed, I am a difficult person.
This is the power of ambiguity. But ambiguity must be intentional. Rambling nonsense does not manipulate or make. It is the deliberate placement of uncertainty, crafted like a master blacksmith folds a blade, that makes ambiguity dangerous. It is a silence between the notes that turns noise into music. This brings us to persuasive ambiguity. A master of shattered rhetoric doesn't merely sow confusion, they shape perception. Speak to one audience and be understood in 3 different ways. Each hears what they wish. Each thinks you speak only to them. This is not lying, not quite. It is the art of saying what is true enough, a craft more potent than any illusion spell. Ambiguity in this way acts like an enchantment, subtle, shifting, and difficult to counterspell. Throughout this course and today, we challenge ourselves to operate in this liminal space between truth and misdirection. Begin by reflecting on your own speech. Where do you commit to absolutes? And more importantly, where could you soften your certainties, invite interpretation, and mislead without ever lying? Your assignment is simple but will not be easy. Craft 3 statements. Each must contain a hidden message layered beneath apparent meaning. Read them aloud to a partner in class. It's actually what we already did, but it's okay. Anyway, remember, power doesn't always come from being right. Sometimes it comes from being misunderstood, just the way you planned it to be. So for the class, I'll ask you all, is ambiguity more powerful as a shield or a weapon? When does it become deception? Nymira, any thoughts on this?
Why can't it be both?
But which is it more powerful as, shield or weapon? It can be both, but what do you feel is its strength?
I think it all depends on how you use the ambiguity to begin with. Honestly, either a shield or a weapon. Truthfully, I like little knives as most weaponizing, so I would say weapon.
Morph, how about you? Morph? Eric?
I was muted. I'm sorry. I said I agreed that it could be used as a weapon.
But what's more powerful, weapon or defense? Shield or weapon? What is it more powerful as?
I think as a weapon. You could use it as both, but I think it's definitely more powerful in the hands of people who know how to wield it. It's very powerful as a weapon.
But does not a politician use this as a shield to protect themselves and their position? Casimir, what say you?
If a weapon is wielded well, it can also function as armor. So, ambiguity and such the like can be used as a shield. It allows you to obscure and therefore protect yourself, or someone else using it can protect them. And then as a weapon, of course, a single word changed in a phrase can create ambiguity. And because of that, ambiguity can also destabilize, and destabilization is often a weapon. It can sow doubt, manipulate perception, turn allies against each other. Is that not a weapon too? So, weapons, when wielded properly, can also serve as defense.
Well said. With that, I will leave you till our next
That is
session.
well said when he says it.
I
Well.
just said it better.
Oh, and I think I just need to have. Sorry, I should have a like rollable thing for this as well. Let me find the
Probably.
class events. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
unprepared, Professor.
No, that's just Alec. That's not even the professor. That's just me. That's the headmaster, and you can step off. No. Shadow and Runner. Oh, sweet. Okay. Okay. So, this is a illusory argument test where, how does this go with this lecture? I don't know. I don't like that. As you're practicing telling your phrases, your ambiguous phrases, everyone in here, the three of you, roll me a deception check, and we'll see who gets the highest to see who does the best on. Well, I guess give me a. All right, you know what? Let's do this kind of like the lecture said. Let's do this in pairs. So first, Morph and Casimir. We'll have Casimir present, Morph try to read through it. So Casimir, give me deception. Morph, give me perception. We'll see who wins that one.
Is this under saving throws?
It's under
skills underneath that.
Yeah, underneath that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that huge list of things?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so deception. I just click on it, right? Cool. Amazing. Boom.
All right. Morph susses you out. That is one for Morph. Let's flip roles now. So same thing. Morph, give me a deception, and Casimir, give me a perception. Ooh.
Oh, I might not do good on that.
You do have a +5 though, so that's
But
not
so
too
you got a
bad.
better.
Oh.
Wow. Morph.
Oh, for
takes
perception.
both. Wow.
He's too busy thinking about the bard that wronged him.
You know what I
Excuses,
guess we should be.
excuses.
I'll fix this in a second. We'll roll insight for the next one. So, let's get Morph and Nymera. So Morph, give me a deception. Nymera, give me an insight. We'll switch it up. Instead of being perception, it'll be insight. I should have done the other one, but it's fine. Okay. Good deception. Insight. Ooh.
No.
Not one insight.
Yeah.
I don't have any boost on insight, so this could go really poorly.
All right, let's flip it
I
around.
have- A nice boost on insight, and it still went poorly.
Yes.
I had like a +5 on my deception thing, and then my perception was like it says like a 2. I don't know. So
All right, so let's do Nymera with a deception and Morph with an insight. Okay,
Nice.
so you're tied currently. So let's do one more. Who wants to do the deception?
Me. Wait, hold on. Oh, we both have a +3 to deception.
I'll do insight. That's fine.
Okay, so Morph, give me deception, and Nymera, do one more insight to try to do a tiebreaker.
Ooh.
Ooh. All right. All right, let's finish her out. So let's go Casimir versus Nymera. So Casimir, deception, Nymera, insight. Ooh, another nat 1 over there.
Again.
Oof.
Jesus.
Let's flip around. So Nymera with the deception and Casimir with the insight.
Just having a ball today.
This is so bizarre because Morph beat Casimir, Nymera beat Morph, and then Casimir beat Nymera. So oh lord. So
he got his groove.
Yeah.
What can I say?
So it's an overall tie, and we'll leave it with that. So that's the end of this lecture.
Nice.
And we will move on to our next thing on our calendar, which I believe there's no other classes in the morning. So it's now going to be lunch. You guys want to head back to the dining hall, get some lunch for the day?
Da-da-da-da.
Forgot about that big old robot dude up there.
Oh, yeah, the archivist. Yeah.
Yeah.
All
You
right,
scare
now
me a little bit.
gotta find the lovely. Let's see what our special is for today. We may have already done it earlier, but I'm gonna. That's for lunch though. All right, we'll do a new special for the.
Yeah, the lunch special might be different.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't remember how we ended up determining like paying for food. We've changed it like every session. So
Mhm. Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't remind me.
It's included in tuition.
Yeah,
No.
it's included in tuition.
I think we determined that the special was not like you could pay like weekly for room and board just for general food or whatever, but like whatever we do in here is different, I think.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
think that's what it was.
How is it the same every time? No, I'm re-rolling. I'm not doing
Reroll.
the same one every time. Okay. Special today, which is bizarre, but it's magical school, so what can you say? Crunchy frog legs on toast. That's the special.
Crunchy frog legs. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
Ah,
Morph is
Apparently.
for sure getting some of that.
All I heard was crunchy frog leg. That's all I
So
heard.
Why is it so dark on this map? Is it not? It's in daylight mode. Weird. This is where your vision is. Okay, whatever.
yeah.
Anyway.
All I heard was
So
crunchy
did-
frog leg.
Does anybody remember how much it costs to order the special?
No.
No clue.
No. What's the? Let me find the.
Let me see if
Food
it's in my
rules.
notes. Hold on.
Yeah, see if it's in there. That'd be ideal.
I have. Oh, that's not the right session. Hold on. Here we go. Meals. Oh, here we go. Meals per day. Squalid. Okay, so like it goes up from 3 copper pieces, 6. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Squalid, poor is 3 and 6. Modest is 3. Comfort is 5. What?
Yeah, that's the that's the rules on food based on Fantasy World.
Yeah, but the
Um,
amounts don't make sense to me. Oh, this is silver pieces.
Yeah, SP is silver.
Oh,
and then GP
okay.
is
I'm
gold.
a moron. Okay. Squalid is 3 copper pieces. Poor is 6. And then it goes 3, 5, 8 silver pieces. And then 2 gold pieces. It just goes up from there. So
What was 3 silver pieces?
3 silver pieces is modest.
Ah,
And then comfortable is 5 silver pieces. Wealthy is 8 silver
that's-
pieces. And aristocratic is 2 gold pieces.
I think Casimir is gonna have a modest lunch
Yeah, it's
of
food.
3
You're
silver
right, you're right,
pieces.
you're right.
Yeah, yes. Yeah. So
Instead-
now
meals per
is
day. There it is.
crunchy-
You're right.
Is crunchy frog legs? Is that what would that be considered?
Okay.
I
I
mean
don't-
that's just the daily special, so I'm gonna say it's the like modest
Okay,
price because it's like the special that's on sale.
I
guess that's
definitely
just-
want that.
yeah, I guess that's also what Casimir is going to have.
I'm definitely getting crunchy frog legs. Thank you so much, cafeteria lady.
So remind me again, it's increments of 10 for the coins,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So a gold piece is worth 10 of the EP, whatever EP is. I can't remember.
I just
The
subtracted 3
The
silver
E
pieces
is-
from
E
my
is
total.
garbage.
That's what I did.
It's
We
the
don't-
other
we don't
way.
use the
So
E. It's like Ethereum or whatever. We don't use E.
one,
Okay,
yeah,
so it's
one gold
almost
piece.
silver. So 1 gold piece is 10 silver.
Yes.
Okay.
And then 1 silver is 10 copper.
I just had silver written in there, so that's what I subtracted from. I have 62 left now. I had 65.
Oh, we need to see too because jobs. Job benefits wage. A student who works the job gains money at the start of each week. Okay. So
Morph is now green.
next week, Echo will get paid next week. Okay.
Casimir is just, enjoying eating frog legs.
Nice.
Just not gonna eat.
And
You
his
see,
he's like, when he holds it, and his nails are kind of long because he's an elf, so he's just like chowing down on these frog legs because
corncob style.
like, a little bit.
God.
I mean, if he were a different type of creature, he'd probably put the whole thing in his mouth and then take everything off and just leave the bone. But he's not. So,
Meanwhile, Morph is over there, and you just see she's got a plate of them sitting on the table, and then she just extends little tentacles, sets it on top of it, and then it disappears into her tentacle.
Casimir stops eating and watches this happen.
That's how I eat. I just absorb things.
Fascinating.
Thanks. We all hate it.
Not me, I love it.
Oh, God.
Fascinating.
It's fun for me.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. I love it.
We need to make Morph pink again, though.
Yeah, it's our new campaign. Make
She's
more pink again.
green.
She green. Is she like green or
just
just
about her making?
This is the only color green that I have access to, but I imagine she's actually like a dark swampy green.
Mm.
Wait, oh, here's another one, like the kind of like this.
She's
There you go.
Is she
Wait,
Shrek green?
they're fried frog legs, right? So
Shrek green, hell yes.
does that mean that whoever made these put a little green in the like batter for the fried part of it,
I hope.
and just to make the fried green?
To make it green.
Yeah.
Not. Oh God.
You're welcome.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
You're welcome.
It's just Shrek's special sauce.
Ew, no. No. The worst.
Yes, sir.
All right. As a quick break from doing the classes, we'll do extracurriculars for the afternoon. We have both Echo and Morph extracurriculars. Both of you roll me a 20, and whoever gets higher will go first.
Wait, hold on. What are we rolling again?
Just roll a d20.
Just a d20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got a bit of 9, and you do beat a 9. All right, so
Do.
with that, it's time.
I don't remember what my
Dead.
extracurricular is.
Languages Society. Pretty sure Dead Languages
Y'all, it's
Society.
been a long day. I don't know nothing.
Yep.
I don't know things.
Dead Languages Society. So it is in the northeast corner of the Biblioplex, where they're meeting in the extracurricular room. So you want to head that way? We'll do your extracurricular.
Am I even going the right way? Yeah, you said northeast, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The door is open. 2-0.
Wait, hold on. Which one was it? I don't remember.
That's the one.
Okay.
All right, so as you enter, you see Dresimir and Quintilius. Yes, Quintilius are in the room already. The other two members of the society. Echo, welcome in.
Hello.
Hello. Let's see. All right. So for this little one, again, just welcome to the society. We're going to be looking over some runes and trying to decipher them. And as you guys look over these ancient texts, these ancient runes and everything, you get into a little bit of a snarky, little bit of a rivalry here to see who can decipher faster and or better. So you can either roll an Arcana or a History.
Oh, goodness. Okay, let's see what we got here. If Roll20 would load, that'd be nice. Okay, thanks.
Roll20 is its own boss, let's be real.
You said Arcana or History?
Yes, Arcana or History.
Okay, we're gonna go with history. See what happens. I'm not looking.
Okay.
Couldn't be me.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, I got like 2 natural ones, okay? Like,
Quintilius finishes his translation quicker and scoffs. "Huh, to do better than that next time, huh?"
I love the laugh.
That was something. Wow. Oh my god.
Well, the name like Quintilius has to be like oh, I'm Quintilius. Oh, it has to be. It has to be.
it has to be.
Look at
If
that
it's
dude's
fitting the
face, right?
name.
Like,
It
what's
just
the?
fits.
Yeah.
Look at the dude's face.
It does.
What's the? I don't remember what the button is for, but there's some like zoom in thing, but it's rough. Oh my god.
I'm just gonna zoom in on the map so I can see it.
Yeah, I'm trying to find his. If I can show chat better, his like.
Oh yeah,
character
that
art.
definitely fits.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's definitely looking to be the school bully.
Yeah.
God.
Let's just see what I just do.
It's
this.
fine.
Wow.
Yeah, it's sure something. It's sure something. So, anyway, you have a bit of a snarky rival now, and you did not gain any respect on this go around. So, we'll move on from there. So, all right, that leads us to Morph.
Yes.
You're going to horticulture. Fantastical Horticulture Club. So let's actually, and for this, I'm actually going to give everyone else. Actually not in this room. I'm actually going to move you to a different map. I'm going to give everyone else vision through your character, just to where they can see what's going on, and not be totally left in the dark on this, because that would be super mean. So, all players. Boop. Okay. So everybody should have vision through Morph now, and we're going to change maps.
Cool.
So let's see if this works, first of all.
Maybe.
Mayhaps.
Whoop. Ooh.
Right, can everybody see?
Nice.
That's a pretty
Yeah.
map.
Yeah.
I like
Where
it.
we going?
It's very pretty.
This is
There's a
this is
large
pretty.
greenhouse, conservatory, what have you, down here at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
I like it.
It's
It's
so
pretty.
pretty.
This is a
Yeah.
place to vibe and read.
Yeah. It's little gardens out front, kind of like zen area and stuff, and yeah, you head down to the conservatory for the club, and we'll move once again to the next map.
Neat. Neato.
All right, and you see one of your other club members, Urzmatok, is over here on Urzmek. There's a K in there. Damn it. Urzmatok is over here.
What others?
He is quite startled at you yelling that, and
I can tell with the tongue.
he immediately drops a pot that he is holding.
Oh.
It shatters on the ground, and as
Oh.
it does, he looks in horror because
Oh. I know what that is.
and now the best part of all of this, as this mandrake becomes unpotted on the ground, it lets
no.
out a shriek. I
Oh,
need you to make me
wow.
a con save.
Okay, do I have a reaction? Hold on. I want to go through really quick and just see. Ooh. Okay. No, my roll 20 is acting stupid.
Yeah.
So let's see if Urzmatalk's gonna make this. Oh, he's whispering it because of course he is. Stupid ass.
Sorry, I'm just looking through my stuff really quick to see if I have anything.
Roll it publicly.
for the
That's not even the right one.
fine.
It's this one. All right, it's fine. He failed every time. It doesn't even matter. He's still screwed.
He's
Screwed.
still screwed.
Still screwed.
Wow.
Still screwed.
Wow.
Isn't there a You solo times you can have the 3 non-instantaneous effects. No, that's not it. I thought that prestidigitation could fix something.
Yeah, like mending maybe. I don't think prestidigitation like clean stuff and
That's,
whatever. I don't
that's
think it can-
cleaning. Yeah. Okay. Okay, what was it? A con save?
Yes, con save.
Boop. And a boop. And boop.
Okay, you succeed, which is good. Let's see. How much did? So Urzmatok is stunned, and let me see what this actually what fully does.
Can I look around and see if there's like a pot or something that I can throw this thing into?
Oh, and he's gonna take. So you don't take damage because you succeed, but he does, which is even funnier.
Yeah.
So he now he takes 8 damage.
Ooh.
Wow, that's max damage on that. That's hilarious. I love
He's
it. And he is
he
stunned, and he's
died.
like, "Ah!" as this thing is screeching. What
Okay,
would you like to do?
So I would like to look around and see if there is like he was in the process of like potting things. Like if there's a pot somewhere that I could put this thing in and repot it, cover it up really quick.
Just for the purpose of keeping track of time, let's just do initiative for this, just briefly, just to keep track of what's happening when. Let me open his sheet.
All right, awesome.
Up. Yeah, it's great.
Fun fact: I rolled a 2, but I have negative initiative, so.
Honestly, it all worked because the Mandrake did go first, so that's fine. Urzmatok would go next. He is stunned because of the screeching. Now it's your turn. So if you want to look for a pot or anything, give me perception, or you can do investigation. You want to like look around the area specifically.
Can I do perception because I have a +1?
I
guess it would be more of an investigation,
it's more
though.
investigation. You're looking for like a specific item.
Okay. God damn it.
6. You wildly don't see one on like this table. There's certainly some in this room, but there's not one at this table.
Could I wonder how this would work. What if I like absorbed it? Like not permanently, like not to digest, but like just like absorbed it into me while I'm looking around to try to like absorb some of the sound.
Ooh.
I mean, there's not really like, I don't think there's a precedent or like a rule, you know, like to help with that. But
I'm now thinking of like engulfment rules for like the
the what are they called?
Gelatinous cube.
Gelatinous cubes, yeah.
Yeah, we just had one of those in another campaign.
Yeah, it was not fun.
I mean, if you Than's saying if you shove yourself like into this, because you're quite small, right, Morph?
Yeah, I'm technically a small
I mean, this
creature.
is also not very big, but I'm trying to think. I mean, if you like shove yourself like in its mouth or whatever, then I'll say it stops the shriek.
I was thinking more
Put it
the
in.
opposite of that.
Pacifier.
Like,
Oh my God.
I was thinking more like I engulfed it into me while I looked around for something to put it in so that I could absorb the sound. But if I could just stick a tentacle in his mouth, I guess we could do that.
Yeah, because I guess like just to reiterate, like, what's your size? Like you're.
I'm a small. I'm considered a small creature. Well, hold on. Let me, because I think that they come in 2 sizes. According to 5e rules, I think that they can be small. I can squeeze through a space as narrow as 1 inch, but their actual size, you are you are medium or small, and I chose small whenever
Okay.
when we started the campaign.
It says it's a tiny plant. I guess you can just put it inside you.
Cool. Now I don't want to kill it. I'm trying to do this quickly. I want to look around and see if I can find a pot.
Okay, I'll say you will definitely move half speed with this thing inside of your person.
Okay. That's fine. Oh, I see a pot here. What is my speed? It's not fast. It's 15. So like if what, dang it, I didn't mean to do that. This is 15 feet. So I'm not really technically next to it, I guess.
Just yeet it.
Can I make like an athletics? No, never mind. That's a -1. I guess I'm just gonna hold on to it and see what happens.
Okay.
This is going poorly.
So you move with it. It's
more fun than
here we go.
me.
I'm just gonna put it next to you so way I can see it. Okay. So you move over there, and you move half speed. It's literally inside your person. The Mandrake on its turn is going to bite with advantage because it's inside of you, which is wonderful.
Oh no.
20 will hit.
Whoa. Oh,
Let's see what kind of damage we got here.
Oh no.
You take 6 piercing as it bites you from the inside, which is horrific.
Cool. I might die, but that's okay.
Wonderful. So that's its turn.
Guys, I'm having so much fun.
This dude becomes unstunned.
Just looks around.
Is going to look at this, sprint over to the pot, and is going to okay. It's going to lash out with a vine at this thing. Oh my god.
It's inside of me?
Yes.
I'm gonna die.
Okay. I was gonna say it has +2 for cover because it's inside of you, but it's still even with 11 does still hit. So it's and it can pull it up to 10 feet if it's a smaller whatever creature, which it can. So it yanks it out of you, and he dunks it, shoves it in the pot, and scoops dirt over it, and ends that whole thing. You'll take 1 extra point of damage from it getting snatched out with a briar.
Ripped for me.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right. So it's now back in the pot. Huzzah.
Cool.
We'll leave initiative.
Can I just say that I feel like that was a bit of an overreaction on your part. And, but hey, accidents happen, and we're both a little bit hurt. I'm dying, but it's cool. Yeah, so should we get started?
I think let me I'm trying to see who what can I have that can help heal you, because what the fuck.
Exactly.
I mean, I have
he has a talisman
nope.
on his chest.
I don't have shit.
And he will hold it out and put it to you, and you gain 10 temporary HP.
Holy shit.
Wow.
So he doesn't
does that mean
heal you, but you get 10 temp.
So then I get, how does that work?
Your temp HP is separate outside of your normal HP.
Oh, okay, so I just get 10. Okay.
You have a 10 HP buffer before it touches your actual HP. If
2
anything else happens.
2 plus 10, yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, wow, thank you. I appreciate that so much.
I'm so
sorry.
sorry that happened. Wow, you startled me. I was in here kind of doing my thing, and I just yeah.
Yeah, well, we all make mistakes, right? I mean, don't let it happen again. Yeah. Okay, but
yeah.
yeah.
Are you now brown, by the way, for having taken the fucking mandrake inside of you?
Yeah, what color that mandrake was, that me now. Hold on. Let's see what we got in the color wheel over here. We don't got a lot, I'm not gonna lie. We really don't have anything.
Excellent.
I'll just do that.
Yep.
That's what color I am.
Yep.
Ish.
Now wood brown, and it's great.
Yummy.
Yeah, you should probably go see the nurse. That was a pretty nasty bite.
I'm sure it's fine. I'll be okay.
You're slightly leaking ooze.
Yes, definitely. I'm losing the ability to hold my shape a little bit. So what's that?
Where's the ice?
Oh, another empty pot. It's fine. I'm fine. We're good.
I mean, if you want to get in a pot, I guess I can take you. It's kind of my fault.
I mean, I guess that, you know what? Maybe, yeah, we should probably do that, I think.
Okay. And
I'm just getting carried around a lot this campaign.
You'll grab a pot, You'll
My mission to not have to ever take another step is one step closer to being complete.
Hey, there you go.
and you guys head off to the clinic. So, oh my God, wonderful! With that, we'll return to the Biblioplex.
That was something. Oh my god.
Ah,
Oh God. All right. You'll get, let's say, a healing potion, which is what 1d. It's like 1d4 plus 2 or something.
I think it's
Or 2d4 plus
it's
2 or
either
something.
I think it's 1d4 plus 2, but I could be wrong. Healing potion. 2d4. Wait. Oh, regular healing is 2d4 plus 2.
Yay! I was right.
That's way more than I thought. So hell
It's
yeah.
both ones. You get 4 hit points. Yay!
That's about right.
Garbage. Straight
God.
garbage.
Waste a 50 gold potion on me, and
Yeah, it's great. Wonderful. So, a little bit of pep back in your step, but you return back to the. So you see your friends here. They like, well, I guess they're about to be in class. So you see Echo anyway.
Hey, how'd your extracurricular go?
Terrible.
Mine too. I think I have a bottle of wine in my room. You wanna go? Just go sit down and drink.
I'm down.
Okay. Maybe that's what we do while they're in class.
It's like
Blow this popsicle stand.
yeah, it's like 2 p.m. Hell yeah.
Yes. Look, I'm
It's 5
supposed
o'clock
to
somewhere.
So funny. Oh my god.
Oh God. All right. I think Vicious is in the Prismari class, and then Rachel took the general class, the magical debate. So if you guys want to head to those rooms, magical debate is to the right, Prismari is to the left.
This is the first classroom?
Yeah.
Right here. Okay. Go wait for the door to open.
You can open it. Let's figure out the other. Who's the other
that's Lorehold.
professor?
Not a Lorehold class. Ugh.
Yeah, it's the next one down. Who was that one that was? Where are you at, lady? Professor something.
here we
Where'd
are.
you go? Where'd they go?
2 points for bucket morph. Oh my god.
Professor.
I shall change it to my final form.
Where'd they? What the hell happened? Hold on. Sorry, I need to figure out. What is happening? Where's this stupid thing go?
Oh my god. Yes.
Oh my god.
I needs a little backpack bucket for more. I want to be Yoda.
Oh god.
Yes.
Professor. What was that one?
Like one of those child backpacks, but just the bucket.
Yes. Just like a rusty bucket with a hole in the bottom. Parts of her drip out as she walks.
All right. Well, while we're
Yeah.
waiting, I'm gonna open the Haribo Harry Potter special bag that they just released.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So gummy bears in the shape of Harry Potter items.
Nice.
That's cool. So let's see. The special edition flavors are cotton candy, cola, sweet apple, cherry, lemon sorbet, and caramel.
I like some of those things.
I like some of them as well. Let's see if I actually like the candy version though. Smells delicious though. Oh,
I'm
the first one's
so
an envelope, the letter.
Confused.
Oh.
Because it's.
Oh my god, there's a lightning bolt.
That's adorable.
It's so cute.
Sorry guys, I'm trying to find. There was a professor that was around on day one. That
I remember
helped you
the-
guys.
Yeah, I don't remember. But I remember the headmasters in my classroom, which is kind of weird. But
What's what I'm like? I had headmaster teach ethics because it was like the one class that he teaches kind of deal. Like, oh, I'm
Yeah.
trying to swap it out for the other one, the other like generic professor that wasn't like specifically to a college. They were on this map. I deleted them today, so I know that they were here. And I can't find them now, and it's like, well, of course. That is so annoying. Of all the sheets on here, and I can't find that one professor. It probably was like a named like commoner or some shit. Was probably what they stuck me with. And now I can't even find it now. So I went to like the token page. I haven't seen it. Oh no, so annoying. All right, sorry. Well, I'm just gonna look one more time through this list, then I will continue on, and I'll move on with my life. Oh God, it should be here if it's gonna be anywhere, but I don't know. Professor. Oracle? No. Silly.
Ooh, but fun.
Yeah.
There is something floating in my water.
oh no.
Ew. Is it ice?
No,
Oh no.
Ew.
I don't know what it is. It's very tiny,
Gross.
but it's not supposed to be there.
All right, whatever. I can't effing find it. We're just gonna move on. I'll have the something. I don't know. I grabbed a random like professional last time, like change layer, GM. We're gonna stick. Who was it? I had like Professor. Here, this was the person I used before. That's way too.
Wait,
far.
wait.
Here we go.
Oh.
Okay,
This guy looks really something.
he's something.
I
All
can't
right.
see. Hold on.
Vicious and Rachel, roll me a d20, and we'll see whose class goes first. Huzzah!
Aye, aye.
Yeah,
14 and 1. All right, so we're doing the other one
Oh my
first.
god, Catherine got a 1? That's crazy.
Garbage.
Oh, garbage.
Rolling garbage. Anyway,
Where is the spreadsheet? I forget.
it's a
Google?
Google Doc,
Yeah, where is that?
Google Sheets. It should be linked to our announcements or something.
Is it
Yeah.
announcements? Okay.
It's in
Proceed.
there
Sorry.
somewhere.
There it is.
Should
Found
be.
it.
Okay.
Found it.
Okay. So this is going to be Prismatis' choreography of choreography dance or something. What's this one?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Choreomancy, dance of spells. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What a class. You took it. All right.
Yep, sure did.
All right, let's be lesson 1. Foundations of motion, stance, flow, and mana rhythm. Hell yeah.
Ooh.
I have to figure out. Yeah, because I put like interactive shit in here, and I'm like, God, what did it put for interactive for fucking dancing? Okay.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Students, today we begin with the essence of all arcane movement, foundations of motion. Let me ask you, to start out, what emotional state most influences your motion and your movement?
Does survival count?
I suppose, though
And
that's
I will say that.
if your emotions are influenced by your fight or flight, then perhaps you should see our campus therapist.
How dare you, sir? Ma'am, I don't even know. Who is my professor again?
It's an owlin. I don't know. It's the professor of perfection. Let me see what their sheet says. It's an owl person. Let's see what it
Yes.
says. Instead of having like named professor for everyone, I'm like, it's just one of the Prismari professors. It's fine. It's we'll
How dare you, professor? There we go.
effort to figure all that shit out.
Everything's
So,
fine.
Prismari professor of perfection. Let's see what their bio says. Oh, it just says these teachers. Love it. There's a lot of. It does not Yeah, don't misgender
just
our owl.
professor.
Yeah,
They-
just professor is
They're
fine.
just professor.
Yep.
How dare you, professor?
Yep. Their
dare
sweeping
you.
gestures. Yep, we get it. Yep. All right. Wonderful. So, moving on.
Yes, move on.
Oh, goodness gracious. All right. Before any grand performance, before your limbs are charged with lightning or your gestures summon whirling gouts of flame, you must first learn how your body speaks the language of magic. This is the vocabulary of choreomancy. Every flick of the wrist, every pivot of the heel,
My God.
every drawn breath released in cadence.
lord.
I'm calling the
These
police.
are the syllables that construct your spell's grammar.
Hello, this is an emergency.
Hello, 911.
Understand this. Motion is not mere aesthetics. It is the body's sacred conversation with the weave itself. Your spine becomes the staff, your breath the incantation. When your feet find the ground and your posture aligns, you do more than assume a stance. You declare your intention to the currents of arcana. The moment you take that first step with awareness, you cross the threshold from stillness into spellcraft. To some, magic is a discipline of will and words. To us, it is rhythm and resonance. Rhythm, the pulsing heartbeat of all existence, guides our casting more faithfully than parchment or diagrams ever could. Watch the tide, how it surges and retreats in perfect tempo. Feel the wind spiral around your skin. The weave behaves no differently. This, students, is mana tempo, the natural pacing of arcane flow. Begin this week with grounding exercises to awaken your attunement to that rhythm. Strip away the overthinking. Let your body feel the push and pull of magic as it mirrors the world's pulse. Close your eyes and listen, not with your ears, but with your bones and your breath. The pulse of mana lies not in your spellbook, but beneath your ribcage. There are 3 foundational stances I will teach you. The stance of ascent, which channels the sky and uplifts energy through the spine. The flowing step, modeled on the meandering grace of a river. And the spiral hold, capturing the cold intensity of fire. These are not poses to mimic. They are elemental expressions to embody. You'll not simply learn their shapes, you will inhabit their essence. When practicing, take notice of how each movement feels. Which stance draws resistance from your muscles? Which brings you ease? This awareness is your first feedback loop, a dialogue between your physical form and your magical core. In choreomancy, self-observation is vital. You cannot deceive the arcane with false flourish. If your movement lacks sincerity, the spell will falter. So as you try these, so Nymera, of this 3 stances, the ascent, the flowing step, and the spiral hold, which feels natural to you and which you feel resisted?
What were the 3 again?
Let me reread the paragraph. So, the stance of ascent, which channels the sky and uplifts energy through the spine. The flowing step, modeled on the meandering grace of a river. And the spiral hold, capturing the cold intensity of fire. So what
I'm going
felt
to say the second one
natural?
feels more natural, the flowing.
Okay.
And I want to say the first one, the
ascent stance?
the ascent is more resistant to me.
Okay. So, hypothetically, as you think about these stance, and you seem to embody the flow of the river, the motions, the flow. In this moment, as you are here and you have some, I would assume, peace. I don't think you are raging currently. How do you feel that this stance, this flow, would alter if you were in the throes of rage?
Ooh. How? Those rage. I think the flow would be a little bit more harsh and aggressive in certain ending movements.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Perhaps more of a kind of harsh stops versus a flow in a way.
Yes.
So that is the next phase of our training. It looks inward, using your emotion to feed your emotion. As the week continues, I will ask each of you to choreograph a simple monoflow pattern drawn from a genuine emotional state, not a performance, an invocation. Rage, joy, sorrow, serenity, each alters the rhythm of your movement, and therefore your spellcasting. Present a short sequence not graded on complexity but on presence. See that each of you can stand in your truth and let your body channel it. Remember, choreomancy is not spectacle. It is authenticity in motion. The weave does not respond to pretension. It answers honesty. Honesty in breath, in balance, in the quiet tremble of limbs trying to speak something true. This practice will not come easily to all of you. Some will resist the vulnerability. But there is no hiding behind a scroll or shield here. In this room, you are the spell. So, students, awaken your limbs, root your stance, align your breath. Feel the tide of magic coiling at your fingertips. You've taken your first step, and now the dance begins. So, and as you reflect on this, what emotional state influences Nymira's magical being the most, would you say?
Motion or Shadowfae.
And how does it manifest? I think we kind of said survival a little bit. It kind of already asked the question a little bit, but like, how does that manifest in like your, like magical movements and such?
I want to say an awareness of surrounding through I guess a self-actualized confidence. That can be an emotion. Yeah, that's as far as I got.
All right, all good. Pull up our roll event here. Well, it's not in that batch. Let's see if it's in the next one. Eventually, perhaps.
Mayhap.
Mayhap. Alright. Goodness gracious. Magical. Boy, it's not any of the batches. I love it. I love the prep that I've done, and it's not there. I love that so much. Can't express how much I love that. Okay. Cool. Moving on. So, we'll wrap up that class then, and we'll move over to the other one for Casimir. All right, and so you are taking, this is a general studies, it's magical debate. I was working on this as late as today, so forgive me if it's garbage. We'll find out.
How dare you?
It's fine. All right. Students, before we cross verbal swords in this grand arena of wit and rhetoric, we must first understand the rules. Thank you. The rules that govern our duels. Debate, like magic, is dangerous when unchecked. It can uplift, clarify, enlighten, or mislead, obscure, and destroy. Structure, therefore, is our containment circle. There are several formats we'll study this term: Lincoln Douglas, Oxford Style, Rapid Rebuttal, and Arcane Symposia. But they all share a few common elements: proposition, opposition, reasoning, evidence, and rebuttal. Each debate begins with a clear resolution, a statement one side affirms and the other negates. This clarity is your battlefield. Define it, defend it, exploit it. Okay. Each team or individual will have time segments to present arguments, respond to counterpoints, and offer closing remarks. I expect all participants to treat each round with the gravitas of spellcasting. Each statement uttered should be as deliberate as a rune etched in stone. But what truly separates magical debate from its mundane counterpart is the arcane lens through which we interpret truth. You'll not only cite scrolls or authors, but also weave spell theory, enchantment philosophy, and historical magical case studies into your arguments. Here, the relevance of teleportation, ward, or the ethics of blood sigils may bolster or unravel your case. Etiquette is paramount. You may attack ideas, never people. Passion is not licensed for cruelty. Dismissive tone, ad hominem fallacies, or theatrics unbecoming of a Strixhaven scholar will cost you points and, more importantly, respect. You'll be assigned arcane briefing journals this week. These contain foundational readings on debate theory, magical law, precedent, and there's that word again. Rhetorical. Actually, that's the same one. Rhetorical spellcraft. Wow, words. These texts will not only provide information, but also examples of cadence, emphasis, and tone. Read them aloud, hear the rhythm. Debate is as much about delivery as it is about content. You'll also begin light sparring exercises. Each one of you will be paired randomly to argue minor topics. Mundane ones at first, such as, should familiars be allowed in lecture halls? So maybe examine your natural speaking style. Do you lean on evidence or emotion? Are you a hammer or a scalpel? These qualities matter. Great debaters know when to shift gears mid-argument, when to bait, when to stand firm, and when to concede a minor point to win a greater one. So let's have you first, Casimir, just as an example. Should familiars be allowed in lecture halls?
So long as they are not distracting, yes.
But counterpoint might not be used for some form of cheating.
In certain courses, yes, but definitely not this one.
So is it situationally okay?
Situationally, yes. For example, you don't want your familiar probably to be used in a potions class in a lab because depending on the type of familiar, you might find that maybe a stray hair might throw off the entire brew.
And I'll say as well that some mages can see through the eyes of their familiars. So, say it were on the desk of another student. Could they not see through the eyes and cheat off their paper?
They could, so the rules should dictate that the familiar must stay upon the desk of that which it belongs to.
I see.
Of course, the easiest thing to do would be no familiars in any classes, but would that not disrespect the relationship between the familiar and its partner?
Perhaps. But could you bring anyone you wanted in this room?
Well, no, because they haven't signed up.
No.
No. But did your familiar sign up?
Come here. Come here.
The familiar is inextricably linked to that, to whom which it belongs to. So, one could argue that they don't have to sign up. It is a part of their person. There's a bond. Magically.
But with that bond, is the familiar the same as the person?
No. I suppose not unless you have some kind of spiritual familiar.
So
perception is important.
Certainly. As with many things, it sounds like it could be subjective. However, as with many laws and many debate topics, there must be a clear-cut rule. So therefore,
Is there
what would
is
the
there
rule?
well, is there an existing rule at this university for familiar use in classrooms, or is it at the behest of the professor in question?
So you're saying it's more so about the scale, where each professor could set their absolute rule, but it would not be a campus-wide rule.
Right.
Hmm.
Just as businesses set their own regulations for customers.
But if one professor who cared not if students cheated or not allowed familiars, and another student used theirs to, say, cheat off of your paper, would you not want to go to the headmaster and have them banned?
I don't know about ban, but there would certainly be consequences.
Hmm. But is it not the right of that professor to allow it?
Well, that's what I just said. Leave it up to the professor to allow whether or not the familiar should be in there or not. And if something happens and continues to happen, rules can change. Rules can be adapted.
So the rule is built on the premise that the professor has the power, but does not account for the professor misusing that power.
At this present time, yes.
Yes. See, that is where, as the debate goes, it's hard to narrow things down, as there are always gray areas. But as those that make rules and laws and what have you, trying to make it broad enough to cover, but narrow enough to not be too restrictive is really the finer points.
Right. Well, that was a very stimulating debate, I found.
Excellent. I enjoyed it as well. Double check I want the right. Okay. Okay. I guess this is where I was, I think. Anyway, this week you must also begin training your listening skills. Debate is not monologue, it is combat. Most students err by preparing their next point while the opponent speaks. True strength lies in adaptive rebuttal, in hearing the flaw and striking it cleanly. Be watching for that precision. Our goal is not merely to create persuasive speakers, but responsible ones. Words are a form of power, one of the oldest, perhaps the most enduring. A spell fades, a reputation lingers. You not always have the final word in the real world, but here in this class, you will learn how to make each word count. Oh my god, it's my
Holy
wife?
shit,
Right.
thank you so much for an entire year
25
Hi,
months?
beautiful.
of subscribing. What a
Hi,
lot of
beautiful.
memories we've made
She's
this
got
past
off
year.
work.
Just like this one right now. Let's take a picture to remember it by. All right, chat, say Fuzzy Pickles.
Fuzzy Pickles.
Fuzzy pickles.
Great name. My wife. She's off at work and heading home. Huzzah.
Huzzah!
Huzzah.
Huzzah!
All right. I think I finished that paragraph. Okay. All right. Good luck, students. With that, we will wrap up that class. We will move on. I had like 4 versions of that lecture open because I was still working on it. And I didn't remember which one I was on. That was great. Loved that. All right.
That was a good class. I had no rolling mechanic. Amazing.
Me too.
Oh no, is that another one that I didn't have the thing for? Oh no, let me double check. Oh no.
no.
No, you already dismissed
Oh.
them. You can't double check. It's known.
Yeah, you dismissed it. Too late.
Yeah, you dismissed it.
Oh no.
Good thing I have this letter's DM by my name. Oh god. All right. I don't see it, which is the worst thing ever. I love that I prepped all this like way ahead of time. I'm like, I've been sitting on it because I'm like, oh yeah, it's all done, and then apparently it was not. So that's excellent.
It's like, oh, well, you caught me, guys. Looks like I'm going to liar's jail.
Got me. Haha. Yeah, right. All right. So that wraps up the afternoon classes. And the evening is yours. What you guys like to do?
What?
Morph and Echo, I guess, went back to the dorms.
Okay. I forgot about that. Yeah, you guys went back to the dorm. I'm gonna put you guys back
To
there.
drink.
Drinking wine.
Drinking some wine.
Let's see. Okay, move you back to the dorm.
Like even our characters had a bad day.
Had a bad
Yeah.
day. Anyway, so as Nymira and Casimir exit class, the other students are kind of filing out, but you don't see more for Echo anywhere nearby.
Imagine we probably consumed like the entire bottle of wine between the two of us by now.
Oh God! Give me both. Give me both. You give me con saves.
Well, I can't speak for Echo, but I know that Morph has definitely consumed a little too much. But I will go ahead and give you a con save.
Are we
I
going to
need
get back to
fun.
the dorm?
It's
And Morph is just gonna be in her bucket.
I never.
Morph is just going to be in her bucket.
In the corner.
Yeah.
Like instead of a little kitty cat bed or a little doggy bed, there's just a bucket in the corner for Morph.
Morph be morphin, absolutely chaos.
So
Her
more for
booze
the first
bucket.
one.
Disadvantage on intelligence checks. I'm okay with that.
God,
God.
The true college experience, drinking.
truly day
Yeah.
drinking. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Well, we already
Ah.
knew Echo was a lightweight from the last game, so this wasn't gonna go for,
Yeah.
good for her.
yeah. Well,
So,
you passed
yeah.
the first one, so you're fine on the first one. Meets and beats.
Morph is just sitting in the chair, like at this point, I guess, not fully liquidized, but like, you know, really drippy.
Hate that.
But what color is she? That's the
I
question.
guess she's still the same color of. Hey, what color was the health potion?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I'm gonna say, what's it normally like? Mana's blue and health is red. Is that kind of like a thing?
Yeah, I think so.
So I'd say red.
Morph's red now, and she's dripping bloody red bits on the ground.
Delightful. You look like you're dying.
Hold on. Let me illustrate this for you guys.
Oh no.
Oh man, here we go.
Just a little bit here, a little bit there.
Oh, let me. So Casimir and
It's
Nymir,
all
do you want to
over
go back to
the
the dorm, or
floor.
what do you guys want to do?
Hold on, wait. We gotta have some like a couple of drips.
Chat's not even there yet. You're just going insane. Oh god. Let me move chat.
Yeah,
Join us.
we're not even there yet.
Yeah. Do you guys want to move to the dorms?
I absolutely want to witness this travesty.
I do wanna wonder.
Let's
I'm
just all go.
I'm
Let's just all go.
literally, I'm literally like picturing them walking in,
Yeah.
and
I'm just like, Casma, darling. I have a feeling this is not the usual circumstance that we should be finding these two in.
We're in the corner laughing,
What is
just
this?
giggling uncontrollably.
There's glitter and why is it red? What's happening?
Hey guys,
Oh no!
did you guys have a good day too?
Oh no, she's drunk.
I'm not drunk. You're drunk.
That sounds like something a drunk
Spoken like-
person would
yes.
say.
Spoken like a true sober person.
Nymira just like folds herself onto the couch and like pinches her nose in like an oncoming migraine, like Morph,
Look,
darling.
we just had a bad day, okay?
I'm to imagine that their extracurriculars did not go well.
I almost died.
Horrible.
You
It was
almost
horrible.
died.
I
Tell us
almost
about
died.
it.
Echo
Oh,
has a bully.
well, yeah. So we're gonna have to talk about that because we're not gonna let anybody bully Echo. That's not gonna happen. Okay.
What happened? Why? Who bullied you and why?
Yeah, what
I
if
don't even remember his name.
Quintilius.
We'll find some
Yeah, that guy.
in my bet. Probably something stuck up and stupid. We're gonna find him.
Stuck up is stupid. What? Oh.
So yeah, Echo's got a bully. We gotta find him so we can kill him or something.
But what bullying went on? What happened?
We had
I'm
to.
sorry, did I hear you say you're
We
planning
were deciphering
someone's
runes,
death?
weren't we?
Are
Okay.
we? I'd like to follow back up with this. We're planning someone's death.
No, continue, Echo. Tell him what the bully did.
We were deciphering runes, and he did better than I did, and he tried to rub it in my face. He was mean.
And we don't do that. We're not mean to Echo. Echo deserves to be here and it deserves to learn, and everybody makes mistakes, and that's okay. Like today. Today was a mistake.
Interesting.
Today was a mistake.
I suppose if you didn't go to class today, that would have been more of a mistake, because then you would not have received credit for today. And then if you hadn't gone to your extracurriculars, you would have looked even worse. So, at least that's good, I guess.
Ah, Casimir, I love your
Casimir,
sunny,
look at him.
optimistic outlook on life.
I wouldn't call myself sunny. I mean, look at me. And he just to himself.
Well, that's subjective.
I'm
you know.
covered in stars.
Maybe not sunny, but bright.
I am the night sky.
I am the night. I am Batman.
Nightmare is just like looking back and forth at this ping pong interaction between Morph and Casimir. Like,
Morph, give me another
What?
con save. You've had more than one for sure.
Definitely
For
had more
sure.
than one. Oh.
I mean, I guess it's a success. This is like second. How many drinks have you had? Let me put it that way.
Okay, so how many glasses of wine are in a standard bottle?
depends on the size of the glass.
Let's do standard, dinner size. Just like 4 or 5 glasses in a bottle, something like that.
I want to say 3 to 4, depending on if you're pouring them like you're supposed to, or if you're pouring them like Morph pours them.
About
Then probably 2/3 of the bottle
5-ounce
was
glasses.
consumed.
About 5 glasses in a bottle.
Morph was definitely consumed more than half.
Okay, so that was your second one, which you passed. Give me another one.
Oh lord.
Oh lord.
That's a fail. So that's 2 fails.
Oh. Okay, cool.
Delightful.
Anyway. How was you guys' your afternoon classes? Were they better than the first half of the day?
I had a very intellectually stimulating debates about whether or not familiars should be allowed in classrooms.
Of course they should be allowed in classrooms. I mean, look at Mally. She deserves to be here just like anybody else.
I mean, I suppose it depends upon the class in question, because if you were having like a potions class, would it be safe for her to be in there? What if some of her fur gets into someone's potion and then the potion explodes and then everybody gets injured, including...
Mally is a consummate professional. She would never let any part of her end up in somebody else's work.
I don't think you can control animal shedding, Morph. But regardless, my argument was that it should be at the determination of the professor. What you want from it, and it anyway, it was very stimulating.
Get out of chat.
Did we ever make a token for Mally, by the way?
Did I? How
What-
would one do that?
I guess let me put it a different way. How would you? What do you think about what does Mally look like?
Oh, Mally is on my character sheet somewhere.
She's
You know, the
Like,
introduction.
a typical black cat with ice blue eyes is what I remember.
Hold on, let me see if I have the picture.
They're either blue or purple.
I think they're purple.
On my screen they look blue, but
Hold on, please. I might have it somewhere. Here it is. Nope. Is this it? Wait, where is it? She went through many iterations before I.
Let me see if.
Okay. I can share.
I'm gonna drag one on the sheet and see if this is anywhere near it or not.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
How's that for a cat? The only one I think that's on here is like a tabby, so I don't think that's the correct one.
Hold on, I have the correct. I have an actual picture of her. How do I share it? What do I do? Do I need to give it to you?
Well, I mean, like as far as so we can fix this later. I was just trying to get one that you
Oh,
can like
she's
throw on the map.
she's just a she's just a black cat. She's like a she got like white markings, but if you had like a solid black cat, it's probably easier to find.
Can be controlled by, yeah.
You have the perfect spot for her.
Presents non-generic, Anik. Okay, it should be controllable by you now, I think. Nice.
Yep.
So-
Look, there's like even a tiny little seat over here for her. And she's just sitting there monitoring the room. See, she is a professional. She can control her shedding, I'm convinced. She's hypoallergenic anyway.
I'm not trying to insult your familiar, Morph. I'm just, it was for the sake of the debate about, safety and whether or not familiars should be allowed in all classrooms. And my argument was it should be up to the professor. It was very nice.
Well, good. I'm glad that you were stimulated.
Yes.
Debating will do that, am I right?
For Casimir, yes, I suppose you are.
Oh, and Nymera, how did your dance class, baby? How'd that go?
well, darling, it was what it was. It was a movement of sorts. Still feeling it out, I'd
movement.
want to say.
Okay.
Yes, a bit more emotionally stimulating, let's say.
Wow, we
than
like this
I'm
word
used
tonight,
to.
huh? Is this the word of the day? Should we? Do we have a word of the day every day? We can put it up on the board and by the cafeteria, and we can share with the others. Stimulated is the word today.
Better yet, we can add it to the stream at the top of the video. It says last session's word of the session is stimulated.
Delightful.
I am a delight.
Down. Okay.
All right, so it's like 3 or 4 in like the early evening, and 1/2 of you are pretty wasted. What do you guys want to do?
Let's go exploring the campus. There's got to be more to see around here, huh? I mean, I'm a little drippy right now, but it'll probably
You're
be
in a
fine.
bucket. It's fine.
Yeah, who wants to carry me?
Nightmare just slowly walks away.
Oh,
I'll do it.
oh. Thank you, Echo. So Echo's carrying me. I think Mally's gonna come with us. She'll just trot along behind us.
All right. And where do you want to go?
I don't know. Where are we going, guys?
there any part of campus we haven't discovered yet?
I mean, there's plenty, but a lot of it's built for like later stuff. I'm trying to see what's
Okay.
available to just like walk around. If that makes sense.
Is it a nice day out? Maybe we could just go sit out like in a courtyard somewhere and just, you know.
Absolutely dripping with booze. Love that.
I'm not gonna bring it with me.
I think you need to change that to your character quote now.
Absolutely dripping with booze. You're probably right. Somehow I've become the problem.
Or the
More
party.
the life of
Depends
the
on how
party.
you look at it, ambiguity and whatnot.
Yeah.
Here, what we'll do is we'll move you guys to the pub map, and you guys can just hang out outside if you'd like.
Okay.
Because that's
That
the one
works.
that I have ready. So let's just go there.
Ah.
I'm gonna go back and grab Mally. 1 second.
What do we do if that bard shows up again?
We fuck him up.
Yeah,
It's
we
on
just did it
site,
when we-
remember.
On site.
Where'd you put Mally?
She was in the corner, but she disappeared at some point whenever, like, we started talking about leaving. She was just there and then she was gone.
What?
So I don't know. Yeah, I thought you did something with her.
Oh. Okay.
She was on the map and then she disappeared.
So not only are there flamingos in this map, but there's also some parrots.
Somewhat.
Some what?
Parrots?
Parrots? Is that what the yellows are?
I think so, because there's one hanging out on this rock.
Oh, there's Melly. Yeah.
It
Yeah.
looks like a parrot.
Echo, let's go see the birds.
I'm going.
Thanks.
Can you move Mally now that I put him back on the map?
Yeah, I got
Okay,
control over her.
Excellent.
I don't know where she went. Mally, don't scare me like that.
I was like, what do you mean it left? What do you mean?
She was there, and I was looking at her token and she disappeared.
Roll 20Y.
So you having fun, Echo? Since you snuck into school and all?
Having a blast.
Good. Good.
Really hoping nobody comes looking for me.
Oh, is that like something that will probably happen, do you think?
I'm not sure.
Oh. Why did you come? If you're so worried about people looking for you.
I wanted adventure, and I couldn't
Oh.
get it there.
Oh. Kind of a strict community of people, huh?
Yes.
Mm. Okay. Well, I mean, we've had kind of a lot going on so far, so I'm excited.
Me too. I look forward to the rest of the school year.
Yeah. I hope I remember most of it. My roll 20 just crashed.
Excellent.
What
Good.
what time is
Love
it
it.
in game?
It's like just transitioning to evening. Say like it's sun's just setting, basically.
Why roll 20? Why?
Casimir's gonna like run inside and get like a couple of like glasses of water for everybody, and then come back out.
Quote unquote everybody.
And we'll do
Ooh. Guys, I blinked. What happened? Oh, is it dark?
It's nighttime. It's okay.
What happened?
sun has
I think
set.
he's- darling,
He's gonna.
the sun has set. You're fine.
I don't know, it just happened so fast.
I'm sure for you it felt like that, but you're
For
fine.
me? Okay.
Casimir's come out with some water and has just like gone
Yummers.
over and like set a glass for himself and Nymeria at the table, and then he goes and he walks over to Echo and Morph and gives them some water and sets it kind of on the, I guess, the railing where they are.
Thanks.
Hey,
Thanks,
stop it.
Casimir.
Thank you.
Stop.
You're welcome. And then he just goes and sits back down with Nymera.
I set my glass on the ground next to Mally. Mally, look, Casimir brought you some water.
That's not what it's for, Morph.
Mally just starts drinking it.
Nymera
Good
just
girl.
kind of pats Casimir on the shoulder, like, you tried.
Allie's thirsty too.
Yeah, cats have a problem drinking water. Oops. Well, is it like super late or is it just like the sun just set?
It just said.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, we could go back to the tavern and see if we could find that bard.
I would rather not. Casimir says as he takes out his hurdy-gurdy and is fiddling with it.
Yeah, but he owes you a platinum piece. He might be performing. He might be there.
This is true, but do you really want me to start a bar fight? A bard fight in a bar fight even?
I mean, we could just lie and wait for him as he leaves. Like he did to us, coward.
This is true.
Ooh, my roll 20 is trying to crash now. Excellent.
I wasn't even doing anything in Roll20 when mine crashed. It just disappeared off the screen.
Excellent.
I was like, great.
It said no.
Yeah. I could send, how about this? What if I sent Mally just to scout, just to see if he's there? And if he's there, maybe we just, I don't know, slip into the shadows. Maybe just hang out for a little while. And then when he leaves, we get him.
Devious.
I mean, he does owe you a platinum piece, and it's so wrong to steal from people.
It is wrong to steal from people, yes.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But what makes you think he won't knock us out again?
We'll catch him by surprise. There's 4 of us. Well, 4.5, including Mally. And, we can catch him by surprise. I've got some tricks up my sleeve. Who's that?
Oh,
I think it's about.
What are you all doing here?
This is a closed group meeting. Pretentious wannabes are not allowed.
Closed in a
just gonna
public
walk off and
space?
hide.
I think not.
I think you should maybe just keep going, dude.
Why would I do that?
Because, and I'm gonna cast.
Oh no.
Darling, Morph.
I'm gonna
really
cast
necessary.
Dissonant Whispers.
I'm gonna creep
Alrighty,
stuff a little
throw her
bit,
in
like,
chat. We'll
what?
see what's about to go down.
Oh no. Yeah, Echo kind of just walked off. She's hiding in a corner.
I saw her leave. She said,
I'm
"Fuck
like,
that. Bye."
I'm out. I'm out.
Do I get to cast Dissonant Whispers before, turn order?
Sure.
Casimir's gonna go check on Echo.
That's the wrong thing.
I just kind of sit myself in the closest chair and be like, okay.
Wait, why did that
Going
send that?
down.
That's you don't spell
Submit.
page.
There we go.
So wisdom
Oh.
save. DC is 13. Okay. Wisdom. Flat roll. Love that. It's whispered X. Of course it did. You son of a bitch. You mother. I love people who set up these sheets. Okay, I don't. All right. Here's actual wisdom save for the class. 7.
Okay.
He's
So
going to use a reaction called Beginner's Luck, and he's going to re-roll that.
Watch him roll even worse.
He must use the new roll. He did roll worse.
Update. He rolled worse.
Yeah.
All right, so he takes
Yeah.
11 psychic.
What was your last, what was the last thing you said to me? And then I said, because. You said, like, why should I? What was it? I can't remember.
You were like, you should leave, and I was like, why should I guess.
Oh, yeah, I guess. And okay. So I cast that and I say, because you're a little bitch and you hurt my friend's feelings. And I swear to God, if you don't leave right now, I'm going to fuck you up.
Chimera just raises an eyebrow.
Drunk morph is a vibe.
Oh, shit.
Oof.
Where is... There we go. Do I have Mally's? Do I have a sheet for Mally?
Ooh.
Anyway, you do have the sheet from Allie.
I'm gonna die, guys. I might actually die here.
No, nope. Can't happen. No.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
This.
What did I do? Nope,
guess
that's not
I-
what I wanted to do. Just wanted to look at something.
Oh, it's so okay. Having Mally, is she like effectively under like the Find Familiar spell? Because if that's the case, she rolls her own initiative, or does she? We're just gonna say she keeps mine, which is fine. I just want to make sure.
How is... I don't remember what Mally, like, is. Is that just a familiar, or what is Mally?
Effectively, yeah. That's what she. I mean, she came to me. She came with me to school as my familiar.
Okay, so will be the rules of Find Familiar then.
Okay, let me just look that up because I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Fine.
I'll just give you the sheet for a cat, because I was like, that's what a cat is.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they rolled their initiative, but I just want to make sure.
I mean, if anyone else is getting in on this, go ahead and roll initiative as well. Because if you don't,
Oh,
you won't be able
boy.
to participate. So
Okay, hold
Oh.
on.
I was gonna ask if I can do a sneak.
Yeah, it rolled its own initiative. There we go.
Where?
Since
Let me
we're
find it.
in
Let me
initiative,
find it.
everyone that wants to participate needs to roll into it.
How is this fucking possible?
I hit it. I just hit initiative, right?
I think Echo's
Fuck
just gonna
yeah.
stay back and watch.
Oh, God.
I love it. Cat.
Here. This is what the spell says.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Jesus.
Roll bad as with initiative.
Let's see who is not in. So Echo's not rolling into this. She ran off.
Yeah, she's hiding in the
she's-
corner.
She's peeking around the corner.
Amazing.
Yeah, she's
Amazing.
peeking. She's like, I'm staying away from that one.
All right. So first act, he's just going to, as his mind screams out in pain, he's going to throw up a hand and try to hit you with magic flare.
Yeah, that hits.
Hits.
Ouch.
You take 2 force damage. That is insanely low damage. Holy fuck.
Oh well, I'm very
It's a
glad.
1 on the damage. That was a D12 he just rolled. Oh my god. Lucky.
I'm glad I have those 10 HP, temp HP.
Yeah. All right, let's his fucking turn as he looks shocked. You just Hermione slapped Draco Malfoy is what just happened. So
That's my friend, and you keep your whore mouth shut.
Casimir, that's you. And I will
Okay.
just as a overarching statement, this is a school. Combat has just broken out between students.
Yeah.
There are potential consequences to actions, and so make your actions with the thought of
We're in a
things
school hallway.
Yeah, yeah. Risk, whatever. Risk what you will.
Hold on. I'm reading my spells to see what I want to do.
Oh, I'm so excited about this. This is more fun than morph in a bucket, and honestly. Also, this pretentious asshole's name takes up half the screen.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'm trying
hold
to
on.
find what kind of. Oh shit. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Okay. Sweet. Pub.
Pub?
Pub.
Pub?
Chaos is home.
I was gonna say.
At the gate.
Yeah.
She's
in
almost
your house.
here.
I'm in your walls.
She's in your walls. I'm trying to think. Let's see. I think he's going to
Not.
do vicious mockery.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Nice.
So
Yes, bully him.
so he's going to basically just insult him, but it has subtle enchantments on there. So I guess he's going to use those insults and enchantments to try and convince him to go away. So
Mm-hmm.
that's what he that's
They're
his-
magically
his-
stinging insults.
yes. So
Yep.
he wants him to go away.
You want some ice for that burn, bitch? 15, good lord. DC 15.
All right, let's see if we can make a save.
That's so high.
Hello, Chaos.
Hi, Chaos.
Hi.
Hi. That's so cute. Hi.
We love her. She is
We
beauty.
love
She is
Chaos.
grace.
Hey, will you call my mom? when
She
you get a
will kick
chance?
you in the
She just tried
face.
to call.
Hi, Ninja.
Okay, thanks. Hey, Ninja. Oh, well, yeah, whatever. Okay. Yes, you may. You actually can use my phone. Here. She just called, so. All right. We need to make a wisdom save. Huzzah! Still a flat roll. Yay! That's 20.
Oh, no.
So he succeeds, which means what? Throw that spell in chat if you don't mind. If you go to the spell page, you can there's a little like chat bubble on your spell, and it will throw the description in chat. Yeah. Oh, that's the hideous laughter. You want the? I think. The
Oh
next
damn!
one's
Hold
your-
on. Hold
Oh,
on.
that's a fun one.
Yeah.
I
Also
clicked
a
the
great
wrong
spell.
one.
That's
No
a really
worries.
great spell.
No worries. Okay.
There it is.
So it's a succeed or take damage. Okay, so it does not did not do anything. Okay.
Damn it.
All right, anything else, Casimir?
Hold on. I don't want to do Tasha's hideous laughter. It's a good thing, but like, I don't know that.
So vicious mockery was a cantrip, but it was also an action. So all you have left is a bonus action or movement for your turn. So if you have a bonus action you can do, or
I'm
if you
trying to
want
think
move,
where are my bonus actions? I don't even know where
it's
those
just
are.
any of the spells. If it says like casting time, it'll say like one action, one bonus action, one reaction. It'll tell you like what the casting time is.
Casting time,
Bonus
that's one
actions
action,
in
okay.
general are just like usually it's specified as a bonus action if something is a bonus action.
Okay, I'm looking. Give me a second.
All good. We don't usually run combat on this, so it's all good.
All right. So while she's looking,
Mhm.
explain how spell slots and cantrip slots are used for the noobs like me.
Yes. So cantrips are free. You can use them repeatedly without burning any spell slots. They are just you always have them. They are always prepped and they always work.
Okay.
But it does cost an action.
Yes. So it still costs time. It doesn't cost resources, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So
I
you
can do one turn, go another, and use it again.
Yes.
Okay.
So let me just So on your, I'm gonna pull up your sheet just to give you an example. So on your sheet,
Yeah.
you have 2 cantrips. You have Friends Minor Illusion. You can use
Yeah.
those every turn and never run out. They are
Cool.
There are no limits to cantrips as far as use, other than the time the action they take on your turn. So if Friends is an action. It's also important to note. So if you on spells, you want to look at casting time and duration, are the 2 things
Okay.
you need to notice.
Okay.
So for yours, Friends, is an action to cast it, and duration is, first of all, it's concentration, up to a minute.
Okay.
So concentration spells, you can only have one at a time. You can only be concentrating on one spell at a time. So if you cast Friends, it will last up to a minute, which in combat you have every round is 6 seconds. So that's 10 rounds. But you to be concentrating on it. So if you drop concentration, either you get hit or you cast something else concentration, that spell will drop.
Okay.
So,
I have chosen because I found something that is a reaction.
So a reaction is in response to something else. So reactions happen like kind of between turns. Reactions won't typically happen on your turn.
Okay, so I will hold off on that one.
Okay.
I do have a bonus section, which is this one.
Ooh, okay. So let me look at your sheet.
So Casimir's gonna just narrow his eyes and disappear.
Okay. So interesting point of note as well, just for again, those that are new to D&D, when you're casting, you can on a turn you can cast a cantrip and 1 leveled spell. So if so for example, this Cloak of Shadow is a level 1 spell and it's a bonus action. So on your turn you can cast that as a bonus action and a cantrip as an action. You can never cast more than 1 leveled spell on a turn, even if they are action bonus, but you can always cast a cantrip plus a leveled spell if they are action bonus. So you're good to cast this. It will burn 1 spell slot. So you'll tick down on your counter for your level 1 slots. And you will get, again, this is a concentration spell, so it'll last up to a minute while you're concentrating on it. If you get hit, you have to try to save against not losing concentration. Or if you cast something else as concentration, this one will drop.
Yes.
Okay. So like I said, you can tick off your counter for your level 1 slots. I'm going to put a marker on your token to remind me that you have a concentration spell active. And you have advantage on Dex stealth checks.
Where's my spell slot? What?
So on your, let me go back to it. So at the top of your list of level 1 spells, it says slots total 2, slots remaining 2. Right above Tasha's Hideous Laughter. And you'll down on the second 2 there.
Oh, okay. Boop. Okay. Got it now.
Okay. Sweet. And spell slots typically you get them back at the end of a long rest, typically speaking. So just be aware that they are a finite resource that you'll have to sleep to be able to get back, essentially.
Right.
So like your cantrips are free all the time. Spell slots, once you burn them, they're gone till you sleep. All right, so you did a cantrip and you have done Cloak of Shadow. That's your action, your bonus. Anything you've moved a little bit, so that'll be your turn. Unless you want to move any more.
Yeah. The only thing that he'd do is while invisible, he'd probably move behind him.
Okay.
I don't know if he can make that much movement though.
So let's see where you were.
It's right here.
Okay, so you have 30 feet of movement, and looking at how this map looks, you can't move through an enemy space, but say you went like this and did like something like this, this would work.
Okay.
Or if you want to move to the other side of him, you can. You can't get behind him because that's like a step down.
A wall.
But you can go north or south of him, basically.
Okay, I think he's going to go this way and be over here.
Okay. And so also just a note of combat again. You are now in melee with him. You're within his reach, his sphere of influence of whatever. So once you enter an enemy's reach, their melee distance, if you try to leave that distance, they have the ability to attack you as you try to leave.
Okay.
Just as an FYI. Also, again, I know we're trying to do a lot of rules here, but it's D&D, so it is what it is. While in melee, anything ranged is at disadvantage because you're in melee. So you can't shoot a bow at somebody a foot in front of you without being cumbersome. This is an FYI. So, sweet. Okay. So that it's Nymira's turn.
Okay. I would like to attempt to do sneak attack.
Okay. So if you want to throw a sneak attack, yeah, perfect. Look at that, already on the ball. So the biggest thing with sneak attack, this one, either you need to have advantage or another enemy of the target was in 5 feet. So all your friends are surrounding it. So you'll get sneak on this attack if you roll up to him and hit him with something. There should be a box on your sheet to check as well for sneak attack damage, if I set that up correctly.
Yes.
Excellent. So when you attack, if you hit, you'll check the box for sneak attack and your global damage modifier. So we need to roll to hit. The sneak will apply if you hit.
Ah, okay.
So what are you
do
attacking
I
him with? Like your rapier, or like what are you using?
Let's do a dagger, because I haven't done that one yet.
Okay. So you'll need to move into melee distance with him, and you can stand on a friendly space while you attack, but you can't end your turn on a friendly space. Like you can't be on top of somebody else's character when you end your turn. So you can go to the south of him if you would like, or you can like run up, hit him, and then move off. But if you move out of his range, he'll be able to attack you.
And you have like any of these spaces that are considered melee.
Yeah, the ones on the left there's a difference in height, so not the left sides. It'd be like the bottom two. Basically.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay, and
either
then
there's one at the bottom, you'll be within 5 feet of melee.
see. We'll go this way, and then that's 20, 25, and I can walk through these guys, right?
You can walk through friendly spaces.
Yeah.
Yep. So you can pass through
so
friendlies. You
then-
can stay on top of them. You just can't end your turn in friendlies, and you cannot pass through enemy spaces.
So I can attack on Casimir's space and then back off.
Yes, but
Oh,
he'll get an
that's
opportunity
5.
attack as you leave his melee range.
Will that attack also affect the person I'm standing on?
No, it'd just be at you.
It'd just be at me? Okay.
Each player as a reaction, and reactions you get one per round. So once say this happens, say you run up, you hit him, and you run off. As a reaction, he gets an opportunity attack because you're leaving his sphere of influence to try to hit you. He can either miss or hit, whatever. He just gets one attack. Doing that, he burns his reaction for the round. He won't get that back until it's his turn again. So, like, if one person runs up and does it, and he uses it, if the next person, it won't trigger for them. So it's a once per their turn, once per round ability as a reaction, opportunity attack. Like I said, potentially he could hit you if you ran up and then moved away. Is the key here.
I'm going to run up and be in Casimir's business.
Okay.
Nope.
And then I'm going to attack with the dagger through sneak attack. That's my understanding.
Yep. So you'll roll to attack first with your. So you've checked your box for the extra sneak attack damage, which is good. So now you'll roll to hit with the dagger, and if you hit, then we'll apply the damage.
Got it.
And just as a FYI, it's fun to use all the weapons, but that does hit. But so
nice.
This is an FYI again. So your 2 hit on those weapons is the same, but the damage is different. So the dagger does a base of 1d4, rapier does a base of 1d8, short sword is a base of 1d6. So damage-wise, your rapier is your best weapon, but flavor you can do whatever you want to it. And saying this is a lower base damage because it's just a dagger. But you did hit, so go ahead and chat. You can click on the purple dagger word, and it will. It's purple for me anyway. It will roll the damage, and it added sneak, which is excellent.
I will send you to
so
Jesus.
He took an extra 7. Nice.
Nice.
Yep. So there's a 1 on the sneak, which is unfortunate, but there's 6 damage for the other one, so 7 total. So that is your action.
No.
Anything else with your turn? You'll just have to move off of Casimir's space before you end.
Before I
I'm interrupting. I just love you guys so much.
Think so.
Okay.
I think that's all I'm
Hi.
Hi.
So then if you'll step off, I will
Okay.
roll an attack.
And then I will get back to this spot.
All right. It will roll an opportunity attack on you since you were up in his biz.
Yeah.
If Roll20 decides today it wants to do that, we'll find out. Oh, I get a little spinny wheel on my mouse.
Oh, maybe
doing-
it just doesn't want me hurt.
It could be.
Good looking
Could
out,
be.
roll 20.
Yeah, roll 20. That's a net one. All right,
Oof,
fumble
yes.
chart. Homebrew rolls,
Oh, no.
folks. I have a fumble chart. If you
himself in
roll a
the
net
throat.
one on an attack, it's a fumble. A spin for the effect. Let's see what we get.
Gonna blow up in his face.
Let's
It's
go.
an 8. Let's see what our chart says. I have to open my file. Hold on.
Gonna blow up in his face.
Because
Not gonna be as good as you want it to
ones
be.
are
Gonna
crit
knock
fails,
himself out.
and they're bad enough anyway, but I like to add a little bit of fumble chicanery to it. So, this doesn't super work. So let me see what I want to do about it.
Truly,
I rolled
shenanigans.
a weapon malfunction, but he's casting a spell, so there's no weapon involved.
His hands are the weapons. He gets a cramp.
Yeah, he goes to cast his hand out at force as you jump back, and his pinky catches in Casimir's robe and breaks his pinky, and he's gonna
Oh,
take
God,
a
Casimir.
point of damage.
Aha!
All right.
Yes, he did not know Casimir was there. My plan worked.
Ah! All right, that's Nymira's turn. It's now Mally's turn.
Mally is gonna take a look at what's happening and then just sit down and start licking her paws and cleaning herself.
Excellent. Very good. Morph, we also
I know.
yeah. So
God.
another homebrew rule.
I don't get to go.
We do high stakes initiative. So if you roll a 1, you miss your first round. If you roll a 20, you get to go twice at the beginning. So with that 1 on initiative, you miss your first round, and it's back around to Quintilius.
Mally also rolled in that one, but she didn't do anything,
That's,
so it's
that's
fine.
fair. Yep. All right, so he's getting bullied right now. He's getting punked.
Yeah, it sucks to get bullied, huh, bitch?
He's going to take an action to disengage, which means he can't be opportunity attacked. He's going to start running back. Oh, teacher, they're hitting me.
My God.
Running off towards the bottom of the map.
Can Mally chase after him and try to trip him?
On their turn? All right. So, anyways, that's his turn. He moved 30 feet, and he disengaged for his action, and he's yelling out for a teacher. And I don't think anything else. Nope, nothing else he can do. All right, that's his turn. Casimir, you're up.
I mean, he's running away. That was what Casimir wanted to do. So he's running away like a coward.
Classic Draco.
So exactly, classic. Second year Draco right there. So, God, I don't even know what he will do in this because let's see. Hello. Okay. Ooh. I mean, I do have an illusion cantrip for minor illusion.
Oh my God, I was gonna do the same thing.
I was also going to do the same thing.
Do it. Yeah.
But you have to be in
So-
range, right? So
I'm curious what all we had planned, so I'm excited if y'all decided to do it.
So I guess I have to get in range.
I think you only have to at least move 1 square down.
Yeah, it's a 30-foot range, so as long as you're just in 30 feet, you should be good.
So about there.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and I think he's going to it says in there in the spell that I believe it says that you could do like a voice
Throw it in
or
chat
any
if you
other.
don't mind, and I'll read through it as well.
Yeah, let me throw it in chat.
Yeah, we can all see it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can do sound or an image, but you cannot do both at the same time.
Oh, I have an idea.
Like I was thinking he could like do like if he can't do like a full scale illusion of a teacher because that seems kind of large for this. He could like mimic. Well, hold on. It can't create sound. Let's see. Oh wait,
The
if you
image
create a
can't.
sound.
It can. Yeah.
If
Well,
you create
if
a
you
sound,
create an image and then one of us creates the sound,
Holy fuck.
or
you
he
can
can
literally-
create, or he can create a sound like just an illusion of a sound, so he could like create a sound impersonating the voice like of a teacher or something, and someone else could do an image. One of the two. We could do both at the same time. If Nymira, I think you could do this too, right?
Yeah.
So we could do that and create the illusion of a teacher and just basically telling Quintilius to get
Fuck off.
basically go to bed.
I love that y'all's idea.
I know your game, son, but go to bed.
I love that y'all's idea is practical. That was not my idea for minor illusion, but continue. I can't wait.
So that's the idea.
I'm down.
So I guess I'll create the physical illusion and yeah. Let me.
So you're creating an image of a teacher that's basically like you just need to chill out and go to bed.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah. Somebody who's listening attentively but frowning down condescendingly at him would be perfect.
So
Yeah.
what's
Oh, yeah. Oh,
like
jeez.
any like specific teacher or like
The headmaster.
No, I don't want to go that far. Being the headmaster. Maybe what college is what's his head in Quintilius?
he's in the let me see what his bio is.
Yeah, you could do like the dean of the college that he's in, or like one of the teachers.
Just like one of the teachers of the college he's in, and basically
I'm
just
sure
being
he's
like, I know your game.
Prismaric, he's all like he's in the Playactors Drama Guild.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah, so I guess one of the Prismari professors, and just be like, and I'll leave the rest to Nymira, I suppose. Okay, so I just need to hit my minor illusion. That's what I do. Boom.
Doesn't it? Yeah, it just happens.
Okay, it just happens. It says spell save DC 15. So.
Oh, because he can try to detect it, I think.
Mm-hmm. As an action, he can try to see through it.
Yeah.
On his
He can do it as an intelligence check.
Yep. It'll be on his turn though. All right, so Casimir makes
Okay,
it
now I-
appear. Anything else?
I'm not that I can think of. He's still under his like cloak of shadow thing too. So I don't think there's anything else Casimir can do. Like I just imagine this this illusion stepping out from like the shadows of the building, essentially.
All right.
It's this giant owl.
Nymira.
Okay, so I have to move within. This is what, 20?
I have to move like here-ish.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Is this enough? Let me see. Hold on.
Should be.
25 feet. All right, good.
Absolutely.
So I will also cast minor illusion. Don't know how to do that from here.
It just happens.
It just happens. Okay, so
Yeah.
I don't need to add anything into chat. All right, I'm gonna cast minor illusion and have the professor start talking to Quintellus. Basically listening to him complain and then looking to us, looking back at him, and be like, let me go ask their version of the story kind of deal. Like, but honestly, can't you hold your own? Like, why do you gotta come to me? Aren't you supposed to be a fine pillar student or whatever? Yeah, that makes sense.
Just
Yeah.
telling him to go to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I can't believe you're gonna bother me with this stuff. And honestly, you just need to leave and get yourself together. Go do some internal deep thinking and go back
Give
to your
me
quarters.
a deception check.
Ooh, all right.
Believe in you.
I believe in me too.
I believe in you.
But you get advantage. Oh, never mind. That's pretty high.
Good.
check.
That's pretty good. It's pretty
Yeah.
good.
Yes, that's pretty good. Right?
Because what
Right? It's good.
what is insight under? Is that a wisdom, I believe, skill?
Yeah.
Yes.
Again, another +0 to this. Love it.
Oh!
Um,
Yeah.
So yeah, he is definitely, the words definitely like seem to like slap him in the face almost.
Nice.
All right, anything else?
I think I'm gonna move back to the other side of Morph. And that'll be it.
All right, is Mally doing anything?
Mally is going to. Let's see. Hold on. What is her? Oh, where does she go? There it is. Okay. Her speed is 40. Okay. I want to move her like directly in front of him as he's distracted by all this going on.
Okay.
And then my intention is to try to trip him down the stairs as he runs down the stairs on his turn.
Okay. He'll have
She's
to
just a small little black cat in the shadows.
give me dex for the cat for stealth to see how he has to do his dex check to not trip on the cat.
Oh wait, hold on. Actually, wait. I have a stealth.
Oh.
For the kitty. I forgot.
Yeah, then roll stealth. Sorry. The PC sheets are weird.
Oh,
Also
that's
check.
not much better.
Okay. So we'll see.
It's effectively 1 point more because she has a +4.
Okay. All right,
Okay.
anything else for Mally?
That'll be it for Mally.
That's Morph.
Okay. My minor illusion that I wanted to do before I found out that you guys also had it was something slightly more terrifying.
Of course.
What I wanted to do, and I don't know if it's really a good idea, but let's just. I wanted to create an illusion of just like if he was looking at Morph, just some sort of like phantom creepy bitch coming out, like bursting out of her and like screaming at him and trying to chase him away. I don't know if that's really a good idea at this point. Let's see. How far? Oop. How far? 25 feet. I do have. God, everything I have is gonna do damage, and I don't necessarily want to do more damage. Let's see, create. Sorry, guys, I'm reading a spell. Oh, haha. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Oop. Let's see, it's 25. Okay, I'm gonna come up right behind him. And I am gonna cast Oh, you instantaneously. I'm trying to figure. Okay, this is the spell I'm trying to use. There's just too much. You create an instantaneous sound. Okay, you create one of the following effects. Okay, gotcha.
Mhm.
You create an instantaneous sound that originates from a point of your choice within range. I want to basically this ominous whispers sounds.
Mhm.
That's what I want to do. But I want it to be coming like from me.
Okay. So you cast them
That's
on
creepy.
yourself for whispers.
Basically, I want it to be coming from me so that he's just like unnerved by this like creepy blob that's following him.
Okay.
And
Alright.
Give this poor student nightmares.
yes.
And you'll never bully again.
And that's it.
All right. Top of the round. Let's bring some more fun into this.
The whispers are really creepy.
Good. But you're the one that did them, so I mean, what can you say? Sorry, I'm trying to fix something real quick because roll 20 is weird.
It's my fault.
Okay. Why is there? Okay, I see what's happening. It's broken. I love that.
Love that for us.
Love that for everyone involved.
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. Okay, good. I was like, why is it doing this? Thanks, roll 20. All right. And it whispered it, because of course it did. Piece of shit. It's fine.
Yeah, perfectly fine.
It's fine. All right. So, Morph, give me a perception check.
Oh God.
At the bottom of the wooden staircase and everything, 2 of the campus's automaton police force will start walking up.
Oh.
Oh.
Gross.
Oh. Oh.
I guess I just. Hey
No, it's
guys, we
after
got.
It's after your turn. You
Okay.
notice them though. Quintilius has lots of things to make checks on right now. So intelligence to try to see through the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
The illusion.
Yeah.
Intelligence.
It
Yep.
says DC 15 for that.
All right. Let's see if he sees through it. Just
Nope.
not. Give him a. He already failed. He bleeds the voice. I'm gonna give him a charisma save because he's getting frightened by whispers and shit to see if his internal haughtiness. Beat your spell save DC on thaumaturgy. So I'm gonna say he's not scared by the whispers, but he is by this teacher.
Yeah.
And he's just like, oh, they started it.
Oh God.
Oh, they attacked me. And is going to see if he also just give him a. Does he see the cops? God, what an idiot. He's distracted. He's going to turn and try to continue to run. Let's see if he doesn't trip on the cat. All the above. I mean, 13, that's decent. So he hops over the cat. He saw it and runs down the stairs. Continue trying to get out of here. And looks at the 2 automatons as he gets down here. Because he didn't see him at first, but he gets down here and sees him. Oh, I'm under attack! Help me! Oh! That's wonderful. Alright, let me kill the whispers. Let's go for that. Alright. That's gonna be Casimir. as this is what's unfolding.
Well, he's running away, right? Like
Yes.
he's
Mhm.
running. So I think Casimir is going to go back to the table and sit down like nothing happened. And he's gonna dissolve the like illusion and everything.
Okay. So you're gonna drop concentration on. Well, you're keeping your cloak of shadows up.
Until he gets over to the table, yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna tell the teacher thing to go away, so it disappears,
Yep.
and then you can go ahead and move back to the table, and we'll take
Okay.
off the token for the concentration. And you're just going to try and be nonchalant about.
Yep.
Nothing's
Literally
happening.
pulls up his hurdy-gurdy and is working on it like nothing happened.
All right. Next up, she's at the cops. They start heading up the stairs. Let's see, that's this. They're going to, so they're going to sprint to get up here. Student, identify yourself.
Oh, do I get to actually like?
Yeah, this is their turn.
Even though
They're
it's not my
asking
turn.
you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. My name is Morph. I need to report an act of violence to you guys. Actually, you showed up just in time. That student that just left here, I mean, she's gonna try to like, she is still injured, so she's gonna try to like, play it up. Like, he just attacked me out of nowhere. I was sitting out here with my friends. So I need to report him.
Report for what?
He attacked me.
Give me a deception check. Right.
It's not technically a lie.
These things aren't very. I mean.
Ooh.
Ooh.
He looks at you. You will be held for further questioning. And
Why?
then the other one is going to then turn and try to sprint back towards. How the stories not like sync up, he's gonna start sprinting back to try to grab Quintilius.
Yeah.
All right, that's
Can
their
I-
turn.
Okay.
Nymira, you're up.
Interesting. Let's see. Let me see what I have here. So it is now evening, right?
Yes.
Trying to understand this. Hold on. Can you elaborate? Trying to see how I share it. Nope, that's not it. I have a thing called the Path of Shadows. I'm trying to see how I can share it, and I don't remember without actually doing it.
Oh god, that's a good idea.
Does that just hide me in shadows?
Is
You can
that-
share. Is it a spell?
it's- no, it's a ability. It's a racial ability.
You should be able to share it. If you
That's
click on the
Misty Step.
red,
It makes me want to do a public roll, though.
when you click on the red, it does.
Yeah. No, when I click on the red, it just expands or.
Oh, you should just be able to hover over it, and then the chat thing shows up.
Go ahead and do the public roll. It's just going to put the chat thing in chat. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, I
Oh,
don't know why
okay.
I did it that way, but it's fine. It's just like if you want to like whisper it, since it's one of your abilities. If you wanted to whisper it to me and not
Oh, that's
let
true.
everybody else see it. So
Okay.
but, yes, you
Holy
can
shit.
currently use your use Misty Step.
That is so awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to.
I think you have Misty Step on your. Did I put it on your sheet just to make sure?
I
Which
should have
one?
used Starlight Step. It's a
You-
bonus action.
Sorry,
I
I'm gonna put it-
didn't
I'm
think
gonna put it on
about
your
that.
sheet real quick. So in your spells, let's see if you have Misty Step. No, you don't. Let me find it and put it in your sheet real quick.
Okay.
I did not think to look to use Starlight Step as a bonus action. I forgot about it.
Okay, now you have Misty Step on your sheet. That is it's not a, like, you can use it because of that ability, not for like a spell slot.
So it's any type of action. It's like a cantrip, right?
It still has, so it's, you can use the ability numbered 8 times equal to your charisma modifier.
Oh, per the charisma. Yeah.
So whatever your charisma is, that many times per day.
Awesome. Okay, so then I shall move myself more towards the shadows. What's my movement? 30?
30.
Okay, so I'll move it all the way into this ultimate shadows, and then I will do I guess the step.
Okay.
Let's see, trying to get to it. Misty Step. Public roll. Alright.
So where you stepping?
So where am I stepping? That's a good question. What's the farthest I can go so I'm not actually a part of this?
I mean, you can make step up to 30 feet. So
again, up to 30
you can
feet.
move.
Okay.
So, and here's actually the fun fact: if you really just wanted to like cheese at the cops, you can move 30 feet. You can use an action to dash, move an additional 30 feet, and then bonus action mix it up for an additional 30 feet and move 90 total. If you want to just like haul ass off the map.
That would be awesome.
Else behind.
I might do that on my move. I might do that on my move because I've got time because the cops don't go until after me, right?
Okay, wait. So where is the dash action? Or
It's just an
You just do it.
It's just an
Okay.
understood action.
So,
Yep.
so basically, I can do 90 feet of movement, is what you're telling me.
Yes, you certainly can.
Okay. Not including my original 30 feet that I did.
Correct. Or, no, in additional. So you have 90 base
Yeah, it's
speed.
an
Or, sorry,
addition.
30 base speed, dash to double it, and then bonus action Misty Step add 30. So it's 90 total, 60 plus what you've already done. You've already moved your 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
So you can do 60 extra feet.
Okay.
And so you can do 30 feet of just dash movement, and then the 30 feet Misty Step is like a teleport. Like any spot you can see, so you can be like different levels, different whatever. Like you can just poof to it all of a sudden.
Okay.
So
I got 60 feet of movement, is what you're telling me. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna transport my ass so far away. Because she's like, fucking morph gets me into everything. So I'm just gonna go up here.
Excellent.
Far, far away.
Love it.
And that'll end my turn.
Amazing. Truly amazing.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, that is Mally's turn.
Is Mally like in melee with these things? Like, I mean, I know that she technically is, but like, she's just a cat.
Also, so Vicious, also real quick. So on the right side of your sheet, right below short rest and long rest, see where it says Path of Shadows with a 3? That's how many times you can do that per day. So you'll just want to tick one of those off.
So, okay, I will do that, and then I will be right back. I need to go check on something. So it's in my. Oh, I see it. Never mind. Core. 2 Path of Shadows left. Got it. Okay, I will be right back.
Excellent. All right, sorry, Anik. Mally, what's he doing? She.
Well, I wanted to run, but like, since they're focused, like, are they gonna attack her?
No.
Oh, okay, that's okay. Then I'm going to. How do I do this?
Like, we're in initiative, but it's not. The police aren't in combat with you guys.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna. Oops. I'm gonna dash. She's got 40 feet of movement.
So
I'm gonna dash up
80.
here. Yeah, I'm gonna dash up here next to Echo.
Okay.
And just start like pawing at her leg.
Echo's gonna just squat down and pet Mally.
She's gonna bat at your hand, not maliciously, just just like a little kitty cat. And that's gonna be her turn.
All right, Morph, you're up.
I'm gonna do something potentially really stupid.
Excellent.
Uh-oh.
We love it.
boy. Here we go.
And I'm gonna cast Charm Person. Well, okay. First of all, is this do they consider it a humanoid? Probably not, huh?
They're constructs.
Yeah, never mind. I can't do that anyway. Okay.
Oops.
Do I have? Sorry, hold on a moment. Are they metal constructs?
Yeah, they sure are.
I could do something really stupid, but I'm not gonna do that.
So you get expelled or killed, either one.
Yeah.
We could be killed or worse, expelled.
Okay, Hermione.
Expelled.
Okay, dang it. Everything I have is gonna get me killed. Okay. Like, I don't want to do that either. Well, shit. Okay, can I cast Minor Illusion? I guess this is like the last resort. Range is 30 feet. Well, this is what I want to try to do. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. How far away is 30 feet from me?
30 feet.
Yeah, thank you for that so much. So what I would like to do is like over here. I want to cast Minor Illusion. I want to cast a fire, just like the start of a
like the roof of that building.
Yeah, it's not a real fire. It's just an illusion. But yes.
Okay.
What I want to do is do that and see if I can get his attention off of me so that I can run.
Okay.
So I do that.
So you make a fire on top of the roof, and do you say anything?
Actually, what do you? I mean, oh my God! Look, there's a fire. Like, you gonna get that? You gonna take care of that? There's probably people in that building.
Give me a deception check.
Oh God, I'm not. I mean, I have +3, but I did so bad last time.
All right.
I'm going to jail.
Anything else?
Well, I mean, unless they're distracted, no, I guess not. I want to run, but I don't want to. I don't want them to be looking at me.
All right. Quintilius looks at the cop like running after him. There are this like arcane construct.
This is so chaos.
Takes out, reaches into his money pouch, throws a fistful of gold at it, and keeps running.
What the
Amazing.
fuck? What
Amazing.
a douchebag.
Amazing.
That's
No notes.
great.
No note.
What a fucking douchebag.
I will be.
He's gonna just sprint. He's going off the bow on the map right now.
Piece of shit.
All right, Casimir.
The hit list that we have as a group is so long already, and it's
the
like
first week of school.
day 3 of classes.
Casimir, I think, is gonna take a note out of Namira's book and do Starlight Step.
Hell
And
yeah.
abandon your friends.
And just be like, okay, well, listen. He went back to the table and feigned not being involved in this. So if the cops did see him, they'd only see him at the table working on his hurdy-gurdy. So now he's just gonna go away. So that's what he's doing.
All right, so where are you moving yourself on the map?
Oh, basically to where Nymira is.
All right, go ahead.
Whee!
So you can teleport
So-
30 feet. You can run up to 60 if you dash. So you haul ass.
Yeah.
And you meet Nymir over there.
He
can
he
actually
just
get off the map.
he basically just appeared next to Nymeria and went, "Hello."
Ah, fancy seeing you here, Casina.
I will say as well, you're not in initiative. Echo, are you doing anything?
I don't know what to do.
Do you want to roll into initiative to see what you want to do, or?
I don't know. Like, I don't want to leave Morph.
You got Mally. It's fine. Stay with the cat. Just kidding. She's fine.
I don't know. 'Cause, like, I don't have a lot I can do in this scenario.
Spoiler alert, Echo's frozen with indecision.
She's standing there twiddling her thumbs like, what do I do?
I mean, do you want to just like duck into the pub, or like what do you want to do, Echo?
Oh.
I'm just, I guess I'll just like, I'll move from where I am. Let's see. Where do I want to go? Yeah, I think I'll just like dip into the pub, I guess. I don't know what else to do.
All right, so you grab Mally up in your arms and you just duck into the pub inside.
Yep, I'm out.
I love how
so bad.
Don't feel bad. I love how Casimir and Nymeria were the elf equivalent of the peace sign where the guy disappears into nothing.
That meme.
That meme. Yeah.
Yeah.
Glorious. So we'll just, for the rest of this, we'll just run basically Morph and the cops. So huzzah for that. So cops are up. They're going to make a God, their stats are this. I'm using like animated armor stats, and they are dog shit. So,
Good.
Oh, no.
Wonderful. They're not real smart or wise.
Oh,
Imagine that. They're animated
well,
armor.
They're animated armor.
Like, yeah, one of those is
kidding me?
it's a -5. It's like, or like -4. One of those was a 19. Still got shit. So, but your deception was 11.
Yeah.
Ooh. For fun, let's do a roll off. Just roll me a d20.
I know.
You got this.
I'm not even gonna roll.
Damn.
Sorry.
Let's go.
I didn't have a pellet screaming to you, so I just had to yell out loud. All right. So with its fucking like blind sight, it sees through your illusion, and is going to do a like an opposed athletics to try to grapple you.
Opposed to athletics. I have a negative fucking 1.
Excellent. So give me your athletics to not be grappled.
Can I do? Oh, everything sucks.
No. You're a sorcerer. Get rinsed. All right.
No.
I mean, they both were bad, but it still grabs you. So that cop grabs you. This one is going to sprint past the money and continue chasing down Quintilius. And this is where we will leave off for tonight.
I don't like this. I don't like it.
And so
Love it.
Done great.
what
I like
we might do, Anik, we might run a whispered tale with you in the headmaster's office.
Okay.
Just as like a little like what happens while you're captured as everybody else goes back to the dorm, pretty much. Just as, like that little conversation, that might be fun. So, but like I said,
be
we'll wrap
epic
up
with
there,
I
and
like
we'll
it.
start going around. So, Natasha, Roses and Thorns.
This whole freaking session is just a thorn. I don't like it.
I don't like it.
No. Roses, I mean, Morph and Echo going back to the dorm and just getting drunk. That was great. But
Excellent.
Thorns, everything else.
Oh God, yeah, it's so funny. I was just like, I need to. I was like, let me see if I can like throw in like an NPC to like guide you guys to like somewhere else, like something to do that I come up with. And I was like, oh, I'll use this one. It'll be funny because he's a dick. And then it broke into combat, and I was like, oh boy.
I've seen him. I'm like, I'm out. Bye.
The second he popped up on the screen before anything else could happen, I saw her token yeet across the map.
I seen the name and I said, I'm just gonna slide on over in this corner.
Bye.
You saw nothing.
Where's my find the sound alert? This one. Yep.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yep, that was me.
Classic.
Who
All
this?
right.
Yeah.
Vicious Rose and Thorns.
Roses, I think would have to be the fact that I can do my Path of Shadows.
Yeah.
That was freaking awesome. That I could just like yeet myself out of the situation and be like, yeah, that's totally something Nymera would do. She'd be like, nah, I did not get us into this. There's no way in hell I'm gonna stay for it.
That's fair.
Thorn, also kind of a rose, but still mainly a thorn, is more sticking up for her friends.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Being
that's great.
Annoyingly like fisticuffs first.
Well, it's the alcohol, you see.
I know. That's why I was like, it's a rose and a thorn.
That's how she really feels.
It's always that moment, and I was like, ooh, I want to introduce oh shit the cops and see how the players react.
Security ain't shit.
Because it's like, okay, like, you know, the typical D&D mantra is like, fuck this guy, I'm gonna hit him with stuff. Like, that's just like, because you can in D&D, it's great. But I'm like, you're also
like,
in
nah,
school.
not us.
And Anik knows good and damn well, I am the fuck around and find out DM. So
I'm aware.
every time it comes up in a campaign where I'm like, you sure you want to do that? Stuff happens.
Yeah.
So, glorious.
Nice.
Anik, Roses and Thorns.
Rose's morph. She's just fun. I like playing her. I like being able to just do weird shit like drip all over the floor. Get carried in a bucket.
Morph is
You
drunk in a
know.
bucket.
Yeah. You know, absorb creatures that could potentially harm. That's fun. Thorns, let's see. Dog shit rolls, friend abandonment, pretentious douchebags. You know, all that jazz.
All of that.
So much jazz.
She said everything.
Oh, that jazz.
Yeah, it literally
yeah.
on the events thing was like, if you fail this roll, you get like a snarky rival. And I was like, well, fucking, here we go. Here's my chance for my fucking, like, that's the voice, when I did Ace Attorney, I voiced all the characters, and I gave that one to Edgeworth.
Oh my god.
That game was so good.
I love this game.
So that was my, like, pretentious douchebag the entire time. So good. But yeah, I was like, immediately, like, this is our Draco. Immediately off the cuff. So I should have had his fucking Crab and Goyle with him, but oh well, you guys ganged up on him, and he was getting hurt. You guys were doing pretty good damage. So
If I had known that this is what would happen, I would have tried to fucking kill him.
whoa, whoa.
Oh.
Came
That's
from
one,
Drunk
you
Morph.
know what?
Remember?
That's
Drunk
one
Morph.
way to get expelled, which
Yeah.
you know, some people would argue is a fate worse than death.
Yeah, because you know you guys are
Would
going to
I
have
do?
the whole like Harry Potter and Dumbledore conversation, but you're not the chosen one, so I don't know how it's going to go.
It's okay. I hated Dumbledore anyway. He's the biggest enemy.
Are you saying that one of us is the chosen one?
I'm not saying anything. I'm saying she's
Yeah.
not.
You'll find out.
I
You'll
see.
find out.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You don't have a scar
Plot
on your
twist.
forehead from some random thing, so he's not going to be like, oh, it's fine. You're Harry Potter.
I mean, you don't know. I have bangs covering my head
Oh, it's true.
along with thorns. So
All right. Rachel, the Rose and Thorns.
my I guess some roses were Starlight stepping my way out of the clutches of the cops. That's fun. Winning that I well, not quite winning, but not losing the stimulating debate. That was fun.
Hell yeah.
Stimulating.
Stimulating,
Word of the day.
yes.
The word of the day is stimulating. Yes,
A master
yes.
debater.
Oh God.
And got Thorns getting in a fight with the bully in the first place, I guess. And I don't really want to see Morph go to the headmaster's office, but you know, a guy's got to do what he's got to do.
Yeah.
We got to fight to run away. So
Leslie literally, and I said it, but I was like, okay, initiative is kicked off. She has done bodily harm to another student. Everyone else be aware what your next actions are, is how deep into the shit you're gonna get.
And I was aware
Which is why I fled.
I just was like, okay, I'm going to, you know, teach him a lesson and try to get him away so, you know, everybody has the opportunity to also escape. And clearly, you know, only some of us did. So.
And I did not shit.
Yeah, it's true, because all three of you did like physical harm to him. Like Nymira stabbed his ass.
Yeah, that's why I ran. I was
Yeah.
like, pedal to the no.
You got shanked.
I don't think Casimir actually technically hurt him.
You did.
Yeah.
You did the.
I don't think
the how was that?
Oh,
spell? Vicious
the
mockery?
malicious. Yeah, vicious
Yeah.
mockery.
Did he save against that? Is that what it was?
Yeah, I think so.
It's one of those. I think he saved against or something.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
saved
he
against
did- he
vicious
did
mockery.
save.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you actually
That was the
so
natural 20.
Casimir did not do physical harm to him. Okay,
Exactly.
because he missed with that one. Nice.
Mhm.
I
Okay.
think I'm the only one who might have done physical harm to him.
Oh, I did physical harm.
okay.
Yours was mental harm, but it was still like you started it.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
It took damage.
Yeah, he definitely took damage, and then like I said, Namir literally stabbed the guy with a knife. So, shank.
Yeah. Shanked a bitch. That's what happened.
Yeah, so we'll see if we're gonna haul Morph off to the headmaster, and we'll see if the cops knock on your dorm's door. We'll find out what happens. We'll see if
Snitches get stitches. I'm just gonna say.
if Morph rats out on everybody. We'll see. We'll see how the rolls go. Am I right? Ha ha!
May the odds roll ever in our favor.
Yeah, but we'll handle that next time, and we'll figure out. Let's look at the schedule.
Imagine, if you will, a time of magic. In the time of convergence before the great rending of the plains, and before the torrent of fate swept across the lands, the spokes of our existence met at a point called the Nexus. At the nexus of all things stood a grand university, born from the masters of the arcane, the 5 primordial serpents. An institute built for the pursuit of all things magical, and open to anyone with a thirst for knowledge. Here, at the hub of all things, is the Magical College of Strixhaven. All are welcome to sup here to drink of the Fountain of Answers, and to perhaps become something more. This is the tale of hearts, hexes, and honors.
Hell yeah, welcome in, folks. It's me, Alec the Lost Knight, but tonight it's Keeper Alec. Actually, it's Headmaster Alec. We're back playing some D&D. This is Strixhaven, but it's our own homebrew version. This is Hearts, Hexes, and Honors. Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. Let's go ahead and introduce our players tonight, starting with Outrageous. What's up?
Oh, you know, same old, same old. I clam up on these every week. I don't know why I do, but I do. You know what? I do admit that I did read the recap, and it all just flew out of my brain.
Excellent.
Though I will say, what I posted was true. Somehow, the bard causes the least amount of problems, and
That's
isn't
true.
that ironic?
That's true.
He does like to party, though.
Loves to party. Yep. You're not currently facing expulsion. I
No.
think you're one of the ones that didn't cause physical harm. I don't know.
Correct.
Correct.
We definitely know that Morphin and Nymeria did, but we'll get to that in just a minute. Speaking of, Anik, what's up?
Hey, I'm Anik. I play Morph. She is a small plasmoid sorcerer. My fun fact from last time is I am probably going to get expelled. I tried to lie my way out of a situation, did not do very well. All of my rolls were shit, so that's great. And I like to party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. I always forget that we did this for this campaign. So here's her stats, and I'll go back to Casimir in just a second. I always forget, like every time, that we very distinctly made these for this. This is the only campaign we did this for, so that's why I always forget. But I actually changed your music too, because the last time we had your music, it was copyrighted. So
Yep.
anyway, let's go back to Casimir real quick. Just show off Casimir's stats real quick.
Love it.
Yeah. And you're an astral elf bard? So
Yes, Astral Elf Bard, and somehow causes the least problems. Probably because he's socially awkward and not very well socialized.
could be.
But
Be.
who knows? He's trying to break out of his shell.
Next up, Vicious, what's up?
What's up? Not last, but I'm here. Yeah. So sorry, I totally froze up now. See, yeah, it's spreading. I'm Vicious B.
Contagious.
It's contagious. I'm Vicious B. I play Lady Nymeria Maret. She is a Shadow Fae rogue, the least enthusiastic student, and the people who likes to stab. She's a peeps who likes to shank some people, because she likes her daggers. So, yeah, and you know what? I think she secretly likes to party.
Loves to party.
she does.
God, the
So-
slow zoom in by Rachel is so good. Oh yeah, God. And last but not least, Natasha, welcome in. What's up?
Hello, I am Natasha. I play Echo. She is a changeling druid. Fun fact from last time, she's got a bully. And
true.
I like to party.
Hell yeah, love to party. So, yeah, some things went down last time. You did have yourself a bully, a very Draco-esque rich boy sneering at you. And things turned violent. But let me read our recap and we'll go from there. So, last we left off, it's been over a month, I think, at this point, as always. Our intrepid students at Strixhaven University, Lady Nymeria, the Shadow Fae Rogue, Casimir, the Astral Elf Bard, Echo, the Changeling Druid, and Morph, the it says diminutive Plasmoid Sorcerer, had settled into their third day of magical education. The morning brought philosophical challenges in Shadow and Rhetoric class, where they learned how words could be weaponized through deliberate ambiguity, while afternoon extracurriculars proved more perilous than expected. Echo faced humiliation at the Dead Languages Society when the pretentious Quintilius outperformed her in Ancient Rune translation, while Morph's enthusiastic greeting at the Fantastical Horticulture Club led to a dangerous encounter with a shrieking mandrake that left her injured and seeking solace in a bottle of wine. Classic. Classic. Okay, I'm gonna
When in
shift
doubt,
this real quick.
Get
I was
crunk.
gonna say,
Yeah.
classic
so-
Morph, just a bottle of wine.
So you guys all ended up at the pub that night. So what began as a peaceful evening of campus exploration quickly spiraled into chaos when the party encountered their new rival Quintilius in the courtyard near the pub. The confrontation escalated from verbal sparring to magical combat, when the intoxicated Morph cast dissonant whispers at the arrogant student, prompting a retaliatory magic missile and drawing the entire party into battle. Through clever teamwork, Casimir and Nymeria created an elaborate illusion of a Prismari professor to intimidate their opponent, while Morph added ominous whispers with thaumaturgy, but their magical mayhem attracted the attention of the university's automaton guards. Now, as campus security closes in and Morph finds herself captured by the animated armor constructs, the party faces the very real possibility of disciplinary action from the headmaster's office. With Quintilius having escaped into the night and they're standing at the... he did not escape. At the prestigious medical university hanging the balance, our students must navigate the consequences of their first major campus incident. The halls of Strixhaven, once filled with academic promise, now echo with the weight of their choices as they prepare to face whatever judgment awaits them. So, long story short, the bully showed up. The drunken cast and crew here attacked him. With Morph doing, I believe, psychic damage. Nymeria stabbed him with a rapier. That
I did.
Definitively happened.
That
However,
was just trying to scare him.
Yeah.
That's all.
So he was physically assaulted, and the campus police showed up. I believe they grabbed Quintilius, even though he tried to escape by throwing money at them. Classic. They grabbed him as well. They grabbed Morph. And Casimir and Nymeria shadow stepped away from there. And but Morph again was captured and taken to the headmaster's office. We will start tonight's session is in the headmaster's office. Let's go ahead and go there now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the majority of the party back to the dorm for now. And then you guys will just hang out there. We'll do the headmaster scene, and then we'll all reconvene in a bit. So
cool.
Put you guys dorm night. And then I'm gonna grab Chat and Enic. And then to go to the headmaster's office, I'm gonna change up the music because it's too cheery for this scene.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh.
Let's see how I want to do this. Which one of these?
Well, we're just all in here.
We're just hanging out. Well, not all of us. Not all.
We're just hanging out.
Chilling. It doesn't have to be that ominous. Good God, is he gonna kill me?
I'm sorry. I have to Are we gonna be listening in on this office meetup?
Yes, you can certainly listen. There's no way for me to give you vision to this. Since your characters aren't there. Yeah,
so.
You can just watch the stream, so that's fine.
Yeah.
So Morph, the automaton guards carry you through, and up through the main campus there is a portal to the headmaster's office, to which they step through, carrying you and escort you in. And as such, you enter the room flanked by these automatons, and they gesture you forward.
You know, you guys could be a little more gentle, okay?
Oh my God.
They, being automatons, do not answer.
Jerks. Bro, why is this room so long?
Supposed to be scary.
I'm not scared, I'm annoyed.
All right, so you approach this kind of raised dais, where you see a large desk. Sitting behind it is the headmaster, a dark and shadowy drow that you don't recognize, and then on a perch is a kind of diminutive but still brilliant phoenix.
Ooh, pretty bird.
And the headmaster gazes at you as you approach.
What's
Well,
up, my guy?
You are Elimorphous, are you not?
Last I checked.
I make it a habit of
I mean, you
knowing
don't have to.
my students.
You don't know me very well, because nobody calls me Elimorphous. I go by Morph.
Well, Morph, do you know why you're here?
You know, why don't you tell me what you think you know, good sir?
Well, it has come to my attention that you assaulted another student.
Okay, that was self-defense. And self-defense in defense of another as well, which I think is very honorable.
That's strange, as my interpretation of said events were that you attacked first.
I don't, did that happen? I don't know that that's how it happened. I don't remember it that way.
Let's see. Morph, I would like you to make a charisma saving throw.
Got this. Got this.
First roll, guys. First roll of the session.
I believe in you.
Not bad.
Well, it could have been worse.
All right, let me see.
we were-
That is a fail on the DC.
What?
As the drow behind the desk
Oh no, it's gonna be on
makes
mine.
a sign with his hands and kind of mutters something, and you feel the air around you kind of like a static charge with arcane energy.
What?
And he looks at you,
Well, this drow is cool as hell.
and the headmaster repeats, "Now I will ask again. Do you know why you're here?" And you are under the effect of a Zone of Truth spell.
Fuck, I knew that's what it was.
And let me read how. Let's see.
God dang it. I don't remember if that is if there is a way that
Alright.
you can cheat it or not.
I'm going to put it in chat. So on a failed save, which is what you failed, a creature can't speak a deliberate lie while inside this radius. And he would know if you had succeeded on the fail or on the save.
Okay.
You are aware of the spell, and you can try to avoid direct answers. You just can't lie.
I am not the right person for this. I feel like Casimir should be doing this. More? Can't. Okay. Well, let's see if I can expel, guys.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, you're gonna be good. You're gonna be good. You got this. You got this.
Okay, so the last thing was
Do you know why you're here?
I know why you think I'm here, or why you know why I'm here. Do you know why I'm here?
Good job.
Nice.
You're not the one asking questions here. Now,
I just did.
did
but
you attack first?
I don't recall.
I think that'd be a lie.
Maybe.
Because you,
I
I
know
mean,
you
you
said
recall.
that I attacked first. I actually IRL don't recall.
Yes, I believe
My text always
Quintilius.
tells me.
My memory of it, because I doubt I would have gone in attacking. Quintilius was talking shit, and you cast Dissonant Whispers on him. Is my. Let's
So we're
see.
not speaking of like physical attacks. We're talking about anything
So,
in general. Okay.
all right. The peaceful evening. I'm just gonna read a little bit of a recap here. So, peaceful evening took an unexpected turn when Quintilius appeared, immediately insulting the group by calling them pretentious wannabes, demanding they leave what he claimed was a closed group meeting. Who? No, it must have been you guys. I don't know. Conversation escalated quickly when the intoxicated Morph, emboldened by alcohol and protective of her friends, cast a Dissonant Whisper spell at Quintilius. So that's what I have for sequence. And then he retaliated with a magic missile spell. So the first act of aggression was the Dissonant Whispers,
Was
which
the-
hit, and he
yeah.
did physical damage or psychic damage to him.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, I'm getting my spells mixed up.
Mhm.
Okay, well, my answer still stands. I don't recall.
But I think it's a lie, though, because your Morph would recall.
Hmm.
No, I know it's a lie.
You can't tell lies, because Zone of Truth.
Bone of shame. So, like, it means that I physically cannot tell a lie.
Correct.
Yeah.
You
It
can't.
won't
You
let
can't. You cannot tell. Magically, you cannot tell a lie.
Oh, okay.
Like-
I understand.
Like being under Virage's theorem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway.
Um, How do I don't know.
Chat, I literally in the conversation of like this group chat of this group, I was like, gonna veer to serum this shit, haha. Oh wait, D&D literally has zone of truth. That's there's a physical like mechanical means in this game to make people tell the truth.
I hate that for Morph.
I think, honestly, I do too. I think I would just maybe not answer and just kind of look around, you know, just see what happens if I don't say anything at all.
I take your silence as an affirmative.
You know, this is a really pretty bird. What's his name?
The urge to say Fox is so strong.
I know, I was waiting for you to say that.
Let's do Vox with a V, V-O-X. His name is Vox.
Vox, wow. Well, nice to meet you, Vox. I'm Morph.
Vox literally means voice.
It does.
Wow, what could that mean? Who knows? Anyway, Headmaster continues to gaze at you. So the way this is mechanically going to work right now is I want you to record one failed death saving throw.
Oh shit. Okay.
So in the same realm of how things work, 3 fails is a bad outcome. If you were to get 3 successes, you could potentially have a good outcome of this scenario, this situation.
Okay. Ouch.
But that omission of I guess that deliberate silence there when it counts as a fail in the negative column
Oh boy.
of this questioning.
Oh no.
What is your prior experience with this other student, this Quintilius?
He is a bully. He has caused my friend great distress, and I don't appreciate it because she has not done anything to him.
Now, was this done
And
with
she's-
words or with actions?
Well, I mean, both. I don't remember.
I mean,
This time,
Quintilius
guess it was just
didn't.
words?
It's just words, yeah.
No, he just ran away like a little puss, huh?
Yeah. I mean, he just talked shit at Echo, is
Yeah.
what Quintilius' biggest crime is, talking shit about Echo.
He's just rude.
Look,
Yeah, he's just rude.
he would not leave her alone. He was causing her and the rest of my friends distress, and where I'm from, we take care of those who, you know, who are being picked on or bullied or put down for any reason.
So your answer to his verbal sparring, his bullying, was to attack him.
Well, he wasn't picking anything else, okay? He's been a problem before. I didn't see any other solution. And I wasn't trying to, like, kill him or anything. I was just trying to scare him off and let him know that he can't just, you know, there's consequences to your actions. You can't just be an asshole.
Yes, but Morph, do you understand that in a school full of wizards and witches and magical beings, we can't simply throw magic at people because they upset us?
Okay, so here's the thing. What was I supposed to do? Just stand by and let him torment my friend? Who, I love her to death. She's very sweet. She's a little soft-spoken, and she has a little bit of a hard time standing up for herself, okay? So I was just supposed to let it happen? I mean, the guy is not taking, you know, he's not going to listen to me. We tried.
The problem here is not that you stood up for your friend, which is commendable. However, there is no room at Strixhaven for violence. Do you understand that?
Yes. Sure.
Mm. And I think your inclination to it can only be solved with putting him in his place is a second fail on the chart.
Oh no.
Morph, we will also be talking with Quintilius to ensure that we have all sides of the story, and he will be reprimanded as well, and I believe he acted in self-defense himself, firing a spell back, which is also not approved at this institution. But I must make it very clear, you at no point should be the antagonist. Do you understand?
Crystal clear.
If you and your friends were out again, and Quintilius came by making the same comments, would you attack him again?
Well, I mean, depends on if he... I don't know. I mean, I'm not just gonna stand by and let him. I mean, if he attacks, I mean, if he comes by and he starts this mess again, it just proves that he didn't learn anything.
Now, I'll remind you that you've got the Zone of Truth, but would you attempt physical harm on him again to try to teach him this lesson?
No. Not unless it was absolutely necessary. And he attacked first.
But in this instance, he did not attack first, and yet you still used magic upon him.
Are we not moving on from this and speaking of the future?
I want to ensure that tonight's events are not repeated.
And I said that they wouldn't be unless he attacked first. Whether or not you believe me, I don't know what to do. I can't help you there.
I'll give you one success in that column for saying no to future attacks under Zone of Truth. Now, I will ask you another question regarding this event. Did any of the rest of your group also attack him?
You know, I mean, maybe. There was a lot going on, but I think it's irrelevant because I attacked him first, and if he retaliated and then somebody else attacked him, wouldn't that be in self-defense?
Well, as per our policy here, even if two students were to engage in combat, joining in is also an offense, punishable. So I'll ask you again, rather directly, did either or any of your friends also join in the attack on Quintilius?
No further comments.
The protection of your friends is admirable, but I'm afraid that does not help you. That is a third strike.
Oof.
And he stands and gestures to the two automatons, the constructs, and says, "Please escort Miss Morph back to the dorm to clean out her room."
Oh no!
It's been great. You guys, she's gonna gesture to the constructs, don't fucking touch me.
Tell him.
See you later, Vox. You're cool. Everybody else in here, fuck you. Especially you, points to the drow. And it's not because you're a drow. I'm not racist.
And they begin escorting you out. We will cut from there to the dorm, where the other party members are awaiting your return. Alright, so what are you guys up to?
I think Casimir is tuning his hurdy-gurdy on the couch because he has nothing else to do. He's just checking out his instruments, making sure they're working properly, and he's probably going to make a comment along the lines of, "Well, she's been gone a long time."
I think Nymera is just totally zoned out and meditating. Like, she's not even listening to anything that's going on.
Yeah, Echo's kind of just sitting there twiddling her thumbs, not knowing what to do.
And Nymera, you know, like, in your mind that you joined in on that attack. So as you sit contemplating, you consider the possibility that your name may get brought up.
True. Yes. So I think she's sitting there and she's like, well, if I go, I go. If not, stuck here till I get another excuse to get out.
Do you want to be expelled? I think Casimir asked.
Well, honestly, I could go either way. Because, you know, being forced to be here or not to be here, I'll let fate decide.
He goes back to fiddling with his hurdy-gurdy.
And Echo, I believe you want to go upstairs.
I do.
All right. So Casimir and Nymera see as Echo stands and goes upstairs. Do you say anything on your way up?
I'm gonna head up and go to bed. And then she's just gonna walk up the steps.
Rest
All right.
well.
Nymera just watches her go up the stairs silently.
And I'll move you to the upstairs portion. All right. So, Echo, if you want to go up to your room, I think you're at the bottom one, I believe.
Yeah, right here.
Yep. I'm going to ask briefly for Casimir. Well, it's just so Rachel, Anik, and Vicious, if you don't mind for a moment, I'd like you to deafen yourselves and not watch the stream. And I will, in our homeroom chat, I will let you all know when you can come back in.
Oh boy.
Wait, who?
Everyone except
Okay,
for
goodbye.
Echo right now.
How do I
Okay.
deafen myself? Okay, hold on.
It's a little,
Let me-
let's see, there's a,
All
yeah,
right,
like,
3,
there's like,
2, 1.
all right. So everybody is muted and deafened. So, Echo, what happens as you enter your room here?
So as I walk in my room, I'm gonna move her token to her little chair over here. So she's gonna come in, sit down, and she's gonna put her head in her hands and kind of go over the events that took place. And she's gonna kind of start shifting in a way.
All right.
And she is currently feeling pretty unsure of herself, and while not and having kind of regrets of not stepping in and helping her friends outside of the tavern.
And as you feel this outpouring of emotion, you feel yourself kind of grab the edge of the desk as a transformation comes over you.
So excited for this.
Would you like to describe what you currently look like?
Okay, so what happened was Echo changed. She is no longer no longer has gray, pale skin, but she still has a pale complexion, but she has long copper-colored hair. She is currently wearing a white robe, and I believe she still has like her solid white colored eyes still.
Okay. And trying to find this will work. Tapping at the window, you hear a noise as you kind of come to yourself and you look over, and this is way too big. Let me resize. There
That was
is
huge.
a bird at the window pecking to be let in.
She's gonna get up and walk over here. She's gonna let the bird in.
All right, and your crow companion flies in and perches on the edge of the bed there.
I was waiting for this moment. She's gonna walk over and kind of pet the bird's head a little bit and tell her long time no see.
All right. I was trying to see if I have any other like better. Oh, here's a dark pigeon that might be a little bit better than that. That one's kind of hard to see. Let me do one of these. Here, do one of these. Still huge, but I'll resize. There we go. Okay, so that's there. And now I'm going to cut back to downstairs. And I'm going to pull the rest of the crew back in.
Yeah, I'm back. I have no
Welcome
idea
back.
what's happening.
All right, those downstairs, you hear the door opening to the dorm.
Cello.
Okay, you guys can leave now. Goodbye. I'll get my stuff and leave.
And they
Wow,
stand
thanks
at the
for
door, waiting.
You guys suck.
Morph.
Hey, Kaz. What's up?
How did the appointment with the headmaster go?
Oh, you know, that guy's a dick. I think I'm gonna bounce.
Oh.
This place is kind of lame. I mean, you guys are cool, but you know, these losers.
Darling.
Cynical over my shoulder. They're here to escort me out, so I have to go get my things.
That seems a bit unnecessary.
You know, I thought so too. But what are you gonna do?
So what
Anyways.
exactly transpired? I don't understand.
You know, he didn't believe me, or I guess he did believe me. I don't know. He's got this creepy dude in there that's like casting spells, and basically I couldn't lie. So I just, you know.
A truth spell?
I just, yeah, something like that. Anyway, I don't know. He was kind of creepy. Stood in a corner, all dark and weird. But yeah, I told him that, you know, if this isn't the kind of institution that allows students to stick up for their friends, that I didn't want to be here anymore. So, and he didn't like that.
Well,
So,
do you need help getting your stuff together? I believe Echo went upstairs.
oh, okay. I don't want her to feel bad, you know? So I'm gonna go up and talk to her. I really don't have anything. I have like a book, and then Mally might be up there, so I'll go say hi to her. I'll catch you guys in a little bit.
Okay.
Is this the way up? I don't remember.
Yes. And I will once again, for this, ask Rachel and Vicious to deafen and not watch the stream while this occurs.
Okay.
Bye.
All right. I'll move Morph to the top of the stairs.
Wait, where is... Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Here I am. Here I am. Okay. So I'm just gonna look for... Oh! Is your door open? I mean,
I'll say for this, it's open.
Okay. Just gonna kind of like stand part of the way in the doorway and be like, have you, hi, have you seen Echo around here? Do you know who Echo is? Who are you?
I am Echo.
No, I mean, I know I've had a lot to drink since I've started here, but you're not Echo. You don't look like Echo. You're not Echo. Who are you?
I feel like, is there like a mirror or anything like around her room where she could go look at herself?
I'll say sure. There's a mirror in there.
Okay, so she's gonna, we'll say it's like right here somewhere. We'll walk over there and look in the mirror, and she's just gonna panic.
Wait, Echo?
It is me.
And yeah, so actually, yeah, so funny enough, I thought about it. I just looked it up. A mirror will actually show your true form if you're a changeling.
Oh, well, boo.
So is this your true form or?
No.
Okay, so what's your true form?
The true form is the gray skin with the silver hair.
Okay, so she stands in front of the mirror and you see the Echo that you know.
Okay.
Okay. So so I'm standing. So I'm standing next.
So
next to her.
Morph sees the token on the screen.
Okay.
But Echo, Serena, is looking in the mirror and seeing Echo.
Okay, here's my question. If I look in the mirror, do I see the Echo that I know as well? Or
Correct.
No?
Yes.
Oh, I do?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm standing next to her, I'm looking at her, and then I'm peering into the mirror, and then I'm looking at her, and then I'm peering into the mirror, and then I'm gonna look back at her, and I'm gonna say, I don't think I mean, I'm not. Am I drunk right now?
Well,
I don't think
if
so.
you're that drunk, I'm that drunk.
Yeah, and I don't believe that for a second. So what is happening?
I'm
Also,
not sure.
Pretty bird.
That's
Hi, birdie.
Nix.
What's the birdie's name? Oh, hi, Nix. You've always been here, I think, right? Or no?
Nope, she just showed up.
Oh, hi, Nix. Okay. So, did anything weird happen?
Well,
Why did you change?
I came up here and I sat down at my desk and I feel bad because I didn't help you guys at the tavern and I had a feeling you were going to get expelled and I'm feeling unsure of myself and I don't know what to do.
Okay, well, not to add to things, but I did in fact get expelled. But it's okay, because this place is lame anyway, right?
I mean, yeah, but it's also fun.
Well, I mean, you guys are fun. Okay, well, I'm still trying to figure out how this happened. Because I don't know.
Magic.
Well, this is a school of magic, so I guess I get it. Okay, cool. Well, I just came up here to get my things and to say goodbye. So, yeah, okay. Well, oh my god. Why does this keep happening? My token keeps doing really weird things. All right, hold
My
on.
screen just refreshed.
That's good.
Great. Okay, well, it Nix too. Nix, hi. I guess it was, you know, it was nice seeing you. Okay, wait, so nothing, you just sat down at this desk, you sat right here, and you just changed?
I did.
Okay, you didn't drink anything or eat anything or piss off anybody? Like somebody came in here and cast a spell on you?
Nope.
Did you
I
open
came
any
up-
cursed books?
Nope.
Okay.
I came up, sat down, and now I look like this.
And Morph climbs in the chair and starts bouncing around to try to get something to happen. Any hidden switches around? Like I don't understand. Okay, well, anyway, I guess this is goodbye?
She's gonna squat down and kind of hug Morph and then tell her that she
very
has an
squishy.
idea.
An idea?
An
An idea
idea.
for what? It's like a murder idea?
No, nothing like
Oh.
that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What if you disguise yourself as Echo while I'm stuck looking like this?
Look, I love the subterfuge that subterfuge?
Subterfuge.
What's the word? Whatever.
Subterfuge.
That I frankly didn't think you were capable of, so I'm very proud of you. But there's two big giant assholes downstairs waiting to escort me off campus, so if I take too long and also I don't show up, I don't know what will happen.
And I will say too, so Natasha, realizing that you are a changeling and that you're this strong emotion, you shifted forms, it may be possible for you to look like Morph.
Ooh.
So you could go with them as a decoy and then shift and come back as a different person.
Ooh, I like that idea.
Okay, so you just told me all that, right?
Yes.
I mean, sounds like a pretty cool plan. I don't really want to leave. You guys are awesome. Headmaster sucks. You guys are cool. So, all right. So what do we do? So what? How do I? Wait, How do I become?
How do we do
you?
this?
So a changeling as an action can assume. I'm going to swap tokens with you real quick, so I just updated something. So anyway, a changeling. Let me fix your. I'm sure a dynamic lighting. Yada yada yada. Can assume the form of another creature. So you, and this is new to you, but this strong, you kind of try to like retrace your steps a little bit and just like focus really hard and like focus on like this emotion, this injustice, and focus on Morph. And as you do, you feel yourself change.
I love this so much.
This is fun.
And so
Okay, whoa, this is insane. You look just like me.
This is awesome.
Just be like assume. I don't know anything about changelings, like just beyond the very
Let
basic.
me-
But like when
let me
when
put
you
it in our
change,
in
you
like
assume,
the.
like. Okay.
I'm gonna put it in
Does
the
she,
shared
like-
chat with you guys because it's actually a thing for her. So let me grab it and do it.
Cool. Is it like a like you feel like you assume all of my like what am I trying to say?
So you your appearance and voice. Also just your height
Oh,
and
okay, I
weight
see.
and your size. Member of another race.
None of the game statistics change. You cannot duplicate appearance. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay.
I love
So-
this so much.
Okay.
So as you do,
so-
you then need to swap any clothing or anything, any kind of equipment. And you need to disguise the real Morph.
Okay. All right, one half of the plan down. How do I can't do that? Frankly, it's pretty impressive that you can. So we'll talk about that later. How do I become you? Well, the other, the one that I know.
So
The real
being being amorphous, I think if you wear clothing with some kind of mask and consume something white to look the color, you could be kind of a blob version of it enough to perhaps be passable. Because
As
if
an
you're wearing
action,
like shoes and stuff, they can't see that you're just like there's no actual feet. It's just like a, rounded edge.
So, as an action, you can reshape your body to give yourself a head, 1 or 2 arms, 1 or 2 legs, and makeshift hands and feet.
Okay.
While you have a human-like shape, you can wear clothing and armor made for a humanoid of your size.
Okay. So yeah,
okay,
so
I
you
could
yeah, you
realistically
guys
do that.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna look around. Quick question.
Mhm.
Nyx is what color?
it's a crow.
Oh yeah, she's a crow. Okay, I'm remembering the artwork now. Never mind.
I mean, there's as bad as it is. There's paper on the table.
Well, okay. I mean, I guess that could be considered organic, huh?
Sure,
Okay. So
it is edible technically.
yeah. All right. So okay. I guess I'm gonna eat this piece of paper, and I just like stick it like those little sticky hands that you can like fling onto walls and windows and shit. I'm gonna like throw out my arm like a sticky hand and like pull a piece of paper towards me, and then just kind of like absorb it into me from my little tentacle. And as I'm doing that and changing color, I'm gonna also morph my body into a humanoid shape.
All right.
And then okay, I'm roughly the same shape as you. I need some clothing. Can I borrow some clothing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna don some clothing. The other problem, what do I wear? What do I wear on my head? Trying to think of a way to disguise my, I can wear just clothing and say that I'm Echo, but what about my head? I need a mask. Do you have any masks?
Is this like a dresser or something over here
Yeah.
next to her bed?
Yeah,
like
you've got
a
like
nightstand?
your personal effects and stuff are in there.
I think she's gonna like rummage through it and see if she can find something she can wear as a mask.
Okay.
Okay, and I just don this. I guess let's just say for.
You can
Trying
put
to
on like
imagine,
a head wrap or something to where like it kind of covers up the suspicious points, you know, that aren't quite right.
I think what I would do is, okay, let's say I wear, I find like a cloak of some kind with like a heavy hood, wear that, and then also wrap something around the bottom part so that the only thing visible is just my eyes, like just the eyes, like eye sockets, because I don't actually have eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just, because we'll make that work. I'm just gonna try to be as inconspicuous as possible.
Yeah. All right, so I'll say that you make a pretty good approximation of Echo, and Echo turns into a pretty much spitting image version of Morph.
Nice. And I'm gonna walk over to Echo. Oh, I'm gonna change my color too. What color do you have? You have this light blue, huh? Where's that light blue? There it is. Nope, that's not quite right. They're gonna see that change, but
It's
I'll
all
wait,
about to come down in just a minute anyway. It's be fine. All right, you guys
That's
ready to head
true. I'm just
downstairs?
yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna invite the other ones back in, and then we'll go downstairs.
Just reading through their chats.
What is happening?
No.
Hi, Ninja.
Oh,
Yes,
nothing. It's
that was
fine.
fun.
Ninja, welcome in.
Yeah.
I don't trust you.
All right. So at the top of the stairs appears Morph and Echo heading down the stairs.
Hold on, I'm trying to fix something really quick. I don't remember how to do it. Oh, haha. There we go. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Great, awesome.
Oops.
Fixed it.
All right, so Morph, the guards are waiting to escort you out.
I had myself muted.
Oh, okay, I was like, it's very quiet.
I was like, wow, more quiet on the way out? That's not
Yeah.
that's not right.
All right, so Morph. I mean, Anik, what's the parting words here?
Already at the
Well-
door. Come on.
It's been real, guys. Catch you on the flippity flip.
Goodbye, Morph.
What is the flippity flip exactly?
I just heard somebody say it once in a bar.
I think she just means see you later.
Yeah, that. It's been real, guys.
Really be seeing you later?
Probably not, to be honest.
Nightmare just kind of zones out while staring at Morph, trying to see through her plasma.
All right, with that, the constructs escort her out the door. All right, so Morph, you are outside being escorted by two of these constructs, animated armors.
Roll 20 reloaded again. Great.
Oh,
That's
did
good.
it? Because I still see Morph on my screen, so I'm really confused.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
I need
reload.
to
roll
change.
20.
I need to change layers to where they'll disappear. Sorry. Here we go.
It's all right.
Boop. Change layer. GM.
It's
Okay.
doing its best. There we go.
I'm gonna just refresh this.
Oh, for the love of all that's good and kind.
What happened?
Roll 20 crashed.
Oh, good.
Well, I was
That's even better.
refreshing, so
Everybody's having issues now.
Yeah. Chaos in chat. She must be heading home from work. Hell yeah.
Hey, Chaos.
I'm gonna do something too real quick just to help things out a little bit.
Oh my lord. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get my laptop going because Roll20 will not open.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna.
Good lord.
I'm gonna do a little something here just to.
Oh no, she's apparently still stuck at work.
Oh,
According to the
unfortunate.
Chat. Oh no. No chaos.
Oh.
No.
Oh no. Oh no no.
Okay, so Morph is outside and being escorted by these two armors.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Chart, eh?
Hey, charting.
Farting or farting, am I right? Anyway.
Yeah.
I hate it here.
We're just the best of teams, honestly.
Yeah. Okay.
I love that for us.
Casimir's just honestly this entire thing so far has just sat there and looked pretty.
Yeah.
Okay. Morph is just going to continue to move on, completely ignoring the idiot baby bodyguards she's got.
Okay.
Are they're babies in instead of trench coats, they're in metal body armor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, let me change my character back now. Whoop. There I am.
Oh.
Okay, there we go. Sorry, Anik, you should have control. Good.
Yeah.
All right. So they're just following you. Move them together spots so they can be a little bit closer. There we go.
Hold on, I'm gonna look at this. I'm gonna pause really quick and look at this entire map really fast.
Yeah, do it.
I have an idea.
What do you mean you have an idea?
I don't know if it's gonna. Oh wait, it might get me killed, so never mind. Are there any like I mean, I don't see any on the map, but are there any like grates, like sewage grates or anything around?
No. You're so
the chamber of secrets.
there is you see there's stairs down here. So there's a lower path that goes to like the boats and everything where this kind of waterfall is into the abyss. There's the raised walkway you guys walk on to get to and from classes and stuff.
So that's not going to work. Okay. I'm not the idea man, okay?
Anik's over here like, how do I keep Morph?
Yeah.
Okay.
In fact, what we might
So I'm
do
just-
real quick, just because I think this is still super worth it at the moment. Rachel and Vicious, please once again, deafen and don't watch for just a minute. And then we'll see what
It'll
this
be
reveal
fast.
is.
It'll be fast.
Yep. Just for a minute.
Okay. Are they gone?
They are deafened, yes.
Okay. So I am gonna
I'm struggling
just
over here.
my thought was to go into a sewage grate, and just because I'm tiny and a blob, I just suck into the sewage, but this one could work too.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna I'm assuming like here
Yeah.
or like here.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah. So I'm just gonna walk up here, hop on, and turn around and say, "Fuck you," and jump off.
All right, so they run over. Are you going underneath the bridge?
Yes, as
right.
soon as possible.
So you run under, and I'm going to change
Also, Natasha, effectively, this is actually you doing this.
foreground. So this
I'm
is
probably
you
gonna have to hop out of
underneath.
Discord and then join back in.
Okay.
So underneath the bridge, so I guess I'll wait for Natasha to get back in.
I'm still here.
Okay. So what are you doing once you get under the bridge? Are you going to go ahead and change back into Serena?
Yes.
All right. So you're going to change. It's multi-sided. Choose. There we go. So, boop, and then Serena. All right. As you run across to the other side over here, I'm pop back up on the main layer. As these constructs begin running, so one runs over, and the other one's going to like head off the stairs basically this way. And it's going to start running down because all that connects. It's all just raised. It runs over and doesn't see. And this actual one, this is going to jump over. It's going to go ahead and take the damage and just jump over. Doof. Hits into the ground, takes a few points of damage, and looks around. As Serena, you just want to walk back to the dorm calmly?
Yeah, I think that's the safest option.
All right. You start heading your way that way. If you guys want to control that token, as the constructs begin looking around, one sprints over here and just doesn't see anybody. They see you, but you're not Morph.
You just walk away, not being suspicious.
So if Enoch or Natasha, if you guys want to move the token back to the dorm, will these armors keep searching out here?
Okay. I don't know who is. I'll take her.
Okay.
Just to...
I mean, technical difficulties hit all at the same time.
Yeah, it's all good. All right, we're going to move back into the dorm. All right, I'm going to move everybody back here. So welcome back.
We're back.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're back.
As mere minutes after, so all right, Morph has left. Nymeria and Casimir, what are you guys doing?
Casimir's gonna go check on Echo, who just kind of went into the other room and sat down on the couch. Echo, are you all right?
I'm okay. I'm a little sad.
But
I certainly didn't expect our friend to get expelled, so.
Namira's kind of just like pondering, and then she goes, Casma, darling.
What?
Being as you seem like someone who would read, I don't know, rule books and university laws and whatnot, I'm trying to understand that general, I don't know, stabbing maybe harm to others is not a generally accepted thing.
No, it is not. But I think you should be thankful that no one has come to question you yet, but I think you should probably prepare for them too.
Interesting.
I mean, I do believe that any kind of physical violence in an institution such as this is frowned upon.
Ah, well then.
Unless, of course, it's, a mandated club, like Fight Club or something.
You don't talk about that.
And Nymeria just arches a brow. Then she goes quiet.
And you guys hear the door to the dorm open and shut.
Yeah, Nymeria refuses to move. She's just like, no.
There's someone here. Hello? She's very
If my
confused.
stuff would work, I'd be so happy. Like, I'm going back and forth between 2 rooms trying to get this fixed because Roll20 keeps crashing.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Good old Roll20. Love to see
Good
it.
old Roll20.
Yeah.
Oh, look. It loaded on the iPad. Hey, I can move stuff now. That's great.
Nice.
Progress.
Moving up in the world, y'all.
Not.
So I'm just gonna kind of tiptoe around Casimir for a minute.
Hello? Where are you going? Echo, Nymeria, there is a strange woman in our parlor.
Yes, she seems to have claimed your seat, Casimir, darling.
And you just hear Echo go,
You just see Nymeria just slowly turn her head to the side and stare Echo down.
What? Why are we laughing?
Serena's gonna kind of put her hand on Echo's shoulder.
Echo, who is effectively wearing a completely different outfit than what she went upstairs in.
Mm-hmm.
A very hooded outfit makes it very hard to see her.
Casimir is staring confused in male. Just he's a man and he is confused.
Something different with your hair?
What exactly am I supposed to be realizing?
Casimir, I believe these two have... What's the word? Hoodwinked? That's all?
That's a good word.
Yes, I think I will go with that word. Hoodwinked.
Got it in one. And Echo is going to reach up and pull her hood back. And reveal, not Echo, but Morph. Hey guys, what's up?
Ta-da! Magic trick.
Well, that's clever, but how do you plan to get away with this long term is the question.
We'll figure it out.
You know what?
It's fine.
Brava. Brava.
I'm impressed and concerned.
You know, you should be. Because Echo, do you want to tell them about what transpired that I don't even know about?
So,
Casimir's
the
just gonna sit
moment-
on the couch.
at the moment, I'm kind of stuck like this. I don't know what happened, and I can't say I'm mad about it.
What?
You know what? Okay. So
Nightmare just accepts it.
I'm just gonna cross my legs and be like, well,
Makes perfect sense.
I am surprised to say this, but Morph, I am thrilled that you are staying.
Surprised.
No, I said thrilled, not
Surprised.
surprised.
Yeah, you
I said
said you're
thrilled.
surprised to say this, which kind of implies that
I did not
you
say
expected to
surprised.
not be
I
thrilled,
said thrilled.
Okay.
I am glad that you are here, but how do you expect to get away with this? And are you going to pretend to be Echo, and Echo is gestures to Serena?
Yeah, watch. And then I put the hood back up. Morph is also not pink. She's white. She has consumed something to make her a little more like, I mean, if you look at her, she's obviously not Echo. But, you know, I'm wearing a long cloak. And I can put the cloak up. And I can kind of, you know, I have a scarf around the bottom part of my face. I can, like, burrow into the clothing. But, like, you know, I mean, Echo's a quiet gal. We can figure it out.
What if someone knocks your hood off in the middle of class?
Pocket sand.
Pocket sand. So mechanically,
Casimir appears more
I'm just
confused.
blind them.
so mechanically speaking, Echo being a changeling has the shapeshifter trait, which allowed her to mimic Morph. And Morph being a plasmoid
I do have this.
has.
Hold on. Let me see. Where's my sheet? Oh, sheet.
I was about to get it either way, so if you want to get it, I can get it, whichever.
I have it right here. It's fine.
Okay. So mechanically, it all checks out.
Love that.
So
This was decided like an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, something like that. So this all existed. We just put it all together.
Casimir gestures to and he just shakes his head because he doesn't know what else to ask or say. He's literally like just very honestly, he's probably a little stressed out because
Okay, look, I get it. It's been a long day, okay? But this was the best plan to keep me here for now until we can figure something out. Long term, will it work out? Probably not. However, we're all pretty smart. I mean, we do dumb things sometimes, some of us. But I think we can figure it out together, right?
We got this.
right.
And I mean, Nymera, you do owe me. I didn't
Well,
rent you out.
darling, I didn't
Oof.
say I wasn't going to help you, but I do appreciate the. But it's not blackmail. It's emotional manipulation. I do appreciate it.
Balancing. It's a balancing of scales.
No, we'll call it what it is. It's emotional manipulation, and I appreciate that. So I will, of course, assist.
Okay. See? It'll be fine.
I think Casimir kind of gestures to I guess Serena, who hasn't, I guess, given a name yet, actually. And goes, is this new, or Is this a form you have taken before, or?
Oh, well, I've taken it once before, and I am kind of surprised this happened here tonight.
It just occurred of its own volition. Like it's, I guess, stress triggered it. I'm just trying to understand. He's trying to, I guess, get all the information he can so he can keep his own story straight.
So, I went upstairs and I sat down, and I guess because of everything that happened and Morph getting expelled because of me, I was so emotional about it that I changed into Serena.
Is this someone you
do
knew?
have a-
No.
I have a question about the name.
Mm-hmm.
You changed your name, or is Echo not a real name?
Well, no, Echo's the real name, so this is a persona name.
Well, that being said, does your persona have enrollment in this?
Was my
environment?
next question. Thank you, Namira.
Unfortunately, no. So I have to figure that part out.
You're just going to waltz into admissions and hope for the best?
Well, you know,
Works so far.
we'll figure it out.
We know they got it open. They just expelled Morph, so I mean.
Yeah.
Casimir is gonna just sit on the couch and be like, I think I need to meditate.
You know, that's a good idea. It's been a long day. Maybe we should all just take a rest.
Yeah, could we do a long rest, even though I don't technically rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys all head upstairs to bed.
Cool.
Why do I have 8 temporary HP? Where'd that come from?
Well, it's about to come from this long rest.
Maybe one of the spells, maybe? I don't know.
I guess. I don't remember.
I think. Oh, you're stacking. Hold on. All right. So
Yeah, we're stacking. We can't
I was
crawl
like,
anywhere.
why? I think this one's Nymera, and then I think here and here. Okay.
Yep. Oh, went too far. Went too far. Zoomed out too far. Cannot see.
Casimir, who does not technically sleep either, is gonna just strip down to skivvies and just sit cross-legged on the bed and meditate.
Trying to forget everything that's happened today.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty much same. But I am going to click long rest on my sheet so I can reset everything.
Yeah, you guys can go ahead and
Cool.
hit long rest. Everybody do anything
nice.
before bed? Any other thoughts or comments or anything?
Where? Ooh. Not that I know of. Where's the long rest thing?
On the
It's
right
a
side.
purple button
Yeah.
right right under your characteristics.
Okay, I see it now.
Yeah.
And so, Serena, as
Cool.
you're in your room, of course, you can look over at your mirror.
She's gonna look at her mirror and just see herself as who she knows she is.
I was about to say that's the biggest damn cat I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, it, you know. All right, so what are you doing, Morph?
Just sitting on the bed. I mean, I would have just dropped the shape. If we're just in the bedroom, I just would have dropped the shape of Echo. Just talking to my cat. Let her know what happened today. It was kind of wild.
You flipping the token is so funny.
I was trying to make it turn normally, but it only flips in 2 different like I can't figure out the combination. It's fine.
Wild. Wild.
And then I think I would just open up the window for a nice breeze and then go to bed.
All right. And you see Mally climbs out and goes about her business. All right. Anybody else before bed? Nymir, anything?
I think Nymira is just attempting to meditate. She's staring at this candle and really contemplating the realization that someone actually had her back for once, which is a new feeling, which is why she was surprised for new feelings to arrive earlier today that she absolutely denied. But she's just contemplating how this is affecting her because it's new.
Gotcha. All right. I'm trying to be. Everything's loading very slowly. I don't want to touch anything, else it'll crash again. Okay. All right.
We don't
Loading
want to
slowly.
we
We're
don't want
getting
to
there.
tempt fate here.
Exactly.
We're taking our long rest. It's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Even the computer needs a long rest, I guess.
Apparently, so all right. So you guys sleep through the night. Everybody, roll me just a flat d20.
D20, just the one, not the two, like I like to do.
What are we rolling?
Just a flat d20.
Wow. What? Ah.
Hold on here. Okay. I'm gotta remember the commands. Okay, so roll.
Or you can pick on the die emblem in the toolbar.
Mm-hmm.
That's another way to do it.
You do slash
That's a
R
rifle.
1d20, or you can do the little toolbar on the left and do the click.
I
the
got
thing.
it.
Nice. All right, so
We're all having fantastic rolls.
yeah.
This is not bad. Could have been worse.
Yeah, so no real positive dreams tonight. It was a very stressful day, so that kind of fits. I also Nymira distinctly you are meditating, but you have negative, disturbing type visions and meditations. What does that come to you as?
Bad juju vibes.
Bad juju vibes.
Bad juju vibes. What was our favorite word earlier today? Ominous.
Ominous.
That's the word. Ominous. Became ominous feelings and oh no, chills coming in the air.
Oh no, chills.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And Morph, you also have kind of some negative dreams tonight. What are yours kind of come to you as?
They come to me in the form of a disappointment in myself that I couldn't stay in the school, disappointment, like the fear of disappointment from my family that I failed them. So general unrest.
Gotcha. All right, with that, you guys sleep through the night and awaken in your dorms the next morning?
Oh, daylight. Such a neat trick.
Oh,
I guess before
We'll just stretch it out.
I guess before I leave the room, I'll don my Echo disguise.
All right.
No. Oh, pretty. Never noticed that before.
Yeah, there's full bathrooms and everything on this map.
So much detail. What day is it? That's a good question to ask.
It is day 4. And so those that are watching as well, I had originally homebrewed way too much as far as classes and stuff, to the point that it was kind of excessive. I was kind of me just reading at you guys a lot, which is not my intention. So I found there's a handout that I think I actually bought, but it goes with this module. and it helps define some classes and like some events and some things that are already like pre-made and like kind of tested somewhat. So instead of what I put way too much into and still never technically finished and still never, it's kind of a mess, and we've had some issues with it. We're actually going to shift our schedule to that. So our original class schedule is kind of going away. We're going to redo our classes and stuff, which will be a lot less, which is good for everybody involved, including myself.
Yeah.
Because it was a little bit much, and I apologize. I get really excited about stuff and then go a little bit overboard. So it is what it is.
It is
But
what it is.
yeah. So anyway, we will do. Let me pull up our spreadsheet. So the important thing is for this, we're probably just going to go ahead and do for day 4. So we'll rework classes next time. Let's go ahead and run. I think today are extracurriculars for both Nymira and for Casimir. But let's start with the scene at the library as you guys go back to the bibliothèque. Bibliotheca, that's not what it is. It's Biblioplex. There it is. I was like, it's close. Because Serena also has to register for class. So let me move everybody to the bottom of the dorm. And then
day 4. Sorry, I work on day 4 too. So
gotcha. All right.
I think Casimir comes down a little late. He takes kind of his time getting down, and he's still like buttoning himself up and getting presentable as he's coming down the stairs.
All right. Natasha, do you want to have Nyx with you?
Sure.
Okay.
I think as Casimir's coming down the stairs, Morph's just gonna look at him and be like, I haven't seen you so ruffled before. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I just not slept. I had a lot to think about in the night.
Some shit went down.
She's just gonna stare at him for an uncomfortably long time and then start walking outside.
Why were you staring?
There we are.
Whoop.
Okay. You guys arrive back at the Biblioplex.
I was just trying to move the echo token where it clearly says morph.
What I also didn't think about is I can't go to work. I'm not working. I'm expelled. So
yeah, you're
should have just showed up.
Whatever. I have to do whatever Echo has.
Mm-hmm.
You just go and be like, "Hey, I heard you lost somebody. Can I fill in?" And then you can make money for both you and Echo.
Yeah. I'm also pretty sure that things did not go well for her last time when she went to work, and she also works at the library or the Biblioplex.
Yep.
So
I'm pretty sure I spilled something on papers.
You sure did. It's one of the grading papers you spilled all over their stuff. Classic.
Oh.
All right. So you guys enter in. And let me see. I believe so today. Again, it's like I said, your job is not a thing today because you're not Morph.
Yep.
So I know that day 4. So day 4 morning, Nymira has the Play Actors Drama Guild. And then in the afternoon, both Nymira and Casimir have the Show Band Association.
Mm-hmm.
So we won't do classes today because I'm going to rework all those for later. So we're just going to count today as we're just doing extracurriculars and whatever.
Cool.
Maybe we'll figure out something else as well. But just interesting points of note. So Morph, as you enter into the Biblioplex and the cafe and everything, you change color based on what you eat. So you have to be very careful about your disguise.
Yeah, I was gonna see what the special was today.
So Serena, if you want to approach the little information kiosk desk, whatever, where they're like helping people, you'll have to like enroll basically.
Oh gosh.
We'll just hang out with Irina.
Casimir is going to get some breakfast.
All right. So Serena, you approach the little dais there, and there are a few workers that are, "Hi, welcome to the Biblioplex. What can I help you with?"
I am here to enroll in the college.
Oh, okay. This is actually the first week of classes. You're just coming in late?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what college are you interested in?
I think I'm gonna stick with Lorehold.
What do you mean stick with?
Oh, oops. I'm gonna go with Lorehold.
Okay. And I think Morse Lorehold, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, we actually, funny enough, we actually have an opening in that college, so you can. There is room. There is a space opened up. So, okay. Well, let me get your books, and they begin filling out paperwork and stuff for you. And I'm going to post. I need to reopen it because everything crashed and closed. There is a new schedule for classes. Let me find it, and I'll share it. I think I actually posted it in Discord. That's right. I did post it.
You did.
Yep.
We looked at it.
So you'll be getting books for Introduction to Archaeomancy or Archaeomancy. Yeah. Magical Physiologies, which I'm going to say is the Magical Creatures Lab. It's tomorrow. We already kind of set that one. That's going to stay in there. And then basic magical auras, we're going to change that to be our like philosophy and magic or whatever. Those will be, so you'll still have your required classes on day 1 and day like 5 or whatever. We'll figure out the timing again. And then over the course of the rest of it, you'll have each college has like a class. So we made it short to like 3 days basically, to where it'll be like required class, your college classes, and then required lab. That's probably what we'll end up doing, a 3-day week instead of being a 5-day week. Because that was a bit excessive. And we'll just roll with extracurriculars on those days, and we'll figure it all out. So, like I said, we'll rework the schedule between now and next time. But just for as FYI, that's where we're going to go. Is we're just going to do that. And also for those that are maybe, are like, wow, we're going from like a dozen classes to like 4. Those are year 1 classes. There actually are more for like 2nd year, 3rd year, 4th year. So there are, once you get into your year 1, you're at the Biblioplex and you're in like your general studies era and all your introductory classes. From 2 and above, you actually are in your colleges, your actual Lorehold, Silver Quill, what have you. And there are more classes offered that are distinct to those colleges. It's like 2nd year, I see there are 11 with 1 required by everybody. So, just as an FYI, you'll have like 2 classes per college and then whatever next year. But anyway, we got to get there first. So, all that being said, so you guys are here, you're having some lunch, or so I guess it'd be some breakfast, where it's still in the morning, of course. And Serena's getting signed up for classes. So with that, Nymira, it is time for you in the Play Actors Guild for your extracurricular.
Ooh. All right.
So if you want to move to the stage at the top of the map, yep. I need to double check who's in that. I think Quintilius might be, actually, which is kind of funny. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, imagine him just being in that.
I'm pretty sure he is. Quintilius, well.
Gross.
He was the one there recruiting people when you guys first went through. If you guys remember that.
Your stream that you're sharing, there's a
no way
crosshair.
Fixed. Thank you. Okay. I just had it selected, so.
Wait, was it the classroom or the stage?
It's the stage.
Okay.
And then let's see who else is in it. So Quintilius is in it. Melantor.
I think Casimir's gonna take whatever he's gotten for breakfast and just be munching on it as he walks over.
Oh wait, no, that's
to,
fucking Quillentor. That's fucking Quintilius's fucking full name. God. All right, so it's Rubina. For there's like fucking 4 parts to it. I was like, why is it still just showing Quintilius? Oh, it's because he has like a million names. Okay. So you see these two appear on the stage that are for the club, and Nymira, you. God, I have to fucking shorten their name tags. I can't see anything on this fucking screen.
Yeah.
Jesus. All right. Quintilius and Rubina. Fixed. Jeez. All right. So you walk up and Quintilius looks down and he's got like, I'm trying to think, he's not, because I mean you fucking stabbed him. So he walk up on stage and goes, oh, and like ducks behind Rubina. What are you doing here?
Good sir, I'm here for extracurriculars.
Not here to assault me again.
Only if you're not here to bully students.
Bully? I would never stoop so low.
Yes.
Gotta hate him.
Like I would never stab somebody.
Right.
Oh. And he like lifts his shirt and there's like a huge bandage on his on his stomach. Like, yeah, and what is this? My imagination?
I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Oh.
Maybe you should be more careful.
Nightmare kind of swings her head, huh?
Oh, maybe we should do the play Julius Caesar. Oh.
Oh my god. Etu.
You're here to stab people.
And Rubina just is like standing there like, what is going on here? What is it with you two?
Kind of just rolls her shoulders.
Nymira, welcome in. Quintilius, shut up.
Yes. Echo's just over there clapping. Best show I've seen all day.
Nymira just nods to Rubina.
All right, let me find my events for this, because again, I do have some of this all made up. Let's see. The dumb thing was I made them for all the stuff before you guys like picked. So now it's like, okay, well, no one did that. So
just
nobody did that.
Yep. Sorry, 1 second.
Okay, I'm just gonna creep on Quintilius just a little bit.
You wanna roll intimidation?
Yeah, let's try that. Let's see what happens. Intimidation. Come on, be nice to me.
Well,
8. Hold on.
What are you doing? Is that some kind of poor thing that I'm supposed to know about?
oh god.
Nymira just stays silent.
What's the meme? It's like, is that like a poor person thing? Like, what's the meme? Like, I'm too rich to know about that. Oh god. Show ban. I found the show ban one. I'm gonna leave that one open. Where the fuck is the play actress guild?
I believe in you.
Stupid fucking bullshit. Oh my god.
Take your time and breathe.
Upset. Upsetty spaghetti.
Upsetty spaghetti.
Upsetty spaghetti. Oh my god! I thought I was the only one who said that. I say it all the time.
Oh, here's one called something Drama Guild. That's got to be it.
Some drama.
Yes,
guild?
play the
Yeah.
Drama Guild. There it is. Okay, cool. Found it. Jesus. All right.
I believed in you the entire time.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna roll a 10 to see what happens.
All right. 10.
A 10. Huzzah!
Is it you or me?
All right.
Never mind. I might accidentally roll one and not even mean it.
No, it's just me rolling to see which event.
Yeah.
It's all good.
No, I already clicked it, so never mind.
It's fine. It's all good. Everything's fine.
And
So you guys
bonus roll for-
begin doing a little bit of rehearsal for some type of fantasy Shakespeare, which Shakespeare is already fantasy, but you know what I mean. Like, not this isn't real life. You know what I mean? It's some Drakespeare kind of bullshit. Anyway, moving on.
Drakespeare. Okay.
Yeah, Drake's beard. How about that? Anyway,
There we go.
Yep.
That
it's
notes.
a dwarf that does does plays. All
As
right.
long as Quintilius is the dwarf, I'm okay.
Drake's spear, it's just a dragonborn holding a spear. That's the whole thing.
Yeah. I'm actually maybe I'll use your 6 because the 10's like really good and I can't do anything with it.
Okay.
So, which is like this is the first time you guys are meeting. You can't like perform the play yet. All right. So, script rewrite debate. So you're arguing over modernizing an old play and if you should rewrite the lines. Quintilius is over here like, oh, I don't think anyone talks like that anymore.
Aren't
Rubina's
you
like,
just talking like that?
Rubina's like, well, that's what's written. You're gonna really rewrite this great classic work? And Namir, do you have any input there?
Yeah, what Rubina says.
Oh my god.
So which side are you backing? Are you backing the keep it the classic, or are you trying to modernize the language?
Keep it classy, San Diego. Keep
All
it
right.
classy.
So give me either a history or persuasion check. DC is 13 to get your way.
Or persuasion. I'm gonna do persuasion.
All right.
Come on, be nice to me.
Ooh, DC was 13. You got a 12.
Awesome.
Unfortunately, Quintilius is like, oh, my family's bankrolling this club. I can do what I want. Oh.
Kill him. Stab him in the face.
That's why you got expelled.
Nymeria just recently learned that stabbing is bad, so she's resisting the urge to stab him
Be in the right context.
while fingering the dagger that is up her sleeve.
Yep. Yeah, literally, if it wasn't for like the hour before the session conversation, it would have been like, all right, well, you're gone. Sorry, Morph, make a new character.
Yeah, I wasn't lying when I said I did not have it. I would not have anything prepared.
Yeah. So I was literally just like, I'm going to treat this like death saves. If you get 3, you're out. And it was going poorly.
That's great. So Quintilius is rewriting the script, I guess.
Yep. Unfortunately, he's going to make a few adjustments.
Nymeria just leans over to Rubina and be like, is that true that his parents are bankrolling this club?
I mean, we all have to have sponsors, and they sponsored us. I mean, that's how we paid for the props and everything.
How much does the club need to be sponsored?
Yeah,
Boy, what a great question.
buy him out.
Unclear.
Buy his ass out. Get him out of here.
I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to think like what's a like school year's worth of wardrobe supplies would have you like 100 gold maybe.
Hold on. Damn. Can I donate to that?
Yeah, I only have 1 platinum piece and 10 gold, so I don't think I can do that right now.
Yeah,
1 platinum piece is 100, or no, it's
10.
Wait,
It's
how
10
much?
gold.
It's 10 gold.
Everything's in
Oh.
10 increments. So platinum's 10 gold,
Well-
gold is 10 silver. Yada yada yada.
So we're saying 100 gold just to be safe.
Yes.
Damn it. Okay.
All right, I have. Let's see how much.
No.
Hold on. I got that plus that Oh no, I don't have enough. I only have
Alright.
25. Like, I think it only equals like 25.
Okay.
Damn.
Well, so Nymera just shrugs. I'll have to keep that in mind for the future then.
Yeah, I mean, maybe next year we can get a different sponsor, but I mean, that's like I said, that's kind of what paid for our wardrobe and props and everything for this school year. Oh, my parents want nothing but the best for me.
Nymera leans into Rubina. To be safe, slapping is a no-go, right?
That's definitely detention.
Good to know.
I mean, like, I think any physical altercation's pretty bad. I heard they just expelled somebody.
Nymera just sighs and shakes her head.
Can you imagine?
Might be worth it.
She kind of looks at you.
Nymera just like gives a look like, what?
I mean, you know, okay. Kind of gets a little like meek and kind of like looks at you like appraisingly, like, I should stay away from you.
Yeah.
All right, so that'll wrap up that club. So we'll move to do
Yes, Quinn just disappeared.
moves to do
Except he's
the
still in
show band. All right, so
Yeah.
let's grab Casimir and Nymera. And I actually let me see, I'm gonna put you guys together for a second so I can copy paste. I actually have a different map for this. Huzzah! I was trying to make maps for all the fucking things, and I kind of got there. So, all right. Yeah. Oh my god. Every time I like stick it on there, it just the sizing's wrong. All right. So let's move you guys to let's see, Casimir. All right. Yeah.
Woohoo!
Yeah, let me see who else is in this club. Aurora?
Quintilius is in it too.
Thankfully,
Oh
no.
my god.
Thankfully, no this time. But
We each
Rubina
took a
is in
seat
this.
on them.
Actually, Rubina's actually in this also. I'll throw Rubina in there. Get rid of her insane name on there. And then Aurora.
I'm guessing we're done here.
Aurora Luna Winterstar. What a fucking name.
What a name.
Oh, I didn't even realize I actually have handouts. Ooh, this is fucking cool. All right, here is Aurora.
Ooh,
Oh, she's pretty.
He's very pretty.
Damn.
She's cool.
Right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, and then let me go back to Rubina. Show to players, show to everyone. Yes, this is Rubina.
Fierce queen.
She's
Hell yeah.
giving I want to be head girl.
Yep. Yep.
All right, let me find Quintilius now because we gotta see. We gotta see.
I see what
Oh,
does.
no. Oh, no.
But seriously, she was giving like head girl vibes.
Oh, perfect.
Ew, I hate him.
You know what?
He
Spot
looks
on.
like that bitch from Frozen.
You know who he looks like? Archie from Riverdale.
Never watched that.
Oh,
You know what? You nailed him.
I'm glad the voice.
there-
I'm glad the voice fit.
Is there a
fits so
handout
well.
for our mysterious drow that can cast truth spells?
Nope, that one's a me production, so that's I fully homebrewed that
Oh.
character. 'Cause I wanted a like dean of like disciplinary whatever, and I'm like, there's not one of those built in the module, so I made one.
I'm just gonna sit
Named
over
him
here.
Also, I just
Tiberius.
want to say,
Or
I
do I
rolled-
stay up here? I'm just gonna sit up here until I'm called. Yeah, that seems like a 9-year thing to do. Totally.
All right, so Aurora and Rubina are on the stage, and I guess we're doing like you join, but I guess we're kind of do like a trial of like chair placement, what have you, and so Aurora looks out. She is, let's say, violin. Seems neat. Oh, it's show band. It's I don't know, but you're like it's hurdy-gurdy. It's a whole thing. Who cares? Whatever.
They can play play whatever they like.
Whatever. It's fine. I just was like, Fierce Queen, probably like, some kind of string, something. Anyway, if you go cello or something too, it'd be great. Anyway, so looks out at Casimir. Yes. What do you play?
Me.
Yes.
I play the hurdy-gurdy and the concertina.
Oh, very nice. Kind of a rare instrument, actually.
Hmm. Which one? Both?
Well, yes, really. I mean, it's not commonplace, I wouldn't say.
Hmm. I like them because I think they are unique.
As they are. And Rubina kind of like smiles at you. Aurora says, would you like to play us something?
All right. From here, or do you want me to be up there with you?
From where you are.
Hmm. And I think he whips out I guess his hurdy-gurdy. Yeah.
Yeah, whip it out.
So.
All right, give me a performance check.
Oh boy, I gotta pull up my page. Hold on, it's loading. Performance check. Hold on. Okay, I see it. Performance. It's the thing underneath. It's a big list of skills, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. 17, pretty good. So you finish. What are you playing?
It's something kind of like actually kind of spooky. You guys remember that song that I linked you that was really like just kind of like a long time. I think I linked you guys the song like a long time ago. It's we can't play it on here because it's copyrighted, but it's by Gilhelm Desk. Like that's the kind of vibe it is. It's really got a lot going on with it. It's very, I would say like anachronistic because it's like it's got a lot of like grindy noises that might sound like awful on their own, but when like accompanied with everything else that the instrument can do, it sounds really cool. So and he gets really into it. Like he kind of loses himself while he's playing the music. So that's what he does.
All right. And as you finish out, they kind of give like a slow, like, kind of clap. Oh, very well. I see you've been playing for many years, it sounds like.
Yes. It's my one hobby.
Well, we welcome you to the Show Band Association. You can certainly play with us, and you may join us on stage.
Thank you. He's just going to do. And he's going to sit right there.
All right.
Well, no, he's going to sit over there by Aurora.
All right. So Nymira, would you like to come up?
If I must.
I mean, you're here to join. What do you play?
Well, darlings, I'll just be honest. My school handed me this giant bag, and she pulls out some giant bagpipes, kind of just plonks it on the floor. And while I have no skill, I was more assuming I could learn in this club how to play this.
Casimir kind of perks up and is looking at the bagpipes with interest.
They're kind of like exhaling a little bit with the air that's there. Just like, "Rrr."
And Rubina and Aurora kind of exchange glances. I'm just going to do Just a basic luck check.
Oh god.
Oh goodness.
They don't know how to fucking play bagpipes.
Ah.
Like,
Cool.
well, I mean, we can certainly like this club is about, you know, learning together and everything, but we don't know how to play bagpipes. And look over, Casimir, do you know how?
I have read a little and studied a little bagpipes. I do pride myself on learning new instruments.
Well, maybe you two could learn together.
Nymira, do you have any objections to that?
Darling, how can I ever object to you?
Casimir just looks at her and gulps because he does not know what to say to that.
Aurora cocks an eyebrow.
We really do need to work on your teasing skills and accepting being teased, Casma, darling. I would very be grateful if you would assist me in this endeavor.
Latte.
All right. Well, then let's do our event here. Roll a d10.
Oh, that's you rolling a d10.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I'm rolling for the
ready?
event. All right. 6. So, oh, this is interesting actually. So, you guys begin playing, you know, some like learning, you know, playing together, and then kind of at the end, since Nymira is just learning, Rubina and Aurora invite Casimir to play through a piece they have of sheet music. You guys start sight reading it, kind of playing through a little bit. And let me do something real quick. Okay. As you're playing, and going along and doing, you know, pretty well, sight reading everything, you suddenly feel like the tempo increasing, and you look over at Aurora and Rubina to see, like, you know, who's rushing, and they also kind of look a little bit perplexed as they are not like trying to speed up or anything. Give me a sleight of hand or an arcana.
Who?
This is for Casimir.
Thank you.
Oh god, sleight of hand or an arcana. Okay, let me scroll down to my skills. Maybe not arcana. Where's sleight of hand? Oh, they're
Yeah,
both the same.
Ooh, nice.
Well, I'm going to try my best. Ooh.
Arcana. Ooh.
All right. You try to like kind of combat, and this is something magical is like compelling you all to like play faster, and you're like trying to like keep up with this and like play, and it's very odd, and you kind of are starting to like kind of panic a little bit as you're like uncontrollably starting to play faster, and you glance over with this arcana check. You kind of like get a sense of the direction. You look over, and in the corner of the room over there, peeking around, you see
Of course.
Quintilius with like a hand gesture, and as you lock eyes with him, he kind of smirks and then sprints away as it drops, and you all begin like you'll stop, like kind of out of breath a little bit.
I think Casimir is going to check on his fellows.
And Rubina and Aurora like, what on earth just happened? It's like I couldn't stop. Did you guys have the same thing?
Yes, we have a bit of a, let us say, a problem student that does not like us very much.
And
was
Aurora
in the corner.
looks quite perplexed, and Rubina kind of looks at you like kind of questioning.
Have you heard of Quintilius?
And again, Rubina just was he? And she started looking around. Was he here?
Yes, he was in the corner of the room.
God, I tell you, he just and Aurora's like, what? Who is this guy? What's his deal?
He's a jealous bully, is what he is.
Agree more.
Clearly, he wants to be the best of the best at his school, and he cannot stand it that there might be other people here that might be better at things than him. That is a self-esteem issue that he needs to work out in therapy.
And Aurora kind of looks at you appraisingly. Especially on, I mean, this is the first week of school. You know, to be showing out like that is just pathetic.
Well, some people come from rich families born with a silver spoon in their mouth, and not everyone is kind.
And Aurora
America just arches a brow.
Amira looks at you and says, yeah, I definitely don't come from that myself. I got out as soon as I could.
You got out of your family situation? Nymira, I think you have something in common with this woman.
Well, I didn't really get out. I was more pushed out. But yes, we could find common ground, I suppose.
And Aurora looks at you also kind of appraising, like, okay.
But yes, Quintilius, is that how you say his name? Well, let's just say he's not making a very cohesive atmosphere for the company we keep.
And Aurora's like, yeah, sounds kind of like an ass.
Precisely.
And Rubina's like, you don't know the half of it, I swear.
And you have to deal with him in a theatrical setting, so it must be worse, I imagine.
Yeah, you can't, you know. It's one of those things you have to deal with because, like I told Nymira, his family bankrolled all the supplies for the drama department, so they're one of the donors for the school, of course.
I don't like him. That's
no.
What Casimir says. He goes, I don't like him.
No, I don't either, for sure.
There must be something we can do to stop him, right?
Well, I don't know. I'd be careful. Somebody like attacked him last night and got expelled for it. So I guess he's got the headmaster on his finger, I guess.
Ew. It's Casimir's only response. Ew.
Aurora also cocks an eyebrow and looks at Casimir like, I see where your mind's at.
No, I just don't. I don't believe in using one's money for such purposes.
Ah, yes. Well, those with money think they can write their own rules, and the rest of us have to live by them.
People should get here in talent, not with just funds.
Hear, hear.
Well, hopefully someone will put him in his place, and maybe they won't get expelled. But I think that's enough for today. I broke a string, and Aurora's got like one of her strings on her violin snapped during the fast playing session.
Casimir appears interested and goes, "Do you need help replacing it?"
Sure. I wouldn't mind the help.
I think he sets down his no, actually he goes to hand Aurora his hurdy-gurdy, goes, "Do you mind holding this?"
Oh, certainly.
And he gestures for her violin.
Give me a charisma check.
Okay. Let's see, where am I? Hope this does well. He's trying to be nice. Oh yeah.
So
Right.
you gotta have the charisma. Oh God. Oh
What-
man, that
what
nat
is- what
20
is
over
this-
there.
That
Jeez.
20 yam.
Nymera, is there anything you want to do to try to help this interaction?
I have no idea what this is.
Is there anything I could do to help this interaction?
Well, that's what I'm asking. So with a help, it will be a nat 20, but it's gonna have to be like a whatever your input would be would have to help the situation.
Ooh,
as
okay,
as
well,
Casimir
then-
is kind of gentlemanly trying to help Aurora here.
All right, let me see. Let me see if I have anything that can actually help this.
I don't
girl.
even know how I rolled bad on that. Like, what does that even mean?
Well, you have
Why
a
is
plus
there
7,
two
so you rolled a
die?
5, but it would just
You know
be
what? I rolled
Nymera,
bad
if
when I
anything,
had-
anything you like say, basically.
Do good.
But why did it roll 2?
It always rolls 2.
Okay, wait. So let me
Why
understand the situation. Casimir is trying to assist with restringing her violin
Yes.
and just rolled bad. So I'm
Well,
attempting to.
I said so.
assist?
I said, give me a Riz check in this moment. And there's it always rolls twice, and either if it's a flat roll, you take the first one. If it's advantage, you take the second one or the higher one. Hey, babe.
Okay.
Hi, Chaos. Welcome in.
Hi, Chaos.
She's home from
Hi,
work.
Chaos.
I made it. I'm alive
Yeah.
and so are
Hello.
my patients.
Chaos, I love
Hooray.
you.
Oh no, what a thing to say.
Love you guys. Just want to say
Love
hi.
you.
Hey, babe.
Hi.
Let's just say I start trying to
You look cute.
Thanks. Yeah. Are you doing anything to try to help the Riz? Are you just gonna watch it, not flounder, but like it's not as good as it could be?
I mean, I kind of feel like this is the moment where Nymera can learn a little bit of social interaction, but I also want her to attempt to assist. So I don't know how to have her do that though.
I'm just saying, like role play, not nothing mechanics, nothing roles.
Yeah, no.
In this
like,
moment,
seriously.
yeah.
I think Nymera kind of just comes closer and watches Casimir start working the instrument and be like, "Oh, I don't think I've ever noticed, Casimir, but you have very talented hands."
God.
Like she doesn't even know what she's doing. She's just like looking at his hands as he skillfully tries to assist with restringing the instrument.
And then Casimir shuts down.
I think Casimir glances up at her and looks back down at his work and goes, "Well, I should hope so. I've been playing the hurdy-gurdy for years."
Oh God.
Let's
And I think
see.
he looks up again, and then as he looks back down, has a bit of a wry smile.
I'm gonna do. Let's see. All right. I give Aurora of course, you whispered it. So stupid. And I gave Aurora a charisma check. So 17. So, Aurora. I was trying to see because I was like, does Aurora see this as a help and like show more interest in Casimir, or does she see this as like Nymera kind of like stepping in a little bit? But I think with a 17, Aurora is still firm in herself and is like kind of like a sly smirk emerges as this comment is made.
And I think Casimir kind of finishes up and just hands Aurora back her violin and goes, "There, I think it is better now."
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
Give me an insight check.
Oh boy. It's loading. Hold on. Where is it? Okay, this is just gonna be flat. Could go either way.
12.
Another 12?
I mean, did when you were handing it back, and her hand kind of brushed yours for a moment, did it linger for a second, or I don't know? And that's what you get with a 12.
He's just a slightly socially inept elf who's lived alone for all of his life. Cut the man some slack. Or is he? Or maybe all of this is an act. Who knows?
Wow. More secrets? Do we have everyone else leave now? No. All right. With that, we'll wrap up this little club and we'll head back to the Biblioplex.
Biblioteca.
Yeah. Move party ribbon.
Donde es un biblioteca?
All right. So you guys meet back up.
Hello, Echo.
Good afternoon, friends.
No, it's talking to Anik.
Hi. Oop. I'm just gonna try to talk as little as possible.
I don't know how this is going to work, but we've gotten through
Well,
the
it's
day.
I was gonna say it's working so far, so.
So far, so good.
How was your guys' clubs?
Yeah. It was fine. You know, just happened to see a certain somebody everywhere I turned today, but you know.
I'm going to teach Nymeera how to play the bagpipes.
Oh, yes, that too.
You know how to play the bagpipes?
The real
we're
question is what don't I know? I think he's going to try and
Damn.
laugh a little bit.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Give me a charisma check.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Is that me?
Yes.
So much charisma.
Someone, that's you had a +7, so it should be good. Okay.
There we go. Finally, a good roll.
Yep. Yep. So you guys all
awful. It just
you
wasn't
feel
great.
the riz of the comment.
Like, okay, well, you'll have to put on a little concert with the bagpipes later then. I'd certainly be interested.
I mean, I do happen to have a set of bagpipes on me, and there is a stage right here.
Oh my
If you would like to start.
Oh, impromptu. Let's go. I mean, I have nothing to do this afternoon.
Today was a little bit too exhausting, possibly.
Are we insisting or are we asking nicely?
I think currently we, at least,
I'm thinking
Morph is asking
actually
nicely.
Attempting to ask nicely. Of course, you did offer to tutor and assist me in learning, so it's kind of implied as well.
And and he goes, I can. I suppose here is as good as anywhere else.
I mean, if this is too public, we can go into, I don't know, an unused classroom, just the four of us.
What do you ladies think? Private concert? Or concert where
Hell yeah.
anyone can walk up? Okay.
Oh, I mean, oh yeah, whatever sounds good, guys.
Good save.
So, empty classroom then?
Yep. I guess
And then-
here.
Is it empty?
Sure.
D&D?
Mhm.
Cool. Ah!
Yeah, let's go.
And
Yeah,
tried
so
to close
it's like
the
one of
door
like the
on me.
club rooms.
Perfect.
All right. Casimir, I need a performance with disadvantage. So you're going to roll
Oh,
into the
boy.
lower of the two numbers because you're just learning this instrument.
Oh boy. Okay.
So roll a performance, and we'll take the lower of the two.
Okay. Where is performance? Cool. Performance. Boop.
We're taking the 9,
Oh.
unfortunately.
Would have been worse.
Under a 10. Bagpipes, when not played well, are a little grating. I mean, there's a
Oh,
few
yeah, I
little,
know.
little squeaks in there as it kind of trying to get the feel for it.
Please remember I am learning.
Morph just starts slow clapping at the end.
Casimir, we're both learning. I highly doubt either of us is going to be extremely proficient on the first attempt.
It could have been worse.
It could have been worse, yes.
It could always be worse.
Out of
All
curiosity,
right.
I think Nymera takes a turn at the bagpipes. Just
Ooh,
for
give me a
sakes.
performance where it'd be disadvantage.
She rolls better than him. He's going to.
Be upsetting. A 13 is better. A 13 is better.
You're gonna give this man a complex.
I live for it.
Casimir, give me insight.
Slightly less squeaky, that's all. Just slightly.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I say it's because he just went crazy on playing the hurdy-gurdy.
Absolutely.
Super
Yeah.
fast, and then also restringed a violin for a pretty lady. So
Absolutely. That makes
Mhm,
total
mhm,
sense.
That was
Everyone in
awful.
here liked hers way better. Way better.
he's gonna have a complex. Straight up gonna have a complex. He's gonna go back to the dorm and just meditate.
Fucking that one insight. Everyone hates you. that's
I love how
so
the one
good.
time I actually rolled efficiently is just against Casimir.
God.
Every time I play this game, when we're in together, the only time I roll well is to beat him.
God.
To beat that man. You're gonna give him a
only
complex.
intended.
All right. We're going to head back to the dorms for the night.
Are we sure we want to do that?
What?
Based on the history of today's stream alone, are you sure you want to go to the dorms?
We're doing the dorms interior, not dorms exterior is forbidden. Never
Okay,
again.
thank you.
Never again.
Not allowed.
Yes.
It is forbidden ground.
Yes, never again. It's
we'll stick
that
to these one
that map
area.
is
Yeah.
banned. So
It's banned now.
Yep.
Bad map.
it is banned.
Sorry, I'm just bagpipes. God damn it. I think Nymera just collapses, crosses her legs, and just kind of sits near the fire. That's what she's gonna do.
And so I guess more if I hadn't flipped your token, but did you flip back or whatever? Or is it
I think as long as I'm not in my bedroom, I would be Echo.
okay? Can you, if you right click on your token, can you do multi-sided and flip it yourself, or do I have to do that? Maybe to do it yourself, actually.
Oh, I can do it. I didn't know what that
Nice.
was.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. I think Casimir's just gonna be like, I'm going upstairs.
Pout, pout, pout.
And he just goes to his room. Oh, I'm trapped on the wall. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. Nope. There we go.
Orphan's just
Lovely.
gonna sit by the fire and stare into the fire quietly, pondering.
Quite literally, Casimir just, strips down to the skin, meditates.
Not what I meant to do. Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Fucking fire snake ass, bullshit ass. Alright. I had to find some kind of bird to assign to where I could actually give you control over this fucking token, but... actually, I should be able to do just not... Hold on. I should be able to do this. Okay. Alright. Okay, and then this... Okay. Natasha, you should be able to control Nyx now.
Okay.
See if that worked.
Yes. There we go.
Okay, I fix. Roll 20. All right. All right, so you guys do anything else tonight? You're settling in?
No, I think Morph just stares into the fire before... She'll probably wait until everybody else goes up to bed and then goes up after them.
All right.
I'm not gonna do it because I'm afraid to break the game, but I think Nymera is now somewhat interested in the bagpipes just because for some reason she played. She was able to play, and so maybe she goes and she starts practicing in her room just for the shits and giggles.
Okay. So go to room. I'll give me a performance check.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
We'll
totally
just do a
that.
flat roll this time since you're actively practicing.
Wee.
24.
Holy
You're
where
figuring
were
it
you
out.
earlier?
You're figuring it out. You might
I don't know. You know what?
like
This is fine.
if you ever try something for the first time, you're just like, I'm actually good at this. Weird. Like that's what you're having right now.
Yeah, like what is music? Wait, what?
Like, oh, somehow this connects. Like this makes sense. And like being a rogue, like you have your sleight of hand. Like you're very easily being able to like manipulate this instrument.
Sorry, I'm just picturing Casimir hearing this, going out of his room. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't move.
Where are you going?
Okay, but
going out of this, like I'm picturing him hearing this, like waking up from his
I'm trying to
meditative
remember.
state.
So
Going out of his room, stomping down one set of stairs, stomping back up the other stair.
trying to get to where Nymera is playing the bagpipes.
And he's only clothes from like the waist at this point. He does not have a shirt on. He's just
so you stomp your way, and I'm just gonna put you here just to make things a little bit quicker.
And he just lets himself in.
Oh my god.
Casma, darling. Hello. Just attempting to understand this machinery contraption. Perchance you want to trade instruments. I just stares at you like, what the fuck?
Why?
Honestly, I'm kind of... I'll just be plain, Casma, darling. I don't understand how I understand this machine, if that makes any sense, and I wanted to attempt another device.
I think his eyes narrow.
I think that's a bad idea though. So maybe I should just put this away. She kind of just like starts slowly putting the bagpipes down.
Oh no, no, you keep playing. I'm here now. I've heard it all the way across the dorm in my meditative state. And you sounded eerily good, like you know what you are doing.
Yeah, that's probably a lie. I'm good at that. Nightmare just kind of looks at him like, Casimir, are you aware that you're not fully closed?
And he seems completely unbothered by his state of undress.
You know what? No worries. I was just wanting to make sure that you were aware, and you are, so that's fine. Is there anything I can help you with?
No.
Okay then.
No.
No. He just says, no. And then he's just he's like looking at her, looking at the bagpipe, looking at her. and
Do
goes,
you, by chance, want to borrow the bagpipes?
Fine. And he just takes them and
Right.
leaves the room.
You want to give me a performance check and see how you do?
I think he's got to get. Yeah, he has to stomp all the way back to his room first.
Yeah, or maybe I don't know, or maybe he does it right here. I don't know.
You tell
This
me.
is really funny. This is funny. I think he'd be testing it out. He's practicing. So.
All right,
see,
give
let's
me
roll.
a performance check. Let's do a flat roll like I gave for Nymira. You got a higher performance. You just have to roll well.
We'll see.
You're getting it, but it's not as good. She's
I think-
definitely faster on the uptick.
I think he I think his you know how cats, their whole demeanor arches up. I think he does essentially that, and you kind of feel this energy crackle about him, and he hands
so mad.
yeah, and he hands the bagpipe back to Nymira and goes, "I'll try this again later."
Casma, darling, you
What?
do realize it's been a long day, do you not?
Yes.
And to say it plainly, you were essentially a victim of magic today, were you not?
I suppose so.
So yes, try again tomorrow.
And I think he just kind of goes to go out of the room and then stops at the door and says, "Good night, Nymira," and just leaves.
He just yells out, "Good night, Casma, darling."
And he just trudges back through the rest of the dorm. He's just unbothered completely by his state of undress. Goes back to his room. And as he goes back to meditate, he still has that irritated energy crackling about him. You hear his door close kind of roughly.
Because we've had a rough day.
He did.
Yeah.
We all did.
That
Oh,
jackass
God.
did not close my door.
What, are you
Nightmare just
born
goes
in a
up, closes
barn?
the door. Poor Casimir, I'm gonna make his life miserable.
Yeah. Oh, just wait. Just wait.
Oh, God.
Not even intentionally trying to do it, it's just happening.
All right, you guys settle in for the night. Anything else for tonight?
No, I'm good. I'm meditating now.
So is Casimir.
Anything from Morph or Serena?
I'm just waiting for everybody to go to bed, and then I'll go to bed after.
All right.
Serena's kind of just sitting on her bed, looking in the mirror, just touching her face.
All right. Well, that will wrap up there for tonight for our stream as well as in game. So we'll pick up from there next time.
We got there, guys.
After
got
like
there.
4 restarts and
Yeah.
crashes.
Yeah.
We got there.
We know what map not to go to ever again.
It's,
so
it's forbidden. It's
all
the
good.
Forbidden West.
yes, yes, it is. It's bad.
The land
so we're
of
not going
forgotten.
there again.
It's forgotten.
So
It does not exist.
but yeah, we expelled Morph and still kept them. They're just now there's a little bit of a complication where they're Echo. So what's that gonna do?
Who knows?
Now we have Serena, who also has her own complications, especially with reflective surfaces. What's that going to mean in the future? Who knows? We'll find out. But with that, we'll wrap up. So next time we pick up, it'll be on the next class day. We'll do the lab for fantastical creatures, whatever the fuck it's going to call it. It's creature lab, whatever, magical creature lab. And then we'll do some kind of little event, whether it be another like Silk Ball game or whatever. And then we'll roll into the next campaign plot event before our next week of classes. For that, we'll go ahead and wrap up for tonight. Let me double check just to make sure, look at the calendar to make sure we're all good on that. The next I have scheduled is the 6th, December 6th.
I'm good.
I am not.
Okay.
Do we need to move to Sundays? Is that what needs to
Sundays are
happen?
not good for me.
Oh no.
The problems. Yeah. Like I got home at like 4 o'clock today, which was plenty of time, but it could have gone way longer.
So can we do the 7th, or is that just a bad day in general as well?
I mean, I can plan for one, but like going forward, I can't say like, okay, I'm free for every Sunday.
Right, right.
I can probably do the 7th though.
Yeah, I can do the 7th.
If we want to do that.
I believe. Let me
Vicious and Natasha, does the 7th work?
It's good for me.
I
Okay.
am good with the 7th.
Okay.
Yeah, let me double check. I think I'm okay with the 7th. I don't think I have anything else on that.
Okay. Right now, I've got, in December, I've got the 6th, which we're moving to the 7th, and the 20th are the two that I've got on the calendar.
Yes.
You said the 20th?
Yes.
That's my birthday.
Oh, wow. D&D on your birthday?
All the December babies.
I was gonna say we can have a drunk D&D session
Wow.
to celebrate your birthday.
That's
Oh
true.
boy. Oh boy.
Have some
Make
mead.
some. We'll see what happens with the characters.
Yeah, right.
Jesus Christ.
Somebody else get expelled.
Ah.
All right, well, let's plan for the 7th, and we'll figure out the next one after that point.
Mhm.
Let's plan for the 7th for right now. I'll move it on my calendar, and I'll update Discord and all that stuff. I'm hopefully I fixed the weekly update one. It keeps spitting out on like a day off, which is weird. So I'll see if I can fix that or not. But the actual events have been correctly timed, so we'll see. But anyway, we'll plan for that. Let's go and do some Roses and Thorns. Natasha, Roses and Thorns.
Okay, so roses would be getting to use my other form. That was pretty exciting. Thorns, Morph got expelled. I hate all of that. And
Yep.
it's my fault it happened.
The more I was like, well, I obviously don't want to quote unquote kill off a character. Like, however, if you're not Harry Potter and you fought another student, what room is there to be like, nah, you're fine. Let's go back to class. Like,
If you don't have plot armor.
yeah. So it's like, well, especially doing Zone of Truth and being like, did you attack first? Yes. And if you try to get around like helping them out, like it's just gonna compound. So, because I was like, if you save against Zone of Truth, you can choose to fail, but if you save against it, they know. And I was like, if you save against that, it's an instant, like, you know, check on the bad side. Like, it's an instant fail on the column because, like, you resisted the zone of truth. Like, so there was multiple ways it could have gone. I was like, this probably is not going to go well because I think once they ask you, did you do it? And you have to say yes, it's kind of is what it is. Like, maybe if you'd have given up Nymera, we could have done like you both got detention or something. But I think not cooperating, they're like, well, you didn't learn anything. Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely. It's funny from the perspective of like the establishment, like the management. It's like, well, they can't have you doing this. You know what I mean? They're like, root out the problem. So, but hey, literally an hour or two before session, I was sitting there, and I was like, Natasha has this scene she wants to run where she's gonna change into something different. I was like, what if she takes this form and then we disguise Morph as Echo? And that spun off this whole sequence. And even like spur of the moment during this, I was like, hey, to get rid of the guards, how about we have you change into Morph? And that was all that spun off like during the session. So it's crazy how all that transpired literally in the last like 3 hours. But I think that was a lot of fun. We had a good time with it. So next up, Vicious Roses and Thorns.
Roses, somehow I only roll high when I'm trying to outdo Casimir, even though I'm not trying to outdo Casimir. So that makes for hilarious gameplay.
You know, like that's when Casimir consistently rolls low.
So that's literally
what is that about?
I have no idea, because all the other rolls that I did, I have advantage on. I have like +5 on all of them, and they all consistently rolled bad, except for when I was rolling against you. It's hilarious.
My
God. The thorn outside of the obvious, which is Morph getting expelled, is that rat bastard Quintilius just showing up everywhere. Just as I happened to stab him a few times. That's not okay.
He's literally in, like, he was the recruiter for the drama guild, like the drama club that you guys literally had on like orientation day. I don't think I did that voice at the time, but he definitely earned it.
That's why I'm confused. I'm pretty sure there was no voice like that.
Yeah.
When we first met him, and that's why I'm confused.
Because I think once he earned it with the club that Echo's in, like the Ancient Runes, or whatever. I was like, now he's a dickhead. Got it. He earned that voice.
He's a phenomenal dickhead, though.
Yeah.
So
I was like, oh, he's our Draco. Like, he's our Malfoy. I got it. Like that, it clicked, and I was like, oh, he's gonna pop up random places just to fuck with you because he's the rich dickhead who's like, I'm here to spoil your fun. Haha. It's like, yes.
Yeah.
Lovely.
So now I have to curb my impulse to stab people, which is
because you also get expelled, and you can't change shapeshift. So
yeah. So now I have to be very careful.
We find a way.
Yeah, considering you got away with stabbing, like physically stabbing him.
Yeah. I'm being super careful.
Yeah.
And I'm definitely not going to be the first one. So
there you go.
Yeah.
But Anik, Roses and Thorns.
Roses, I got to stay in school because of this little mechanic, even though it should be very interesting going forward, like going to classes and stuff and pretending to be Echo. Thorns would be, honestly, I don't have any. Quintilius, he's a thorn. Just all of him.
To be fair, you came into the headmaster's office real fiery, and I was like, this is not gonna go well. Like the attitude, the sass is, this is gonna go poorly.
That she did the right thing.
That's what I was like. Once they get down to the boiling down to like you would do it again in the same situation, I was like, they're gonna expel you.
Yeah.
They're like, okay, well, this is who you are. Like you see that you did you thought you did right, so we can't have this like mindset in our school. but hey, you're still around, and we didn't have to make a new character, so there you go. It's always one of those things where it's like there's a weird breaking point where a character dying early, you're sad because you're like, well, you didn't get to see their like cool lore and backstory. But then as they keep going, you're like, well, I can't kill them off now. They've been here for like 16 sessions. Like, it'd be like heartbreaking. Obviously, there's no good point to kill off a character, but it is like a weird in between of, well, it's so soon. Because we, in like session, I don't even know if it was 7. It was probably before. That's probably like 4 or something of our main campaign. Chaos's character should have been dead.
Yeah.
It like as written, she would have died. Like, and I was like, here's why we're not going to do this right now. So it was just like so early. I was like, we just started this fucking campaign. Like, I can't kill him off so soon. I can't do it. But anyway, yeah, it would have changed a lot of things because it would have totally changed Liv, her twin sister's path, having lost her sister like that. And then who knows what the fuck Chaos would have played after that. So there would have been a lot of shifts in our campaign that have had a lot of story beats afterwards that were directly dependent on Chaos and her character still being there. So, but anyway, outrageous Frozen Thorns.
Well, Roses was the whole band club thing that was fun. Thorns were obviously, you know, Morph getting expelled, and got that goddamn Quintilius rat bastard.
It's
one of
that's gonna
these
be the thing
days.
from now on.
Yeah, one of these days, Casimir is gonna run into him in an empty hallway, and it's not gonna be pretty. But
I like how we're all bloodthirsty for him.
Yeah,
Pretty
but
awesome.
Casimir will probably just scare him. Maybe
It's so funny because like in D&D, like obviously D&D has like a lot of combat and things, like you have weapons, all this stuff, and it's like you're still in a school. If you if you fight people, you still get expelled. Like, it's just so funny the thought of like you're just walking around with a fucking like rapier on your belt. Like, it's common, but if you whip it out, like, you get in trouble. So
yeah,
what she said.
exactly, it goes with a lot of things in life. But it is funny to think of a magical universe school because it is like you can literally just like use magic and shit, and they're like, but don't do it, else you get in trouble. Which is, I mean, fucking look at Harry Potter. That's the whole point of like all that shit. So same difference. It is funny.
And I guess another thorn would be just his abysmal rolling at certain points in the game. Does not know, like, man's got a complex now.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that went poorly. And I love I had to ask, I was like, give me an insight. You have to see if all your friends hate you. They hate you. All right. The Nat 1 insight, like they used to I don't know if you guys have ever watched on Dimension 20, but one of their first campaigns, this like guy was like, I don't know who my dad is. I was adopted by like gnomes or whatever. And like everybody that he met, he like, can I roll an insight to see if this is my dad? And he'd always roll like really poorly, and then DM would be like, he might be your dad. Like, it was it was so good. Like almost every time his rolls would always should be shitty. DM be like, yeah, he might be your dad. Like, you don't know. Like, and he'd be like, are you my dad? To like everybody they met. It was great. So I love a poor insight on that kind of stuff. It's just like, fucking, you don't know. Like, it cracks me up. But like I said, with that, we'll wrap up. Again, I'm really happy with how tonight went. Cause I was like, I know it's gonna be dire because pretty much gonna get expelled. Like, I didn't see a way out of it really without like really being apologetic and being like, it'll never happen, you know, all this kind of stuff, which was not Moore's forte, as we all know.
No.
So, but it all worked out. I'm really happy with it. I pitched this to both Natasha and Anik, and like they're both like, hell yes. And I put them in a group chat and was like, all right, here's what's happening. So really happy how that turned out. We'll see the wrinkles it puts in the campaign going forward. Like I said, I'll get with you guys between now and next time about the class schedule. We'll rework a little bit. I'll rework our lovely Google Doc to reflect that, fit back in our extracurriculars, and we'll have to figure out between Natasha and Anik how we do them covering each other's characters. Because like you can, anytime, like you can quit a job or quit a club. So like the new Echo can just leave what she was doing and do whatever Anik wants to do. And then Natasha's playing a new character that can go sign up for whatever. So it'll all work out. It'll all be fine. There's no like, it'll all be fine. And like we're doing new classes too, so there's no even like weirdness there. It'll all work. But with that, I will say as well. So this is Thanksgiving week. We have it's tentative on the schedule unless everybody else like can't do it. But Black Friday evening, we have a Last Hope of the Eladrin campaign. That is anybody that's free can join. Feel free to roll a character and play. You play a pre-made character and just do a dungeon crawl. It's currently for that Friday. If no one is around, if everybody's doing family stuff, we'll do it Saturday maybe. But either one, we'll try to roll one of the sessions this week. With that, we're going to go ahead and raid out for tonight. I found a channel. Let's see if I can raid to them or not.
And
Bartender
Casimir
comes
will.
over. Or I guess it's a barista, let's be real.
Barista.
We'll sit next to Morph.
Baristo.
Grayson's going to walk over and chat up Rosie.
Morph's gonna kind of follow a little bit.
And you see Urzmatok looks across and kind of waves a hand, and Kodoris begins walking over as well.
Guys, there's some weird shit going on.
I think Casimir is going to see this out of the corner of his eye, like see them gathering, and he's going to look at Aurora and Mina Lee and go, oh, I wonder what's going on over there.
And they glance over and well, Urzmatok, he's always causing something. Always into something.
Troublemaker?
Yes. Yes.
Worse than our friend that got hurt?
Oh, Quintilius? He's just a dick. No, Urzmatok's more like trying to think of like what's a funny, like a prankster kind of, like a class clown type.
Great. The worst kind of human being.
He's serious black.
Yeah. He's one of
I get no worse.
He's like Fred George, so.
But not nice.
You don't know that. I mean, Urzmatok, you don't.
I don't know.
I mean,
like,
my only
what
experience
style.
with him wasn't great, but it was my fault. So.
Mm-hmm. No, he's just the class clown. Okay. And I think Casimir's could be like, do we need to worry? And he's gonna take a sip of his tea and go, oh, this is really good.
It is good.
I kind of want to follow them, but I also don't want to let Grayson out of my sight.
And now they are gone.
Is Grayson's backpack? Is he wearing it, or is it like on the floor next to the table?
He did that thing where he hung it on the back of the chair he's sitting in.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, well, now that the crowd is gone, Nymeria decides she doesn't want anything and heads back to Echo.
Did you find anything out, Nymeria? Could you hear anything?
Oddly enough, no. I could not hear over the barista who was trying to sell me things.
I mean, that is his job.
I never said it wasn't.
You guys give me a perception check.
I don't like it when people gather and whisper. Nothing good ever comes from that. Why am I even playing this game?
Oh, I guess I have to roll, don't I? Okay, hold on. Hold on.
We
My
all
character-
rolling?
Yeah.
We need to level up.
Hold on. Where's perception? Give me a second.
Skills.
Here we go.
Skills. There it is. Well, for Echo.
Garbage.
Garbage day.
Garbage
Oh my
day.
God, hold on, I can't see. Oh wow, it zooms in both of them. No, that's not correct. Okay, hold on. Edit, zoom. No, I want to zoom in. I don't.
Everything's fine.
Okay, hold on. I pulled up my character sheet and now nothing is showing.
Cool.
There we go.
Hospital in-
There we go. Hold on. I just can't see. It's very small per perception. There we go. Found it. It was hiding. Well,
Alright. So
could have been better.
Nymera for sure, and Casimir, like faintly, you hear like laughter coming from the back.
Do you
Like the
share
back-
this with us?
like the back, as in like the kitchen.
Like where they?
No, like
oh.
where they went around the back, like the bar here in the center.
Okay. Hmm.
Where are you going? You didn't hear nothing.
And Morpheus, you walk over. Greta's like, you walk over to Rosie.
Just start going.
Um,
Ah.
and as you walk up, Greta's like laughing, and she's like, "Come on, Rosie, you gotta say this."
Oh, see what? I mean, that sounds fun.
Oh, they they found some frogs and brought them in the backpack here. They're racing them.
They're racing frogs.
Yeah, and they go like running back off towards the back.
Don't you think it's a little inhumane? Well, they're gone. Cool.
So, do you Casimir's gonna turn to Mealy and Aurora and go, do you think we should check what's going on? They seem to be laughing in the back.
I mean, sure. I mean that. And
Oh, wait, am I close enough to hear this conversation?
you're at the
Because they're at a
adjacent
separate table.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have, after hearing her say that's what they're doing, I would have come over and tell them, like, guys, they're like fucking around with frogs back there or something. She said they're racing them.
And you see Grayson like starts walking over there, and he has his tablet once more in his hand.
Oh my god. Dude, we talked about this. Be cool.
Echo, darling, is this really the best idea?
Well, it seems that everyone is going to the back to see this
Following Echo, aka
Frog.
Morph.
frog racing. Is frog racing illegal?
I mean, they definitely don't allow animals in here, so probably not in the rule book.
And
for those that
Casimir
are-
looks like he
Sorry, go ahead.
Casimir looks like he's debating either following his friends or telling the barista.
And Mina kind of like grabs Aurora and is like, "Come on, let's go check it out." And they starts pulling her like that direction.
Oh, he's not going to tell the barista.
All right, so as you guys round the corner, the air. This is so fucking funny the way this is read. The air buzzes with excitement and the smell of coffee as you make your way toward the back of the Fire Jolt Cafe and duck in the lounge to witness the scene. Hidden from view of the barista station, you see the lounge's central table has been pushed towards the wall as chairs haphazardly tossed out of the way. In the middle of the room hop 4 unusual frogs. Each is glowing in vibrant colors: red, blue, violet, and orange. I guess I need to mark them so I can figure out which one's which. Red,
These shadows are weird.
blue, violet, and orange.
Yeah, I think we'd have to move closer to get the better vantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a wall that they're like.
I'm not
kinda hiding
advocating that
behind.
we do that. Just saying.
All right, and of course Grayson's already there. So, and each of the frogs has been outfitted with a tiny costume.
Oh my
One
God.
wears a makeshift cape, another has suspenders, a third wears a stylish bow tie, and the fourth has a top hat perched jauntily on its head. Someone has used chalk to mark lanes on the floor. Multiple students are trying to corral the frogs into a starting position.
While all this is going on, I'm gonna just stand right next to Grayson and just watch what he's writing.
All right. All right. So as you walk up, you see Earthbatalk looks at you guys and says, "Oh, you guys are just in time. You want to race these frogs with us?"
No, no, thank you. I mean, I don't speak for the group, but for myself, no.
All
I
right.
think Casimir is just in it, like he is content to watch.
And you see as like they're passing a like pouch around, they are collecting bets on the frogs.
Nice.
And they start kind of crying them towards kind of like where Casimir is on that end to like little like starting positions, kind of to like race them across the room, basically. So you guys can
Poor little
participate if you would like.
No.
Motion detected at the gate.
Is that my wife? Is she
Chaos
home?
is home.
Yeah,
Motion detected at the gate.
she must be.
Or you're about to be robbed.
I mean, either way.
At least she didn't hear you absolutely yelling.
Yeah, I was not having a good time. I was definitely.
Can you imagine her just coming home from work to just you yelling?
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time. No, anyway.
I want to ask Grayson. So, how long have you been writing for the school paper?
Yeah, I mean, I'm, also a first year, but it's my, they told me if I bring in good, articles, I could move my way up in the club. So I'm really trying my best to try to find some interesting material.
Have you had any really cool things that you've written about so far?
I mean, today kind of takes the cake, doesn't it? I mean, people getting injured in class. That's kind of a scandalous, isn't it?
More along the lines of like illicit activities, like things that that you had heard about that people aren't supposed to be engaging in, like maybe not exactly this, but frog racing in the back of a cafe, anything like that.
Nymeria just kind of face palms delicately, like.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, I have a +3 and I failed every one.
Yep.
How about a 10? This is bullshit. I'm refreshing.
All right, so just to be clear, no one's participating in the race, correct?
Nope.
Okay. So you see they like all the rest of the students are like kind of like cheering as the frogs are lined up for the start, and they're starting moving across the route. Oops, not Casimir. Sorry, move back. There we go.
I'm racing with the frogs.
Yep.
No, Casimir, I will bet now. Just kidding.
As you see, Red begins to pull ahead as they are going down the stretch here. Everybody's cheering, causing it just a true scene of this insanity here as they're all cheering for these frogs that are hopping down the path here. As Red is the winner, and everybody's cheering, and Earthbatalk's over here, and they begin passing out the winnings for those that bet on the red frog. You guys get none of the above because you didn't participate. But as the race ends here, my wife.
It's me, my wife.
Hello, Chaos.
Just as the race ends.
Yay!
Bye.
There she is.
The professor shows up.
I assume something bad's about to happen.
All right. As the race ends, the four frogs start belching strangely, and their eyes turn red. Ew.
Awesome. Let's run.
And Casimir just swiftly steps back and
I put my hand on Grayson's shoulder and push him forward and be like, "Look, there's your story."
All right, buddy, freeze where you're at as these frogs begin growing in size.
No, let's not
Nice.
leave. Let us go
Combat.
away.
Nope.
Big frogs, yes.
We're rolling
Pig
initiative.
frogs. Yep, we are rolling initiative.
Oh, we are? Okay.
Initiative.
Yep.
Give me a second. I gotta figure out where.
That's when you give me a nice roll.
Oh my god.
That's garbage
Oh
day.
my god. Garbage day. Shout
Oh
out
my
to
God,
Silent
hold
Night,
on.
Deadly Night. What
there
a great
it is.
movie.
Initiative.
It's actually
By
the second
clicking
movie.
the right one.
Silent Night, Deadly Night 2.
I hope I clicked the right thing.
Also a garbage movie, believe it or not. All right.
You did.
That could have been better.
Congratulations. That was the right thing to click.
That could have been better, but it is what it is.
Character sheet. All right.
I don't-
Roll for the L frogs. And as this is kicking off, the students begin to scatter, but Erzmatok is up in the mix as he's right there at the frogs. So I'm gonna have him
And yet
roll
again, we
as
get
well.
pulled into something. Love
This
it.
is why
As the
you
students
guys aren't
start
supposed to
sprinting
fuck with the animals.
away a little bit.
Yeah, you tell him. You tell
Yeah.
him.
I did.
And Grayson is still writing furiously upon his notepad. All right. So first activate Erzmatok as he's right here at the frogs. I rolled them. Okay, good. All right. So he's not pleased about this. Not great. He's going to go to like get out, like run, get out of the way, and one of these frogs is going to attack him as he does. He's going to try and bite him.
Oh no.
Oh,
Okay.
why is it stupid?
My God.
Character sheets always do this crap. Whisper
That-
toggle, don't auto roll damage. All right. All right, so
That's special.
rolled a 15, which does hit. He takes 6 piercing,
30 feet.
and he is grappled. So he is suddenly pulled and grabbed by this frog as he tries to run away. And so he then turns to the frog and tries to. He druid crafts like a briary like vine and tries to hit the frog with it. 17 is gonna hit. So it's not gonna take the poison, but it will take the piercing from the vine as it hits it. That's gonna be him. Nymira, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15. Let's see, where am I at now? 30 feet exactly. I would like to cast Minor Illusions.
Okay.
Let's, hold on. Yep. The mid. Cool. And I got a roll for it, right? Nope, that's the ruler. Huh.
I think it just does a thing. It just like creates a.
It just does a thing. Cool. Can I make a bunch of like bugs around it, like the ones that interest them to distract them?
Yes.
Or to whoever's the closest one? I don't know what the range
Yes.
is for this spell.
So so you create bugs near the frogs, and the range is 30 feet, so you can reach it for with your spell. And they
Cool.
can do a intelligence save against to see if it can see if they know it's real bugs or not. So intelligence, believe it or not, pretty dumb. Giant frogs, pretty dumb. So
Let's hope.
All right, this will be the top left one. You have to beat an 11. Fails.
Nice.
Let's see. Next, the bottom left. Fails. Top
Nice.
right and bottom right. So they are all distracted by the bugs as they see them flying around and begin trying to eat bugs.
Cool. Is that by chance the spell is my action, or I still have an action?
It is an action, yes.
Okay.
You have
in
bonus
which
and you've done your
case-
movement, but you've used your action.
Well, I've done 15 movement,
So you still have 15 left.
so I could still technically move. I think I'm gonna stay put though,
All right.
and just let that be my turn.
All right. Morph, that's you. As you are in disguise as Echo, as a reminder.
Yeah, and Echo is what's her class again?
He's a druid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's a druid. Okay, so that's okay because she's still a full caster, so that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Too bad I don't really have anything I want to. I don't want to hurt them. Dang. Could I try to do like non-lethal damage and just like knock them out, and then we can relocate them to their natural habitat?
You can certainly try. You can
What would I do
specify
for that?
non-lethal damage if you would like.
Yeah,
So.
I do want to specify that.
Okay.
Can you do anything and just say non-lethal? Like
Yes.
any?
Yep.
Okay. Well,
Anytime you do damage, you can specify non-lethal unless it's like a fireball or something, which is kind of hard to do.
what about
it
like
dep-
shocking grasp? Like electrocute them to unconsciousness?
I would say that's gonna be based on an Arcana check to see how well you control the spell, if you can bring them like to the edge of death or not. If that makes sense.
I don't really. All I have is stuff that just does a lot. I mean, I could do magic missile, but I don't want to use a spell slot because I have sacred flame. Well, I do have. I don't want to do that. Mind sliver. Can it take psychic damage?
I mean, sure.
Okay, I guess I'll do that. Oh wait. Oh, it just has to do a save. Hold on, I'll send it. I'll put it in chat.
I'm sure it is a save against it. Destroying
Okay,
psychic
yes.
energy. So int save or take the damage. Cool. So which one are you doing this on?
I guess. Well, it's a ranged spell, so I guess this one right here in front of Erzmatok.
All right. Believe it or not intelligent. We just went over that. So int garbage takes the 4 psychic.
And that's my turn.
All right. Let's be the giant frogs. So I'm gonna say it's distracted by the bugs. I'm gonna have it attack you at disadvantage in that case. But one of them is actively like trying to eat Erzmatok. So he's going to bite at Erzmatok again. It's not going to hit, but he's already grappled, so he will begin to try to swallow him. So he actually does. He actually swallows Erzmatok.
Okay, I want to. Let's just say on my turn, I turned back and looked at Drazimir and the other person, however you say that, and be like, "You guys are really not going to help at all. You're not going to help. He's literally being swallowed right now."
All right, so he's going to take damage on his turn. Oh, that's part of each of the frogs' turns. Oh shit! Interesting.
Oh no.
Cool. All right, so this the one close to you is going to attack Morph with disadvantage because again distracted, but still going to attack. So this is a bite at Morph. Disadvantage misses. So then this one's going to jump here, and this one's going to jump down here as they begin messing with people. So another bite coming at Morph. Disadvantage on this.
Oh great.
You take that for sure. You take 5 piercing, and you are grappled, and it's going to begin. It swallows you. It pulls you in. You are swallowed. So
I don't remember why I have temporary HP. Am I still supposed to have that?
no, that would have been from a previous combat, I'm sure.
Okay.
So you take 5, and you are swallowed by this giant frog.
Swallowed?
Yes.
I thought I was just grappled.
Yeah, it has a swallow thing. So if it makes 1 bite attack against a creature, if it hits, target is swallowed.
Great.
All right, and the last one down here is going to attack Drazimir. So this is a bite against him. Definitely hits, and he is also swallowed. All right, that's the frogs. Casimir, all this is happening. So those that are swallowed have total cover against attacks because they're literally inside the frog, and they'll start taking damage on their turns. There is an escape DC? No.
Yeah, this says escape DC 11.
That's for the grapple though, but it says if you, this says that you get swallowed, you're just inside of it till it's dead.
Cool.
Wow. Yeah. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Konosuba, the anime, but this is the giant frogs that swallow them. So.
Hmm.
Have not.
So my question is first before I do anything. What is their actual intelligence score? Because I see what you rolled for intelligence, but what is their actual intelligence score?
If you mouse over the 4, it'll tell you it's 1d20 plus their int, which is a -4 on their modifier.
Okay, so I can't. I was like, oh, maybe I can put them into a laughing fit, and they would then hack up whoever they swallowed, but because the creature has a score of 4 or less in intelligence, they're not affected. So,
Yeah, they're real dumb. Real dumb.
They don't get the
real
joke.
dumb.
So they're really dumb. What are they afraid of? Snakes?
Maybe giant snakes, maybe? I don't know. These are giant frogs. So they're real dumb, so I don't even know if frightening would work. Who knows?
Yeah, my other thought was, well, maybe we can put them to sleep, but I don't have any moves for that, short of just playing his hurdy-gurdy, which I don't think will work. So I guess the next thing to do would be to distract them. But
we kind of have to save Morph.
Yeah, which I don't.
And the other guy, but I mean, the other guy's not as
I
important.
don't know how to go about doing that because literally, dancing lights doesn't make sense other than to distract them. What am I gonna do? Mock the frogs? Tasha City's laughter won't do anything. I mean, I can make them be in pain with dissonant whispers, but that seems kind of cruel to the frogs. But they are eating people, so
decisions.
Yeah, I don't even know how to measure my distance, so it's being weird.
So if you go to the toolbar and click on the ruler, you can literally click and drag without moving your cursor or your token.
Okay.
At least that's what I've been doing. I know there's a shortcut to do it, but I can never manage it, so I have to manually click on the measure button.
Okay, so I'm 35 feet away from the nearest frog.
Yeah.
So let's see.
And you got 30 feet of movement.
Okay. So I guess I'll get, let's see, okay, range for Dissonant Whispers is 60 feet, so I can just cast it from here. But let me see, I can't see shit. Hold on. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay. I was trying to see. I couldn't see anything because of the angle, and I hate these shadows.
What do you mean?
They make it hard to see everything.
That's the point.
Oh no.
There's a wall there.
I know. I'm trying to figure out where where her, because if I wanted to measure my distance from right here, I couldn't tell where Morph's thing was without moving my thing. So, okay, so I guess he's just gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on any of the frogs that are within 30 feet.
Okay.
So, yeah. Oh, only one creature. So he's gonna do. Yep, that's still within the range. So he's gonna cast it on the one that has Morph.
All right.
So I get. Oh my god. Do I just click it? What do I do?
So if you hit the chat bubble thing on the spell, it'll throw it in chat so we can all read it, and then you should have an actual attack on your attack list for it. All right. So then if you go back to your main page on your attack list, there should be one for Dissonant Whispers.
Give me a second. I cannot read any of this. There it is. Just gonna hit Whispers. Boop. Cast at what level? I don't know.
Should be the whatever default
1?
level. Yeah, 1. All right, so 7. That's the DC 15 Wisdom save. Also not very wise, believe it or not. Double check. Actually, this is flat, just flat Wisdom. So they do pass. So they take. Failed save. It takes damage. Save it takes half as much damage as it doesn't move away. So it doesn't take 4 damage. And because it took damage, I'm going to make it do a con save. This would be to 10 to not puke up Morph. It did beat a 10, so it does not puke up Morph.
Dang it.
I don't know. What else can he do? I just cast a spell, so...
So that was an action. So you might have a bonus or your movement. That's about it.
I don't even know where my bonuses would be, other than...
Yeah, the spells on the description will say if it's a casting time. It should say if it's an action or bonus or what it is in the spell description.
Okay, that's one action. That's one action. One action. One action. One action. Cloak of Shadow is his bonus action, and then Silvery Barbs is his reaction.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think there's anything else he can do.
Yeah, that's probably it for your turn since we're all still level 1s.
Yep. Okay. Well, I've done what I can.
All right. Serena misses a turn because Nat 1. That's me, Urzmatov.
Yep.
He is currently inside the frog, which is not great for him. He's
not
going
great
to
for him.
Swallow target is blinded and restrained. Restrained is speed is 0, disadvantage to your attacks and dex saves. So he's gonna attack and try to hit the inside of this frog, which disadvantage because he's restrained. To see if he can. It's not 1 on that because it's with a disadvantage. I'm not going to do fumble right now because he's literally inside of frogs. That's bad enough. So that's his turn. Nymeria, you're up.
Oh wow, that was fast. Okay, let me see. Let me go through. Let's see. 1 range of self. What does this one do? 90 feet, the creature that you can see within range. Trying to think. I almost want to cast Minor Illusion again into giant snakes to see if I can scare everybody out of the frogs.
I mean, potentially.
Potentially. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Why not? Why not? I'm gonna do it again. So I'm just gonna share the bubble. Why not?
All right. Let's have to make int saves again. So I'm probably going to fail. But let's go ahead and start top one first. Oh, success. Weird. Next. Success. Next.
Wow.
The fail. All right.
Yes, that's the one we needed, though.
The one with morph is
Yes.
scared. Is seeing snakes and is frightened. So, where are you conjuring the snake images, or image? Sound or an image of an object within range. So it's an object where what are you making the snake appear at?
Well, its back is towards us, ironically, on the token. I'm sure that doesn't count.
It's facing towards you because it just swallowed morph.
So yeah, I want to say like it's a giant ass snake heading towards it and looking like it's getting ready to either strike or sweep it into coil around it. One of the two.
I did the wrong one. There it is. All right, so sorry, it's where now? As far as like, can you just ping where the snake would be on the map?
It would probably be either. Oh, here we go. If I remember how to ping, that would be great. Ping everyone.
Yep.
I want to say it's one of these two squares, either right where morph is or right in front of it, where it's like just getting ready to poise and attack. and like staring evilly down at the frog.
Okay. All right, so it's under the frightened condition from that spot. On its turn, it'll have to try to move away from that spot. Best of its ability. And I'll have it make a con save to see if it pukes up or not, but that'll be on its turn.
Oh, and the last frog.
Oh, right. Yes.
So we can get 2 of them frightened. That would be
Meets
awesome.
and beats, that does succeed. So.
Oh my god, randomly.
Wow.
Yep, level 1, your spell save DC is low, but at least you're the one with morph in it, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Yay.
All right. I have no bonus action. I'm actually. Nope, I'm gonna stay put because I can't attack because that was my one action thing. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stay put.
All right. Morph, start of your turn. You take 5 acid and you are knocked unconscious inside the
I
belly
don't
of
get to
this
try
frog.
to contest, like, get out.
Actually, hold on, wait. I said this before. It's the start of the frog's turn. It takes the acid, so it's not yet. My bad. So you are restrained, and you may try to attack it from the inside with disadvantage.
Attack it. What was the DC 11 that I saw on that?
That was the grapple thing from the bite, but if you're swallowed, you're just inside.
Oh, okay. So I just need to attack it. Okay, well then I'm gonna use fucking. Let's see, is this it?
Fucking
Descends on a creature that you see within range. I'm gonna do shocking grasp.
Okay.
Where? On this thing's insides.
Disadvantage is a 10 does not hit.
That's all I got.
As this amphibian kind of shakes off the shock as it's weirdly doesn't take. So, all right. Be Aurora's turn, who, though Minali's trying to pull her away, she's going to actually jump into action herself. I'm going to run over here and try to attack the one that just swallowed Drasimir to help out. She has... Oh, shit. She doesn't even have to run up. She can stay back here. She'll do a magic flare, ranged, to shoot force damage at that frog. 14 will hit. Takes 9 damage. And it's going to make a con save. Let's say con save against the damage received, which is 9. We'll do it that way. Passes does not spit it up. So. Alright, that's her turn. Now the giant frog. So now you take the acid and Morph is knocked unconscious. And Urzmatok takes damage. And Drasimir takes damage. Alright, so Morph goes unconscious in the belly of Elfrog. So yeah, they can't... The ones that are swallowed can't do anything else, but there is one free. So it's going to hop... let's see, distance... It's going to see Aurora shooting the thing, get on to attack her. Try to make a bite at Aurora.
Garbage day!
Garbage day. 17's going to hit, unfortunately. Yikes! 5 damage as she is swallowed.
Shut up, bitch!
Alright. That's the frogs. Casimir, you're up as you see Aurora getting swallowed by a frog. Leg sticking out of its mouth.
Not having that. He's not having that. He tried to save his friend, and then, well, they did. He helped. But then, now, she's unconscious, so he's gonna help her now. So let's see, how far can I move? Can I move that far? Yeah, I can move that far. He's gonna move right up there, and then he's gonna... Let me see what spells I have. I can't use Tasha's hideous laughter. That's so sad. Can I use dancing lights?
Well, it does any damage, but
I don't think it does any damage. But what else do I have? Do I have anything?
I mean, you have a pokey, right? You have like a rapier or something? What do you have for a weapon?
You can just stab it. We were only being nice because Morph said don't hurt them, but now she's eaten and unconscious, so I say it's a free for all.
You do have a rapier,
This
so
is fair. He does have a rapier. I'm not sure why rapier and dagger are on there twice. Actually, dagger I think is on there 3 times. That's fun.
Roll 20 does some weird shit. It starts duplicating stuff. It's great.
So I think he's going to he's like right next to it, so he's going to use his rapier. Yep, he's just gonna do that.
All right.
And he's gonna try to get the frog to spit out Aurora.
All right, go for it.
Yeah, you can kill these motherfuckers now. I don't care.
That was awful.
Ah!
Oh no!
The fumble chart awaits.
No.
My literally my brain just went roll luck.
It's a
Use
9.
luck. I don't have luck. There's no such thing in this game.
There's no such thing. All right, download.
No such thing.
Fumble chart. Fumble chart. What's a 9? Let's see what it is. 9. Armor malfunction. You're not really even wearing armor, are you? I don't know. What are you wearing?
I don't even know.
Bar-
Clothes?
You have like leather armor, or like what do you? Let's see.
It doesn't say. It says it says fancy
Leather
clothes.
armor. Okay. So you go to stab at it, and your rapier catches on your sleeve, and you tear your sleeve, and your armor is, your AC is reduced by.
Sleeves.
I was gonna say
Oh,
it's no
great.
time to flex.
Oh, because it's it catches on something as you go to draw it and then attack, and it rips a seam, and you have to repair it after the fight. But you're currently down 1 on your AC.
Oh boy.
So. All right. Anything else?
I don't think he can do anything else if that's one action, unless he can use another weapon. So.
Nope, not. I think you can technically. So rules is written. I think you can use an offhand bonus action attack with your dagger.
Okay. He's now going to try his dagger. If that's allowed, I guess.
Yes, so you can swing the dagger, and we'll just subtract your, I think your dex score from it, because you're not proficient, but you can at least use the damage from the dagger itself. So, swing it, see if it hits, then we'll figure out what the damage is. 19 does hit.
That was better.
So go ahead and click on the purple dagger text, and we'll roll damage for it.
Where is that?
You do it either do it in chat, or you can do it on your sheet for the damage, but you just need to roll damage.
You put down dagger in chat.
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay, there it is. Okay. I don't use this kind of stuff, guys. All of my
No, neither
games
do
are-
I, but it's highlighted purple, so I just assumed.
Yeah. So it's a D4. You don't have your strength to add to it because you're not proficient with your offhand, but it is at least an attack. So you get the 3. It does 3 damage. Let's say con save against. We're just gonna say a 10 again because 3 is not a lot. We're just gonna say con save against a 3, or against a 10. It's to beat a 10 on a con save. It spits them out. Fails. It it spits Aurora back up, and she is no longer inside the frog as it belches and vomits her out.
Must be nice.
Can Casimir drag her out of the way or push her out of the way?
You can move her up to half your speed. So if you burned 15 feet to get here,
so
you can moving her with you. You move at half speed. So your extra 15 feet you have left, you can only move half of. So you can move 5 feet away.
Okay.
With her, the frog, however, will get an opportunity attack on you as you leave its melee range. It won't attack her, but it will attack you as you leave its sphere of influence.
That's fine. He would rather it attack him than
All right.
someone
So
else.
you two move back a space as you pull her along. It's going to try to make a bite at you as you move back. It's gonna hit, which is ridiculous. You take 3 piercing.
Do I get to roll anything?
No. So
Okay.
you take the 3 piercing, and then I think because it's not its turn, it can't actively swallow you. All you can do is the bite. So I won't let it do the swallow action at this point. But
It's
you
not
are-
even really. It's not even really a bite. It just uses its tongue. Blah.
Yeah. There's a joke in NADPOD that the bullywugs, which are like frog people, have like beautiful like teeth, like full like denture style teeth.
That's
Because
creepy.
it's weird that because they all have bite attacks, and they're like, how the fuck does a frog bite? And they're like, well, they have teeth, and that was the joke. So I don't know. I'm gonna leave that one alone. But anyway, that's it for your turn. Serena, you're up now.
All right, I'm going to move up here so I can actually see what's happening. Oh, what do I want to do? I want to use magic missile
Hell yeah.
on this one.
All right, go for it. Magic missile auto hits. It's great.
All right, how many times do I click that? That's like 3, isn't it?
I think
Mhm.
first
For,
level
like,
is 3.
level 1?
Yeah, I think it's 3. I
Yeah.
think it's 3 darts.
Okay.
So 4.
That's 1, 2, and 3.
Nice.
Oh, so close.
So it has to beat an 11 on a con to not puke up morph. Nat 20.
Damn.
Ridiculous.
course.
Damn it.
These frogs are
Ridiculous.
lucky as fuck.
Yep. Ridiculous. All right, Serena, what else you got? Anything else?
That's my turn there. I want to save my last spell slot for Cure Wounds for Morph.
Yeah. Who is actively dying still, so. It's me,
Yep.
Urzma Talk. He's still inside El Frog. And he's going to try to make another vine attack from inside this with disadvantage. Nat 20. So he from inside the frog, you see this frog, its stomach rips open as it falls dead.
Nice.
Because I'm gonna roll damage just because, but it's
Yummy.
yeah, it's plenty. So this frog is dead as it falls to the ground, and it actually like shrinks up, and he like pokes out of its stomach as it like shrinks, and it kind of like stuck on his foot actually.
Ew.
And he's covered in goo. Goo. And he will stand up and not look very pleased. But that's his turn. Nymeria, you're up.
Okay. Question.
Uh-huh.
Morph is unconscious. If I attack the frog, she's not injured. I'm just attacking the frog, right?
Correct. It says that people inside the frog have full cover and cannot receive damage. So you can hit
Except
the
from the
and then-
frog.
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna do Cosmic Orb
Hell yeah.
on the frog that has morph.
Mhm.
And I guess I have to roll.
Yep. So you roll to see if it hits, and then if you do, it takes damage of your choice.
Okay, what am I rolling?
It should be
That
on
would
your
be the-
attack list for Chromatic Orb.
Ah, that's why, because I'm in the spell sheet.
Yeah.
Yoink.
Yoink.
Get it. Please get it. Please. You son of a bitch.
My God.
This is some bullshit. Roll 20 hates us and we're cursed.
Apparently.
It is pretty bad.
After all the crashes, here we are. So that's a 6 on the fumble chart. Let's see what 6 is. Abdominal pains.
Awesome.
You got a tummy ache.
Yes. Gives you
Hot girls
disadvantage
have stomach issues.
on attacks for 1d4 rounds. Jeez, 3. So stupid. So not great. And you burn that spell slot, unfortunately. So.
It's a cantrip, though.
Oh, well, then there you go. It's a damn good
Nice.
cantrip.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's not. Huh.
Yeah, I was like 3d8
that-
for a cantrip. What?
I was
world
like,
is this?
nope, never mind. Never mind.
So what is this? Eldritch Blast?
Right?
The best cantrip.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Yep. Hear me out. I'm blasted. All right. Anything else, Nymeria?
Well, let's see. Okay, wait. Since I have a stomach cramp, do I take damage?
No. You just have disadvantage
just
on your
cramping?
attacks because you're. Yep.
Okay, hold on. Let me check something.
Old belly ache.
Oh, right. I move up to it and do a sneak attack? Because let me just share it so I can see it. No, I don't want to roll. I just
You have
want
to
to
have
share.
an ally within 5 feet or have advantage on the attack. Neither of which
Yeah, so
I
if-
think.
But I haven't moved, so I still have movement.
Uh-huh.
So if I move up there, right next to the frog, could I sneak attack?
No, because you won't have advantage because your stomach hurts, and then there's no ally within 5 feet because Morph is inside of it and does not count.
Okay, then I will end my turn.
All right.
I was gonna
That's
say I
gonna
can't be
be-
any more within 5 feet.
Yeah, right.
That's why I was like, I could totally do that. But that's why I wanted to ask, because I was like, technicalities.
All right, the barista's going to run over to see what the hell's happening, but they burn all their movement to get there to see what's going on, so they cannot do anything this turn, but they do run out to see what the hell. So they will act next time. Morph, I need a death save.
Oh no.
Yep. Here we go.
3 death saves and you're dead. If you fail. 3 failed death saves.
Failed death save. Well,
That is
there's
one fail.
Oh no.
Stupid roll 20.
So just a reminder for those that I don't think we've done any like death saves on this campaign yet, which it's still early. So what do you know? So death saves: 3 fails, you're permanently dead. 3 successes, you stabilize and are no longer bleeding out. A nat 20, you pop back up to 1 hit point. A nat 1 counts as 2 failures. So with 1 fail, she could permadeath with a nat 1 on the next one, just as an FYI for everyone involved.
So she doesn't roll again until next turn?
Correct. It's once a turn. And that's her turn. So now it's Aurora's turn. So you pulled her out, and she looks at you with little heart eyes, and then she's going to look at the frog with not heart eyes and do a magic flare at the frog.
Watch it go really well. Watch it go.
Nope.
Yeah.
No, it could have been worse.
I'm actually shocked that it didn't go well.
Miss. Yep. Didn't help there, but anyways, that's her turn. She was distracted by Casimir. That's been the giant frog's turn.
Half of his shirt is like ripped open.
Rippling abs, just like, oh, she's busy drooling, can't cast a spell. All right, so giant
He's
frog.
actually not ripped at all. He's very normal looking. He's got really strong arms.
It's like skinny kid vibes.
Yeah.
He's always carrying people, so
Alright,
He's just
so
very
that's
toned. He's an
5.
elf. He's naturally strong. So.
All right, so the one.
Sorry, my dog is distracting me now.
I'm trying to decide. So this is so brutal. I'm trying to decide how this is going to play out because
He's so sad.
technically everyone takes damage at the start of the frog's turn. It's the frog's turn, so technically Morph inside the frog would take damage, which on top of already being knocked out, which just means failed death save.
it was nice knowing you.
So Morph now has 2 failed death saves as the acid begins to dissolve her in the stomach of the frog.
Wait, she didn't even roll a second time though.
Right, but
No,
she's
but if I
taking
take
damage from the
damage-
frog.
Oh
The frog is beginning to digest her.
We gotta get this frog dead.
All right,
Plus
so
it's
this
cast
bottom
magic,
frog.
All of that with Echo and everything, and I still just end up dead.
This bottom one's going to bite at Casimir.
Oh God.
Ridiculous.
Oof.
All this is ridiculous. You take 5 as it swallows Casimir.
Oh my god.
He still has the dagger out, by the way. So.
Yeah, it's going great. So you take
He's
the
gonna-
5, which is going wonderfully. So that's the
Can-
frogs.
Can he try to his turn is next? So
Yep. So
Can
you
he-
can. You're currently inside the frog now. You are restrained, but you can attack with disadvantage.
can he try to since he had got swallowed with his knife dagger out? Can he try to swallow or stab him from the inside?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Just with disadvantage because your arms are like pressed to your sides. so it's hard to get a good stab.
Okay. He's gonna do his best. God, that's awful.
Oh.
Why does it hate us? Well, this is it, guys. This is how the whole story ends.
Yep, TPK, we're session 8. Let's go. Death by that is a 19? Oh my god.
Worse.
So that does not apply, thank God. That is crit friend, but you can't
Oh my god.
do anything with that. So that's that. See, that's your turn. Serena, you're up.
Boy.
Oh my god. I don't know what to do here.
Well, yeah, never mind. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let you decide.
So I could move up to like right here and attack this one, but poor Morph. Okay. We're gonna do that. We're gonna, cause I can't reach this one. So I'm going to just, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna use my quarterstaff on this thing.
All right, go for it.
Hopefully, anyway. Not a nat one, please.
As a nat 20.
Yeah, let's go.
Hell yeah. Beat
Thank
its ass.
God.
Alright, so it takes 5, and then I have to make a con save to see if it belches out. Let's see, con. It fails. Casimir is spit up.
Oh my God. And immediately on his next move, he's using Cure Wounds. Holy shit.
Oh, God.
I got lucky with that one.
Yes. All right,
But
Serena.
that's my turn.
All right, let's meet Urzmatok. So he's going to do a Vine Whip at the one that's currently still has Morph. $13 does hit.
Yes.
So the
Finally.
vine hits. This frog falls dead as it begins to shrink, and Morph is spit up onto the deck. Still unconscious and still with 2 currently failed death saves. So a reminder that on her next turn, she could be
Oh
permadead.
god. Oh god, no.
Can someone use any kind of healing thing on poor Morph?
So even if Nymera does not have healing, she
don't.
could also do a medicine check to stabilize her and keep her from bleeding out. So that is a possibility
check?
as well. A medicine check.
Medicine check.
Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, I think that might be the only thing I can do.
So medicine check to stabilize. You have to hit a DC 10 or above to stabilize. So
But I have to be near her?
yes, you have to be like touching,
Or-
basically.
Okay.
So that's
So,
gonna be your turn, Nymera.
yeah, that's my move.
All right.
I don't even know how much that was. That was like, what, 5, 10, 15, 20? I think. Yeah, okay, so that was 20, just so I know. And then we're going to roll medicine.
You beat a 10.
Please. Please.
You are trying to
Awesome.
Stabilize her, but she's covered in acidic ooze that is like burning her flesh as she begins to turn a kind of a greenish tint. But that's
cool.
anything else for your that's an action to do so. Anything else for your turn at Nymera?
Can I use a water skin to wash the stuff off of her, or that would count as an action?
I don't think it would necessarily do any. There's nothing mechanically it's gonna do. It's trying to be like a healer's kit or anything, and you don't. I mean, she's. Give me. Let me think. I think you've already burned your action on this. You might do a bonus
Okay.
to pour the water, maybe though. Give me, let's see, a survival check.
Okay, that ended on a question. I'm just making sure you want me to do a survival check.
Do a survival check. 12. You are not sure if it's going to help or not, but you pull up the water and try to start washing the stuff off of her, not knowing if it's too late, but maybe it's helping. So, all right, that's your
Okay.
bonus and your action. Anything else?
Nope, I'm just gonna hang out here.
All right, so Mina Lee, who was running away after seeing her friend get swallowed, actually does run back up. Let's see what her sheet has. She goes up, and she's a silver quill. She's going to throw an ink blade at that frog. Got it. Roll all the things again. I hate when it does this. Stupid NPC sheets. All right.
That's so
Whisper
goofy.
toggle, don't show. Okay, cool. So, 22 does hit. It's going to take the 5 piercing. Let's say it does not take the psychic because it's a frog. So, it takes the damage. That's going to be her turn. Next up is the barista who ran up. And is going to... let's see, Elliot Tanglewood. Where is... Oh, it's the sheet. Never mind. All right, make sure it's not going to do anything dumb on the sheet either. It sure was. It sure was. I was about to. All right. It's going to firebolt at the one that has Drasimir swallowed. Hits for 12. She kills
Damn.
this thing with... Oops, not plus... Minus 12. Kills the frog, and it shrinks down to normal size as Drasimir pops out of it. That's going to be... It's going to be that turn. Morph, I need another death save.
Oh my god. We got this. We got this. We got this. Positive vibes.
I'm closing
Positive
my eyes.
vibes, guys.
I'm closing my eyes.
I can't look.
I can't look.
Oh.
Fuck this.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Garbage day!
What the fuck? More
great
So
or
yeah,
terrible?
we're cursed.
Jesus Christ.
like coming from Morph's point of view.
Yeah.
What is on her mind is that she was never going to be able to find the mask for her family and help restore
Fuck
their
this
name.
shit,
But
I'm
she's
out.
just another disappointment. And who's gonna feed Mally?
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Emotional damage!
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
No, that's the wrong one. That's not. Nope.
That's the right one.
No.
That's the right one.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Aurora turns to Mina, and having some sense of what has just kind of happened, Also, I guess Morph too. Like, here's a more important question. What happens to your body, like your form, as you like?
I think any color, even if it is just like sort of flesh toned, would slowly begin to. Has anybody seen X-Men, the movie, the OG?
Oh,
Yes.
okay, I get where you're
Okay,
going.
yeah, so any color that she has sort of like leaches out as she becomes like, even though she's like a blobby, like jelly type consistency, she becomes like more, she holds her form less and less until she just like becomes a puddle. Like
So
a colorless puddle.
As you melt onto the floor, essentially, Aurora turns to Mina and just guttural scream, just very visceral, just get the Wither Bloom! And is going to once again try to continue attacking this frog in front of her with the magic flare. Will hit.
Go!
For -3. Still up, though. It was very poor damage on that, which is not great. I'm going to roll in another character here to see... Alright. Oh, something went... Oh, I had to refresh my page because something broke. Excellent, I love that. Thank you, Roll20, for restarting.
Hey.
Oh, it's like something broke. Please refresh page. It's like, but why though? All right, so I'm gonna roll them into initiative. All right. So Aurora. Let me turn, sorry, real quick. Whisper toggle, don't auto roll. Alright. It's be the frog's turn, unfortunately. Alright, so I'm gonna roll a d4 to see who this one attacks. A 1 is Casimir. 3 is Serena. So we have bite at Serena. 11's not gonna hit, I don't think. What's your AC? Oh, it's a 10. Damn it, it still hits. Shit. All right, you take 4 as this frog begins to swallow you. All right. That's the only frog alive? Yes. All right, Casimir, you're up.
He's gonna use Cure Wounds on himself, I think. Maybe, because, I don't know.
Yeah, Cure Wounds won't help Morph now.
No, because, like, they're, the person that's coming after is, Witherbloom, so that might be helpful. So he's gonna use Cure Wounds on himself. Gonna put that in the chat.
All right.
Just so you guys know.
So you go back to your main
then-
attack thing. It should have 1 for Cure Wounds. It'll roll health for yourself, basically.
Yes, and then gotta scroll down. Give me a second.
All right, so you get 9 healing back. You're back at full health.
Good.
Damn, that's a very good healing roll.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Okay. I don't think he can do much else aside from... Yeah, the only bonus action he has is Cloak of Shadow. So, he could use that to maybe get him and Rora farther away from the last frog that's left, even though the last frog is on its last legs, or get Serena away too. I don't know. Can't move very far.
Yeah, I don't know if it'd help you in this instance. You really don't have to like hide behind or anything. You're right there with a frog in your face. So.
Yeah. Okay. That's the only thing he has, other than maybe using his rapier again.
Yeah, which you've already burned in
Yeah.
action. So.
Yeah.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah. I mean, he can't do anything else other than move away.
All right. Witherbloom, no one's gone yet because it just got yelled. So I put in an initiative, but they're not here yet. So
Okay.
that's Serena, that's you. You're currently inside a frog. I need you to. You are restrained, but you can still make attacks with disadvantage.
All right, I am going to use my dagger. Oh, let's fingers crossed this hits this thing.
10 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay, that's my turn.
Do I have any bonus actions? Nothing?
I don't know. I don't think I do.
All right, Urzmatok's gonna run over and
Mhm.
tries to slam a Spare the Dying spell, and it is too late for that. He doesn't do anything. Nymeria, you're up.
Oh yeah, okay. Filling the one frog left. So there's a wall blocking me, so 5, 10, 15. Serena is in the frog, right? So I can stand on top of her button.
Yes, that's correct.
Alright, so I'm gonna go here, and I should be able to do sneak attack now.
You had
It's
used...
Casimir is right next to me.
Yeah, either way, as long as as long as a friendly is within 5 feet of the enemy, not within 5 feet of you, but with 5 feet of the enemy.
Oh. Well,
So you can stand
okay.
back where you were and you're still good. But you do get sneak attack. As long as you roll to hit, and then you can add sneak.
Okay, never mind. So canceled my movement because I didn't know where that. And let's see. Oh, sneak attack. Oh, sneaky. And then I check mark that, and then I do a rapier hit on him.
All right, and you have advantage because you're flanking.
Yeah.
Does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Finally.
All right, and cue cutscene as you kill this thing.
So Nymeria just randomly pops out of the shadows and goes, "Hi, yeah," and she like drags her rapier. Actually, she stabs right through the back of whatever the head is, because I don't know if they have like a flexible skull or whatever. I don't know frogs or amphibians. I'm just imagining. And she kind of just like freaking pierces the back of the head. And Casimir's like looking straight in it, and it's like, what? I'm sorry, was this a kill?
Yes.
You just said hit. Oh, okay, then yes, into the back of the head. Yeah.
All right. With that, all the frogs are dead, and we are out of initiative order. As Mina sprints off to try and get somebody. All right. This is going to be a very important luck check.
Okay.
Because this all comes down to, is the Witherbloom professor nearby? So that's what this comes down to. So I'm going to roll a D100, and I need Anik to give me a higher low.
Low.
It is low.
Yes. Is that good?
It is good.
So far.
Okay.
So Mina Lee runs out and finds the Witherbloom professor, who sprints over with her, is going to run up to Morph, having been kind of told the situation, and is going to slam quickly a Revivify spell.
Oh, nice. Talk about, oh, I see, because it's a minute. It has to be within a minute.
Within a minute of dying.
Here's the problem.
No problem. Shh. Quiet.
No problem.
No problem.
I don't look like Echo anymore.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know. You return to 1 hit point and are no longer dead. As your amorphous form, the puddle of what you are, begins to conglomerate back into a plasmoid.
Hi.
And that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Damn, you rolled 20.
That, at the end, was a 50-50 chance of Morph not being able to come back.
Wow.
Man. Well,
Is that our second PC death across from the campaigns I've been running?
Isn't this Morph's second death, technically?
Yeah, after being expelled and then now getting literally killed.
Yeah.
Wow.
As you also note, Grayson stands there, tablet in hand.
I hate that motherfucker just as much as the other one. It's personal now, bitch.
Oh, God. All right. I'll go back to our lovely rolls at the beginning, whatever they were. I'm trying to remember what they were. I'll scroll up and find it. Maybe it's too early. Everybody, just roll me a 20. We'll do our outro with that as well.
Roll 1d20.
Yep, roll 1d20.
Well, that sucked.
All right.
Why now do you roll high? You son of a bitch.
Vicious Roses and Thorns.
Well, the obvious
same here.
thorn is that we are cursed. We have named the curse. It's now Crash Cursed.
Yeah.
Crash the curse.
Crash
and
Bandicoot
roll.
cursed.
Yeah. Roll 20 hates us. That's my thorn.
Yep.
Outside of the obvious, which is Morph dying. Plus side is Quintilius got some dues given to him.
Mm-hmm.
Badness is I didn't get to witness it. Actually, I don't think any of us witnessed it, which is just sad. So yeah, that was not a great party.
No,
that was not.
No, 'twas not. 'Twas not.
No.
All right. Anik, Roses and Thorns.
I'm just trying to find a rose. I guess a rose is I'm not dead.
Yeah, that's true.
And
Huzzah!
despite almost dying completely for realskis, my thorn is Quintilius and Grayson, period.
Hell yeah. Oh god, Natasha, Roses and Thorns.
Oof. Thorn, all of it. I mean,
What do you mean?
Quintilius, can't stand him. Grayson, kind of not liking him. Morph dying, not great. Roses, Morph actually didn't die.
It's true.
And getting to do combat was fun, so I'll say that's a good rose.
Yeah, nice throwing combat every now and then. This was actually the next module story beat that they wrote into this, was this encounter. I think because I'm the fuck around find out DM, I think the swallow mechanic is maybe not quite how I played it, but I wanted to make it a little bit more dire, and it got there. So
yeah, it did.
damn. I think it says if I think it specifies like if the creature is small, they get swallowed. But I'm like, well, this is a giant frog, and you guys are medium, so it's a size smaller. So I just went with it. But wow, what an encounter! Insane. And then Rachel, Rose and Thorns.
Well, the thorn, obvious thorn, was, you know, Morph almost dying. Actually, really, a good bit of us being close to death. And to be honest with you, I was kind of looking forward to the magical creatures class, so that is a thorn that we didn't get to do that. So, yeah. I guess Rose's was Casimir managed to heal himself, so that was good. A+. Nymira's kill at the end was really impressive. So that was a rose. And Casimir saved Aurora, so that was good.
Hell yeah, get some hard eyes.
Yep. So that's all of my things.
Yep, and I'll apologize. I'm still trying to find my groove of the classes of being like too much a lecture versus not enough substance. So like I said, I'm going forward, we're gonna have different classes, and I'll actually have a handout that's gonna help prepare those. So I will be a little bit better structured on that going forward. But yeah, so real quick, let's go ahead and do shout out. So Natasha, where can they find you? The viewers.
You can find me here on Twitch at The Real Natasha H.
Hell yeah. What you been playing lately?
Fortnite.
Nice.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Vicious, where can they find you?
The peeps can find me here on Twitch at xviciousVX, as well as YouTube, where I post VODs from Twitch and some other plays, mostly Sims, as well as a cute little like cozy gardening game that I discovered. So that I've been playing on the side a little bit. But yeah, I'm here and there and trying to be everywhere, and also not being anywhere.
Yep.
That's nice. Yeah.
Oh, Rachel, where can they find you?
You can find me here on Twitch, and that's Outreaches. That's OUTRACHEOUS. And yeah, that's where you can find me. I'm also on, Instagram and Threads under the same name, but with an underscore between out and Rageous. So yeah, and I actually I stream once a week for right now, every Friday night, and I'm playing Expedition 33 again.
Hell yeah!
I just finished Act 1, and I'm not gonna spoil it for people, but I was shocked, absolutely flabbergasted. So.
Guests were flabbered or whatever anyway.
Yeah, they were.
Hell yeah. And then, of course, I'm Lost Knight, Alexander, all that good stuff. I have been trying to push D&D onto every platform. I have started turning our flagship campaign, Lost Chronicles of Fate, into a podcast. It's now on all platforms. Spotify, Apple, Amazon, iHeart, everywhere. Weekly uploads. I've turned our whole campaign into audio. So check that out. Trying to run some more D&D.
Imagine, if you will, a time of magic, and the time of convergence before the great rending of the plains, and before the torrent of fate swept across the lands. The spokes of our existence met at a point called the Nexus. At the nexus of all things stood a grand university, born from the masters of the arcane, the 5 primordial serpents. An institute built for the pursuit of all things magical, and open to anyone with a thirst for knowledge. Here, at the hub of all things, is the Magical College of Strixhaven. All are welcome to sup here to drink of the Fountain of Answers, and to perhaps become something more. This is the tale of hearts, hexes, and honors.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Well, hello, it's me, Alec the Lost Knight, but tonight is Keeper like we're playing D&D. Welcome in, friends, welcome into Hearts, Hexes, and Honors. It's a Strixhaven campaign. We're in school. It's great. Think Hogwarts, but not. So
We're in school.
Yep, it's great. Well, let's go ahead and introduce our players for tonight before I recap it. So let me remember I can do this because I always forget. I've got the player cards. Let me remember where I've got them.
Who am I?
Who am I?
So
Speaking of, Vicious, you're up first. Let's do it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm Vicious V, and I am currently playing Lady Nymera of House Moret. Let me see if I can do this from memory without looking at anything. I am a rogue Shadow Fae. Basically in a boarding school situation where I don't want to be here, but I'm forced to be here and represent the house. And I like to party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. There's the music. I was like waiting for the music to kick in. I was like, where is it? I know it's here somewhere. Nice. Nice. All right. Next up on our player cards here, Rachel, what's up?
Oh my goodness gracious, guys. It's been a minute. But yeah, I'm Rachel, and my character is Casimir Aelfric, and he's a astral elf bard.
There we go.
Close. I listen, I've been watching some shows that use the word celestial a lot. But
okay, I'm curious.
Yeah.
You have to share later now.
Smut.
Yes.
No.
Hey, still share. Still share.
Maybe smut.
It's 2026, Grandpa.
I don't even care.
But anyway, Casimir's at school because he wants to be. And yeah. And he was not happy last session, I'll say that. And I like to party.
Hell yeah, loves to party.
Yeah.
Not sure. We'll see.
Yeah. I think he would, but he keeps getting outshone by Nymera.
Listen, I think you'd have to get down here like really. Yes. Yep. Yeah. He's he and Nymera are like frenemies at this point. Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. Possibly. Accidentally shown up. But no. I like to party, but Casimir, you'd probably have to get him quite drunk for him to party. We'll
That's
see.
fair. Maybe we will. Who knows?
I'd pay to see that.
All right. Next up,
Morph keeps trying, so.
Natasha.
My good rookie.
Hello, I am Natasha. I play Echo. She is a changeling druid, but is currently in the form of her childhood friend Serena because of an identity crisis, and I like to party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. Yeah, there's been our last two that we're introducing here. Echo is no longer in Echo form; she's in Serena form, which is a whole different character. And then Morph, it's a thing. Let's just go to Morph and see, and just Anik, introduce yourself.
As Anik, I play Morph, a plasmoid sorcerer. My fun fact from last time is that Morph was cosplaying as Echo and then got swallowed by a frog, went into the frog as Echo, died in the frog, came out as Morph, and now we're going to have a really interesting conversation.
What? Where was I?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was
Don't
a
worry,
lot.
I followed. I got you.
I understood it because I was there.
Oh goodness. And special guest for tonight, soon to be joining the campaign, Chaos. Hi.
That's me, Chaos. I'm wife.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Yep. All right, so I'll read our recap real quick. So last we left off, our party of students at Strixhaven found themselves navigating the perils of both academic life and their own secrets. Ooh. After a careful breakfast at the Biblioplex Cafe, where Morph struggled to maintain her disguise as Echo while finding safe food to consume, because she changes colors depending on what she eats. There you go. The group headed to their magical creatures lab. It's a practical exam. What should have been a routine lesson quickly descended into chaos as students were scattered across different biomes throughout the tower. Serena plummeted into a pit dug by a burrowing creature. It's kind of like Snow Bunny thing, something. Morph and Nymera were paralyzed by fear from an unseen rattling menace. And Quintilius was grievously injured by a lava mog. His blood staining the hallway floor as Professor Landwage? What? Fucking I guess so. Dismissed the disastrous class early. Seeking respite from... respite, whatever the fuck. From the morning's trials, the party joined Aurora and Mina Lee at the Fire Jolt Cafe, where they discovered an underground frog racing operation in the back lounge. An underground frog racing operation. They also had clothes on. The frogs had like different clothes, like distinguished them. It's a whole thing. But what began as a harmless student entertainment transformed into a nightmare when the four glowing frogs suddenly mutated into giant, ravenous beasts. In the desperate battle that followed, the creature swallowed students whole. Urzmatok, Drasimir, Aurora, Morph, and Serena all found themselves trapped within the acidic stomachs of these monsters. Though the party fought valiantly with Nymera's illusions and Casimir's blade work, that feels like it's backwards. I don't know. Morph's, no, actually, I guess Nymera did like.
No, I did both.
Illusory like bugs and stuff. Yep.
Yeah, I did both. I didn't do the blades until the end.
Yeah, I think Casimir did still stab as well. Words. Morph's injuries proved catastrophic. Oh no. Her plasmoid form dissolved into a colorless puddle on the cafe floor. Her disguise as Echo completely lost. Uh-oh. In these critical moments after death, Mina Lee's desperate sprint for help brought a Witherbloom professor who cast powerful healing magic just in time. Revivify. Morph's form reconglomerated from the puddle. Good word. Returning to consciousness with barely a spark of life remaining, but now exposed in her true form before all the gathered students. And through it all, Grayson stood nearby, his tablet in hand, having documented every terrifying moment for his newspaper article. Now, with Morph's secret revealed and the cafe in ruins, we pick up as the party faces the aftermath of this catastrophic encounter. That's where we pick up today. Things are bad. So let's go back to the Fire Jolt Cafe, and we'll figure out what's going to happen. So let me change our...
Oh.
What do you mean can't see shit?
And the shadows. The lighting in the walls. It's weird. Yes. You can see stuff. It's just weird.
Oh.
I forgot how limited the vision was when we were battling.
Yeah. Let me change our music right now off of what's going down here.
It's going down.
Boom, boom,
Timber.
baby.
Okay.
It's the best I got.
So, where we left off, again, the students were in the back racing frogs. You guys decided to just watch and not bet or anything. The frogs then transformed into large frog behemoths and began eating and swallowing students with the acidic stomach acid. Morph was downed from said acid, and we rolled a D100. It was a 50-50 chance, and thankfully a professor was nearby of Witherbloom, ran inside, gave you a quick revivify from their nature and healing magic, and brought you back to 1 hit point. However, you're back in Morph form. As things start to kind of settle up for the moment, all the frogs have been, one of them may have been knocked out, perhaps, but I know they're all dead. I think they're all dead. Pretty sure.
Pretty sure they're all dead.
Yeah, pretty sure they're all dead. I don't think we saved any of them.
Nope. We tried.
Suddenly,
I think Morph wanted us to, and then she got eaten, and we said, "Nah, screw that."
Yeah. Suddenly, in this moment, let me change this. See if this works. All right.
What?
So I did this in a foreground where you guys can still see your tokens, but what happens is a kind of spheroid, but it's a, my wording here. the room in the center is suddenly pitch black. Almost like ink. Total darkness.
Awesome.
Has consumed the middle of the room, centered on Morph, so it seems. So Casimir, right in front of your face, suddenly there's just a wall of darkness. Serena as well. Nymeria, you can't see shit. You are plunged into what could easily be black liquid or something. As you think you could be gone blind real quick. Like there, you can't see anything.
So dark vision has no effect on this blob?
That's correct.
Oh, that's shit.
Yeah. So even you're used to dark vision like allows you to see in the dark stuff. This is like your eyes are closed. Is what just happened.
That's rough.
Okay.
Casimir is gonna quite literally be like, "What just happened? Who turned out the lights?"
I think Nymeria is just gonna be frustrated as fuck, and she goes, "For the love of ever fucking shit, can we just not?"
And
just completely frustrated beyond belief now.
So, Morph, in this moment, what has just occurred, right? You were swallowed by a frog.
Mm-hmm.
You were dying from the acid, just not like disintegrating you, basically. You got spit up, but you faded from life. You felt yourself release and go into the void. And then suddenly, this magic pulled you back, and you felt yourself come back into your senses. As you slowly opened your eyes and looked around, you saw this magic professor kind of kneeling over you. And then suddenly, again, just total darkness. But you can feel your senses. You can tell that you're still within your own, form. But again, just total darkness all of a sudden. As you hear people around you begin, of course, as always, somebody lets out a scream. Anytime something happens, somebody has to scream because it always happens. People are muttering and trying to kind of grope their way in the darkness to figure out what the hell's happening. Those that are outside are, outside this bubble are gasping and saying, what the hell is this? And you feel Morph a hand touch your form, and it's kind of cool to the touch, not like a very warm hand. And you hear a voice, low, quiet, and it says to you, "Come with me." Do you go with this voice? Say again.
Kind of recognize the precarious situation that she's in. I think she will go with them.
Okay. All right. I'm going to need our other players briefly to deafen and not watch the stream until I tell you in our homeroom chat.
Can I watch?
No.
No.
What? I hate it here.
All right. Homeroom chat. Okay, moving.
Yep. So I'll let you guys know in homeroom when we're done.
I am.
Let me hold on. Where's deafen?
I can still.
Oh God.
Wait.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out how to deafen.
Alec, can I hear you?
Yes. I don't want you to hear me either. I know you're in the same room, but like
I'm in the same room. I don't.
I know.
It's
okay. It's okay. Just it's fine.
I'm
All
trying to figure out how to deafen myself. Hold on. There it is. Found it. Okay.
Okay. All right. No one can hear me, correct?
I mean, I can.
I understand. It's fine. Okay. So in this moment, Morph, I'm gonna stick you just outside for the moment. I need to change music too. This is too like cheery. Okay. You see, as you pop up outside the building in an alleyway between other structures on campus, standing over you, gripping your arm, is the drow that you saw in the headmaster's office.
You.
Yes.
She points a tentacle at them.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Dean Tiberius, the Dean of, shall we say, enforcement here at Strixhaven. I know clearly that you did not leave this campus when removed. And it's been like a day. since that happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm clearly aware of this. However, I've been in contact with your family.
My family.
Yes. I am aware of why you're here, and I intend to do what I can to help you see it through.
Why?
That is my business. But for your sake, just know that you have someone looking out for you.
She 1000% does not trust this person at all.
Give me an insight check.
But doesn't. Okay. I think my insight is pretty trash. Sure is. I got a 3.
I mean, this
Yeah.
person's unreadable.
Yeah. Then that gives her like even more of a cause to not trust them, because this, is an individual who apparently has had contact with her family, which is the first she's hearing about it, so she doesn't trust them. But she also recognizes that she just really does not have a choice right now.
Mhm.
So cautiously and hesitantly, she will just, kind of go along with it for now.
And he says to you, I'm sure you have yet to trust me, and I understand. It's all happening quite quickly. But what's going to happen next is I will allow you here to turn back into your disguised form. I will port you back into the room. I will drop the darkness and allow everyone to see you back as your previous form. If you perhaps let on the changeling nature of your disguise, and yes, I'm aware of that as well, that might explain away some of what they thought they saw. I will intercept Grayson before he can give anything to the paper and make sure that his memory is a little different than what actually happened.
When you say explain away, you mean reveal that Echo is a changeling?
I mean, I think that would be simplest. Those people in there saw you turn into a puddle, I believe. So, explaining that away may take a little more persuasion, but if you reveal the nature of that, let that new student Serena be herself, but let on that you as Echo is a changeling might explain away what they saw.
I mean, this whole thing happened because I was trying to protect a friend and revealing in nature her true nature, whether as herself or me acting as her seems gummy.
Well, you can do what you will. I can merely suggest a course of action. You don't have to, but that's beyond you to explain what happened in there. And if I'm being honest, it's going to look pretty suspicious. There is something afoot here. Those toads didn't just, transform on their own. And I'm looking into
I
that,
thought that was
but
weird.
yes, I can't be very hands-on with this without making my motives known, but if you will, look over that and let me know what you find.
Right. Okay. Well, thanks.
Yes, well, I understand this is all a lot quite suddenly, but I don't think you have much option but to trust me.
As he says that, she's just kind of gonna she doesn't have eyes despite the picture. She
Mhm.
just has sockets for eyes. And she's just kind of gonna squint them like she's looking at him suspiciously.
The ring!
Okay.
What's good?
Thank you for the raid, friends.
Nice.
Yo.
And
Hello there.
yeah, she's gonna start putting on her Echo disguise.
Hello there.
All right. So as you assume the form of Echo, he will again reach out his arm, and he says, "We'll talk more soon, when I'm able."
Got it.
And he's going to basically dimension door and put you back in the room. And as he then teleports out himself, put him off the map, the darkness is going to drop.
Above game. Yeah, I'm a changeling, and you choose to live as a plasmoid shape. Yep. Oops.
All right, I'm let the other friends back in.
Hi.
We can come back.
Yep.
Whee!
Returned.
Welcome back. Also, real quick, so I was in another scene, but the Raiders, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's up? I'm Alec, the Lost Knight. I'm also Headmaster Alec and Keeper Alec and all the things, but we're playing some Strixhaven. It's
All right. So we're
Hogwarts,
back?
but not. So
We
yes.
are back.
Okay.
Everybody back in. Natasha as well.
She's gonna take a minute.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's all good. All right, so what you guys see is after, and it's been maybe a minute of you guys fumbling with all the darkness, and this inky darkness it's advanced darkness, right? It's magical darkness. Can't see through it, nothing penetrates it. All of a
just so you know,
sudden,
the blob is gone.
all of a
So are we still
sudden,
not supposed to be seen? Sorry.
no,
Continue,
all of a
Drew.
sudden it drops, and in the place where Morph's blob, like half puddle was, Anik, what do they see?
You see a form under a cloak wearing a scarf over their face. One that was, as yet was familiar before it got eaten by a frog. And she's returned to her disguise as Echo.
We're free to move around now, right?
Yes.
Because I can't see through the wall, so I'm just gonna
No, all good.
go here.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
And you see, Morph, this professor looks perplexed looking at you.
The Witherbloom professor?
Yes.
I'm just gonna stare at her.
And she kind of whispers, what are you?
That's a rude question. What are you? I mean, thank you for saving me from the frog, but I mean that seems kind of a shocking thing to say to somebody that was just dead.
I mean, I suppose that's a fair point. My apologies.
Again, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. My
Certainly.
friends and I didn't expect this thing to get out of hand like this. These frogs. Interesting.
Yes, and it kind of is like has not broken eye contact, like looking at you still.
Oh, Morph is not. Yeah, Morph's just staring in her void-like way, with the hood covering her face as much as she can.
Okay. I think at this point, Nymeria just kind of looks between the professor and Echo. Kind of back and forth a little bit, and she kind of goes, Professor, I don't mean to interrupt whatever it is you're doing, but I believe we have injured students here.
Yes, right.
Injuries.
Yes. And she turns around and sees. I see Serena's injured.
Damn frog.
Yeah. So she will do. Yeah, mass cure wounds. Everybody in the general vicinity that is injured. So it's what's the 3d8 plus spellcast ability modifier? So 3d8 plus 4. Nice.
As she's doing this,
Mhm.
like, you know, hopefully a little bit distracted, I want to move. I'm not going to, like,
21.
move far away from her,
Mhm.
but I just kind of want to move over here in between Serena and Casimir. Returning to my friends.
So a wave of
Serena's gonna-
healing goes out. Everyone that is injured gets up to 21 back, so you're all full health basically.
Oh, damn. Hell yeah.
Yep.
The wrong button. I gave myself less health. Look at me go.
Somehow I'm injured.
We don't have
Wow.
much to do to you.
Yeah.
Somehow I am now down.
I'm bleeding heavily.
She's undead. The healing hurt her.
Final Fantasy, what?
What?
But yeah, she again is so she, has healed everyone. The bartender's gonna go back to the bar as well. You see the students are all kind of milling about, trying to figure out what in the world just happened. The professor again is still just looking perplexedly at Morph.
Are we just
Kind of rude to stare.
Morph's just trying to appear as, like, nonchalant, sort of as small as she can, while also keeping an eye on the professor.
Are we just going to ignore the fact that there was complete darkness in this room for several minutes while we fumbled and tripped over ourselves?
Yep. We're gonna ignore that, okay?
Yeah, the professor is looking around as
Echo
well.
says softly.
And she looks around the room, and her obviously casting knowledge as a grown mage is well aware of what that spell was, and looking around at the students of Simmel knows that none of these students here could have cast it, which is adding to her perplexion.
I don't know.
I think that Meredith looks around and she's like, "Oh, so that happened to everyone? Okay."
Yes. It
Yeah, I don't know. It was weird.
It was. I don't believe it was a shared hallucination. And
I didn't think it was a hallucination. I think I just lost my sight, but obviously now I haven't. So.
But Casimir's also like squinting at Morph.
The professor's gonna make a quick reconnoiter around the room, just like see who possibly could have cast that.
People. Oh, okay. Guys, listen. Okay. I'm trying to throw her off. I'm trying to distract her. Okay, so like, I want her to maybe think that she was kind of crazy or something, and that she didn't see, she didn't see what she thought she saw before the darkness came.
Morph.
Okay.
Morph. Perhaps we not talk about this in mixed company.
Oh, excuse me, darlings.
Hey, fucker.
I just slapped her head.
Oh, I'm sorry. Grayson, yes. Hello. Why are you still here?
Did you
weren't
just
injured?
die?
That's unfortunate. No, I didn't die. I mean, I guess I temporarily died, but the professor helped me.
The rumors of her death have been vastly overstated.
Nightmare just looks at him. No comment.
You were like a puddle on the ground.
No comment.
Okay, well, how about you get eaten by a fucking giant ass frog, and let's see what you look like when it spits you back up. Jesus, I died. People are rude.
I just.
Come along,
I'm
Echo.
dying, by the way.
Let's walk over here, Echo. Let's just come over this way.
The frogs melted you? What?
Yeah, you want to try it? Hop in.
Go over here. Come over here, guys. Let's get away from Grace.
I'm sick of that guy. Fuck that guy.
Maybe we wait to talk about all this until we're in the
Thanks.
privacy of our own dorm. Just a thought.
You see him pull out his notebook, and
excellent
he is
thought.
scribbling furiously.
Let him think what
He's
he
gonna
wants
write a
to
weird
think.
story, guys.
It's in a school paper. What? I wouldn't call it a very good publication, if we're being honest.
Well,
anyway.
he looks around and be like, "There's a school paper." Like, what the fuck is this place? Big like face on her.
Well, it's apparently not very good. So, anyway, you guys, how you doing? Everybody good?
Doug,
I'm
how are
fine.
you doing?
Better now.
Everybody
you?
good.
I'm fine. I'm great. I'm peachy. You know. So, anyway, do we want to get out of here before the professor's like, yo, hey, why'd you turn into a puddle? You know what I mean?
Really good idea.
I vote yes.
Say, do you guys want to check out the frogs?
If y'all want to.
that.
Yeah.
I think
y'all
Chimera's
want to,
gonna poke at them.
fine. Morph is gonna just kind of stay like on the sidelines, trying to appear as if she's not there in whatever way she can.
All right, so as you're examining the frog, let's see. Give me a perception check on the frog.
I'm kind of curious.
Okay.
16. All right, so you notice around this thing's mouth is a black, oily substance. And if you guys recall, the chest that turned into a mimic early on your first day of orientation also had a black, oily substance on it. Anybody want to do an investigation check on said substance? May.
Okay.
Who has the best stat? I have a 1.
Well, I mean, we could all go. Doesn't have to
Okay.
just be one, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not
Mine's a
participating.
-1.
Or someone
I
could help
also
someone
only
else
have one.
to get advantage.
Well, whoever
I
did the
have
best.
no help.
I think it was
That's
just you.
pretty good.
I saw Echo. So change your name. And I was so confused. I was like, I didn't roll.
Oh, it's great. It's great. Who is who? Who
Yeah.
knows? It's great.
Casimir did pretty good.
Yeah, the substance, again, oily substance, has a slightly like sweet smell to it, but you don't know much else about it otherwise.
Guys, I don't believe in coincidences.
Oh man, the intrusive thoughts just came into my brain just now. Does it taste sweet?
It's a frog. Lick it. Nothing bad has ever happened when you lick a frog.
Oh my god, that
New Big Bag
sound-
Casimir, what do you know?
The oily substance being sweet, not the frog. Ew.
Yeah.
There is something pinging in my brain
Ow.
about licking frogs, and I cannot find the reference in my head of what it is.
But it's
Probably
from a movie.
From a movie, yeah. No, I know. I don't know what it is either.
Yeah, I can't
Stuck in
think of
my
it.
head.
I literally
Anyway.
can see the character holding the frog in his hand and licking its back. Yes,
Yes.
I don't know what it's from.
All right. Well, I have nothing else to contribute to this except for a lone thought. Like, do not touch it. Do not touch it.
Isn't it like that happened
trying
in
to see if-
Thumbelina?
Maybe? I don't know.
No, I don't think it is because the frogs were
Like
they were interactive. This was like
Yeah.
in my head. It's a human person licking a frog for some type of mystical reason, and I can't figure out what it is.
I'm trying to think what Casimir might have in his pack where he can oh,
Yeah, like a
can
sample
he
or something?
like yeah, so he has like paper in his pack. So can he use the paper and then dab some of like get some of it on the paper and then fold it up and then put it in like
I have a
uh,
water skin.
he also has a pouch. So
Or I have an ink pen. I have a couple ink pens. You could scoop some up inside the ink pen.
What?
I was thinking more that's probably full of ink.
You could
so-
you could get smeared some on the paper. It'll just dry out, but you can certainly get some.
Yeah, I was trying to see if he had like an inkwell or something. Like I see an ink pen but I don't see like an inkwell or anything like that. Because I had like sealing wax.
Yeah, anybody Silver Quill has ink stuff on them because of your student supplies, but
yeah, but I didn't seem like
no, that's everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody has it in their student supplies.
So I don't know. He was trying to gather a sample and then like seal it with the sealing wax, but I don't have like a jar or anything like that. So
I'm gonna move some of these students out of the way a little bit because they're all up in my stees.
yeah. So, but
so
yeah,
the
he's gonna get
professor
a
comes
bunch onto
over
the paper
and will
seal it.
ask, what's that there on their mouths? Is that?
I don't know. It was also on the mimic that attacked everyone in the library that day.
Oh.
You might want to take a sample if you have a jar on you.
She rummages in her pack. Being Witherbloom, I think she would have a vial on her, and will take a sample off of the frog, and she will basically she's gonna look at the frog and it's like, I'm gonna take one of these back to the back to do some research on, and she'll actually pull her wand and will levitate the frog and begin to walk out with one of them.
That's nasty.
All right. Shall we go back to our dorm? We need to check on anyone else.
No, let's just go back.
You still see Grayson standing eagerly nearby.
Did you?
Somebody just do something about him. I'm gonna do something about him.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any mirrors in this place that I need to avoid?
It's just a cafe. I don't think so.
Okay.
Not that I can think of.
Interesting question.
I think Casimir's gonna look at Grayson and just raise an eyebrow, and then he'll turn to Aurora and wave bye, and go to exit with the rest of his dorm mates.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be the last one to leave. Just kind of stare him down a little bit. Not in a threatening way, just that I want to make sure you're not following my friends kind of way.
That's fair.
Ooh, no, I said friends. Oh, no.
Ew. Friends.
Disgusting.
Gross.
Oh, no.
I think I just realized Casimir had bought Aurora her drink, and then they just all went to watch the frogs. That's so funny.
Yep. It went to shit real fast.
Yep.
Just gonna wave by, and it was some kind of like energy tea. I think it was like a focus tea or something. Yeah.
It was.
Spice
Why
berry.
are you
Yeah.
doing this stupid measuring thing? That's really weird. Now that's
I am fine with it.
I'm fine with it too. I just don't know how I triggered it.
All right. So you guys head out. You're just gonna head back to the dorm.
Yeah.
All right. Casimir's walking off the map now. All right, we'll go back to the dorm. I'm skipping the exterior because that map is cursed.
It's evil.
Yep.
Yes.
Keep us from crashing as always.
I think Casimir's gonna go into one of these rooms here, sit on the chair, and wait for the rest of everyone to come in.
Tried to move the wrong token.
What do you mean? Why would that be? Why would that be? Oh no.
And I think as soon as everyone's in the room and like seated,
Just very paranoid about this Grayson fella. Just like taking my time and making sure the door doesn't open. Linger close to the door. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna linger
I think
close
as soon
to the
as he
door.
sees that everyone's in the room, Casimir's gonna point at Morph and go, "You explain."
Explain what?
What was
It's not
that?
like I wasn't. What?
I'm aware you died, but what was that giant vat of darkness that descended upon us all, and then you, at the end, just don't worry about it?
don't know what happened, okay? All I know is that I was blinded all of a sudden. I died, and then I was awake, not really okay, but I was not dead anymore. And so I realized that I was not dressed as Echo anymore, and I saw the darkness as like an opportunity to try to, look like Echo again. But I think the professor might be on to me. Cause she tried to question me, but good going. I think we distracted her. But I still think she'll probably ask me. She was staring at me pretty hard.
Yeah, you turned into a puddle of goo. Anyone would stare.
I don't know. Maybe she just thinks that, that's what happens when people get ingested by giant mystical frogs.
Well, she's certainly going to research it, so she will find out otherwise.
Do we know that that's not what happens? I don't know that that's not what happens.
I did spend.
It was pretty acidic in there.
I did spend some time in that frog's mouth, and I am not. I'm not a puddle of goo. So.
Yeah, but you weren't in there as long as I was.
Fair.
I died in there. Ooh.
Well,
kind of having to grapple with that, but
yeah, that must be hard for you. I'm sorry that happened.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't really know how I feel about it right now, but just gonna bottle it up like you're supposed to do, and then we're gonna move on.
I don't think that's what you're supposed to do, but we'll talk more about that later.
That's what I was taught to do, but okay. Anyway, everybody's feeling much better though. I mean, at least she did heal us all.
Yeah, that was nice of her.
What are we gonna do about Grayson?
Mary's just like looking at her nails, like, I didn't need healing, but that's fine. I'm glad you guys are all healed.
Yeah, if you don't get your hands dirty, you don't need to be healed, huh? Sorry?
I'm sorry, out of all of us, who actually killed a toad?
That's fair.
Yes.
It's fair.
I did quite a bit of fighting, actually.
Yes.
We helped.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys actually did pretty cool. Oh, that was awesome.
Yes, I will say we were all very impressive.
It's just still weird though, right? Like that they just poof all of a sudden they're these giant frogs. Also, to a frog racing thing, like that's weird, right? Is that like what kids do around here? Race frogs?
I wouldn't know.
Neither would I.
I guess maybe it is. I don't know. Oh well.
It's been much of my childhood ensconced in library and other educational things.
Yeah.
Well, the whole thing was weird.
Well, the same black substance was on the frog that was on the mimic.
Yeah, so I'm with Echo on this. I don't believe that's a coincidence.
Well, no, it leads me to believe that someone's doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Which the question is, why?
And here's the thing: why? But if it's the same, this is just another clue from the mimic, like another, piece of the puzzle to add. Were they not investigating that to begin with? Like, I wonder if somebody here knows something, like they were looking into that, like, oh, why did this mimic just show up in the school? Maybe they know something. Maybe somebody here knows something.
Well, I'm sure the professors investigated it, but whether or not they'll tell us students is another matter entirely.
Well, honestly, we don't really want to get involved with the staff more than we have to, especially with Morph and Echo in their situation.
Well, I was thinking more passive knowledge, like,
I hate
what's the word I was about to say?
I hate to say it, but there seems to be an individual who is extremely insensitive to boundaries and putting his nose everywhere, who might have information.
Grayson.
Rose.
Unfortunately.
Why does everybody at this school suck?
Well, that's simple, darling. They're just not us.
I mean,
what she said.
Okay, well,
I think you guys
I do
recall
agree
too.
that-
Sorry, whenever the trunk, you guys noticed the black oily substance. Professor Sharpbeak at the time, I think, dismissed it as like a leather conditioner, although now it's shown up twice. So obviously that was not
yeah.
the case, but it didn't raise any flags the first time necessarily.
But now that Casimir's brought it up, maybe they'll look more into it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, the Witherbloom professor brought back one of the frogs and has a vial of the substance as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe she'll find something out.
Maybe we have stirred up a lot of trouble and or found ourselves involved in some things that we probably shouldn't be, and we should lie low for a while.
It sounds like a good idea.
Nymeria just raises her eyebrow.
I can try. Okay.
I've been trying to lay low this entire time.
And she goes, "See, watch," and then she like flattens herself onto the floor.
That's a bit literal.
I got Nymeria to laugh.
Yeah, and I'll say too, there's obviously like it's evening now, but it's not like late yet. 'Cause I think you guys went to the cafe like after your like morning class, basically.
After canceled class, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys could still go back out for like, you could go find Grayson. Like there are some options you guys could do, if you guys want to kind of what you're thinking. Like, so it's not quite like bedtime yet necessarily.
You know, if we were going to like just sort of try to pick up some information, I don't remember the name of that place, but the tavern, like people talk. Maybe somebody's heard something.
Pub?
Yep, that.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a way to lay low and not draw attention, as long as, I don't know, a crazy ass bard does not challenge and try to steal Casimir's money again.
We can kill him too, it's fine. So we could go and pretend like we're trying to unwind.
I think at the mention of that other bard, Casimir's eyes will flash dangerously.
Yes. Yes. Hell yes. So, I mean, we could go and we could just sort of like passive information gathering, you know what I mean? Just kind of hang out.
Just sit and listen.
Relax.
I'm fine with that.
Mind. Maybe have a few brewskis or a glass of wine.
All right,
yeah.
You guys want to head to the pub?
To the pub.
The pub.
Pub.
Nymeria just kind of thumps her head against the wall. To the pub.
Yeah.
All right, I'll try not to need a bucket this time, but you know, hey,
you're gonna
if anybody
have
wants to
to.
grab our little makeshift morph backpack, you know, on the way out, just in case.
Well, you're in disguise as Echo, so that might not go well.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Hey guys, don't let me drink anything, okay?
You could just have a little one singular shot.
All right. Okay. Cool.
Of the weakest liquor they have.
Piss ale.
Sorry, I don't know why I'm so giggly today.
I'm grabbing a few people to stick in the pub so it's not empty. Alrighty. All right.
There's a notification.
Let's go to the pub. Yeah, the poop thing is from what is it? Shaun of the Dead? Or no, it's like Hot Fuzz. I don't know, poop. Like
poop.
So good.
Poop. To the pub.
All right. To the pub.
I still need to watch that movie.
Hot Fuzz is so good.
I haven't watched it in a long time. I should watch it again.
It's really good.
It is.
I told in our other campaign, Natasha's new character is like basically part of a thing that's like the greater good. And I was like, you have to watch Hot Fuzz.
Yes.
The greater good.
The great are good.
So good. As you guys arrive at the pub.
Okay, this person. This person does not have a name. Who are they?
I think it's the manager.
Generic pub something. Yeah, I didn't name them.
It's definitely Bill.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's the office. So.
Yeah, it's there. Yeah.
Where I ended up the first time.
See,
Yeah,
this is here.
you really want to.
Just walking around.
Orf is gonna come over here to the seat and put this hat on, because it's funny.
You hear a voice in your mind sorts you.
What does it say? What does it say?
Ew.
Slytherin.
Still waiting to be sorted.
Still waiting on my letter.
Yeah. Tough one. It's like, whoa, dude.
Why is that the voice?
Yeah.
I think Casimir is gonna go to the bar and get just a drink.
All right.
Maybe a couple of drinks.
You know, I'm actually gonna
Perhaps we
bust
should have chosen
out.
a different area actually,
Um,
because here's Mina
Let's see.
and Aurora. They're all over here.
I had to find.
Maybe we should sit over here.
Yeah. Or even.
I was just trying to
here,
stay
even.
far away from Grayson as possible.
Or even there.
I actually had a
Grab an
pub
animal
menu
and
for our other game. Let's see if I can find it. And I'll pull us into this game. If I
Yeah,
have
I
like a
think-
bunch of drinks
Do
and
we
stuff.
want to do
Two
that,
Town
or do we just
Brown.
want to stay here?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
find the
Two Town
pub.
Brown.
Menu.
It's a brown ale.
Where's the
I assume.
menu? Let's see if I can pull it out. And so I can. It's a cool thing with Roll20. You can actually pull stuff from different games into like across, which is really cool. I have to remember the
Oh, that's
name
neat.
of the handout. It's not helpful.
It was the name of
Uh,
the inn, I think. Wasn't it?
God,
Yeah,
doors.
like a World Away Inn or
He's opening the
something.
doors.
It's me.
A triple way in menu. There it is. Thank you so much. All right.
Yeah.
All
Just
right.
a random door opening and closing. Don't worry about it.
So,
It's a ghost. Woo.
there we go. Menu. Nice.
That's tiny.
Alright, you can zoom in.
The
Yeah, you can open it.
beer is 2 silver, by the way. At least that's what it was.
Yeah, it was because like I looked at like the pricing menu
There
that
it is. Okay.
that like Dungeons and Dragons gives you, and it's like 5 copper or something for like a mug or something, and I was like, I'll make it like a silver or because you got 4 drinks for 2 silvers. They were like 5 copper a piece or something, or like 6 or something a piece, whatever
Oh,
it
that's
was.
what
I
it
was
was.
like,
Yeah,
I made
yeah,
it a little more pricey because it was a higher end one. I think it's like
It
4
was
copper
5,
for a
yeah,
beer,
it
and I
was
said it was
5
5
copper.
because it was bougie, like
Damn it.
artisan.
Yeah.
Damn inflection.
Yeah. It's artisanal. You know, it's a microbrew, you know what
A microbrew.
I mean? So anyway, feel free to order from the menu.
Oh my gosh.
Tiefling contortion.
We've all been there, am I right?
Hey.
What?
What? We're
Give you-
married. I love you.
Give you a dwarven flip, you know what I'm saying?
A what?
Huh?
A Vorpal sword follower.
Mm.
Ah!
Calling it these days?
My innocent ears. Not in my Christian.
Not in my Christian streams.
Did
Uh,
you
I
guys hear that
also-
pop? Just now?
I'm sorry. This menu is
Was it
so
your
interesting.
joints?
I actually want to read
Yes.
every little.
I'm reading it too.
mhm,
Now
mhm.
I'm hungry.
Okay,
I didn't hear what Theo said.
I just had a slice of pizza, but I'm so hungry now that I'm looking at this menu.
You get some
Damn it.
roasted almonds.
roasted almonds.
Almonds.
I want some peppers. No, I can't have that. Is there anything on the menu I can have?
Yeah, you gotta
Trying to
maintain your
remain
color.
tasty.
Yeah.
Where's the
Something that's gray, right? Grayish.
Mhm.
something like that? Yeah.
You could have maybe the mushrooms.
Wow. Whoever came up with this menu, I applaud their mind and how they name things. Cause,
Yeah,
you know,
right.
my brain goes exactly there.
210 brown.
Sword swallower. I mean, come on.
What?
right next to contortionist. It just
What do you mean?
the brain.
I think Casimir would come back, would put in an order probably for the mushroom strata with Swiss chard. And a it sounds really the elven aerialist sounds really good.
Do you need more hydrate, babe?
Yeah, I don't have any.
Get your own water. This is mine.
I'd love to, but I don't.
Cute.
It's not readable on stream. I was gonna try to open the menu for stream, but they can't see it, so it's fine. Thank you, my love. Ah.
Mine's open, but it's super tiny print for stream, so I don't know if it'll even.
I have
work
mine
well.
pulled up like on a big screen so I can see.
Me too.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my god, triple hydrate redemption? What are you doing? Alright,
Hey, let's go.
Hydrate.
I made
so
this
Harry,
yesterday.
Lauder's map cup.
Nice.
Thanks, my
I'm
love.
using the cup that the lovely Chaos bought me for Christmas that's got
Hell
my
yeah.
doggy on it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Pictures in the Discord.
But yeah,
please and thank you.
That's what Casimir would order.
Yeah.
Alright, so just sorry, remind me what are you ordering again? Sorry.
Okay, he's good. The elven aerialist sounds really good. And then also the mushroom strata.
All right, so mushroom strata. Let's just say food and drink. It's a silver total.
Okay, I will subtract a single silver from his thing once it loads.
I can't decide. It all sounds so good.
Yeah.
1 silver piece.
All right. Also,
really
we'll
wanna
share
make
with you
meatball
guys.
subs
I do have some pub
You wanna
games
make
as
what?
well that I pulled from the other campaign.
Oh, pub games.
Oh my god, they're fun.
Yeah,
Not that
there's-
Nymera would be about that, but Vicious sounds interested.
It would be all
two
over that
separate.
shit.
Basically,
So,
I think for the
just saying.
context of here, because like the other tavern I pulled this from is like a little bit obviously different themed. But I think what would apply here, there's like 2 different dice games. There's also a drinking contest. So those would
boy.
still apply. And then we can also always make up like some card rules if we want to that work with dice. But the dice games are basically the same difference. So, but yeah, you do. I will say also, so you're up there at the bar ordering. Grayson's gonna walk over to the group.
Of course he is.
Go away.
Why wouldn't he?
We're trying to enjoy our afternoon, our early evening, and you're ruining it.
Morph, I'm glad to see that you're okay after those frogs attacked you. That was so crazy.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you are.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good thing you didn't get.
Side-eyed Grayson.
It's a good thing they didn't swallow you. You might have died.
Yeah. What?
Guys, give me an insight check. Amira, Serena, and Morph.
Yeah.
Insight checks.
Oh goodness. Oh, this is gonna go horribly wrong.
Why do you doubt yourself so much? It could be going horribly right.
Horribly wrong.
I mean, not bad.
Well,
I am not part of this.
Better than it could have been.
Yeah, so Nymera is kind of clocked out.
Yeah.
Morph and
I'm
Echo
just- I'm
hearing
just-
this. I mean, he seems he's not like there's no punchline here. He's not being like ironic. He's being genuine.
Yeah, you're right. It could have been bad.
Yeah.
But, luckily, I was able to avoid that fate.
Yeah.
It was nice of you to check in on her.
Yeah, definitely.
Not.
And he, Ninja, what's up? It's a good thing that Nymera was there to deal with them, and he said it's a good thing you didn't get swallowed, and I'm just glad you're all okay.
Yes, it's a good thing we're all okay. Thanks for checking in. You good?
Yeah. I stood back. I was kind of scared. I didn't get in there, so
Yeah. Okay. Hey, well, we're gonna just sit and enjoy our drinks now. You know, it was a long day and a lot of things happened, and we just kind of want to unwind. So.
Oh
she
yeah,
kinda, like-
sure. Sorry. Enjoy your drinks, and he's gonna walk out of the tavern.
Can I just say something really quick?
Sure.
You said morph. Was that intentional?
No, sorry. Echo.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't some like plot that
wasn't
No.
him trying to do something.
No, the plot here is that he said it's a good thing you didn't get swallowed. You could have died.
Yes,
that was the
I got.
plot.
Okay.
He did not miss. I'm just looking at the screen. I didn't. Yes, you are
Yeah,
still Echo,
okay.
and he called you Echo.
Okay. Okay, good.
It's Ecomorph.
Yeah, Ecomorph.
Anyway,
Not confusing at all.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was weird.
So I
Yeah,
can stop.
quite
So I can remember better.
Whatever we gotta do, man.
That helps. Thanks.
And I also, you'll give me perception, the three of you as well.
Okay.
Watch this be the bad roll.
Nat 20.
Wow. There
so
we go. See? Told
So-
you. Stop doubting.
Echo / Serena because. fucking- Ah! All right. Anyway,
The names.
he did not have a notebook. That he like every time you've seen him previously, he was holding a notebook. He was not this time.
Hey guys,
Interesting.
he didn't have his tablet with him.
Huh. Okay. Maybe he's turning over a new leaf and he understood that we really didn't want, you know, to deal with that.
Wait, I spazzed out. He fully left the pub?
Yeah, he left. He walked out.
Yep.
Okay. Anyway, I wonder where Casimir is with our drinks.
My instinct is to go follow him, but I'm also like, oh, we should lay low.
No. Please.
No one told Casimir what they wanted, so he's just gonna come back with probably like an assortment of something.
Nice.
Including his own stuff.
Yep. So you walk back over with the food and drink and stuff.
So I guess I'll subtract a few more pieces of silver to account for whatever I got them. I'll say, let's say.
Yeah, it was. We had it was 2 silver for 4 drinks in the other game.
Yeah.
Okay, so
it's-
I'll just say 60.
Drinks are like 5
Yeah.
copper a piece, which is half a silver. But I said if you're doing food, it's like an additional, it's basically double it, but per like
Yeah.
portion. So
Okay, I'll just say that I have 59 pieces of silver, and that will account for everything, I think.
Oh, for
I
sure.
think.
Yeah,
It's like 3
that's-
pieces of silver.
yeah, like 3 pieces
Yeah.
silver. Yeah, does it.
Okay, so he's coming back, and with his food in one hand, and then in the other hand, he's like Casimir. He's a tall guy, so he's got long fingers, big hands, and so he has all of their like hangers. Yeah.
Vicious got caught.
Blushing. She's blushing. You just got an intrusive thought about him carrying all that.
Have you ever seen? Okay,
You know
I guess
what?
I'm probably one of the few people who.
I feel like I need a drink. Like, oh my god. I don't know what
Fun
happened.
fact, guys, I can carry 4 steins in one hand, in my hand.
Nice.
So Casimir can do it too. So he waltzes on over with his food in one hand and holding all 4 mugs, in the other, and do.
I don't know what's wrong with my head today. I swear to God.
And he
Oh,
sets
Casimir.
down his food and then sets down his drink and says, I didn't know what you wanted, so pick.
I need to turn off.
Morph is just gonna reach for whatever is the clearest, I guess.
And Nymeria just reaches
Thanks.
for his stein and, like, I don't know, what's the word? Cheers him in a thanks kind of way, but without words because she can't speak apparently.
In my family,
Fuck, I'm having issues.
she's just really, her brain is a little muddled right now.
It really is. I don't know what happened.
I think Casimir's gonna sit down and he takes a sip of his drink and goes to start eating his food. And he looks up at Nymeria and goes, something wrong with you?
She just takes a sip.
God.
Refuses to answer.
Love it.
Let's roll a perception for
She's had a
Aurora.
really stressful day.
Let's roll perception
For
for Aurora
Aurora?
and see if she notices the big hands.
Oh, she does. She does for sure. Hell yeah.
Damn it.
Yes. That's awesome.
Sees you carrying all this stuff
Roll for
back.
big
It's kind of the youth group like carrying 4 chairs, like kind of like check it out, ladies,
Yeah.
like carrying all the drinks and food over.
Oh man, that's funny.
Damn it.
Echo's just noticing this, I guess, and being like, "What?" Or no, sorry, Morph. Good. Now I'm fucked. Noticing what's going on, like, what the fuck? Oh no.
Okay, I'm hoping chocolate calms me down because I don't know what the fuck's wrong with my brain.
That'll
I think
help.
it was that menu, that fucking menu.
Yeah.
It's digestive names bullshit. That's what it was.
And Casimir, you saw over your shoulder, you saw that Grayson did stop by the table that he left before you got back.
Did Grayson bother you? Or
He just stopped by to say that he was glad that we were okay, and then he left. Serena noticed something
Luckily-
weird though.
I think that was
Yeah,
the
oddly
least
enough, he
bothersome
didn't
he's
have his
been.
tablet.
interesting.
Yeah. Don't know what that's about, but it's probably fine.
Well, obviously he wasn't here in the capacity of writer for the school paper.
Yeah, I guess he does take a break every once in a while.
And I think he just pops a mushroom into his mouth as they're talking. So, why are we shooting over here when we're supposed to be eavesdropping on everybody else?
I don't know. Nymeria wouldn't let us walk past Grayson.
Just takes another sip. It's not even trying to be
Gone now, we could move seats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can go sit over there and never mind.
Oh, I was.
I was gonna out there, but okay.
I'll move him back.
just
Hang on, I'll move him back.
No, you move, we can sit.
I was looking up at the pub and I was like, oh, Aurora's all by herself. Let me move some people like to where it's not weird that she's sitting in the corner by
Not
herself.
paying
But
attention to us. Be like, oh, let's go sit over here.
yeah,
Yeah, I was gonna say we could sit, either here or we could sit on the other side, like the other booth, right
I'll
next
say
to
at
it.
least Mina Lee like joins her at least.
Yeah.
And then Kadoris is up at the bar. Let's say that.
Oh God.
Okay. We can sit here, yeah, because we're relatively close, so.
Just move like a booth more inward and just sit down again.
I think Casimir's going to sit over here because then he can listen to that guy and and Kadoris. Okay, and also the other two as well.
Okay, well, it's weird if you sit alone.
Well, we can pull up a chair.
Hold on, I'll take care of it. Hold on, guys, I got this. I got this. Don't worry.
You gonna draw a chair? I knew it. I was like, here it comes.
Yeah. Okay.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
No,
There it goes.
Perfect.
There it
Even the
goes.
background.
Yeah.
Scribble. Filling it in.
perfect.
Oh, I was gonna move my mirror on top of it. And I clicked on the fucking chair, which is like
You broke the chair.
I did absolutely 100%.
There it is.
There.
There we go.
Thank you.
Oh my god, amazing.
Amazing.
Anyway,
I'm gonna share with you guys as well the pub games, and so I'll say that the drinking game and the 2 dice games are up for grabs, not the knife throwing or like the high striker
How
or
dare
the.
you?
Yeah, there's not one in here. There are some that obviously there's 4 different locations, so not everything here applies. But the 2 dice games are up, or the
Fine.
drinking game.
you can play the tavern dice game.
Okay.
What is it? Okay, not a drinking contest. Let's not do that.
That's probably not a good idea. No,
Not a
I can
good
tell
idea.
you, having played this, it did not go
We're-
well for anybody.
We're saying no to knife throwing.
Mhm.
Fair, because this is a school. Yeah.
Yeah,
you
I
say
feel
tavern dice?
that's yeah. Tavern dice
Tavern
is up,
dice
or the
would be
liar
fun.
dice. I think are the 2 games available.
I think tavern dice would be fun.
Drink test. Sorry, I'm scrolling through. I'm like,
So I'm gonna
all right,
side.
liar's dice. Each player takes a turn.
Yeah, we'll put
predicting
tavern dice.
total.
We don't have to gamble. Like, we don't have to do money if you don't want. We can just play while we're sitting here passively listening.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wanna do that?
Yeah.
I'm down.
Okay. So, it was 6 dice, it said?
Yeah. So you guys do
Like 66.
yeah, let's do d6. That'd be simplest. So just do 6 d6, and you can choose however many you want to keep out of that roll. Set them aside.
Wait, are we
all?
We're
we
doing
all
a
rolling?
private roll?
No, this is public.
Okay.
What do I do? Oh,
All
there
right.
it
So
goes.
roll 66.
So I'm just gonna write down the ones that I rolled 4 fucking nat ones.
So you don't
Wait,
want to keep those.
What's the goal? I already forgot the rules of this.
Okay,
Is this like
so-
So the
Yahtzee?
rules are, it's you want to get as high of a score as you can. So the first round you roll 6 dice. You set aside the ones you want to keep. You re-roll the other ones, and you do that 3 times. And whoever has the most at the end is the one who wins.
Yep.
The highest
Okay.
count?
Well, keep the 4.
Yes, the
highest
highest count. Yes.
Okay, so we're not matching or doing
Do
anything
we
like
only
that.
do we only
Whoever
roll
has the
twice?
highest count.
We only
It's
roll twice,
3
right?
times.
3 times.
3 times. Okay.
Right.
Yep.
So,
You know
and
what?
how many do we keep?
As many as you want.
As many as you want.
For all 3 rolls.
I'm gonna keep just 1.
Yeah, there's you.
So.
You can roll. There's 3 times you roll. You can keep as many as you want to each time, re-rolling the other ones.
And then you
Okay.
can't
Using mine as an
change the ones you
example.
keep, right?
Right. But once you
Okay,
keep them,
I'm
they're
keeping-
they're. Yep.
I'm
Yeah.
keeping.
So I
2.
rolled the first one. I kept 2. I re-rolled 4 of them, and then I kept 3 of
Okay.
those and re-rolled 1 for the last round.
That makes sense. So now I'm rolling 4 if I'm keeping 2. Got it.
Okay. I got
Yep.
4,
Okay.
4, 5, 5, and then I'm gonna keep roll 2.
Okay, so roll 2.
and then-
I like we were talking it out.
Okay, so I didn't do badly. So hold on, I gotta do math. Got 24 total.
30.
I got 32.
I'm going to keep my roll.
Wait, 30 as
And-
well, or 32 is the number?
32 as the number.
Oh.
Okay. Never mind. I'm not going to keep that number. I'm going to. Nope, that's the wrong one. How do I disable? Click the wrong one. Don't count that.
Okay.
Just it was supposed to be 1.
Oof.
No.
Okay, then 28.
Somehow Casimir still came in last.
Oh, Serena won. So as we're doing this, do we hear anything?
I'll give you perception checks.
Anybody say, is anybody talking about what happened?
Perception.
Yep. Rolling perception.
Ooh.
Damn.
Nice. Nice.
All right.
Let's go.
And Casimir sucks.
He's did okay.
It's just, it's the luck of the roll is so shitty for Casimir like every time. It's
so bad.
It's so bad.
And
It's okay. When I interact with professors or authority figures, mine suck.
listen, he's really focused on the mushrooms that he's eating right now. They're really
Look,
delicious.
My rolls are only good to piss off Casimir. So
Yeah.
this checks.
So yeah, so Aurora
I was just
immediately
sitting there trying to make his hands look as small as possible.
Aurora immediately are talking about the day's events. Like, you know, man, wasn't it crazy that those frogs transformed? Like, what do you think, like, caught? Like, you know, all that was crazy. One of those 19s, you do hear, like, yeah, and you see what happened to Echo? Like, what was that? You know, was that the frog?
Sure was.
It was the frog.
Okay. I guess, if y'all want to play another round while we're doing that, maybe we can. Well, Cadorus or Sidoris or whatever his name is, he's sitting over there by himself. Is he really? Maybe he's like talking to the bar.
Well, he went and got.
I was gonna say. Could be,
Yeah, he was
could be
going to
topping.
get a drink, just like chilling out at the bar.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Time to roll again.
Okay. 66.
More
Nope.
dice.
All right. I'm button.
6.
Well, that was the wrong dice. Who rolled the keyboard?
Oh, might have been me. No, I did. I'm re-rolling. Hold on, I hit the wrong button.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, that's 3.
I'm just keeping one, I think. Ooh. 3, okay.
Crap. Wait, where was I?
Okay, so I
got
need to
2.
roll
Crap.
3 more.
And we get 3 rolls, right?
Yep. So
Okay. Okay, not bad.
Oh shit. Do I notice this?
Yeah, of course.
Why?
Gross.
Well, I guess you're the way you're sitting, you're back to the front door. So give me a perception check.
what are we looking at?
This will be good.
the professor that just walked in.
So Casimir didn't notice.
Oh, I'm not zoomed out. I'm not zoomed out.
I know, it's just a mess.
The professor walked. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So. Yeah. Okay.
Do I notice
Alright.
for the 16?
I got 31. And then
With
we're
the
gonna roll
16,
perception, right? Hold on.
let me pop person.
Wait, are we all
outside
rolling
so I can see
perception?
this.
I got
No, I just she was
27
asking me
for
if she
the
saw.
dice.
Okay.
Or, I mean, I'm just gonna shoot
got
my
22
shot, but
for the
I say
dice.
advantage since we're already watching everything anyway.
I mean,
trying
but
to,
it's
like-
it's I would, but it is behind you. So like anyone else maybe.
Okay. Okay.
And this
Yeah.
there she wasn't like sneaking in here. She was walking to the bar. So like yeah, I'd say you guys noticed.
Okay.
All right. So
Well, what did everybody get for their totals on our dice game?
27.
I got 22 that time.
I also got
31.
27. Ah.
Roll off. Roll a d20. Wait, never mind. You say 30 something?
I was like, what?
Never mind.
All right. So are we checking in for other conversations again in between games?
Yes, I think so.
All right. So that's perception again, right?
Perception. Do.
My God, we should totally come up with like little jingles.
Oh, we got two
What are
21s.
these rolls?
Okay.
Every time somebody spells out deception, though.
Bad. These mushrooms, man.
They're laced.
Laced.
He's never gonna have mushrooms again.
So yeah, the professor walks in and is having a drink at the bar or whatever. You can't quite tell what she's drinking, but she is trying to be nonchalant, but is definitely trying to steal glances at Echo.
Yeah, I'm gonna move around.
Echo, are you cold?
I am.
Moving closer to the fire. It looks like you might be chilly. Yeah, good on you.
I think,
Here, what if we all like
live into the
rotate
day.
down and I'll sit here?
I'll sit in the pre-marriage in this chair. Or not, because it won't let me sit on it.
You can hold Alt
Hold
and,
on,
and
Alt.
put your token where you want.
If you hold, make your character up, hold Alt, and then let go. You can put it wherever you want.
Yeah, she's fine there.
We can pretend. She's perched on the
It's fine. It's
Yeah.
fine.
It's fine.
Like a bird. Oh shit, I forgot her bird's in her dorm room.
No, she's not. She's in my hands. See? Just kidding.
Yeah, Nyx is definitely in the dorm.
I was flapping around the room.
Poor bird.
Morph is just trying to still, trying to just seem as nonchalant. You guys want to play another round of dice?
Yes, let's continue,
Let's
darling.
do it.
I think Casimir will agree to doing another roll of dice, but he'll take his plate probably back up to the bar since he's probably finishing up his food at this point. So, do 66 do.
She's gonna walk
Jesus.
over and start talking to Kadoris for a moment.
All right, so 6.
Because Kadoris is. It's Quandrix.
Ooh.
Ew.
Oh, I
there's
don't like
there,
that at
and
all.
then I'm gonna roll 3.
I didn't realize Aurora was
bad.
Witherbloom. That's super interesting. Huh. So yeah, the professor walks
Oh,
over and will talk to Aurora actually. Because that's part of her quote-unquote house, whatever you want to call it. It's college in this game. They're colleges. All right, I get it.
They're colleges.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What college is she again?
So Aurora is actually Witherbloom. So that's what the professor actually walks over and starts talking to Aurora kind of across the table a little bit real quick as Mina Lee is Silver Quill and Kadoris is Quandrix.
I got 28 that time.
Casimir got 31.
Nice.
Damn.
25.
Casimir is going to appear excited for I think he won. Did he win?
He won.
He won.
did.
Yay. He's going to appear very excited. And then he's going to kind of
And then
pound,
do a
pound the
perception
table.
roll.
Oh boy. Pound the
Allow
table with his
me,
fist a little.
Casimir, to order you a celebratory drink. I'll be right back. And I'm gonna go to the bar.
Can you take this plate to the bar? Okay.
Sorry. I'm coming. Hold on. Yeah. Thank you. Got the plate. Cool.
Yep. Just drinking his drink happily.
There's
Are we
the
rolling
plate.
Are we rolling a perception check to overhear what they're saying?
Yeah, please do.
And I'm gonna order. What am I gonna get? Hold on. What am I gonna get?
Casimir. Casimir. So bad.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I don't know why he's so bad. Why is he so
We're
bad?
doing perception checks. That's right. The mid.
Oh, buddy.
What did Casimir order to drink last time?
He got the elf thing.
The contortionist or whatever?
No.
Tiefling,
course
no,
none of
Elven
us
Aerial,
roll well.
right?
You got the Elven aerialist.
Mm,
I'm definitely gonna order. I would like to order him a Vorpal Sword Swallower.
of course.
A what?
I had my mic off.
Yeah, I was like,
Yep, yep.
I just hear Chaos yelling in the room.
Well,
You
I
will-
was
Yes,
click
we
clacking on my keyboard. I didn't want y'all to have to hear that, and I forgot to turn my mic back on.
Mm. Mhm, mhm.
Okay, so I'm gonna order, but I'm gonna hang out here at the bar for a little bit.
Okay. Professor kind of walks over to the fireplace and kind of Druidcraft, like the fire flares up a little bit brighter as she like kind of warms her hands a little bit.
I'm just gonna strike up a conversation with the bartender, so I'm just sitting here.
So
Like,
with those
awkwardly.
checks, nothing particularly high on those checks. So there was just some general conversation, like with the professor was talking to Aurora, like, oh hey, like how was your your first week of classes? We're excited to have you in Witherbloom. And what do you think of what happened today? And like there was a little bit of a conversation, like, yeah, that was so crazy. Like what happened, to the frogs? Like, yeah, it was so crazy. And Aurora was asking, hey, have you found anything out yet? And the professor says, no, I haven't had time to dissect yet. Maybe over this for the next set of classes, I'll have some time. But you can get any like real like details from that. And then, like I said, she walked over to the fireplace. Chaos. Friends.
What?
Uh-huh.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, I saw Nut Train ? So I'm aware of where the train started.
No.
At least it's not the Jeopardy theme song again.
Yeah, the Jeopardy theme song was bad. That soundbite went on for like 30 seconds.
I only, for the record, I only redeemed it once.
I will pause them if I have to.
Okay, I'm done.
Just a bunch in a row. Oh, the hydrate in there. Okay, the train has ended. Oh my god.
Anyway,
I do that because I love you.
I love you.
Accept my love.
Yeah.
Yes, I have a nut button IRL.
Yeah. Which was,
That
I gave
doesn't
that to you.
surprise any of us.
You didn't actually give it to me. I just stole it from you, and I refuse to give it back. Thank you.
All right, so the Witherbloom teacher is going to walk back over towards the bar. Is going to act like she's heading out. And
Abort.
puts
Mission.
Sorry.
before you do something, before you say what you're gonna do, give me just 1 second to go through this and read something really quick. Just hold on 1 second.
We're holding.
Abort.
Hold.
Hold on to your
Hold.
butts.
Hold. Hold.
I just want to see this. This is what I wanted. Well, can't do that. Never mind.
okay.
I'm not trying to get killed. Again.
So she walks by and puts a hand on your shoulder. Is going to ask, how are you feeling? And as she does, you feel a powerful course of magic course through you. It feels positive. And give me an Arcana check.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I have a 0 to intelligence, so.
Good luck.
Got this.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
she is attempting. It's a greater restoration, just to see, because a greater restoration.
Something changes.
I'm just gonna throw it. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw it in chat, just in case. She's trying to see if anything changes, because it'll like break curse. It'll do like various things. It's a positive effect. It's not like you're being anything negative is happening. She's trying to see. She can't put her finger on what's different or what's wrong. She's trying to see if you are somehow involved with the, like the frogs or the orb of darkness, what have you, and is trying to see if she can break some condition that's affecting you.
Okay.
So I think just by the wording, nothing's going to happen necessarily. Because you're not charmed or petrified or nothing. There's nothing. There is not a negative status effect on you. She's trying to suss out if there's something going down.
Yeah. Okay.
So with a good Arcana check, you are aware that you just had a very powerful, positive magic cast on you, and you are also aware that nothing happened. As she's just saying, like, oh, like, you know, I'm glad to see that you're feeling better. I would go easy on the alcohol after being revived. It could be a little more potent in its effects.
Yeah.
And she's watching you intently in this moment.
I'm feeling a lot better, and thank you again so much for your, prompt arrival and helping me and my friends. It's been rough. I mean, the whole thing with the frogs, like, what is that about? That's insane. But yeah, I mean, this drink actually isn't for me. It's for a friend of mine. He won a dice game. He doesn't win a whole lot of stuff, so I thought I'd get him a little happy. And yeah, so thank you again for showing up just in the nick of time.
I'm just glad I was in the area. It was very fortunate for us all that nothing worse came of today. I've still got to dissect the frog, but I'm hopeful to figure out something. Something just isn't right.
Yeah, I mean, that whole thing kind of got out of hand, and then the thing with the mimic, on the first day of classes, and it just seems like, something strange is going on.
Yes, certainly. Something strange is going on.
Can I do an insight check on her?
Absolutely, please do.
Nat 20.
I'm gonna fail it. Probably.
Are we aware of the conversation that's happening between them?
You guys give me perception checks.
Okay. Let's see how bad my perception check is.
You're gonna get a nat 20.
At this point, if I keep getting bad rolls, I wonder. No, that's in Monster of the Week. That doesn't make sense.
Almost
Almost on the wrong side of it there. Yep. So
that makes no sense though. Why? What determines what
roll
side?
20 hates us?
You guys are aware that the professor kind of stopped by and is kind of like talking in a kind of a lower tone to Echo, but you can't hear what she's saying. So with that 13 insight, this professor is very intent on like just almost examining you, like trying to like, she's suspicious. Because a lot of stuff is going down, and I mean, and just for your own like thought on this, like this is a professor of magic, someone that deals with the power of life. This Witherbloom professor, life and death and renewal, and she cast Revivify was literally hands on when you were but a puddle. So obviously, she like something happened. And in her experience of magic and things, it's not adding up. And she's trying to somewhat subtly suss out what some options that could have happened. So like I said, she was aware that darkness is a spell that somebody cast it, and that it shouldn't be possible from the students in the area that were there. The only other staff present was like the bartender, and they're, say they're, I don't know, squibbers. Who knows what it is? Like, say it's something, right, where it's like, maybe it's, she didn't suspect them, or she made a loop around the place looking for someone else, seeing if she could find anyone else lurking, hiding, that could have cast that spell. So coming back to you, she's trying to figure out, again, like, what's the deal? Why are you at the center of this? What's going on?
Yeah.
What's going on?
I think just hoping to kind of like throw her off the scent. Not necessarily like that she thinks that she's just going to all in one convince her to leave her alone, but she just wants to, you know, kind of make it a little less suspicious, I guess. She's just going to say, "And do you know anything about the blindness that everybody experienced, or like the darkness, the dark circle? I was just waking up, so I don't really know what happened, but I know it wasn't like that when I went in the frog."
Yes, that was quite strange. That was some form of magical darkness. Somebody cast that, and you have any idea who might have wanted to conceal something? Again, staring at you intently.
Yeah, I don't know. It was just kind of weird. I mean, to be fair, the whole experience was weird for me. I can say that, one, I've never been to a place where they were racing frogs, and two, I've never been inside a frog. Three, I've never died. So I guess all of it, the whole thing is weird to me. I don't know anybody strong enough to cast something like that, but I mean, I don't really know all the students here. There were a lot of students around.
Yeah, I meant to ask, and you can certainly say no, but what, and everyone experiences it differently, but what was your experience in between before I revived you? What sensation, I suppose?
Well, I honestly, I don't really remember that much. I kind of remember going in the frog, and I remember the panic that I felt because I was, you know, being digested or whatever. But, and then the next thing I remember is waking up and it being very dark. So I don't really, and that might just be the shock. It's like I said, it's been a long day. Maybe I'll remember more later, and I can come to you if I can think of anything. But right now, I can't say that I really remember much of it.
And that's fine. It's more curiosity. As in Witherbloom, we deal with the forces of life and death, and I know you haven't dealt with frogs and frog racing, and that's more of a Witherbloom thing, I suppose. That's more common in our college, but I just made curiosity. I certainly feel free to stop by anytime. I'd love to converse more on it. I don't mean to. I know it's been a lot today. I mean, you quite literally left this plane of existence and came back, which is a lot, clearly. But you know where to find me and during office hours. But feel free for any time.
Oh, thank you.
Certainly. And I'll let me know if you see anything else odd like that. The oily substance of, vicious giant frogs or something. And otherwise, I suppose I'll see you for next creatures lab.
You betcha.
Okay. Well, have a good evening. And she will begin to walk out.
And Morph is just gonna grab the drink for Casimir and just walk over, not saying a single thing, setting the cup down, and then coming back over here. Just sit in the other chair. There's your drink. Oh, I didn't say anything. Never mind.
Go say, wow.
Thanks.
So yeah, you guys again you heard her, like, you were aware that she talked to the professor. You couldn't hear what she was saying.
Yep.
It's because we used all of our good rolls.
Did it work like that?
Nymeria kind of just
Morph is just gonna sit down and kind of like just melt a little bit into the chair, staring off into space.
Echo, darling. You all right?
Yeah, I'm just kind of tired.
Casimir's still finishing his first drink.
Casimir, has been a pretty long day.
And since you are finishing your first drink and I could just get you a second drink, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he's like has like very little of it left in the first cup. So
you see over your shoulder a mage hand comes over, grabs the drink, and pulls it back over to Aurora.
How rude.
and I think he's going to turn around in his chair. He's not angry or nothing. He's just gonna turn around in his chair and just turn and look at her.
You see the hand, pulls it into her hand, and she like cheers you and take a drink of it.
Morph, without even turning her head, is gonna shout like sort of like loudly so that she can hear. You owe me 5 copper.
And you see Mina Lee's like laughing as Aurora is like downing the drink.
Casimir is going to go into his money pouch and fish out what is the equivalent? What is 5 copper equal in silver? Because I don't have any copper.
It's
half a silver.
Yep.
Okay.
They're all
So can I do?
They're all 10s. 10 copper to a silver, 10 silver to a gold.
Okay, hold on. So wait, repeat that? Sorry, my brain just like
No, you're
reset.
fine. They're all factors of 10, so
Increments
like
of
10,
10.
Yeah, increments of 10. So 10 copper is a silver, 10 silver is a gold, 10 gold's a platinum.
And we ignore EP.
Yeah, EP is gross.
So hold on.
So you can break
If I have...
a silver into 10 copper.
Okay. All right. Okay, cool. So that means I have. Okay, he's going to just give Echo / Morph just 5 copper pieces and go up to the bar to get more drinks.
You're gonna walk away from the table.
He doesn't have anything.
Yeah, you're gonna go up to the bar. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Because when you leave, Morph is gonna just push the coins back and like to where you're sitting. She doesn't want your money. She wants Aurora's money.
Yeah. Damn it.
You earned that drink.
So he's gonna go order more drinks now. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna order another Vorpal Sword Swallower since he didn't get to try that one.
Yeah, Aurora got the sword swallower, am I right?
In my Christian household.
Here, chat. I will here, this is for, I'll remind chat, this is Aurora, so.
I know.
Yes.
She's hot.
Yeah. So he's gonna order another Vorpal Sword Swallower and then an Elven Aerialist, and that's what he's going to order.
That's gonna be. Wait, did we determine that all the drinks, like the beer and the others, like they're all 5 copper?
Just for simplicity's sake, let's just make them all 5 copper.
Okay. Yeah.
Just for.
Okay, so I'm just gonna leave the 5 copper there, but I'm just gonna be like, that's 10, so I'm gonna say he has like 57 silver pieces.
You drew them on the map.
I just realized that too.
Oh my god. I don't even know how to.
Oh
The
my gosh.
paintbrush tool.
Amazing.
Oh, but how
Paintbrush
how?
tool.
I think once his drinks get there, he's going to pick them up both in one hand, and someone's gonna have to erase these copper pieces because he's going to see them, roll his eyes, and swipe them up as he's getting back to the table, and he's gonna lean down. You guys can either choose to see him swipe the coins back or not. And he's gonna lean over and go, I'm going to gather some information. And he's going to go walk over to the other table.
Okay.
Yep.
Hey, Serena,
And-
you don't have to put the broken chair anymore.
Maybe she wants to watch this.
Yeah. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
She's saying
And
that so
he's-
she can face it.
And he's going to put another drink in front of Aurora and be sipping on his own.
She will smirk at you and pick up the drink.
As I guess we're like, we could say that we're paying attention to this, but to not just be sitting here staring at them. Maybe we're throwing some dice on the table, but we're not actually playing.
Okay.
Sure.
Acceptable.
So,
Nice digging for information skills, Casimir. It's awesome.
listen, okay? My phone just went off like 8 times and was vibrating so much that I thought it was going to move around the table. I literally was like, I hope nobody else is hearing this because I was like, damn, I have my phone
No,
set
I
on
didn't hear that at
silent.
all. It was just, it was
Wow.
It was- I was like, ah, yes, the silence. Love it. Good job, Catherine.
That's such a good tactic.
Sipping a drink.
Just wear her out.
Lovely weather we're having.
I think Casimir is going to be like, so do you just mage hand people's drinks away from them all the time, or is that something you're just doing to me?
Just when I think it'd be funny.
So, tell me, is frog racing a thing that is just done here? Was that weird to you guys?
I mean, and Aurora again is Witherbloom. I mean, I think, you know, more at Witherbloom College. They're all of their, you know, more animal focused, but in the Fire Jolt was definitely breaking some school rules.
And I think Casimir's gonna be like, why were they in clothes? They kind of liked that.
I mean, I didn't ask them, but I think it was to tell which one was which for the betting.
Makes sense.
You know, like you bet on like, you know, red tie frog, or like, you know, I don't think any of them were wearing pants necessarily, but I think one of them had a hat, the little like top hat.
Could you know, I'm glad they weren't wearing pants because that probably would have impeded their racing ability. I mean, all they do is hop.
That's true. That would have, yeah. That's excellent point. And she kind of laughs a little, like.
Sorry, I keep getting distracted by the people saying I smile like Pennywise.
Yeah, something to say, Chaos?
It was just funny. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Okay, so I'm guessing none of these people actually have like uniforms, right? We're all just wearing whatever because we're at college. Is there anything that necessarily identifies us for being different?
I think maybe everyone has like a pin on their person that like signifies their college. Let me look at the character art again and just double check. I think everyone has some form of something on them that kind of signifies the college they're in.
If I remember the art, we all have our own little colored school uniforms.
Yeah, I'm trying to see because like Mina Lee. Well, she doesn't have a symbol on her either. I mean, it's outside of class hours currently, but I think almost like a form of student ID, you would have a pin on you that has the symbol of the college that you are enrolling in. So that way you can tell like, who's part of what, basically.
Okay. So I think Casimir's gonna be like, what's it like in Witherbloom?
Well, you know, it's more about the natural cycle of things: animals, life, death, plants. The whole campus is like a big bog. Actually, it's kind of odd, but it's interesting though. I think the aspects of the natural cycle are intriguing, I think.
Can't really say I've had much of a huge interest in plants, but the flora and fauna here are quite interesting. Where I come from, there's not much foliage like this.
Yeah, there's this being here at the kind of the nexus of all things here. There's plants from all the different planes, and some of them are quite foreign to us, and some are really dangerous, really. But it's part of their research, I suppose.
Imagine that's quite interesting to study.
Yes, yes.
Is he asking her about plants?
I think this is his little perception check.
Yeah, roll perception. See what you're.
He flirting? Is this how he flirts?
It is.
Oh no!
Oh, Echo. No idea.
Of course.
I
Of
don't know
course.
what's going on.
Roll 20 hates that stuff that's going on.
Small talk. Small talk.
Small talk. Small talk.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
To show he's flirting. Got it.
Yep. And so Mina Lee, which you've seen in classes, because I believe you're both Silver Quill, right? Because yes, you're Silver Quill as well, Casimir.
Yes.
So
Yes.
yeah. So Mina Lee has been in some of your classes as well, as she is a fellow Silver Quill.
Yes. I'm trying to think what class they had together.
I mean, you're
None
any
of
of
the
your
classes are different. Yeah.
Yes, I'm redefining the classes, but your core Silver Quill class, I think we called it like rhetoric or something like that before, will be what you'll have seen her in for sure. I don't think she's
We
been
also
any of the extra.
had the club together.
Yeah, which one was she in?
We were in the band together, all four of us.
That's what it was. That's what it was. It came from band.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think
that one time at band camp.
Sorry. He'd probably be like, he'd probably be asking about the next practice and what they're going to be like working on next. Is there like a performance or something that they're going to be preparing for? Or do they perform at like events? And he'll just start asking about that kind of stuff, I think.
Yeah, certainly. So they do have like a there's like a like a jazz band that plays at local events. Like there's their concert band is going to be preparing for like the solstice concert. Just some various events like that coming up on the calendar.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. I've got my campus map. I was trying to see like the actual Witherbloom campus is like literally like a big like swamp with like almost hobbit huts built on it for like various classrooms and stuff. I can actually just show you guys in this map just for giggles. Let me just take you guys for here real quick.
Because I haven't giggled enough today.
Yeah, so this is the obviously the concept art, but this is the Witherbloom campus. Again, it is very like kind of swamp-esque.
It's Hobbiton.
That's so pretty.
It's Hobbiton, but with trees.
I like it.
Yes.
Yep. And then for those, I think the rest of you guys mostly are. So this is the Silver Quill campus.
Yeah.
Fancy.
Which you guys again are for first years. You're mostly just on the central campus, which is where the biblioplex is.
Yes.
So we've got what Witherbloom, or who? What in this group we have Silver Quill, what Prismari and Lorehold? Is that what we have?
Prismari, yes.
Okay.
I think it's
so-
all of them.
We don't have any Quandrix.
Yeah.
The math one, I don't think anybody wanted to play.
Nobody wanted
this
to touch
is
any math.
Prismari, very artsy, and elements and things.
Mhm.
And then Lorehold, like a big dig site almost.
Big dick.
So interesting.
Whoa. Anyway,
Yeah, I can't unsee it now.
but yeah, this is the main campus where we've been. So I would think. Let me see if I actually have. I may actually have. If it has the. Oh, there it is. Yep. Cool. So this is the. Fire Jolt Cafe is there. So that's where you guys were earlier. Is the Fire Jolt Cafe. And I think that's all we've been to so far. So, and then the stadium too. I guess you can kind of tell where that is, obviously. But all right, we'll go back to the pub.
The pub.
So, anyway, the evening grows later. The bartender begins making kind of like, you know, eyes at everybody who's still hanging out. Begins like noisily clearing other tables.
We're all just enraptured by Casimir trying to flirt. Sorry, once it was said by...
Listen, he's a responsive talker.
Sorry, Echo put it out there. I'm just following what she told us.
You literally, Casimir, you literally look over and your three friends are all staring at the corner. Like this is they're watching entertainment right now. It's what they're actively like, popcorn in hand almost.
I think Casimir is going to just stare at them for a second, and then turn to Aurora and goes, "I'm sorry, they have problems."
And then as soon as you say that, Morph is gonna wave.
Aurora
Echo, yes.
will laugh and yeah, maybe sometime we'll you know, talk a little more away from them, huh?
All right.
And Meanly
think he
kind of
just
elbows her
grins.
and is like, "It's getting late. We got to get out of here."
And I think Casimir's going to be like, "Don't worry about your drinks. It's on me."
Oh, well, thank you.
You're welcome.
And you bought my last one anyway. Kind of laughs, holding like the empty mug.
No, I did.
Yeah.
Thanks.
He will ask you for money. She wouldn't take mine.
Many people ask a great many things, but it's not my concern. And they will get up to begin heading out. Does anyone at the dining table still have a drink?
No, I definitely drink all mine by now.
Is there
But I
anything
only
else
have
on the table, like any kind of like food or like drink left over?
I think the only food we have was the mushrooms, and I've already returned that plate, so just whatever you guys had to drink.
Yeah, no, I think we're good.
Okay. All right, so they will head out.
What are they gonna do? Take our drink?
I was gonna
Don't
mage hand
tempt
anything else on the table and just like grab it on the way out. It's like a joke, but if you guys are done, then done.
Yeah, as they walk by, Morph just clutches her empty cup even tighter.
Was that fun? Was that fun for you, ladies? Staring me down as I'm trying to have a conversation with someone?
It was great. Thank you for that.
He's just
I'm
gonna
sorry.
roll his
Weren't you
eyes.
trying to gather information for us as well? So
Did
you
you learn
actually
anything?
invited us to watch you have conversations.
Well, I did learn.
Yeah, Namira likes to watch.
Wow, fascinating. I'm learning so many new things about you.
Yes, things I didn't even know, apparently.
She's jealous.
I think Casimir's will be like, well, I learned that frog racing was breaking all kinds of school rules, and yes, that's all I got. I don't think they know much about anything that happened, to be honest with you.
Okay, well, then you got two things. 2 bits of information. The frog thing, and that they probably don't know that much.
Well, I mean, they came in when we came in, and both of them spent a good bit fighting.
I mean, Aurora was almost eaten by a frog.
Yeah. Well, we didn't learn too much, but, you know, we'll just have to keep an ear out whenever we're walking around campus.
I think Casimir is going to motion to gather up their empty mugs and go to take it over to the bartender. And as he goes and does that, he goes, I do think that the bartender is glaring at us, so we should probably go.
Probably.
And he drops it off at the bar.
All right. Guys want to head back to the dorm?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. We'll head back to the dorm. Skipping the exterior map because it's cursed.
Yep.
Cursed.
All right. Yeah,
But
she'll
it
back
does
to the
have pretty
dorm.
flamingos.
All right, ladies. I think I want to go up to bed. So
I need to go check on Nyx.
Oh yeah, you have a bird.
A burb.
Good night.
She's
Good night,
chilling.
guys.
I'm going to change my map as well so I can move you guys to the other floor.
Yeah.
What?
I went to zoom out and my mouse selected my icon thing and it just started dragging it. I'm like, it's not going to go anywhere. I can't get to the map by myself. I think Casimir, sets all of his things down and just starts fiddling with his concertina and hurdy-gurdy before he goes to bed.
Morph's gonna shed her echo skin and just kind of climb into bed and stare at the ceiling for a very long time.
Yeah, Serena's gonna just kind of sit here and pet Nyx for a while before she goes to bed.
Nymeria gonna sharpen her daggers, because why not?
Always gotta be prepared.
Yep. And I like to stab people, so,
All right. I think with that, we'll wrap up there for tonight. Next time we come back, we'll jump into a new week of classes, and we'll introduce Chaos's new character to join the campaign.
Yay!
Boy.
Hell
Noise,
yeah.
noise.
Let's go around the group. First off, Vicious Roses and Thorns.
Did we have any roses for? Well, Morph isn't dead, so yay for that. That's a giant ass rose right there. Alive and kicking with full health. Ecstatic. Thorn, I fucking could not control my brain today. In so many directions. And I was like, what? Like, fucking surprising myself with that. I'm glad you all enjoyed it. I did.
It was great. It was a
I'm
good
still
time.
like mind boggled by where my brain went today. It was interesting. Also, bonus, that frog looking thing was from a movie called The Brothers Grimm.
Oh my god! It was! Oh my god!
Yes. I couldn't not Google it because it was going to be stuck in my brain and I had to find it. But it was Brothers Grimm's, and that's why I couldn't remember because I haven't watched it since it came out. But I remember the tongue licking of a toad frog bullshit, and I was like, "What the fuck is this going to be stuck in my head?"
Yeah, dislike.
So I had to stop. I had to find it, or else it would just be there. Yeah. So that's cool.
Gotcha. And Vicious, obviously you're live currently. I'm gonna throw a shout out in chat. But what are you up to currently on your stream?
Currently,
Like lately?
I just play random variety bullshit games because I can't finish one. That's what I do. I keep starting them and stopping them and changing them up. Right now I'm probably going to go back to a game called Void Train, which is very reminiscent of Raft, but you're in space on a train.
Interesting.
And it's very steampunk.
Nice.
So
I like steampunk.
I played one stream of that, and I'm like, okay, I'm definitely coming back to this. So Anik, I know you mentioned Raft was one of your favorite games, I believe.
I haven't played it in so long, but I used to love it so much.
If you loved it, I think you would love Void Train.
Void Train. Okay.
Yeah.
Look it up.
But yeah, I've been doing that. I've been unfortunately ignoring my YouTube, so I haven't posted anything, just been sharing my VODs and just trying to collect more video games to not finish. That's my goal in life.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Shut up.
I just whispered to myself, never finish.
Never finish. Goals.
Alec was not happy about
never
it.
finish.
All right. Rachel, Roses and Thorns.
Well, Roses, Morph not being dead. There was a lot of good, and there was a lot of good interaction this session as well. So that's a rose as well. Thorns, Casimir's perception rolls. What the hell was that?
Orbo.
That was just bad. Man, if I was playing Monster of the Week right now, I would have probably leveled up twice with how bad his perception rolls were.
Nice.
So yeah. But yeah, that was my Roses and Thorns.
Hell yeah. Where can they find you?
You can find me on my Twitch channel, and that's Outrageous. And I have been playing Tales of Grace's F, the remastered version. It's a JRPG.
Nice.
My goal this year is to complete actually complete at least 3 games.
Show off.
So hopefully I do. I don't know. Maybe.
Excellent.
So that's what we're to try anyway. And yeah.
Perfect time for an ad break. Thanks for nothing. Freaking anyway. Natasha, Roses and Thorns.
Roses, Morph's not dead, but that's an obvious one. Another rose would be the good rolls. Those were pretty great this time. Thorns, don't really have any.
Hell yeah. We like no thorns. Have you been streaming any lately, Natasha?
I streamed, I don't even remember the last time I did, but I played Styx. You literally run around as a goblin.
Oh yeah. I've seen that game. It's very stealth based.
Yeah. Which I'm not good at.
Yeah, I'm not stealth gamer either. That kills me. I always get found. But hell yeah. And Anik, Roses and Thorns.
Roses is not that Morph is alive, though that is pretty cool. I am happy that I rolled a nat 20 on that Arcana check.
Ooh, yes.
It just further, confirms my suspicions that she's still on to me. Thorns. I don't have thorns. I love playing Morph. She's such a freaking terror. So I don't have any thorns. This was fun. Watching Nymeria lose her mind and Casimir over there talking to Aurora. It's just fun. It's all fun.
Hell yeah. Roses for me, we didn't crash, guys. Guys, no stream crash.
Yeah,
finally.
No stream crash. So maybe the several $100 worth of parts made a difference.
Hey.
But hell yeah, great session, friends. I am very notoriously a very combat heavy DM because I'm very strategical and I like very strategic, what have you. I like running combat. I like doing combat stuff in D&D. But I love this campaign because I can just throw a scene together and let you guys RP, and it's so good. I really appreciate it. It's so fun. And as a DM, it's really nice to just be like, all right, you guys are in a pub, and you guys get after it. So love that. I will definitely I've apologized. I have not prepped enough these past couple of sessions. I keep putting off stuff. We literally have almost a month before next almost a month before next session. I will have new classes ready. I'll have new events ready. We'll have more ready, and we're gonna write in Chaos's character as well. I may get with some of you guys if we're gonna tie in any of the backstory or anything like that. We'll figure it out, but we're gonna see what she wants to play as.
I have no idea. Any ideas are welcome.
Any kind of caster, even though I know Nymeria is a trickster rogue, so even like a non-primary caster that has caster elements is good. But anything you want to do that's a caster would be ideal for this, obviously, Magical College. So, but I'll get with you on like the different colleges and like, Silver Quill, all this kind of stuff. So we'll figure it out, but we'll roll back into it again. The 31st of this month is our next session, a little ways out. We'll play again then. As far as me, our next actual session is this Thursday. The Lost Knights of Fate, Lost Chronicles of Fate returns. The Knights of Bear Rock. They have some big decisions to decide on where they're going to go next. What horrific outcome I've given them are going to go with. Everything's bad, so we'll see what lesser evil they pick. But with that, we're going to raid out. We'll call it for.
You stand here before me, facing the torrent of fate. Do not be afraid. Your fate cannot be taken from you, for it is a gift. This storm will cut you like 1,000 razor blades. People will bleed there, and you will bleed too. Hot red blood. You'll catch that blood in your hands, your own blood and the blood of others. And once the storm is over, you won't remember how you made it through, how you managed to survive. You won't even be sure, in fact, whether the storm is really over. But one thing is certain. When you come out of the storm, you won't be the same person who walked in. It is demonstrable that things cannot be otherwise than as they are. For all beings are created for an end, and all is necessarily for the best end. Not all paths lead to the same end. Some may come and some may go, their lives forever lost to the storm. Freely they stood who stood, and fell who fell. No one wants to suffer, but that is the fate of each, and some suffer more. Not necessarily of their own volition. It's not about enduring the suffering. It's about how you endure it. You must let what happens happen. Everything must be equal in your eyes. Good and evil, beautiful and ugly, foolish and wise. It is always thus, impelled by a state of mind which is destined not to last, we make our irrevocable decisions. It seems to me further that it is very odd that fate should leave so careful a trail, and spend so little time preparing the one that must follow it. Remember, the sword of destiny has two edges. You are one of them.
Before the Kingdom of Encore was forged by the Concord of the City-States, the map looked very different, the one you see before you now. The Might of Ironvale served as warden of the frigid north. At the foot
of the... I have to correct this. Eastern Mountains, because fucking directions are a thing. At the foot of the Eastern Mountains.
Welcome.
Thanks. Laid Faulkner, a hub of mining and industry. The southern desert stood the citadel of Karad. Stood, or should I say, walked. Amongst the central plateau, where the twin rivers meet, stood the formidable Fort Ducanis, the future foundation of a city we now know by the color of its halls. But it's on the western coast we find interest. From the port city of Sifrite, war was brewing. To the northwest lie the Starry Isles. The archipelago contains many islands, as well as the great central isle known as Tarver. The isles are called home by the people of a Goliath size, known by their strength and martial prowess. The chivalry of Tarver served as an elite of the elites, with their legendary blades made of a metal so sacred that none outside the order and its blacksmiths could touch the blade and live. For years, the greedy venture company of Ironvale had harassed the isles, attempting to claim a foothold and mine the precious metal. Foolish though that endeavor seemed, as the metal was so dense, only a giant could wield weapons forged from its construction. These blades could cut through softer blades, and create impenetrable, if not extremely heavy armor. The secret of its metallurgy was closely guarded by the chivalry, and none had managed to defeat them. Still, the nation took no chances, and actively worked to bolster its ranks of warriors. Perhaps the smallest island of the nation was called Garth. Its inhabitants more livestock than shepherds. Yes, just more animals than people. You got it. Anyway, every year, those that came of age would be given the trials of the Isles. The best of the best would be granted a stewardship on the Isle of Tarver under a member of the chivalry. For young Brienne, this had become a dream she intended to pursue relentlessly. She came of age alongside two others, both males, larger and stronger, and she vowed she would not fail. The trials were hard, the tests of strength, dexterity, and cunning taking all she had to prevail. The last competition was a head-on brawl, with only one able to emerge victorious. Brienne bided her time and rushed in just as her two opponents were nearing a winner between them. As one struck the other down, she lunged from behind and felled him also. So she stood, victorious and the representative of her isle. With a somewhat tearful goodbye to her parents, Brienne set off to the Isle of Tarver. There, those of the chivalry without a steward would make their selections from the best the outlying isles had to offer. Brienne had never been more proud. She stood there and waited as the members of the order made their picks. And waited. Until at last only she remained. Try as she might to hide her inner turmoil, her face shone bright red. At last, a woman of average height approached her. Brienne had noticed her at the back of the group, and had seen her eyes measure each steward in turn. Without a word, she beckoned Brienne to follow. Wiping a hot tear from her face, Brienne began her life as a steward. Brienne, at first greatly dismayed over her mentor, found herself the envy of others. Her mentor was an elder of the order known as Nova, and had never taken a steward. She rarely spoke, her words carrying more weight than anyone could bear. She had never been bested in battle, and only drew her sword to send souls to the afterlife. Under her tutelage, Brienne grew proficient with a sword, becoming a warrior in her own right. Graduation from her stewardship neared, only the trials of the mind and soul remained. However, the city-state of Sifrite, to the south, had made an offensive into the Kareem Steppes. The rest of the continent seemed hell-bent not to let a good war go to waste. Under the guise of the conflict, the venture company sent a legion of their hired wardens to invade the nearest isle, known as the Isle of Barclay. The venture company told the Council of City-States that the Starry Isles had declared themselves allies of the Sifritians, so they were doing their part for the war effort. An envoy was sent from Fort Ducanis to parley with the Isles, but the venture company waited for no man's permission. The chivalry acted swiftly, mounting a defense of Barclay that stopped the wardens cold on the shores. A young upstart among them, named Ragnar, broke the line and established a beachhead. The chivalry fell back to higher ground, and from there a stalemate begrudgingly formed. The venture company continued to reinforce the beachhead from there with their hired wardens. The chivalry fortified their defensive position. A sort of killing zone formed between the lines. Finally, a yell went up from the defenses to hold fast and listen. From the lines emerged Nova, leading an envoy that had arrived from the council. Crossing to the center of the gap, she beckoned all to hear. The envoy stated that the venture company's actions were illegal. The Star Isles held no alliance with the Sifritians, The assault must be halted immediately lest they face the wrath of the rest of the city-states. The Wardens of Ironvale stood down, began to withdraw to the ships. A Venture Company loyalist raised his sword and led a charge of 100 company men across the killing fields. Seeing it all unfold in seemingly slow motion, Brienne hopped to the defensive line and rushed to the aid of her mentor. Nova stood her ground and slowly unsheathed her sword. The blade shone black as midnight, a sight few had ever beheld and lived. Brienne felt miles away as her mentor was beset by the onslaught of men. They began to fall, but there were simply too many. A rush of wardens stormed out after them, seemingly joining in the attack. Brienne joined her mentor's side just as Nova began to fall to her knees, bleeding profusely from multiple spears still protruding from her abdomen. She slumped forward and the spears pushed out her back. As a steward, Brienne had not yet earned her sword. In this moment, all thoughts left her. More company men pushed up, followed swiftly by the wardens. Without a thought, Brienne grabbed the blade of Nova and lifted it to meet the attackers. She cut down the first, the second, and the third. The fourth took a sword to the back, and as he fell forward, the warden known as Ragnar stood holding the sword. With slow purpose, he withdrew it from the back of the company man and slowly cleaned it against his cloak before sheathing it. He said nothing to Brienne, but his gaze was one of respect. With that, he turned and the wardens returned to their ships. Brienne was left standing over the body of her mentor, sword in hand. A chivalry sword, one forbidden to be touched by any except its master. A small noise broke her stupor, and she dropped to the ground beside Nova. In a quiet, dying voice belying her usual strength, she told Brienne of her fate. By the transgression of handling a sacred sword, especially the sword of an elder, and without having completed her trials, Brienne was thereby banished from the Starry Isles, never to return. As this cold realization sank in, Nova continued further. Nova had no offspring, no relations with which to pass down her sword. As her right as a member of the chivalry, she bequeathed the sword to Brienne. Even as Brienne faced banishment, the legacy of Nova would live on through her through the sword hand of her faithful steward. It was on that day that Brienne passed her trial of the soul, but forever lost her trial of the mind. A deep vengeance began to boil inside her, one that overtook her senses. With no home to return to, she boarded the ship with the wardens and swore one day to put the officials of the Venture Company to the sword. In the Feywild, there was a small declining clan of Eladrin, and a pair of young high elf brothers named Rickthorn and Valethorn. The Blackbriar clan had faced hardship and loss of political standing among the Seelie court with the crowning of a new queen from a rival clan. Young Rickthorn experienced a profound religious epiphany and found strength in Ishthagern, the deity of healing, and began to preach a message of hope to the masses. The revival revitalized the dwindling community, and soon more followers flocked to the message of hope. The downtrodden amassed and rose up against the unjust queen, unseating her from court and establishing a royal religion. As its messenger, Rickthorn became known simply as the Hope. With divine blessing, he led a campaign against the Unseelie court that saw many victories rising through the ranks. However, a new threat emerged. During his push against the Unseelie, a rift had opened to the material plane back near his homelands. Trade had begun to prosper, and missionaries of Ishthagern traversed the rift to bring their message of hope. Suddenly, the flow of commerce ceased, and armed marauders stormed across through the breach, razing their villages. The Lord Commander of the Seelie Court was forced to abandon the Unseelie campaign and face the interplanar foes. Mustering the warriors of Blackbriar clan, Rickthorn and Valethorn were given command of 3 companies between them. The Hope of the Legend found himself leading an attack through the rift. I will continue back here shortly. Unbeknownst to many, the ancient city of Falkner had a ruling class that never saw the light of day. Yes, behind the scenes of it all was a society of vampires. One such vampire lord had a spawn named Silas that, like so many, was tasked to go out at night and bring in food for the masters. On one such hunt, Silas ventured out further than ever before. He felt if he could find a rare enough prize, he might improve his station. He came to a wood known as the Cradle, and within it he found a wiry old woman. She seemed kindly, and hardly worthy of all his effort as a meal, but he knew better than to go back empty-handed. However, she proved more than his match, with strength more becoming a giant. Revealing her true self at last, the hag was on the verge of his destruction. Pleading quickly, he bemoaned his indentured servitude to his vampire lord, and begged for her mercy. This gave her pause, and after some time she agreed with kindness in her voice to help Silas be free of his masters. She brought him back to her hovel, where she strangely had a pet bear chained in the garden. Silas regarded the bear with little interest, though he could have sworn it moved its paws in a way to almost be waving at him. After a moment, he accepted her invitation to come inside. The hag upheld her into the bargain, waging a war against the vampires and driving them out of Faulkner. Silas's chains, however, merely changed owners. Keeping him as a pet, the hag used him to help hunt down other vampires for the slaughter. Silas grew to hate the Fae and their silver tongues. Secretly, he began to sneak her tomes while she slept and commit them to memory. One ritual in particular caught her eye, and he made careful note of it. Finally, one night, while helping her hunt his own kind like an animal, Silas managed to escape. Her horseman bayed him until he finally breached the tree line. He turned to look back, panting. There they stood, at the edge of the wood, but not a step further. Slowly they turned and eased back into the darkness. He knew they would wait until the morning, as he surely must return to the wood to avoid the sunlight. With great care, Silas found a moonlit clearing in which to perform this ritual. As it completed, he felt a subtle itch across his skin. He had only to hope it had worked. As the sun arose, he slowly eased an arm out from behind a rock. Nothing. No burn. Not even a tingle. Finally, he had a new lease on life. For the first time, his life was his own. Suddenly finding himself as just another face in the workforce, earning a living was hard, grueling work. One day he saw a flyer on the bulletin board for a recruitment drive. Join the Royal Militia, earn steady pay, and have a roof over your head. For all that his independence meant to him, could he really go back into servitude? No, this was his choice. That's what made the difference. Choice. Can you feel it? That cold that just seeps into your bones. One of the most hostile environments found in our realm lies to the frigid north. Only the wardens of Irondale dare venture beyond the white curtain. But greed has made far better men do far madder things, has it not? Nestled in the crevices and crags of the frigid north are seams of gems, precious minerals and metals, and the legendary frost diamonds. The Adventure Company pays wardens and pays well to guard and guide their prospectors to these seams and to safely return. Such was the rearing of a man named Ragnar. Tagging along in expeditions almost since he could walk, he became baptized into what is known as the Way of the White. Paid handsomely for his protection, Ragnar spent his youth fighting off the likes of wolves, bears, frost trolls, and blizzards without end. One run he would remember forever. It was a true whiteout, and you couldn't see your hand in front of your face. He had lost track of his comrades and his caravan. He sought out shelter in some ice caves, and among the caves, out of the shadows, appeared a dire bear. At first, of course, he assumed it wanted nothing more than to have him as dinner. He stood his ground, yelling at the beast, "Well, go on then! Try your worst!" He took a mighty swing at it with his axe, only for it to swipe it away with its paw, leaving him with only his 2 hands and 2 legs for protection. He showed no fear because he knew no fear. He ran at it and wrestled the bear for what seemed like hours. Exhausted, they both fell to the ground. Ragnar blacked out. When he awoke, his eyes could hardly convince him of what he saw, as his head was resting on the bear's fur as it slept. Once the blizzard finally slaked its wrath, he found his way back to camp. Though all thought him lost or dead, he returned more than a man that day. And so it was, but rumblings to the south would soon set him about a new path of fate. Sifrite had launched an offensive into the Kareem Steppes in direct violation of the Compact of City-States. The call had gone out to quell the aggressor. The Venture Company announced a campaign against the Starry Isles, who had allied themselves with Sifrite. Feeling the wanderlust of a new adventure out in the world, Ragnar signed up as battalion commander for the assault. On the cold, snowy beaches, Ragnar sealed himself as he boarded the ship. He had fought all nature could throw at him for his entire life, yet now the prospect of fighting these Goliaths filled him with unease. Still, this was his duty, what he was being paid to do. As he hit the beaches, the battle was hard fought. The Goliath knights, known as the Chivalry, stood towering over him with swords forged from metal that could cut through the thickest armor. Ragnar beat them back with his axe and secured a beachhead for his troops. The Chivalry fell back to higher ground and fortified their defenses. The stalemate seemed unbreakable, with a veritable killing field created between the two lines. Ragnar longed for the simplicity of facing the Great White North. Out of the clamor came a call for attention. Ragnar peered over the lines as a large, elder chivalry knight and some foreigners stepped out into the killing field. Alert for ambush, Ragnar strained his ears for their words. The foreigner was from the Council of City-States and accused the Venture Company of illegally invading the Starry Isles. They had never been allied with the Sifritians and had just used it as a ploy to steal their lands. This shook Ragnar to the core, as he had never questioned the company's motives. He had just done his job and gotten paid. Reeling from the revelation, Ragnar called for a retreat of his battalion back to the boats. However, a cry went up from some of the Venture Company loyalists, and 100 men pushed across the field at the knight and the foreigner. Cursing, Ragnar leapt up and yelled, "After the men!" The wardens raced across the field in pursuit of the loyalists, but not fast enough. The chivalric knight mowed down countless foes, but alas could not withstand the sheer number of attacks. Ragnar began cutting his way through their rear line, felling 2 before plunging his sword into the back of another. As they slowly fell to the ground, Ragnar was face to face with a young Goliath woman, with a berserk look in her eyes. She stood over the fallen knight, holding the knight's sword in unyielding hands. Ragnar gave her a gaze of respect and called for his men to board ships. The fight here was done. The real enemy of peace lay to the south. Ragnar was struck with internal conflict over the actions of the Venture Company. They were simply too big and too wealthy. What chance could he stand? Startled out of his thoughts, Ragnar saw the Goliath woman board his ship. She said her name was Brienne, and she had been banished from the Star Isles. She just wanted to fight, to kill. Ragnar knew that look, knew what it meant. He relented, and the wardens, accompanied by a disavowed knight of chivalry, headed to Sifrite. At the base of the eastern mountains, here we go guys, stands a wood known simply as the Cradle. It was known to be a magical place filled with odd creatures and some frightful monstrosities. One such being, whether odd or monstrous, was an old woman. At least, that was her appearance. But with the wave of her hand, she could topple the tallest tree or turn the smallest ant into a mountable steed. On this day, she came across a brown bear in the woods. He was out of hibernation and in search of his next meal. He looked curiously at the old woman, sizing her up. She slowly smiled at him, and with a flick of her wrist, she shot a mote of light in a low arc right between his eyes. The bear blinked and slowly sat back on his haunches, its eyes wide, staring dumbfoundedly at the woman. Carefully, he eased his mouth open and, in his surprise to himself, said, "Why, I thank you." The woman bade him follow, and he obeyed out of sheer befuddlement. She brought him to a hut with a surprising quickness, snapped a collar and chain around his neck. This angered the bear, and he lashed out at her, his claws reaching only air. And so it was the poor awakened bear reduced to a pet. Sure, she would spend time with him and spend long hours talking with him, but he felt more like an experiment, or a subject of study. Nearly a year went by and the woman had grown bored with the bear. She seemed to have a new pet, one with gray skin and red eyes. Disguising herself as she often did, she approached the caravan on the road. They explained they were a traveling carnival, headed to Falkner to entertain the masses. She offered up a new attraction for them, a talking bear, of all things. With a few golden hands, she watched as the wagons trundled on their way with their new prize in a cage. As the caravan settled in for the night, the Lady of Mystique, the carnival's owner, came by to investigate her purchase in greater detail. The bear could not only talk, but seemed as human as herself. His words were eloquent, his thoughts weighed and measured. Finally, she asked him his name. The bear had never really thought about this and asked her what it should be. She looked him up and down and said, "You know, where I'm from we have a word that means unexpected gift. It's Kumatani, and I think it suits you." Kumatani had never been happier, and soon he was out of the cage and part of the performing crew. He slept and supped with the crew and became a beloved member of the troupe. Town to town they went, bringing smiles and laughter to all. Kumatani loved the happiness they spread. But one night, as the troupe were camped outside the walls of Falkner, Kumatani went for a walk. This wasn't uncommon, as he liked to look up at the night sky and contemplate what the stars meant. He'd seen them his whole life, but never really took the time to just look at them. His sharp hearing picked up a commotion, and he began to move swiftly toward the muffled exclamations. He came upon 2 men and a woman. They had her on the ground under a tree and were struggling with her in their grip. They ripped at her clothing and kept chiding her about how dangerous it was to be alone at night. They never heard Kumatani come up behind them. A few swipes of his claws and they fell motionless. He tried to ask if the woman was okay, but she ran off screaming about a bear attack. Hurt and confused, Kumatani returned to his troop. He thought long and meticulously about the state of the world after that night, decided that there was just too much evil afoot to simply turn a blind eye to it. Thanking the Lady of Mystique for all that she had done for him, he gathered his pack and headed out. He traveled through the small villages in the region, helping those in need. One cloudy evening, he found himself in the small river port town of Harum, which was in need of aid. You see, there was a vampire who had fled from Falkner that was terrorizing the people of this town. So Kumatani summoned up his courage and decided to take care of the vampire. Now, not being a great warrior, Kumatani relied on his wits. He went to the manor of the vampire and as calmly as possible asked if he could come in. Out of more curiosity than anything, and regarding him as his next meal, the vampire accepted. Kumatani sat across the table from him, tea in hand, and looked the vampire dead in the eyes as he spoke. Ah, it must be so wonderful to be a vampire. Why? The vampire asked. Because you don't have to look at yourself in the mirror. The viciousness of his mockery, and a few minutes of horrible kazoo playing later, the vampire swore to leave town and never return. Kumatani relished a job well done and set back out on the road. Among the dunes of the Great Sea of Sand, to the south, was a tribe of wanderers. Burrowing underground and emerging at night to forage, the Kariv people developed eyes accustomed to darkness. It was amongst these wanderers a young boy by the name of Thalion was born. Beginning what seemed to be a normal life, little Thalion would leave little scraps of his precious food out at night for the little sand mice he had decided were his friends. One night he awoke to the sound of crunching, and adjusting his eyes to the dark, he saw a shadowy figure eating his scraps. Calling out cautiously, the little figure suddenly hopped up onto the cot beside him. It was a little gremlin, and he thanked him for the food, and offered him anything his heart desired in return. Thalion thought for a minute, then replied that he wanted to be big and strong and protect his family. The gremlin grinned and said that his wish had been granted. With that, he hopped down and disappeared into the caves. Little Thalion was so giddy he could hardly sleep. He rushed to his parents and couldn't wait to tell them the news. His parents' faces slowly drained of color, and they took him with haste to the tribal shaman. Inspecting him, the shaman declared Thalion cursed. No, he shouted, he had been blessed with a wish. Alas, the monkey's paw of the deal had taken effect. Thalion continued to grow, surpassing the other children and even the adults in strength and battle aptitude. However, any injury healed in double the time. The merest cut could bleed for days, and a cough could last weeks. Unperturbed, Thalion set out for the walking citadel of Kurad, eager to prove himself as the strongest warrior. Gaining work as a mercenary, Thalion challenged anyone who dared challenge him. One night, a commander of the Order of the Purple Dragon Knights observed Thalion in yet another tavern brawl. On the verge of being thrown out, the commander pulled him aside and offered him the role of squire. Thalion bristled at what he assumed was a demeaning role, but the commander assured him that all knights started out as squires. A few years passed, and Thalion was yet unmatched in strength and ability. At last, he was made a purple knight, or a purple dragon knight, adorned with the purple gold trimmed armor. Days hence from reciting his knight's code, war broke out to the north. Safrite had launched an offensive into the Kareem Steppes, were trying to claim the lands for themselves. Did I skip Kasha somehow? I'll come back to you, sorry.
Yes.
Karad's king saw this as a personal insult as the Safritians massed at his border, and ordered his knights to quell the invaders. Purple Knights rode into the fray, laying waste to those in their path. On one such charge, Thalion discerned a mage serving as a leader and strategist of the force. With a rallying cry, Thalion led a charge to the lines and cut a path to the mage. Leaping from his steed, he dueled the mage and dodged the magical strikes. Finally seeing an opening, he plunged his scarred longsword into the mage and turned the tide of the battle. And so went the campaign as the forces of the realm converged on Safrite. Speaking of the Kareem Steppes, the calm, quiet breeze blowing across the Kareem Steppes gave way to a low rumble. Aurochs came into view with their mounted riders and yoked wagons. Yoked. The Alefi herd of orcs was one of several nomadic groups that called the steppes home. They roamed the land, grazing their cattle and hunting the great muskal. However, their life of subsistence hunting was far from peaceful. Showing little mercy to any besides the traders they dealt with, the orcs raided any caravans found passing through the steppes. The men were slaughtered and any women or children were assimilated into the herd. The more conquest, the larger the herd, the more power they wielded. But as such, there were fewer and fewer full-blooded orcs amongst them. Brugo the Long-Tusked was one of them, and led the herd as its alpha. He was without rival, his prowess in combat uncontested. The latest raid was no different, the caravan headed to Kurad, never standing a chance. But perhaps something was different. Among those captured was a human woman named Cassandra. She was tall, head and shoulders above her peers, with dark hair and eyes to match. Her olive skin was rough from years spent working the fields of the Central Plateau. She met Brugo's gaze without flinching, and she had to all of her masters before him. Brugo almost felt respect. Over the years, that respect developed into a relationship, which lost him his role as alpha for intermarrying a human. Brugo didn't care, and soon his daughter Kasha was born. just hold on. Is it Kasha or Kosha?
Kosha.
Kosha, my bad. All right, cool. Anyway,
It's okay.
Together.
I know. I was like, that's not one of my words. I need to ask. All right.
That's not one of my words.
Yeah. The other ones I can pronounce however the fuck I want to, and no one can say anything because I made it up. All right. Fate had their plans as the Safritians launched an offensive into the steppes. They touted a message of securing the steppes for trade once and for all, but the other city-states recognized the land grab for what it was. Karad especially took offense, seeing their borders suddenly flooded with their rivals. The Alefi herd rode hard against the Safritians and caused great casualties, but they simply stood no match against the might and magic of their foe. The herd was broken, and Brugo lay dead on the grass. Cassandra fled with little Kosha in tow up the hills and onto the central plateau. The conflict would take a great many more lives before Safrite finally submitted. So, converging to Safrite, we had the Wardens of Ironbell and one disavowed Knight of Chivalry, as well as the forces from Karad and the Purple Dragon Knights, which included Thalion, and the forces from the Central Plateau. Among which was a lord of a small fiefdom by the name of Carmine. And so the Safritians were beaten into submission, and the conflict resolved. Lord Carmine offered a battlefield commission to any that had fought alongside him to return to his lands and serve as royal peacekeepers in exchange for land and titles. Thalion, Ragnar, and Brienne accepted, for varying reasons. I think Thalion wanted the title, Ragnar wanted a path away from the greed of the Venture Company, and Brienne just couldn't face the Venture Company yet. She didn't have the backing, but she would bide her time and build her forces. So, with that, a new concord was established, with Safrite taking the full brunt of the reparations and tariffs. Of course, the nomadic herds of orcs would never be the same. Karad quietly used the conflict to establish outposts in the steppes, and the remaining orcs were moved onto reservations. Without the freedom to roam and graze, their herds became unsustainable and many starved. Those that survived found work as laborers for the great houses of Karad, and once more the steppes grew quiet. So Cassandra and Kosha settled in a farming community near Fort Ducanis, the very fields Cassandra had worked before being sold. Life was hard for the pair, as prejudice against Kosha's half-orc blood only worsened as her tusk came in. Against the protests of her mother, Kosha signed up for the Ducanis military. Servitude guaranteed citizenship, regardless of race or creed. As a citizen, Kosha could secure a living for herself and her mother. The strength of her orc bloodline saw her rise to the ranks as a fearsome warrior, though she possessed none of the quick wits of her mother. Still, the name of Kosha would become known after a siege by the forces of Windshale. So Windshale was home to the descendants of dragons, and these dragon humanoid variants believed themselves inheritors of the world. Pushing south, they raised Faulkner in the throes of its political upheaval and came upon Fort Ducanis. There they began a siege that turned into months. No end seemed in sight as the other city-states refused aid, awaiting the outcome. Alas, one night, a young half-orc named Kosha led a small cadre of soldiers out of the walls as shadows in the darkness and infiltrated the enemy's camp. A grand tent of resplendent colors caught her eye, and as her companions slit the throats of the guards, Kosha slipped inside. There, in the throes of passion with what appeared to be a slender kobold servant, was the Dragonborn leader known as Fidalko. As an abashed Kosha regarded him, he quickly leapt up and grabbed his sword fully in the buff. They clashed swords, but he proved no match for her strength. As she plunged her axe into his abdomen and his blood slowly covered his nudity, Kosha reached down and picked up his sword. As she inspected it, it gave off a faint blue glow. Holding it aloft, the tent was suddenly bathed in moonlight. Outside the tent, the sound of battle erupted as the main army descended on the siege works in force. While their leader, the Dragonborn, were routed and driven back beyond even Faulkner. Kosha and the Moonlight Blade had earned her place among the soldiers. The tale of her accosting the naked Dragonborn became legend. Stymied by the reparations and sanctions imposed after their failed land grab attempt in the Karim Steppes, the economy of Safrite was in shambles. The city's leadership, guided by the clandestine order of ethereal prescience, placed their faith in the Magi, Hallister Grey. Hallister had discovered the secret of planar travel and opened a rift into the Feywild. This new source of trade and magic was a boon to the starving city, and for a time there was peace. However, as relations continued to develop, the intermixing of Fey, their religion, and the races of the material plane spun up extremist groups. One such group gained the support of Hallister himself, calling themselves Grey Cloaks. and they rapidly increased in power and followers spouting messages of hate. Tension boiled over one night as they took to the streets, smashing windows, burning businesses, and murdering anyone Fae or Fae-friendly. Convincing the council, or perhaps hypnotizing them with Hallister's help, the Greycloaks formed up an army of townspeople and began wiping out the Fae population. Not satiated, they began raiding expeditions into the Feywild itself, pillaging peaceful villages and burning sacred groves. So, this brings us to Rickthorn leading an attack through the rift. Unfortunately, the Greycloaks proved formidable, bolstered by the magic of the Order of the Ephemeral Prescience. The brothers Thorn found themselves cut off from the rift, driven into the woods flanking Safrite. The pair decided to split up and seek out help in the strange new land. Belethorn went south and was granted a force from the King of Karad. Rickthorn sought an audience with the Lord Regents at Fort Ducanis, but found little favor. Safrite was paying their reparations. Why jump into a conflict? However, as he left, a lord by the name of Carmine, that presided over a fiefdom at the base of the Eastern Mountains, felt sympathy for the cause and pledged his peacekeeper forces. For you see, he had dealings with the Fae within the dark wood known as the Cradle, and knew of the honor of their word being above all else. A member of the Ducanis military, a half-orc named Kosha, approached Rickthorn as he was procuring supplies. Explaining his plight, she immediately pledged herself to his service, wanting to fight and reclaim her home against those that had killed her father. He agreed, and she began to help load the wagon. As if the day could not get any stranger, they were approached by a bipedal bear. He greeted them with spoken words, and they politely introduced themselves. After learning their quest, the bear, named Kumatani, declared himself on a mission to make the world a better place and declared himself a supporter of their cause. The odd party of misfits set off on the road to Safrite, being joined along the way by the peacekeepers from Carmine Keep. Among the peacekeepers were a purple dragon knight, an odd fellow with red eyes and gray skin, a man from the frigid north, a Goliath from the Starry Isles, and some other miscellaneous soldiers. Together they made their way to meet up with Rickthorn's brother Belethorn.
For a time, there was peace. Scars had begun to heal. The sun once more shone brightly on the city-state of Safrite.